we present The Storm, adapted from his own novel by H.L.V. Fletcher.
My boots, Miss Molly.
Never mind about that, Jacob. Get that door shut. Ooh. Oh, come on, I've poured you a cup of tea.
Oh, I can do with it. By gosh, it's bitter cold. Drink this and I'll go and milk Daisy. That's a great fire you've got going.
Oh, plenty of wood cut, I hope.
Logs, any amount we
Oh,
got.
we're going to need them. The snow coming at last.
I've been waiting for it all day. Sky grey as slate.
It's been dark since dinner time.
Well, threatening since the new year, the snow. We'll have good measure now.
I wish Father was home from town.
Oh, he'll be all right, don't you fret.
The valley roads fill up so quickly. Oh, have some more tea, Jacob.
Half a cup. Plenty of sugar. That's a good gal. Where's the paper?
It's here. Father's bringing today's. It'd be nice to have the news up to date instead of yesterday's paper by post.
Anything more about that actress woman that was murdered?
No, except that they're looking for her husband, Mr... Oh, what is it? It's on this page somewhere. Ah, yes, Mr. James Romford Smith.
Well, why is she called Miss Carrington if she's married to him?
Thelma Carrington was a stage name.
Oh.
She's a wonderful actress.
Was she now?
Seen her act a few times. A lot of her films.
Well, there. And her husband goes and sticks a knife in her.
Well, it doesn't say he killed her.
Well, who else could have killed her? Read what it says.
Where is it? Ah, yes. The police are anxious to discover the whereabouts of Miss Carrington's husband, Major James Romford Smith.
There. If he hadn't done it, why are the police looking for him?
Says they were married soon after the war. He lost a hand in a commando raid on a village in Norway, escaped by stabbing some German sentries, was given the MC and made much of. Really quite a hero.
Got in the habit of stabbing, it seems.
Seconded to the War Office, believed to be MI5. Oh, that means spy.
I'm not all that ignorant.
He took no part in his wife's theatrical activities. That's about it. Oh, it doesn't sound the kind of man who'd stab his wife.
Can't say, see. Trash, this all acting lot. Well, I better go and milk. Here's your dad coming.
What?
Look, through the window.
Oh, that's a relief. Oh, he's walking, too. He's had to leave the car.
Oh, someone with him. It isn't anybody I know, is there? By gosh, the snow's coming thick now. See you later.
Very well, Jacob. Father, where's the car?
I had to leave it in Powell's yard. There's a drift on that corner. I couldn't get through. We've a visitor, Molly.
We have?
This is Mr. James, isn't it?
How do you do, Mr.
My
James?
daughter, Molly.
How do you do?
Got off at the junction by mistake. Walking to Llanithan. Can't do that trip tonight, so I said he'd better stop here.
Of course.
Come over by the fire.
No, I'm not cold. Our walk warmed me.
Come on, sit down. Make yourself at home.
Thank you. I'm terribly sorry to intrude on you like this.
Oh, you're not intruding, man. Anybody up here would take you in. It's 12 miles to Llanithan. We'd have been digging you out of a drift in a couple of days if you'd gone on.
See, I had an idea I had to change at Newpool. When I found there wasn't a train, I decided to walk.
But it's 20 miles from Newpool to Llanithan.
Oh, yes, well, I'm used to walking.
Not in the snow.
No, I wasn't sorry when you offered me a lift.
Well, we're glad to have you.
I can go in the morning.
We'll have to see what the snow's like. You expected anywhere?
No, not immediately.
There's a telephone in the post office
Oh,
here.
yes, that's all right.
Good. Because it's in the post office kitchen. And they sit there and listen to all you say. Mr. James knows the district, Molly.
Oh, really?
Well, only in a general way. I was at Llanithan during the war, training.
I see. Oh, Father, did you do all the shopping?
Yes, I carried it up from the Powells in a sack. It's in the hall.
Did you get the battery for the radio?
Jones said he'd bring one on Saturday.
Saturday, but this one's nearly finished.
Well, keep it for the news then. Well, I feel a bit warmer. I'd better go out and see if Jacob's done everything. Make yourself at home, Mr. James.
Well, thank you.
Father, you're cold. Oh, and he catches cold so easily. Oh, I've poured you some tea.
Oh, yes, thank you very much. It's very kind of you. Look, I really am very sorry to impose on you like this. You know, you and your father are very kind.
Oh, anybody up here would give you hospitality. It's a very isolated district, these hills between the two towns. Only a few scattered farms. Oh, but then you'll know that if you trained here during the war. We get a lot more snow than they do lower down.
Will I be able to leave in the morning?
Well, that depends. I really can't say. Oh, you must be hungry. Well, supper won't be long.
Oh, thank you.
My father will show you where everything is.
Oh, no, I'll be all right.
There's some books over there, and the papers on the chair beside you. It's only yesterday's, I'm afraid. We have it by post.
Thank you.
And I'm sorry you can't use the radio. The battery's practically
Oh, no,
flat.
that's all right.
Well, are you quite sure you're warm enough?
Oh, yes, it's a lovely fire.
Well, I'll be in the kitchen just through here if you want me.
Famous actress murdered. Oh, God.
Here we are. Oh, this is Mr. James Jacob.
How do you do?
Oh, pretty midday, thank you, sir. All things considered, and this cold snap coming.
Molly!
The snow's blowing off the yard. Drifts starting everywhere.
I hope it doesn't snow for long.
Only the Almighty to know, and he won't tell. Might be days, might be weeks. The way we weather is like your looks. You've got to take what comes. But don't you worry about the snow. It melts.
We get severe storms up here in the hills at times, Mr. James. Sometimes they become quite historic.
But I hope this one won't make history.
And I says amen to that.
Well, here we are. Supper's ready.
Good. Come along. Sit here, Mr. James.
Well, potatoes, Mr. James?
Oh, yes, thank you.
Oh, this is our own Welsh lamb, Mr. James.
Your hand cold?
And? Oh, this.
Oh, you haven't taken your glove off.
Well, as a matter of fact, it isn't a hand.
Oh.
Be quiet, man. He will ask questions.
Oh, no, that's quite all right. I lost my hand in the war.
In the war?
I forget about it, you know.
I'm afraid you will have to put up with Jacob. He's curious as a magpie.
Ask nothing, learn nothing.
The nearest I got to the war was being home guard. I got a medal for that and deserved it. I had lumbago twice.
You enjoyed that little caper?
No, it got too strenuous for me.
Did you get today's paper in town, boss?
Damn, I left it in the car. Well, never mind. We'll get one in tomorrow's post.
That's what you think. Look at it out there, piling up.
One day's paper is much the same as another to us up here, Mr. James.
Oh, yes.
I wanted to know if they found the man who murdered that woman.
What woman?
That actress woman that was stabbed. You know, I can't remember the name. Something... what was it, Miss Molly?
Thelma Carrington.
Oh, yes. They're looking for the husband. No, they haven't caught him yet.
Oh, right smart piece she was. But one's the same as another to me. All cats is grey in the twilight.
I suppose she'll be a great loss to the stage. No, I don't remember ever seeing her.
Yes, of course you've seen her father. The summer before last. I'm here at Stratford.
Where?
Maria in Twelfth Night.
So we did. I didn't really think a lot of her. Not her part, perhaps. You seen Miss Carrington, Mr. James?
A few times.
Did you know she'd been murdered?
Oh, yes, I heard.
Well, who on earth would want to kill a lovely creature like that?
Yes. She's very beautiful.
What's that?
Oh, no, nothing.
Seen any of her films?
No, I'm not fond of films.
I like a cowboy film myself with red Indians.
Oh, what are you looking so thoughtful about, Molly?
Oh, nothing. No, I was thinking how silly we were not to get in more cylinders of gas before the snow started.
Modest will get it up here somehow.
Well, if we run out, we'll have no lights.
Well, Miss Owens' shop hasn't got much paraffin. She was expecting the van to come.
We'll have to make some candles, like my grandparents used to. They used rushlights usually, Mr. James. And they used them economically, too. They went to bed early.
Everybody had big families in those days.
What's that got to do with it?
Big families went out when the big lights came in.
Oh, don't take any notice of it.
And I shan't get to bed myself unless I finish supper and go home. And you weren't looking all that fresh, young man.
Yes. I am very tired. Look, would you mind if I did go to bed?
Of course not. We'll all make an early night of it. Come along. I'll show you up to your room.
Thank you. Well, I say good night, then. Oh, thank you, Mr. Mosley, for an excellent meal.
Good night, Mr. James.
Well, I'd better be going, Miss Molly.
Was it? What? Oh, yes, Jacob. See you in the morning.
Nice chap, isn't he?
visitor was tired. He won't lie awake long. I'm quite sleepy myself.
Oh, no, Father, don't make up the fire yet. I have some mending to do before I go to bed. Don't wait for me if you want to go.
I think I'll have a drink first. Where's the paper?
Yesterday's paper is on the chair beside you.
It isn't here.
Well, I put it there.
Did Jacob have it?
Well, no, I'm sure he didn't.
I wouldn't put it past him to take it home if there was anything in it he fancied reading.
No, he didn't touch it tonight.
Well, it must be somewhere.
Oh, you've moved it yourself.
I haven't even seen it.
Wait, I'll come and look.
Oh, don't bother. I'll have a whiskey.
All right, I'll get it for you.
Brrr. Cold away from the fire. I asked Mr. James to have one, but he said no. There's an innocent, if you like. Going to walk to Llanethan. We'd have been digging him out of a drift in about 3 weeks' time.
Weeks? Is it going to be as bad as that?
Oh, thank you. That'll warm me up a bit. Yes, it's been building up for this snow. And that young man imagines he's going on tomorrow.
Oh, she would.
Don't you like him?
Father, I don't even know him.
I'll tell you one thing. I don't think James is his real name.
But he told you it was.
In the car, when I said he'd have to come home with me. But there was a sort of pause before he said it. I wonder if James is his first name.
Father, why not ask him?
Oh, I don't think it's important.
But it could be important.
Look, girl, he's going to be here for days. Let's not turn him into a mystery. We're worse than Jacob. He says he's Mr. James, and that's good enough for me.
Well, I like to know a bit about people if they're staying with us.
He's probably a prince in disguise, come to seek your hand in marriage. And if he were, he could have my consent.
Oh, please, Father.
Well, he's better than that Tom Morgan anyhow.
Well, Tom Morgan's the same as you. He even went to college. What's wrong with him?
Oh, I don't like him.
Well, I don't expect he likes you.
Now, look here, my girl.
It's silly to quarrel so late. Let's have a quarrel in the morning, then we can make it last all day.
Are you going to marry Tom Morgan?
He hasn't asked me.
Suppose he did.
Well, then I'd have to think about it, wouldn't I?
He's the wrong
Look,
sort for
I'm
you,
going
Molly.
to mix you another drink, then you can tell me who you saw in town, and then you'll go to bed, right?
How's the boss, Miss Molly?
Jacob. He's by the fire dozing. I think he's caught a bit of cold.
I warned him yesterday not to stand about after sweating.
I managed to keep him in since dinner.
Where's the other chap? He'll help.
Mr. James? He's gone up to his room.
Nice gentleman, isn't he?
Is he? Oh, I wish he hadn't come here.
Well, never mind about him. Tom Morgan's in the barn.
Tom? Why didn't he come to the house?
He says he's mucky. Been out since breakfast. They've got sheep lost any amount.
How awful.
And knows your dad here in the kitchen, too.
All right, well, I'll put a coat on and go out. I'll make tea when I come back.
All right.
Tom!
Molly, here I am in the barn.
Why didn't you come in, Tom?
I'm not fit for company.
Oh, isn't it cold?
Come where it's warm, then.
Tom, don't you ever shave?
No time for shaving weather like this.
No.
Come here.
No, Tom, not again. Weather like this isn't the time for kissing either. Come inside, I'll make you some tea.
No, I've got to go home. I couldn't pass without a word.
You're very busy.
You're telling me. I don't know where half the stock is.
You've got a visitor.
So Jacob said. My father picked him up from out on New Pool, didn't he? Who is he?
His name's Mr. James. That's all we know. Except that he was in the war and lost a hand.
Nice for you to have company.
I don't like him.
Good.
No, I mean it.
I do, too. Good-looking chap in the house. You don't know what'll happen.
Well, come in, then you'll meet him.
No time, girl. I shall have to go. I don't want to. It's right up to the eyes in it now.
No, don't go for a minute.
I don't want to. I like to stop here all night, Molly.
Oh, Tom. Please, be serious for a minute.
What's the matter with you?
Look, have you listened to the wireless today?
Wireless talk sense? What time would we have?
Well, I thought for weather reports.
Well, the report's my foot. My father says there's more snow on the way, and that's good enough for us. He can smell snow.
You haven't seen a paper?
Since Sunday.
Well, have you heard of Thelma Carrington?
The film star?
Yes.
I've heard of her. I've seen her in a couple of films.
Oh, she's dead.
Oh, is she? I thought she was young.
Murdered. It's in yesterday's paper.
Murdered?
Yes, stabbed. And Tom, listen, that man, Mr. James, we've got stopping here, I think he's her husband.
What? But her name isn't James. I've seen her married name. I can't remember. Something fancy.
It's Romford Smith. Her husband's name's James Romford Smith. And he's missing. The police want him.
Get away. Where'd you get all this from?
Doesn't it fit in? Mr. James Romford Smith, and he lost a hand in the war. It said so in the paper.
Yes.
Well, when Father brought him home, we had a paper with an account of Thelma Carrington's murder, all about her and her husband. Well, last night we couldn't find it.
So what?
Mr. James had been by himself in the kitchen looking at the papers.
Well?
Oh, use your head, Tom. He could have destroyed it so we couldn't read about him.
Oh, Molly.
But another thing, the wireless battery wasn't quite run down yesterday. There was enough left to hear the news for days. Well, this morning the set had been switched on and the battery was flat.
Someone's always leaving the wireless switched on.
Somebody could have come down and switched this one on in the night.
Oh, talk sense. You were always a great one for making up stories.
Well, all right, I'm imagining it. But there's one more thing. When I made his bed this morning, I saw initials on his pajamas. They were J.R.S. Well, now what you say?
You could have borrowed it.
Oh, Tom, please, don't make fun.
Well, taken all round, I suppose. It sounds queer. Jacob said he was a real nice chap.
Jacob would say the devil was a nice chap if he helped him with his work and gossiped a bit. No, there's something odd about this man. He's quiet and distant. I can't explain.
Oh, it sounds a bit like he could be the man. What you going to do?
Well, that's what I was going to ask you.
Well, I can't do anything. I'll get away, that's one thing, not in this weather.
But he's here, he's in our house. He'll have to stay for days, maybe for weeks.
Oh, don't let on what you suspect.
But can't you see? I don't want him here. Tom, I'm frightened.
You got nothing to be afraid
But
of.
he stabbed one woman.
He wouldn't stab you.
How do you know what he'd do?
Does your father know what you think?
No, I can't tell him. He's sickening for one of his chills. Besides, he'd either laugh at me or tackle Mr. James right out, and goodness knows what had happened then.
Your father can look after himself.
Look, I'm on my own, can't you understand? I'm terrified of him.
Look, you only got to wait till the weather breaks.
I can't wait. Oh, Tom, won't you do something?
What can I do?
Well, couldn't you get down to Newpool?
What, in this weather?
Yes, and let Sergeant Lewis know.
Talk sense, girl. It'll take a day. You know the way we're fixed.
Oh, yes, your sheep. I forgot.
They're lost any amount. Hundreds of them in drifts. We've been looking all afternoon. We didn't find 20. Oh, snow comes. We don't know where to hunt. Everybody's in the same fix. They're too busy to help.
All right. You're too busy.
Can I help it, Molly? You know how it is with sheep lost in the snow. We'll be at it every hour there's light.
Oh, it's all right. You can't help. I can see that.
Look, now. This chap isn't nasty or anything.
Of course not.
Not in any danger. I'll tell you what. Why don't you run down to the post office, telephone Sergeant Lewis, and tell him what you told me?
Police couldn't get here.
You thought I could get there? They'll come some way. They wanted to come.
I wonder.
Wouldn't do any harm.
Suppose I could just tell him. Oh, that's Jacob calling. I'll have to go.
Got a kiss for me, quick.
He's coming here. I'm here, Jacob, in the barn.
It isn't easing up a bit, is it? You two cuddling in there?
I'm coming.
Don't feel the cold when they're young. Not with a girl in a barn. Your dad's woke up, and Mr. James is with him. I boil a kettle.
Oh, Jacob, will you tell them I'll be in to make tea in a minute? I want to run down to the post office to telephone.
Telephone?
Yes. It's about those gas cylinders.
Telephone? But you can't.
Why not?
The telephone line's down. Broke. Great piece of tree fell across it over by Little Hall.
Oh, no.
Stuck we are. No post, no paper, no wireless, no telephone. Better if we went to bed for a fortnight. Are you staying here, Tom Morgan, for some tea?
Oh, I'm going home. Good night, Molly.
Tom, please.
Good night.
Now we're all by ourselves.
You've a nasty cough, Mr. Mosley.
Yes, my chest is sore.
Well, there's a bottle of cough mixture in the cupboard, Father. You better have some. I'll fetch it. Now, you go to bed and I'll bring it up to you.
Yes, I think I will. Good night, Mr. James.
Good night. Look, do let me help you with the dishes.
No, please, I can manage quite
I
easily.
can't just sit about. Come on. Oh, yes, I'm marvelous at wiping up. Can hold anything with this hand of mine. You worried about your father?
No, but he's careless, you know. Getting hot and then standing to get cold in a northeast wind. He had bronchitis last winter, then nearly pneumonia.
Yes, he ought to have a doctor, really.
But I don't think a doctor could get here, even if we could send for him.
Yeah, it's awkward.
No, I'll keep him in bed for a few days.
Oh. Damn, I broke the plate. Look, I'm most awfully sorry.
Never mind. It's an old one.
Do you know?
What?
First time I've heard you laugh since I came here.
You almost smiled yourself. Well, come along and have some of Father's whiskey. Help yourself.
Oh, thanks. You having one?
No, thank you.
What's it like outside?
Like, I can't see out. There's ice on the window.
Ice? Well, this room's hot.
No, not near the glass. It's a clear night. I can see some stars. Must be freezing very hard.
Freezing? Right, I think I'll go on tomorrow.
Go.
Well, I don't want to trespass on your hospitality longer than I can help.
You're welcome to stay.
No, I really think I should move on.
You know, you have an awful job. I don't think you understand what it's like.
Well, now it's freezing. It'll be easy.
Well, have you ever traveled through snow?
Once in Norway.
What, far?
No, not far.
Well, it won't be the same. There won't be a frozen crust, not after only one night's frost. You'll go through all the time.
I'll manage.
Look, you're taking an awful risk.
Well, I'll start early.
Do you know the road?
Well, I know the way I want to go. Well, remember, I learned this area pretty thoroughly during the war.
Most of the landmarks will be hidden.
The hills stay.
What time do you want to leave?
As soon as it's light enough.
Shall I pack some food for you?
Oh, that's good of you. I've got iron rations in my pack. Look, you could just leave it here on the table.
No, I'll be up. I'll get you some breakfast before you go.
Well, I'll say good night then. Look, I want to thank you.
No, please, don't.
Good night.
Good night, Mr. James. Oh, dear. I don't know.
Oh, I say, I think I overslept.
Well, there wasn't any point in my calling you. Up through the window.
Hmm? Oh, it's snowing again. Damn. I'll have to put up with it. I must make a start.
Go to the door and look at it.
Blizzard.
You can't go out in that.
But it may not last.
It must have been coming down for hours.
But I've a good mind to chance it.
Look, Mr. James, you must do what you like, but I can tell you this, if you do start, you won't go a mile. I'm sorry.
Oh, well, it can't be helped, can it?
You are anxious to leave, aren't you?
Yes, I am. Oh, by the way, how's your father this morning?
Oh, he hasn't had a very good night.
Oh, is he worse?
No, I don't think so. He says his temperature's down.
Have you taken it?
No, he won't have a thermometer in the house. He says if we had one, I'd always be taking his temperature.
Oh, well, there's something in that.
No, he's promised to stay in bed today.
Look here. Are you really anxious about your father?
No, not really, but I just wish it hadn't happened now. It's this sort of thing that makes you feel so isolated. Here's your tea.
Hmm? Oh, yes, thank you.
Look, I think I'll take Father up a cup and make a fire in his room.
But the lights have gone out. What's happened to it?
The gas cylinder's finished.
Well, have you another?
No.
Well, what do you do now?
We'll have to manage with a paraffin lamp, as long as we can get paraffin, and then candles, as long as we can get candles. So, can you manage with the firelight until I come down? We may as well save what we can. Poor old Jacob, he was quite glad to go home, and he doesn't usually give in. You know, he really felt the cold today, and he's bred to it.
Oh, I should have gone this morning. I should have gone. Oh, I wish I had something to do. Look, it's snow. I feel imprisoned, shut in.
Look, Why don't you go up and talk to my father for a bit?
Well, I don't
No,
want-
take some coal up for the fire, and if he doesn't seem too tired, you could stay a while.
Oh, that's a good idea. Brought some coal for your fire.
Oh, thanks. Nice to see you, Mr. James.
Well, now, how do you feel now?
Hot and aching a bit, but I think I've got it in time.
Oh, you're in the best place.
So Molly tells me, but I'd sooner freeze outside than swelter in. We're never satisfied. I'll be out in a day or two.
Well, don't rush it.
Sit down a while.
Oh, well. I mustn't stay too long. I'll tire you.
Oh, I'm glad to have a gossip. It's funny the way things work out. I married a local girl, Molly's mother. When she died, I wanted to get away. Packed up the farming, let the land, and so on. I meant to leave. But my heart was here.
Yes, I know what you mean.
You see it as a good place to get away from, but it grows on you. The hills and all that. I'll die here.
Oh, well, not for a long time.
I hope not. Still, worries me a bit sometimes.
What does?
Die.
Oh, now, don't be ridiculous.
I mean on Molly's account. What's going to happen to her?
Well, what should happen? I mean, she's happy here, isn't she?
Of course, but it's not much of a life for her. And lying here today, it's been on my mind.
Well, when you're a bit out of sorts, anything worries you.
I had her properly educated, thought she'd get a job somewhere, but she insisted on coming home to look after me. Oh, we have holidays. I've taken her abroad and all that, but we come back and there's nothing for her here.
Well, as long as she's contented.
Nothing at all. She never meets anybody worth meeting.
Oh, one day she'll meet somebody, get married, and then you will have something to grumble about.
I wouldn't grumble. But who's she going to marry? Some farmer's son who'll turn her into a common drudge.
You don't want her to marry a farmer?
Not the ones I know.
I should imagine you've got a particular one in mind.
That could be. Oh, they're fine chaps in their own way, but she doesn't understand.
Well, leave it to her good taste.
When women fall in love, they haven't any taste.
Is she in love?
I wouldn't know. At her age, it's easy to imagine you are.
Well, I know nothing about your daughter's affairs, but I think you're upsetting yourself for nothing.
I suppose you're right. I must take her away when the spring comes for a really long holiday.
Yeah, sounds a good idea.
You're not married yourself.
No, I was.
Oh, I thought I heard you tell Jacob you're single.
Yes, I didn't want to talk about it.
I beg your pardon. I wasn't trying to be curious.
No particular secret. My wife is dead.
Oh, I'm very sorry.
No, please don't mistake me. It wasn't a very successful marriage. It's over now.
Sorry if I brought up something you want to forget.
Oh, yes. It's all over.
Have a look at the weather, will you?
No, it looks about the same to me. Can't see 50 yards, like a mist.
Probably go on all right.
I think so.
It's largely a matter of wind. As long as it stays in this quarter, we shan't get much change. Could you put a bit more coal on the fire?
Yes, certainly.
The room will get like an ice box if it gets too low.
Yeah. Now, how about a nap?
I might.
Good. Now, I'll just go down. I promise to do a few jobs for Jacob.
Come up again.
Certainly will.
Dinner over again. Life's just a field of snow these days with meals dotted in it.
10 days of it we've had.
Seems like a year.
I thought the boss was going to come down for an hour.
Yes, but he didn't want to after all. Jacob, I wish he'd start getting better.
So do I, girl. So do I.
If he'd only get some medicine, something like M&B.
I can remember old Michael Evans used to cure with a Bible and a key.
Really ought to have a doctor.
Wonderful chap, old Michael. Dead these 20 years, you'll be.
Oh, he's not much help then, is he? Oh, where's Mr. James?
In the barn. You like him better now?
Oh, I don't know. He's very good.
Could have played him when he came, could you?
Well, she never had come.
He's all right. Proper nice chap. But I don't know what's got into him these days. He's making something.
What?
Tennis bats, it looks like. Here he's coming now.
Oh, hello. Look, is there any very strong twine?
Yes, I think there's a ball of it in the straw.
Good. I'll grease it, but it must be strong.
Yes, it is.
Fine.
Jacob says you're making tennis rackets.
Well, that's what they look like.
Rackets, that's right. We'll play with snowballs.
Well, what are they?
Well, you wouldn't tell me.
No, I wouldn't tell you, because you're so inquisitive as usual. They're snowshoes.
Snowshoes? Don't look like any shoes I ever saw. What are they for?
Walking on snow.
You couldn't walk on them things.
You'd be surprised. You can get over deep stuff in them without going through.
It is natural. I'll get round on my own 2 feet as long as I'm able. Bath chairs you'll be making next.
Have you ever used them before?
A few times.
As soon as you finish, the snow will go as likely as not. Then a thaw and water everywhere. Better if you was making bathing drawers or a Noah's Ark.
Oh, one thing at a time. I'd better get back. Unless old Pharaoh here can think of some other task for me.
Old Pharaoh'd like a nap.
Well, you have one, Jacob.
Oh, I'll go and split some firewood first. Have a nap before tea, perhaps.
Do you like a cup of coffee before you go back?
No. Oh, yes, it would be nice.
The kettle's boiling.
Ah, cups of tea, cups of coffee all day long was shocking.
Breaks the monotony.
Yeah, it does.
Jacob and I were just saying the storm's been going 10 days.
Yes, I know. I come up here to walk across the hills. Here I am. Like being in prison. No, I'm sorry. I shouldn't have said that. You've all been so kind.
No, I know exactly how you feel.
No, I don't think you do, Molly. Not exactly.
Mr. James, what on earth are you doing here? It's the middle of the night. It's only 2 o'clock.
Why have you come down?
I thought it was Father. What are you doing?
I'm leaving.
Now.
Yes, now.
But why? In the middle of the night?
Well, it's early in the night. There's a moon.
Which will set in a couple of hours.
There's plenty of stars. The sky's clear.
Look, you can't. You'll be lost.
I was taught to make my way by a map and a compass.
On snowshoes?
Exactly.
You've no idea how cold it is. It's below 0.
Well, I must put up with that.
Oh, please, start in the morning.
It may be snowing in the morning.
I don't think you realize what you're up against.
I think I do.
But you'll never make it.
Oh, of course I shall. After all, I'm only going to Glenithan.
All right, go if you want to. But if you think by walking out into the night you can escape...
What do you mean, escape? Would you mind answering my question?
You know what I mean. Don't pretend anymore.
Well, which of us is pretending?
Your name isn't Mr. James, is it?
What exactly is it, then?
Isn't your name Romford Smith?
Well, let's have the rest.
Well, don't try to frighten
Molly,
me.
I'm not trying to frighten you.
Because I'm not frightened. I was, but I'm not anymore. I don't care. You can do what you like.
I don't want to do anything. You're crying. Look. No, please, look, I'm terribly sorry. Look, there's nothing to cry about.
It's reaction, I suppose. You are James Romford Smith, aren't you?
Yes, I am.
Selma Carrington's husband?
Yes.
You killed her, didn't you?
As a matter of fact, I didn't.
Oh, I'm so glad.
Oh, God, it's such a relief not to have to pretend anymore.
Oh. Tell me, what was she like?
Oh, what, Thelma? Oh, I don't know. It's such a job to say. Well, you know the publicity stuff. Beautiful, successful, clever. Oh, but she had one overriding ambition, to be a great actress. A really great actress.
She was?
No. She never touched it. And she knew. In her own eyes, in spite of success, she was a failure. Well, you see, the way I see it, they come in 2 sorts. Either you remember the part they play and forget the actress, or you remember the actress even if you forget the part she played. The latter of the ones, you only get a couple in a century. Women like Siddons, Ellen Terry Bernard do say. You see what I mean?
I think so.
Well, that's who she wanted for company, and, well, she missed it somehow. Oh, well, Molly, our marriage was a great mistake. See, it was just 2 bodies. And we got to dislike each other. Then to hate each other. At least she hated me. I didn't hate her. I was about the only person who knew what was going on in her mind. I was sorry for her. Perhaps that's why she hated me. I wanted a divorce, but she wouldn't agree, so we just quarreled and quarreled. Oh, dear. Not a nice way to talk about the woman I was married to. You know, I've never spoken of it before. Not to anybody. You see, I became so edgy. Once or twice I even said I'd like to murder her. But I didn't mean it, you know. Well, people hear of these things. They remember them. And she'd repeat my threats to our friends, all in fun. yet not in fun, if you see what I mean.
Yes, I think I understand.
Well, people weren't quite sure just how cruel I really was. Oh, have you heard about that wretched decoration I won?
Yes.
It's where I escaped from a prison camp in Norway and had to kill 2 guards. But, I mean, that was war. That sort of thing, you see, one gets a certain reputation. I'm not a killer. But I couldn't do that anymore. I can't even shoot a pheasant these days.
You don't need to explain all this.
No, I'd like to. That night, before she was due to go to the theater, we said some terrible things to each other. And finally, I said I'd leave her, and she said if I did, she'd commit suicide. Oh, she didn't mean it. That was acting. Well, I said if she felt that way, get on with it. And my old commander knife was in a drawer. I took it out, flung it on the bed, and said something like, good idea, do it with that. And then I walked out. See, I was in a hell of a temper. I really did mean to leave her, but I couldn't go like that. You see, so I went to the local, knocked back a couple of pints, then sort of calmed down, decided to go back. I was going to tell her how sorry I was for what I'd said. Oh, I hadn't been out 10 minutes, or certainly not more than a quarter of an hour. And she was dead, lying on the bed with my knife in her heart. Well, then I just ran.
Why?
Oh, well, why do people run
But
away?
as long as you hadn't done
But
it.
everybody would believe I'd done it. I reckon the evidence against me is so strong, I believe myself I'd kill if I didn't know better. I even wondered if I'd had a blackout and had killed her.
Now, look, was there anybody else in the house?
No. It's my bad luck. The last person to see us was Hanson.
Who?
Oh, an awful old woman who looked after us. She'd been Thelma's dresser since she started. Was about the only person who really loved her. Well, I was poison to her, of course. Yes, I'd like to know all she said to the police.
Well, look, could anybody have got into the house while you were out?
Well, they must have done.
Have you any idea who?
No, none. I mean, I can think of 100 people who hated her. Any of those might have killed her. But whoever he is, he's lucky. The spotlight's on me.
Why did you come here? I mean, where were you going?
Well, I came up here because it's the most isolated place in the country I know.
Mr. James, there isn't a place in the hills you could go without being seen somewhere by a shepherd or a farmer.
Yes, but as I've told you, I know these hills. I met a chap out on the border up there during the war. He'd take me in. I could stay there as long as I liked and then, well, go to Ireland, perhaps on a Cardigan Bay fishing boat. Then later America, I thought. Oh, I was mad to start running. But now it would be mad to stop. I know what I'm doing. And if they get me now, I don't stand an earthly. I'm the scapegoat. But I'm not going to be caught. I'd sooner fall asleep in the snow.
Oh, no.
Well, it's in the open air anyhow.
You're determined to go?
Well, there's no real option. Go and wish me luck. Won't you? Now, look, please, don't cry again.
I'm an idiot.
Look, I don't want to remember you crying. Try to manage a smile.
I don't think I can.
Oh, yes, you can. That's better. Hold it.
Oh, you're ridiculous.
Oh, Molly.
Yes.
Oh, I don't know if I ought to say this. Won't do any good. Oh, I can't see it does much harm. I'd like you to know. You see, all this time I've been here, I've been falling in love with you. I think it started the very first night I saw you. It's been going on all the time. Yeah, perhaps I wouldn't have told you. Nothing I can do about it. There it is. If ever you think of me, perhaps you'll remember. I'd like you to remember.
I don't know what to say.
Oh, don't say anything.
You see, being shut up here with you, I've been afraid of you.
Well, there was nothing to be afraid of.
No, but up to an hour ago, I thought you were a murderer.
Now you know I'm not.
Oh, I can't tell you how happy I am. It's like a terrible weight gone. But you see, in spite of what I knew, or what I thought I knew about you, I liked you.
It's as much as I ask.
I'll always remember you.
Well, now we'll make that raid on your larder. But, you hear something?
It's Father. He can't be up.
But he's coming downstairs, I think.
Oh, but that's mad. What on earth?
I'm late. Ought to have been up hours ago.
Father.
Hours ago.
Now, what have you come down for?
Jacob can't come today. It's snowing. I'll have to milk. Jacob's not well. I think he's getting old.
What shall I do?
Take it easy.
Oh, my boots. Where are my boots?
Father, you shouldn't have got up. You've been ill.
I've got to milk.
I'll see to the milk.
Jacob can't come.
Well, I can do Jacob's jobs, Mr. Mosley.
You?
Yes,
You?
that's right. You remember, James.
James?
Yes, now, you'd be better in bed, Mr. Mosley.
Animals must be fed. The horse. There's only one horse. My grandfather used to keep 5 horses.
I see to everything. There's nothing to worry about. Now, look, put a rug or something round him and slippers on.
It's late, rather.
We'll see to everything. You'll feel better in bed now. Come on, I'll give you a hand to take him upstairs. That's... Come on.
It's very cold this morning.
You lean on me, Father. Put your arm on my shoulders. That's
Steady.
right. Come on now. Gently. Yeah, careful. It's all right. Not much further to go now. Let me get you back into bed again.
There we are. Gently does it. Yes, I'm afraid his temperature's gone up quite a bit.
Well, you wondered when he was ill before, but not like that. God, I hope he hasn't got pneumonia.
I think he has. Now, look, you must have somebody here. He may be a handful.
No, I can manage.
No, not what he's like he is.
Normally it'd be easy to get help, but everybody's so much to do because of the storm.
Look, shall I go down and knock up Jacob?
Yes. Well, oh, no. Oh, I don't know. Why did this have to happen now? Oh, look, you should be going. Don't worry about us.
I'm not leaving while your father's like that.
But you must. Look, I don't want you to be caught.
I shan't be caught.
If you hadn't been here, I would have managed without
But
you.
I am here, and your father needs a doctor.
But we could never get a doctor.
Well, who is your doctor?
Dr. Breen.
A young man?
No, over 60, and he's not strong himself. And even if I could get a message through, I couldn't ask.
How far?
Carson, about 7 or 8 miles.
All right, I'll go.
You...
I can do it on my snowshoes.
Please.
No, it's easy. Trial run for my endurance test.
Anyway, we can't possibly ask him to come.
But we won't. But he knows your father. He'll have a good idea of the trouble. I get what drugs are needed and full instructions. He couldn't do much more if he did come.
You ought to be on your way to your friend.
No, there's plenty of time.
I want to refuse your help.
No, it can't be done, Molly.
I need it. Oh, you are good to me, Mr. James.
Mr. James?
I think I could call you Mr. Romford Smith now.
I should hope not. Well, my name is James.
Yes, of course it is.
It always has been James. Never Jimmy or Norman and proper. James.
Oh, James.
That's it. Keep on trying. Doesn't sound so much as if you're talking to the butler after Harvard, doesn't it?
Gone 12 hours, Jacob.
Oh, had a bite at the doctor's. No danger.
If he got there.
He got there, my girl. Do anything. That boy only put his mind to it.
Can't do wrong in your eyes, can he, Jacob?
What about yourself? I got the feeling we've been mates all our lives. It's been shut up in the snow together. Don't go to you standing in the window like that, my girl. That won't bring him quicker.
Sky's getting dark again.
More snow coming. I won't be sorry myself to see him back.
If he doesn't, I'll never forgive myself.
Here you come. Pray don't snow any more yet.
Jacob! Jacob, look over there. Below the trees.
That's him.
Yes, it is, isn't it?
That's him. Oh, them watches of his. Slow but sure. Walking like a duck hunting a place.
Oh, Jacob.
Yeah, it isn't me you've got to kiss.
James! 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 Are you all right?
Oh, yes, I'm all right. A bit tired, that's all. Well, I've got everything. Written instructions. Enough M&B to last the summer. Now, please don't cry. Come on, everything will be all right now. You'll see, everything will be all right.
Molly,
Yes?
Tom Morgan's here.
Tom? Well, tell him to come in. Come on, Tom.
I can't get all the snow off this heap.
Come on in here.
Hello?
Hello?
How are you?
Oh, fine.
They sent me down to ask about your father. Only last night we heard he was so bad.
Oh, my word, the snow has slowed us up while he's on the mend now.
Oh, that's good. Billy, the Cleanant was saying he was like to die, as not.
Oh, that was days ago.
Good Lord.
He was very ill, but Mr. James went down to Dr. Bream and fetched medicine.
Went to the doctor's? My God, he must have had a rough trip.
Yes, I think he did. He went on snowshoes.
Wish I'd have known. I'd have gone for you.
Oh, thank you, Tom. Anyway, it's all right now. Have a cup of tea to warm you?
Oh, thanks. How's he getting on, this Mr. James? I could see him about here from the hill.
Oh, he's all right.
You've had a belly full of him, all right.
Oh, he couldn't leave with the weather we've had.
You're still afraid of him?
Afraid of? Oh, that was silly. There was nothing to be afraid of. No, you know that idea I had about him being the man who killed his wife was all wrong.
Was it?
It was a silly mistake.
But there was all sorts of clues, wasn't there? Like the paper you lost and the wireless you left around.
No, well, I found the paper and it was Father who left the set switched on.
You don't say. He's only got one hand, too, like the chap the police is looking for.
Thousands of men who fought in the war have only one hand.
You found his initials on his pajamas.
Oh, well, I made a mistake there. It was JBS.
But his name's James. That doesn't start with S.
Well, perhaps they aren't his own.
You should have asked him then.
Tom, what's the matter with you?
Matter? There's nothing the matter.
No, I got a bit worked up that day, and you were here.
He's a mighty nice chap all of a sudden, isn't he? He's a proper lamb amongst us wolves, isn't he?
Oh, what do you mean?
You've had enough time to find out. You and him here by yourselves every night and your father in bed?
You haven't a very nice mind, Tom.
That's as damn silly as you
Oh,
think.
aren't you?
What's been going on between you and him, Molly?
Do I have to answer that?
Very sure all of a sudden he isn't the chap the police want.
Yes, I am.
You got a short memory. Different story you had to tell the time the storm was starting. I remember the way you were that night. You were scared to death.
Yes, and what did you do about it?
That's not a chance I had to do anything with hundreds of yous under the snow. If you had been in danger...
Well, as it happens, I wasn't. It was imagination.
Been a broadcast on the wireless for this, Mr. James Romford Smith.
Oh, did you hear it?
We haven't had the wireless since the storm started. I was in the Cleanant, and one of them said about it. He's a chap, all right, you know.
Well, why didn't you say he was here, then?
I got more sense than that. There's something else, too. There was a picture of him in the Sunday paper a couple of weeks back.
Well, there haven't been any Sunday papers, not up here.
Police went down to Ravens Hill one night to try and get some fags, and they put a piece of one page on some candles he bought same time. Only by luck I saw it.
Have you got it?
Yes, I have. Yeah, look at that. You see what it says? Mr. James Romford Smith, whose whereabouts the police are anxious to trace.
It's not a bit like him.
Well, I reckon it is.
But you haven't seen him.
I saw him in your yard one day I went to the shop.
Well, I'll fetch him if you want to have a good
No,
look.
thank you. Not so fond of his company as some people.
Oh, Tom, don't be silly. He's nothing to me, nothing at all. Once the weather clears, he'll leave and I shan't ever see him again.
You never said a truer word.
Well, if you don't believe me, that's all about it. I tell you, he isn't the man the police want.
You ought to know, you and him being such good friends.
Well, if you think he is, you'd better do something about it. Since he saved Father's life, I wouldn't want to.
No, I know you wouldn't.
You're just jealous.
I must be going. Thank you for the cup of tea.
Don't mention it.
Hope your father will be better soon.
Oh, Tom, please don't do anything silly.
I won't do anything silly, don't you worry.
Well, what are you going to do?
Likely I tell you that, isn't it? You always think me a fool.
Perhaps I'd better not answer that. James?
Yes.
James? Did you hear all that?
Yes.
I'm dreadfully sorry.
No, don't give it another thought.
When I told him that, I was terribly afraid of him.
Well, naturally.
You see, I had nobody else to tell. Father was ill and Jacob's too old, and he was the only one I could turn to.
Yes, don't worry about it.
Great. Oh,
He sounds very clever to me.
he's going to make trouble.
Yes, well, he can't do much at the moment. We're still snowbound. He's still tied up with lost sheep and ponies.
You tell the police you were here.
Well, they'd find out sooner or later anyhow.
They're looking for you, James. I think it's important you should go as soon as possible.
No. The weather's all wrong yet.
But it's no worse than when you were going to leave.
Oh, I'm getting more canny. That trip to the doctor made me think. I'm no worse off than I was before.
Yes, you are, because now they'll have a starting point. But for Tom Morgan, you could be almost anywhere.
Yes, I see that. You're worried, aren't you?
I'm dreadfully worried. The longer you stay, the more risk they'll catch up with you.
I'll be all right. Look through the window. It's snowing again. Yes, there's no end to it. They do want me to start in that.
I don't want you to start at all.
No, neither do I, really.
Oh, I wish you'd stay and see the
We've
things.
had that out. I started running, and once you start running, you have to keep on as long as you can. On the other hand, if I hadn't started running, I'd never have met you.
Oh, James.
So I'm glad I started.
Jacob says he heard they've cut the road for a few miles up the New Pool Road. They did it before, but it filled in. One day it won't fill in. Then they'll cut some more.
First suitable night, I go. But I know now I can't make it if there's a blizzard. Now, look, young Morgan won't do anything yet, will he?
I don't know.
Or will he?
I don't know what he'll do. I thought once that if you went, I'd be able to manage him, make him keep quiet, but I'm not sure anymore. Don't you feel sometimes this storm, it's become real, doing things?
Spiteful.
Spiteful and cruel. It's been so long. It's become a threat to me. It's like some horrible old pagan god.
Well, it did bring me here, Molly, to find you.
Yes, I know, James. And now it's going to hold you here till they catch you.
That ham was good. Smells like the pastures of paradise.
He's right, It was a wonderful meal.
Poor critter, a man to be without a nose.
He'd certainly look more odd.
I mean to smell with.
Yes. Snowing heaven's hard again.
You notice something? That snow's going soft like. I reckon us near the end of it.
You really think so?
A lot of water in the river, too. Some of it is melting. About one more good fall, I'd say, then stop.
Oh, we can always hope.
A lot of people about this morning.
People?
Well, the boys.
What boys?
Why, our boys round here. Who else?
Who have you seen?
Tom Morgan and his pals. His two brothers and that boy from Lancet. And Arthur the Tindee. Got their guns, some of them. Said they were out after hares. That's a bare-faced lie. Because there's no Morgan born who'd waste a cartridge on a hare when you can catch him with your bare hands now, Alicia. Not as a poor critters is worth catching. They're nothing but skin and bone by now.
James, I wonder, would you take this hot cup of tea up to Father?
Certainly.
Yes, then you can bring his tray down if he's finished with it.
Right.
I'll open the door for you. Look, I must talk to Jacob.
You mean I'm not to hurry?
Can I tell him about you?
You tell him what you like.
You will need him on our side.
Now, look, don't get yourselves involved in my affairs any
Oh,
deeper.
please.
Oh, all right.
Jacob,
I'm listening.
what are the Morgan boys and those others hanging around for?
Oh, no good I won't. They got work at home plenty.
Now, listen, Jacob, I've got to talk to you, and there isn't much time.
Time's the one thing God give us plenty of. Now, tell Jacob what's worrying you, my girl.
It's James. They're after him.
Well, he ain't no hare, nor he won't run to be chased, I'm thinking.
No, he's wanted by the police.
Oh, a lot of us would be if all of us knowed about us.
Do you like him?
You do, seemingly. I ain't blind. Oh, call to blush. He's as tidy a man as you'd wish to meet. Him and me's got on so much very often.
You see, something awful happened. His wife was murdered.
Was she now? Well, oh.
It was that actress, you remember?
Oh, I remember. And our James was her husband. I'll fancy that.
Well,
now.
the police think he killed her.
Do they?
But he didn't do it, so he's trying to get away.
You sure he didn't do it, Molly?
Yes.
He's told you?
Yes, I'm sure of him, Jacob.
Well, then, so am I. Where's them Morgan boys coming to it?
Well, when he first came, I thought he was the murderer, so I told Tom Morgan.
Tut, if you told
Well,
me now...
I thought Tom would help me, but he wouldn't then or couldn't, and now I don't know what he's doing.
Watching cat and mouse. Jealous. That's what Tom is. Good reason come to that.
Oh, Jacob.
Want to see yourself. Not the same girl these days. And the way you looks at Mr. James, proper cheeky.
Now, the point is, what are we going to do?
Well, can't Mr. James slip off somewhere tonight?
No, it'll be snowing again, and if it isn't Tom or some of them will be watching.
And if we knew what they was up to. The time I was getting out, I think.
Well, what are you going to do?
Well, if the boys is about, they'll be down in the buildings for shelter and a smoke sometime, should it be? They might
Oh,
talk.
Jacob, be careful.
Now, don't you fret. Artful as a badger I am. I'll go on a bit crouchy about Mr. James. Too much of a gentle lot for me. I know them boys. They'll be turning themselves inside out in a crack. You two stop in and keep out of sight. I'll be back sometime.
Have they told you anything, Jacob?
You don't look very pleased.
I've been talking to young Reese in the barn. He was stiffling cold, poor boy. He was afraid to say too much. I didn't let on I knew a thing.
You know you're taking an awful lot of risks on my account.
That's my business, isn't it?
All right. Now, look, what's their game?
Now, watching you don't get away. It come out bit by bit like sardines out of a tin you opened with the scissors. Seems the Newpool Road has been clear now. There's less snow lower down. I think Tom sent young George to let the police know you were here.
Oh, no.
Oh, yes, my girl.
Well, how long will it take?
Oh, depends on the weather. They think somebody will be up today, because he's let out they don't think to hang about after dark.
Today?
You put Tom back up, and he's got thinking Mr. James be gone if he didn't do something.
Damn.
They think they got you cornered.
Yes, they're doing very nicely.
And what are we going to do? We must do something.
Well, what exactly? Jacob, how many are there?
Well, I can't tell for certain. 3 Morgan boys and him from Nanserth. Arthur Lindy's gone, but Jim Powell was on the hill now, just in his place. The boys will stand together. This is better sport to them than spearing a salmon.
Oh, yes, I'm sure. Exactly how far I wonder they're prepared to go.
How far?
Well, one had a gun, you said.
Oh, there'll be more than one, no danger.
Would they use them?
Not much indeed. Guns, that's play. That's showing off, acting big sorted. They're 6 to 1, mind. Pull you down, they could like dogs on a sheep.
Right. There's one way of finding out.
What are you going to do?
I'll put my coat on and have a little walk, just to see what happens.
Please don't.
Only a short
stay
walk.
here. Don't go out.
Look, I want to find out what they're up to.
But Jacob's done
Look,
that.
I want to see if they'll try to stop me or merely
Please,
follow.
I wish you wouldn't. They'll start a fight.
Oh, there won't be any fight.
Please, I'm afraid.
No, you're not.
I am, James,
no,
I am.
Don't be afraid. It's halfway to being beaten when you're afraid. There's nothing to be afraid of. Look, I'll take that haversack to make it look as if I might be going.
You watch her. They're waspish.
Now, you two stay here. Don't come out. You'll be able to see through the windows.
I feel like coming out with a gun myself.
Ah, guns won't be needed. Here goes.
Hey, just a minute.
Oh, hello. Would you be Tom Morgan?
You going somewhere?
Well, yes, I am, actually.
Leaving?
That's right.
You made a mistake, mate.
I beg your pardon?
You're not leaving. You're staying here. You can't go.
Oh, I assure you I can.
Take a look around. There's 5 of us here to say you can't.
But why on earth not?
You can't, that's all.
You mean to say that you 5 are going to use force to stop me going? I suppose you've a reason for this peculiar behavior.
We got a reason, all right.
Oh, I'd very much like to hear it.
I bet you would. There's someone waiting to ask you some questions, Mr. James Romford Smith.
Oh, my name is James.
Ah, your name's James Romford Smith, and the police want you, don't they?
What on earth are you talking about?
Not the fancy talk. You're not going from here. Get that? Not till the police come. First you go back in the house and stay there. You don't, we'll tie you up in the barn.
Oh, well. Doesn't seem to be much good arguing, does it? That's that.
What did they say?
Morgan knows who I am. I'm to stay here until the police arrive.
I'll go and talk to them.
That's no good.
Tom meant no pal to the police. You've got his knife in you.
Oh, pity, that's how it is.
But you can't.
Well, they're all round. I mean, short of taking one of your guns and shooting my way out.
Yes.
Oh, of course I wouldn't.
It's snowing again. May drive them in.
Will they delay the police?
I doubt they'll get it very hard down at Newpool, and they'll have to come back to drive them boys in. I think I'll go up and have a word with the boss.
Well, what about?
Look, don't worry him. Leave him out of this.
Oh, there's something I want to ask
Look,
him.
I will not have him worried.
Something I got to ask him.
What is he up to?
I don't know, but leave him alone. He's shrewd. Perhaps he's thought of a way to get you out of here. Look, are your snowshoes in here?
Yes, in the scullery. I can only make a start.
Oh, my
Oh,
fault.
don't be so
Why
silly.
did I tell Tom who you were? It's all this horrible storm.
I think Jacob's coming down.
I reckon I can fix things for you.
How?
That's my business. You tend to your own side of it. I'm going out now. You stop where you are and look after it yourself. You're not to come out whatever happens. No matter what you hear, don't you come. 'Tis all arranged. Me and the boss has fixed it.
Well, what's all the mystery?
No mystery, simple as ABC. You'll see.
Now, look, I don't want you in trouble on my account, Jacob.
No trouble. 'Tis a pleasure. When the time comes, you go. Slip out by the back. Then nick round the hill there, back of the house. You'll be out of sight in no time. Molly, you see he gets away.
I don't like this.
You don't like waiting here for Newport police either?
Go on, Jacob. Whatever it is, do it.
I'll do it in a crack.
Time's getting on. There's more snow. It's getting dark again.
Well, so long, boy.
Oh, so long, Jacob.
And good luck, my boy.
What is he up to?
I don't know, but he does understand that lot outside. He can handle them. Whatever he's doing, he's got Father's blessing. Look, I think if you want to escape, you ought to get your things on. They're all here.
Right.
This doesn't seem quite real to me. Well, you know what you're doing.
Oh, yes.
It's going to be a bad night.
Oh, very likely.
Oh, I wish you'd stay, tell them the truth, and fight it out. Take a chance.
No, it's no good. It's too late. Look, you do understand.
Yes.
Oh, I wish I could give you something to remember by.
I don't need anything to remember by, James.
No. Nor I. What the devil?
Oh, this is it. Wait, I'm going to look. Yes, the buildings are on fire.
On fire?
No, stop, James. Don't go to help them. Can't you see? He and Father agreed about this. They're worth little, but there are animals, and all those are farmers' sons. They've got to help him.
Mad.
No, don't be silly. They'll put it out. It's a farm, and a farm is the most important thing in their lives.
Are you sure he did this on
Yes,
purpose?
I'm sure. Now, go now, quickly. Up the hill. Keep the house between you and the yard till you're around the breast of it, and then you can head west. The poor light in the snow will hide you in 5 minutes.
Well, this is goodbye.
No, please, don't say it. Don't say it. Just go. Don't look back, James. Just go now while I've got my hand over my face. Please. Goodbye.
Well, I'm sorry we didn't get up there in time to be some use, Miss Mosley.
Oh, that's all right, Sergeant Lewis. Boys happened to be around, and they soon put it out.
It was an awful old mess indeed.
Oh, it's only a few barns. They should have been rebuilt years ago. Father's always talking about doing it. All the animals are safe.
How did it happen?
Well, I think Jacob said he dropped a match on some straw when he was lighting a hurricane lamp.
He's going to have a red face.
Oh, he doesn't need to. Oh, but you didn't come about the fire.
We did not. We've been all day getting here. We and Thomas and that young Davis, one of the new constables. They got their fire out just as we arrived. That gang look as black as sweeps. Which is Romford Smith.
Who?
Romford Smith, James Romford Smith. He's the chap whose actress wife was murdered, or haven't you heard?
Yes, I heard.
I know most of the local boys, but I can't see the man I want.
Look, you'd better come in the house.
No, very good. Is he coming in?
Who?
Mr. Romford Smith.
He isn't here.
Not here?
No?
But we were told we'd information he's been staying here.
He was here. He's gone.
Gone? This weather? Gone? Oh, no. After me coming up here, nearly killed me. Too old for this, or a lack I am. When did he go?
Today.
What time?
I can't remember.
Perhaps we could catch up with him.
Oh, no, you couldn't.
Well, where's he gone?
I don't know.
You don't know. Miss Mosley, they've been looking for that man all over the country. Then I find him, and he's gone, and you don't know where.
I'm sorry, Sergeant.
Well, know about his wife, Thelma Carrington, the actress?
Yes, it happened just before the storm started.
We've been trying to find him ever since. Between you and me, it was thought at first he'd had something to do with it. But, of course, once the woman confesses, you're obviously in the clear. They thought...
Stop. What did you say? The woman of... What woman?
The woman that killed Thelma Carrington.
A woman killed her?
Well, didn't you know?
We've had no news here at all for weeks.
Oh, this Miss Hanson, she was sort of dresser and maid to the Carrington. Middle-aged woman. She was devoted to her mistress, but jealous as blazes and crazy. I mean, she was then, only nobody knew it. Miss Carrington was always nasty to her, it seems. She's right round the bend now, doing the tick asylum. Look here, Molly, what did Romford Smith say about his wife?
Didn't say anything.
Oh, he didn't. Well, look, Miss Carrington quarreled with this Hanson woman, got fed up with her and was going to kick her out. It's a long yarn. I can't tell the whole of it now, but the poor old coot just went crackers and stuck a knife into her mistress. When she knew she'd killed her, she just blew her top. She went and owned up straight away. Hey, you all right?
Oh, yes.
You've gone white.
No, I'm all right. No, you didn't make that story up, did you?
Make it up? Why should I? Anyway, you've seen the paper. Oh, no, of course you haven't.
So what you really want to do is to let Mr. Romford Smith know about his wife's death?
Well, naturally. Well, there hasn't been sight nor sign of him. There was an idea once the Hanson woman had done something to him. She didn't like him. If I could only get hold of him...
Nobody will ever get hold of him.
What you told
until
me?
They find his body in the snow.
Now, let's have a better sense. Listen here.
You listen to me. James... Well, that's Mr. Romford Smith. He thought he was being blamed for his wife's murder.
Well, I told you right at the first...
listen. He's been trying to get away. He's been trying to get away from here, only the storm stopped him. And then Father was ill, and that stopped him, and then the storm stopped him again. Tom Morgan and his friends stopped him. Well, an hour ago he left, and he's heading for the Cardiganshire side.
Tonight? He'll never do it. Why, there's more snow on the way, and it'll be worse there than anywhere.
Do something. Stop him. Catch him.
Molly, how can I?
Follow him.
Follow him? Look, gal, if I had half a dozen picked men, and if they were equipped for the trip, and if they were sure of the way he went, and if there wasn't the risk of a hell of a blizzard tonight, my gal, you know damn well I can't do anything. He's got to start. It's near dark. If I send those two chaps, they'd lose their lives.
No, you're quite right. You can't catch him.
He might get through to where he's going.
Do you believe that?
Oh, no. I can't warn anybody. Even most of the lines in the hills are down. Hey, what are you putting the coat on for?
I'm going out.
You can't.
I'm going to the top of the hill.
Act tidy now. Take the old coat off and make the boys a cup of tea.
You can make one.
We'll all feel better after a strong cup of tea.
Look, I want to go to the top of the hill the way he went. I might be able to see him before darkness falls.
Now, listen, I'll tell you what I'll do. My boys can go up the bed of the stream a couple of miles. Tom Morgan will go with them, help show the way. The snow will have blown down the dingle, and it won't be so deep. They can go to the top. And if they see this man, they can holler to him.
And do you think they can head him off like that?
I'm doing the only thing I can. I'm whacked. Me and you'll stop here and have a strong cup of tea and wait to see what happens. Perhaps I think of something else. Take your coat off now.
You send your men, Sergeant Lewis, and then you can make tea, or you can follow me up
now,
the hill.
Listen,
because that's where I'm going.
Oh, you was an obstinate little girl, and now you're an obstinate pig. It's coming down thick. Nice trip back to town for us. You might have to sleep in your kitchen even. Molly, you might as well talk to the wind. You won't see a thing in this, my girl. Not even a black spot away over the other hill. Oh, there's the time and energy. No good talking to us, sweetheart. Are you now to this tonight? What? Careful. There, Molly. Now we're over the brow. There's nothing to see. You to them, boys. Come on, my maid. You've got to be brave now. Can't see 100 yards in this. Killing ourselves standing out in this wind. You come back now. There's your dad.
All right.
Come on, then. You take my hand now.
Wait.
What?
Look there. There's somebody coming.
Well, I'll go to Cardiff with the razor trap time.
Yes, it's James. 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 Quick, Sergeant, he's fallen. Hurry. Hurry.
You live in the
All right, we're coming. Yes, we're coming.
It's all right.
Hold on.
I'll get there.
Hurry to him. James. It's all right, James. It's me. You're safe. We got to you just as you fell. You're back, James.
Molly? Huh? Molly? Molly, I've come back. I changed my mind. Decided I've got to fight. See, I didn't realize until I left you, but Molly, I've just got to fight. Up one chance in 1,000, I suppose. But if I win, I get you.
James, it's all right. The police came. You won't have to fight. They know who killed her.
They know?
They know it wasn't you. It was that awful woman.
Woman?
Hanson. They've known all the time.
I'm dreaming.
No, it's not a dream, James.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm sure. Perfectly sure.
Well, that makes this quite the nicest storm I've ever been out in.
James. Oh, Darling James.
Excuse me, sir. Are you Mr. James Rumford Smith? Look, are you Mr. James... Yes, sir. Are you Mr. James Rumford? Ah, well.
I say, I'm sorry. What's that? Oh, let me introduce myself, officer. My name is Rumford Smith.
You know, sir, I thought it was.
The Storm was an adaptation for radio of the novel by H.L.V. Fletcher. This was the cast. Mr. James, Oscar Quittek. Molly Mosley, Mary Wimbush. John Mosley, Ivor Maddox. Tom Morgan, Wynne Thomas. Sergeant Lewis, Yayan Rhys-Williams. Jacob Hughes, Prosser Williams. The play, which was recorded in our Cardiff studios, was produced by Herbert Davis. Our next program begins in 3 minutes' time at 5:15. Meanwhile, here's Mantovani and his orchestra to play the Moulin Rouge theme.
Murder at midnight.
That look in his eyes, like a madman. He wants to kill me. Someone does. The other three lying on the floor in a pool of blood. Almost 12 o'clock. Midnight. Any minute now there'll be a ring. Or a knock.
Midnight, the witching hour when the night is darkest, our fears the strongest, and our strength at its lowest ebb. Midnight, when the graves gape open and death strikes. How? You'll learn the answer in just a minute in The Creeper. And now, Murder at Midnight. On this program, we bring you the best and most blood-curdling stories ever written. And so now we bring you a tale which you may have heard before. A tale which we consider a classic in terror and suspense. The Creeper, by Joseph Ruskall. In the kitchenette of a New York apartment, a man and his wife listened to the evening news broadcast.
New York. The unknown killer called the Creeper has struck again, adding a third female corpse to his toll. Virginia Peters, a comely waitress, was found strangled to death in her third-floor apartment early this morning while her radio blared. As in the previous murders, a note was found scrawled on the wall with the victim's lipstick, and the plea, "For heaven's sake, catch me before I kill more. I cannot control myself." Police insist...
Now, why'd you turn it off?
Oh, how awful, how awful. And in this very neighborhood.
Let's hear the rest. It's very interesting.
Oh, you... Don't go turning that radio on again, Steve Grant. Heard enough. I'll go out of my mind, for heaven's sake.
That's it. A good, solid clue.
What is?
For heaven's sake. How many men ever use that expression?
Oh, shut up.
Okay, Mrs. Grant. Pass the biscuits, my little pigeon.
Pass the biscuits. Eat, eat, eat. 3 women in 3 days murdered in cold blood by a mad fiend right here in Washington Heights. I'm too sick to go out, too scared to stay in. The lock's broke. He sits there eating, eating, eating. Pass the biscuits.
There's nothing wrong with my appetite, my love.
Of course. That's what cost you your job on the police force. When I even think of...
Some men drink to escape. I eat.
Escape what? What?
An ugly tongue, a beautiful face, and a roving eye. In short, a wife.
Oh, so you're starting that again. You and your crazy jealousy.
Yeah, maybe that's the Creeper's way of escaping, too, Georgia. Who knows?
Shut up. Go ahead and get a divorce. Go ahead. Can I help it if men look at me? I don't know why you come home at all. Where do you go? What do you do with yourself? Where were you this morning? Why'd you come back?
To eat. But someday I'll lose my appetite for that, too. Yeah, and when I do, my dear, there'll be no escape. And now I'm off again. Jess? Still using stage lipstick. Wipe it off. How many times must I tell you? You're married now, remember?
Steve, wait.
Yeah?
At least go buy my medicine.
Sorry, I got no time.
Don't leave me here alone. Stay home this evening. Please, I'm afraid.
Oh, don't be silly, pet. Nothing will happen to you. You got a doorman here, an elevator boy, Mrs. Stone across the hall, a phone. You're safe enough.
But the night lock, it doesn't work.
Oh, now you can't lock me out anymore.
It doesn't catch. Something's happened to it since last night. Steve.
Get a new one.
I can't get a locksmith. I've tried all day. Steve, please. If I want to phone you, where will you be?
Out. Goodbye. Take care of your cold.
Steve Grant.
Huh? Well, if it isn't old Pearly Chase, how are you?
Here you got thrown off the force, Steve.
Yeah, I hear you got thrown off the news, Pearly.
You heard wrong. I wasn't fired. I was just warned.
I wasn't fired either, just suspended for 3 days, eating a lamb chop at Casey's when I should have been ringing in from the box of the 162nd with all that trouble up there. On my way to headquarters now for reinstatement. I eat too much, my trouble is.
I drink too much. Here you're living up at the Heights, Steve.
Yeah.
That's funny, me too.
Yeah?
Here you're married now to a beautiful and lovely young... with admiration.
Say it again.
I think I knew her. Wasn't her stage name Georgia Dixon?
Yeah, that's her. I love that wench, but... women. How does a guy handle them? You know, maybe the creeper has the right method.
Thank you for taking the words out of my mouth. Who's the creeper, Steve? Any angles?
You tell me, and I'll split the reward with you. Say, what do you think of Inspector Bradley's inside job theory?
Nuts. Every janitor's a creeper? And as for that doorman, Jim Ellis, just because he worked at 2 of the 3 murder apartments? Pure coincidence. Anyway, they've released him. One thing, though, and I don't think even Bradley's put it together yet.
Yeah?
In all 3 cases, just before the creeper struck, the door locks had already been tampered with.
You don't say.
You got a theory?
Well, sure. I mean, you take that note on the wall. For heaven's sake, in every case, for heaven's sake, catch me before I kill more.
I cannot control myself.
Right.
Oh.
Now, what man uses an expression like that? You want the lowdown? It's just this. A creeper is a woman.
A gimmick, huh?
Yeah.
Like the height of the message from the floor is a trick, 6 feet. And yet I'll lay odds the creeper's no more than a guy your height, say, or mine. 5'9", just like us, you or me. Only crazy.
Yeah? How do you figure that?
How do I figure lots of things? How do I know where the creeper's gonna strike next?
You do?
Certainly. The creeper's not so smart, he's just crazy. You play along crazy and you're one jump ahead of him. That's the trouble with Inspector Bradley. Why, he's up a tree. You expect logical clues from a madman? You play along crazy, make out you're the creeper. And what do you get?
Go ahead, let's see.
All right, the victims are all redheads, every one. You've noticed that, of course. 3 in 3 days?
Yeah, now that you mention it.
They all lived in the Heights, right? Agnes Martin, Jane Krutsky, Virginia Peters?
Right.
What was the number of the apartment in each case? Agnes lived in 1A, Jane 2B, Virginia 3C. Don't ask me the why or wherefore. Don't ask me the logic. Just play along crazy. See what I mean? Where's he going to strike next?
Huh? I don't get you.
The next victim of the creeper also lives in the Heights. She's a redhead. Her night lock's been tampered with. She's going to get hers today, and her apartment number's 4D. Well, why are you looking at me? Don't you like my arithmetic?
Pearly, my wife's a redhead. We live in the Heights. And our apartment number is... You're just a boozy reporter.
Your apartment number?
4D, I told you.
4D, of course. It's pretty late, but I'll have it delivered. I was busy admiring your lipstick, Mrs. Grant. I've nothing like it in stock. 4D, I should have guessed it anyway.
Why?
Well, a face is a number. Believe me, since you've moved into the neighborhood, Mrs. Grant, for me it has a special number, like Double Dandy Delicious Dream. 4Ds, you see?
Go on. Bet you tell that to every customer. Female.
I'm a ladies' man? Like the creeper? What did I say? What's going on in this block? Raw nerves, you can't joke. The creeper, that's all I hear all day. It's mass hysteria. There ain't such an animal.
You don't think so?
I assure you, Mrs. Grant, it's a fairy tale for circulation of the tabloids. I'll send you a prescription up with the boy.
No, I'll just wait here for it.
Well, it'll take some time. You should go right home and stay there if you're just getting over the flu. I'll tell you what. I'll deliver it myself. It'll be a pleasure.
No. I'll wait. I may not go right back. I don't want to be there alone. I'm afraid.
Very well. Suit yourself. Have a seat. For heaven's sake, stop me before I kill more.
What?
I cannot control myself. Wait! I was only joking, Mrs. Grant. Wait, Mrs. Grant, your prescription.
Mrs. Stone.
Why, yes. What's your hurry, dear?
I just got such a scare since these awful murders in this neighborhood.
Yes, isn't it terrible? I'm simply frightened to death myself. You walking home?
Yeah, I guess so.
Well, I'll go with you. It's good we live in the same house.
At least if I had a double lock, but the night one doesn't work.
Oh, really? Well, I have a chain lock besides, and still
The way it is, I sit and shiver when there's a sound at the door. Can't get a locksmith. Tried all day, but they're all so busy. Mr. Frank on the corner promised to, but didn't know when. Why are they all so busy?
Well, my dear, because every woman in the neighborhood's changing theirs, too. Simply a nightmare. Oh, but don't you worry. We'll stay together this evening. Mr. Stone's out, too. Think of it, we've never visited, though we live right across the hall from each other. Isn't that like a big city, for heaven's sake? Or would you rather I dropped in on you?
Well, I don't know.
Well, make it your place, then. Isn't it horrible, the ghastly things they're saying? The theories one doesn't know what to think next. You believe the latest?
The latest?
That maybe it's a woman, the creeper?
A woman?
Can you beat it? I just can't imagine how in the world the police figure that, for heaven's sakes. Can you? I say, can you, Miss Grant?
I don't know. I was just thinking of something my husband
Though
said.
I can see where a married woman now, if her husband was faithless, well, I can understand such a theory, because, they take my husband now. You've met Mr. Stone, haven't you? Oh, Mrs. Grant, why on earth are you staring at me like that, for heaven's sake?
I don't feel well. I must get home. Well, I feel faint.
But Mrs. Grant, for heaven's sake.
Sobbing with terror, the woman with red hair runs up the dark street, back to her apartment and the door with the broken lock. As the hands of the clock move on towards 12 o'clock and...
Murder at midnight.
And now, back to Murder at Midnight and The Creeper.
Back to Georgia Grant, hurrying hysterically through the dark streets towards the apartment with the broken lock on the door.
Good evening, ma'am. Out late, aren't you?
Oh, yeah, you're the new doorman?
Just relieving Charlie. Nice night.
Yeah, it's very nice.
Here, let me ring the elevator for you.
No, you don't have to trouble.
No trouble, ma'am. There. Apartment 4D, huh?
Yeah. How did you know?
Doesn't take long.
When will this elevator come?
Coming now. Terrible things, ma'am. The happenings.
What?
The creeper. It's sort of...
Going up?
Yeah.
and down, up and down. The ups and downs of life, that's me. I'm a living milkshake, Mrs. Grant. Uh-oh.
What's wrong, Jimmy?
Stuck. Imagine getting stuck between the third and fourth with a production like you.
Get going, Sonny. You want me to report you?
Okay. Can't you take a joke? Maybe I misconstrued that smile you always give me. Maybe you shouldn't ought to smile that way. Fourth floor.
Let me out.
If I drop in later, will you be more receptive?
Oh, home. Oh, thank goodness. Must be going out of my mind. Key. Where's my key? Darn this lock. Darn the lock. Hello. Is the locksmith in yet? Well, I want to know how soon I can get my lock changed. Yes, I know it's late, but he promised. This is Mrs. Grant. Yes, 4D, yes. I know you just explained to me, but I must...
Georgia?
Yes? Yes, so won't you
I've
please...
been waiting for you. Don't, you little fool. It's me. Do you want the whole house to... That's better.
What are you doing here?
Oh, don't worry. You haven't got a thing to worry about now. I've come to protect you. Give me the phone. Hello? Never mind about the lock, thank you. Sit down. Make yourself at home. Been waiting here for you. Long time no see, Georgia.
What do you want, Pearlie?
Me? A headline. Your husband wants, too. He wants I should keep an eye on you.
What's that?
Sure. You didn't think Steve and I were acquainted, did you? Oh, yes. From way back. Just met him at a bar.
I don't believe you. What do you mean, keep an eye on me?
Oh, just in case the creep...
Oh. Oh.
You heard of the character?
You're mad. You've always been mad, Pearlie Chase. Where is Steve? Why should he send you here? Why should he think the creeper will come here? What are you doing here?
Told you. Playing along crazy. Got a drink?
You're drunk now. And you're getting right out of here. You're nothing but a no-good rummy.
And you're nothing but a no-good... You finish it. When I took the drink, it was to drown you out, and you know it. I'm still a rum pot, Angel, which means I haven't got rid of you yet.
Get out.
You little two-timing redhead. You're all the same, you redheads. Even a wedding ring can't change you. Oh, don't play the innocent. My business is snooping. I make a living at it between drinks. So your new motto's love thy neighbor, huh? Mr. Stone across the hall? Poor dumb Steve.
I'm warning you. Get out or I'll call the police.
Stay where you are.
Pearlie, what are you doing with that gun?
I wouldn't pick up that phone if I were you. You see, there's a big reward for the creeper and a heck of an exclusive, and I don't want to share it. I'm riding a hunch. Now, sit down, darling. Just play along with me while I play along crazy. Sit down. That's it. Like we're expecting company. Let's have some music. Don't just sit. Let's have some music. I said turn on the radio. That's it. That's the good girl. Dance music. Let's dance. Give me your arm. Let's dance. Like old times. Around and around like my brain. Why are you trembling? I still love you, you little fool. Ask me why. I love you. I love you, you lovely redhead. I could kill you and you deserve it. With the radio on, you could scream and no one would hear. I could put my hand on your throat like this and I could strangle you. Why are you crying? Stop it. I'm here to protect you. Stop crying. Cut it, I say. Cut it out. I can't stand it. I never could. Okay. You want me to leave? All right, I will. It's your funeral. What am I saving you for, anyway? Where's my hat? In a few minutes, there'll be a knock or a ring, or the door will just open. And you'll be lying in a pool of blood, like the other three. Goodbye, my worthless. Give my regards to the creeper.
What if he comes back? He wants to kill me. Somebody wants to kill me. I must lie down. My head is splitting. Kind of frightened me. Jealous spite, that's it. Like the other three. In a pool of blood. Like the other three. Almost 12 o'clock. Any minute now there'll be a knock. Or a ring. Yes?
This is the doorman, Mrs. Grant.
Yes?
The druggist is here with a medicine. Shall I let him up?
A medicine? Yes, let it... No. Don't let that man up.
Want me to bring it up?
No. I'm perfectly all right. I don't need any... I don't need it, you hear? Don't you dare come up. Don't anyone. Oh, please, I must have it changed right away. My door lock. Yes, this is Mrs. Grant. Yes, I do want it. Of course, anyone can get in, anyone. They want to murder me, but I don't know who. It's the creeper. Oh, you'll come right away? Thank you. Thank you so much, but hurry. Please hurry or I'll go out of my mind. Oh, thank the Lord. Like the other three in a pool of blood. Any minute now. A knock or a ring. Who's there?
It's me, dear. Mrs. Stone.
Oh, what do you want?
I've been worried about you. Are you ill?
No, I'm all right, Mrs. Stone. I'm feeling fine.
Open up, dear. Don't you want me to keep you company?
No, thank you. I was just... Oh, stop that.
Oh, do let me in, silly, and we'll...
No, please, go away. I'm going to sleep. Go away. You hear me? Go away. Hello.
Hello, Georgia. You all right?
Oh, Steve. Steve, I've been frantic. So good to hear your voice. Where are you?
At headquarters. I'm coming right home. Sweetheart, is anything wrong? You said
No, not now. Not when I hear you, Steve. I don't know what came over me all day. I've been imagining things so silly. My nerves.
I'm sorry about supper tonight, honey. I wasn't myself. My job had me down, but now everything's
of course. Forgive me, Steve. I've been bad, wicked. Oh, darling, if you knew what I've gone through tonight, the most dreadful state. And then that... Steve, did you send someone here today?
Pearlie Chase?
Then you did?
Yeah, to keep you company. Isn't he still with you?
No, I just got rid of him.
Oh, I wish you hadn't. He's an all right guy, smart reporter, lives in the neighborhood, too. Honey, it sounds cockeyed. I mean, Pearlie's theory, but I was kind of worried when I got to thinking, so... Listen, Georgia.
Yes?
Don't let anyone in the house till I get home.
No, I won't, Steve.
Not anyone, do you hear? Not anyone.
Oh, Steve, wait.
What?
Wait, Steve, it's, thank goodness at last now I can breathe easy. Darling, just a minute.
Georgia. Hello? Hello, Georgia.
Mr. Frank?
Mr. Frank.
Thank goodness you've come. Please, step in. It's the lock on this door. I want... Just a moment. My husband's on the phone.
Hear me, Georgia.
Steve?
Yeah, what happened? There was something else I wanted to tell you.
It's all right, darling. Everything's all right now, Steve. You needn't worry.
Didn't I just hear you talking to someone? Was that somebody at the door?
No, it's no one, dear. It's just Mr. Frank, the locksmith.
The
What a load.
Georgia, listen. Listen, Georgia, that's what I was going to tell you.
What is...
The police are on a new trail. They think maybe a locksmith. Georgia, you listening? They think maybe the creeper's a locksmith. Get him out, quick.
What nice lipstick you
Georgia,
use,
you hear me?
Mrs. Grant. Yes. Very nice lipstick.
Georgia.
Very nice.
Can you hear me, Georgia? Georgia. Georgia. Hello, Georgia.
Hello?
Hello, who's this?
Hurry. Catch me before I kill more. For heaven's sake.
Soft footsteps hurrying down the corridor, away from the door with the broken lock now standing ajar. The body of a red-headed woman. And still, should she not have known that her only visitor would be death? When the clocks struck 12 for murder at midnight. Remember to be with us again when death knocks at the door, wearing a familiar face, and the clocks strike 12 for murder at midnight. The part of Georgia was played by Anne Shepard. With music by Charles Paul, Murder at Midnight was directed by Anton M. Leader.
We present Richard Handel as Richard Quayle, with Mary Wimbush, Beverly Dunn, Philip Lever, and Michael Turner in Murder in Melbourne, an adaptation for radio by Dulcie Gray of her own novel. Murder in Melbourne.
My name is Richard Quayle. I'm English, though I've lived in Australia most of my life. I'm telling you this story because I want to get it off my chest. Tomorrow I leave Australia to take a job in South Africa. And I want to put the past behind me, once and for all. I'm going to tell it to you in as much detail as I can remember. It all started, as far as I'm concerned, on that day 2 years ago when I tried to telephone my girlfriend, Anna Matheson, to say that I was coming to see her in Melbourne.
Hello? Hello, is that the Buona Hotel? Yes. Richard Quayle here, speaking from Sydney. Would you put me through to Miss Anna Matheson, please?
One moment.
Hello? I asked you to put me through to Miss Matheson's room.
She's not answering.
Oh, well, go on trying, will you?
She's not answering, sir.
Okay, I'll wait.
I never got through. An hour later, I was at Sydney Airport. Just before 5:30 p.m., I'd settled myself in the plane due to arrive in Melbourne at 7:35. I was really excited at the thought of seeing Anna again. I'd kept my side of the bargain. I hadn't written or tried to see her for 4 months. I wonder what she'll say when I ask her to marry me, I thought. Probably laugh at me. After all, we've been living together for years. She seemed pretty keen on the idea when I last saw her. Then the air hostess came towards me.
Dinner, sir?
Yes, please, and a large brandy and ginger ale.
Certainly, sir.
Yeah, look out.
Oh, I'm sorry, sir.
Oh, that's all right, sister. Dinner for me, too, and I'll have a double whiskey and water.
A very fat man squeezed past the air hostess and sat next to me. I'd noticed him earlier, talking to a little wizened guy a few seats ahead of me. He was about 40, broad shoulders, tall, fat as a pig, but very powerfully built. He wore glasses, had a tough red face, and his hair was dark and crew-cut. I rather liked him.
Well, my name's Guy Brooks. What's yours?
Richard Quayle.
Not Australian, are you?
I was born in England, but I emigrated to Australia in my teens. I live in Sydney.
Yeah, me too. Going to Melbourne on business?
Pleasure.
Oh, it's business for me. My father runs a real estate business in Melbourne and another in Sydney. He's in Europe just now, and I'm acting as his stand-in.
Well, that's an odd expression for a businessman to use. My girlfriend is an actress, and she talks like that.
Oh, I've had several actress girlfriends. Businessmen get around, you know. What do you do?
Pilot on Ossia.
Pilot in the war, I suppose.
Yes, that's right. I joined it when I was 17. Did my stint and then found out that I wasn't exactly cut out for anything else when the war was over. I'm looking round now for something to do when my retirement comes up. We all of us plan for that. We have a pretty tough medical every 6 months, and there's always a day when we may fail it.
Do you know many people in Melbourne?
Not many. Haven't been there too often.
Just the girlfriend, eh? Sorry, but you did say you were going over for pleasure.
That's right, I did.
Well, where are you staying?
At the Meteor.
Oh, it's a nice pub. Clean as a whistle and excellent service. Well, if you feel like it, give me a ring any time. I'll be glad to see you. Here's me card. Yeah.
Thanks. G.M. Brooks, the Shutters, Turak Road. I may take you up on that.
Oh, do that. Do that, please.
I checked in at the Meteor and asked the porter if there were any messages. He said there were none, and a snotty little page took me to my room on the first floor. It was a decent room, clean and homely, as Brooks had said, with a bathroom off to the left. I went straight to the telephone.
Get me the Buona Hotel and hurry. Hello? Hello, is that the Buona Hotel?
Yes, sir.
Oh, put me through to Miss Anna Matheson, will you?
Very good, sir. There's no reply, sir. She's not answering.
Well, go on trying, will you?
But it was no use. She didn't answer. I took a taxi to the Buona and told the driver to step on it. I was definitely worried now. It was dark by this time with a hot, gusty wind. I couldn't see where we were going, but noticed that at one point we crossed the Yarra River. The hotel was in a small back street, and frankly, it was a dump. The foyer was badly lit and depressing in the extreme. What was Anna doing living in a place like this? She wasn't pressed for money. The seedy-looking porter was cleaning his nails as I went in, and he went right ahead cleaning them. The faded blonde at the reception desk smiled grimly.
Do something for you?
Oh, my name is Richard Quayle. I want to see Miss Matheson, please. She's expecting me.
Well, you better go on up then. Room 32, third floor. Lift to the left.
The number, 32, was fixed in white plastic on the black door, and a Do Not Disturb sign was hanging on the door handle. I knocked. No answer. The door was slightly ajar, so I pushed it. The room was in darkness, except for the glow from an electric fire. I groped for the light switch and turned on the light. Anna was lying face downwards on the bed, fully clothed. Anna, I said. Anna, wake up, it's Richard. I shook her gently. She rolled onto her back as I shook her. She was dead. I looked at her unbelievingly and took her in my arms. There was a sudden violent crash behind me, and I leapt to my feet, scared out of my wits. The window curtains, which were not drawn, billowed away from the open window, and I realized that a gust of wind had slammed the bedroom door. I laid Anna gently back on the pillow and kissed her hair. Then I looked round the room. It was the hell of a room, sordid in the extreme, but nothing seemed out of place. Anna's makeup, brush and comb, and a bottle of scent I'd given her stood tidily on the cheap dressing table. Her dressing gown was draped neatly over a chair. The wardrobe door was open, and the clothes were hanging undisturbed. I felt I wanted to howl.
It was a faint but persistent smell of mold, but there was something odd about it. I picked up the telephone. When the girl answered, I said, "Get me a doctor. Miss Matheson is dead." The girl gasped and said she'd get the manager. "No, get a doctor," I shouted, but she cut me off. The manager arrived almost at once, a nervous little Italian with a drawn, swarthy face and large ears.
I am the manager. Who are you? What you do here?
I'm Miss Matheson's fiancé. I've just flown in from Sydney to see her and found her dead.
Dead? Morta? What for she want to die here? We have the difficult times, my wife and I, and just when things are beginning to look good, this woman comes to die here. You albergo, no good for the hotel.
You'd better ring for a doctor, hadn't you?
Why she not die somewhere else?
Ring for a doctor, damn you. What's the matter with this place, for God's sake?
See a doctor, I get one. Pronto. Get me Dr. Manton, please. Tell him to come to room 32. Grazie tanto.
Have you got telephones in all the rooms?
No, only in two. This one and the one next door. They're all part of the one suite. This room connects with the bathroom next door. You see that room by the wardrobe?
Yes.
Through there is another bedroom. This room here used to be the sitting room.
Anyone there now?
Yes.
Who?
He live here, but he away now.
What's his name?
Leonard, Mr. Leonard.
What sort of a chap is he?
Oh, he's a traveler, a big man. My wife like him molto bene, very much. All the women like him.
When did he go away?
This morning, I think.
Well, has he been here long?
This time? 4 months.
4 months? Are you sure?
Ma certamente. Of course, I'm sure.
It was exactly 4 months since Anna had left me in Sydney to come to Melbourne. Had she come to see this man Leonard? Was that why I was not to write or phone her? It certainly began to look like it, though I couldn't believe it, really. The doctor soon arrived and examined Anna. I stood looking out of the window.
Now, what do you think, Dr. Manton?
Oh, I don't like the look of it. She's a big, healthy-looking girl. But this young man says she's 27. If she has taken her own life, the police must be in on it. The sooner the better.
But she couldn't have taken her own life. She wasn't the type.
Well, not everyone who commits suicide has suicidal tendencies, you know. It's a very popular misconception. Yeah, she may have been in a situation which caused her to despair, a dilemma from which she saw no escape and therefore no hope.
Yes, but she knew I was coming to see her today. So why today of all days?
Have you ever known her to threaten to kill herself before?
Never.
Give me police headquarters, FJ999.
Oh, no police here, Dr. Manton. I know wish my hotel reputation ruined.
I don't want mine ruined either. Hello? Dr. Manton here. Give me D24. Now, put me through to homicide, please.
It was a lie, of course. I mean about her never threatening to kill herself. Our affair hadn't been an easy one all the way through. Anna had wanted marriage, and I was against it. I'd had marriage in a big way with my first wife, and I wasn't looking for more. Within 10 minutes, the police arrived, 2 tall and powerful men. The senior detective was called Transome, and the other man, Brown, I think. They took a story from the manager first and wrote it down. Anna had come to live here 4 months ago, he said. She seemed to have plenty of money. She was well-liked, very kind, but she wasn't happy. She was good friends with Mr. Leonard from next door. The manager looked at me out of the corner of his eyes as he said this, and I could have kicked him. Then they took a statement from Dr. Manton. Pupils of the eyes dilated, time of death extremely uncertain. Oh, the fire was on and the window open when Quayle arrived. Strange. Time of death anything from 12 to 20 hours ago. No, he couldn't put it more exactly. The doctor went. And Transome told Brown to take possession of Anna's tooth glass or any container she could have drunk from and to search the place for sleeping pills, patent medicine, and so on. Then he turned to me. I told him all I knew and also gave him Anna's mother's address in Adelaide.
Her father is dead.
Father, dead. Oh, by the way, Mr. Quayle, you'd better stick around Melbourne for a bit. You'll be wanted at the inquest.
When will that be?
Oh, it all depends on a post-mortem. Maybe a matter of days, maybe a few weeks.
A few weeks? I thought they were always held at once.
Did you? Yeah, then you thought wrong. You'd better get on to Aussie and explain.
Yes, I will.
Now, why don't you cut along? We've got to get your girlfriend out of here.
Where will you be taking her?
I'm afraid she'll have to go to the mortuary, son.
I took a last look at Anna. She looked very beautiful, very peaceful, very young. I got the hell out of it. I had a bad night, got up early and tried to shave with shaking hands. It was pouring with rain. I couldn't eat breakfast. I was thinking about Anna all the time. I couldn't help wondering if I were responsible for her death, and the thought that she might have committed suicide because of me was nearly driving me out of my mind. Brooks, the fat man on the aircraft, rang soon after breakfast and asked me to lunch. I accepted because, well, I didn't know what I was going to do with myself all day. Then there was a knock at the door. And when I went to it, there were two strange men outside.
We're from Homicide. My name's Peter. This is Sergeant Codner.
Oh, come in, please.
Thanks. We'd like to go over your story again, if you don't mind.
Why? Transome wrote down everything I said. I have nothing to add.
Last night, there was a chance Miss Matheson died a natural death, or at the worst, committed suicide. Today, we have every reason to believe it was murder.
Murder? But how could it be murder?
She was poisoned with strychnine.
But that just doesn't make sense. I mean, who would want to murder a sweet girl like Anna?
That's what we're here to find out, sir.
Well, will you have a drink?
No, thanks.
No, thanks. Do you mind if I do?
Yeah, go ahead. How long have you known Miss Matheson? Tell us everything you know about her. When you met, who her friends were, what she was like, everything.
I first met Anna 5 years ago. We met here in Melbourne. I'd just been divorced by my wife, and I was feeling rather fed up with life in general. It isn't much fun getting a divorce. Anyway, I found I couldn't stick Sydney anymore for a bit, so I came here. I tried to plunge into the mad gay whirl in Melbourne. But there isn't a mad gay whirl in Melbourne, is there? And then I met Anna. She was vaguely connected with a little theater. She acted there sometimes. Quite a good actress, too, I'm told. Well, we fell for each other. We began meeting all over the place. Melbourne, Sydney, Johannesburg, all over. Anna she had quite a bit of money of her own. This following me around lark went on for about 4 years, and then 4 months ago it stopped. Anna came back here, and I went on as usual with my job in Osia.
You say Miss Matheson stopped following you around 4 months ago?
Yes.
You didn't have any kind of quarrel, I suppose, sir?
Well, yes, we did.
Care to tell me what about?
Miss Matheson felt the time had come for us to get married.
Uh-huh. And you, sir?
Well, by yesterday, I got around to thinking she was right.
I see, sir.
By the way, do you know anything about Leonard, the chap who was living next door to her at the Buona?
We're checking on him. Why?
Oh, no reason.
Ever heard of Felix Milton, sir?
No. Why?
Miss Matheson was at his house at a party the night before she died.
There and then, I decided to meet Felix Milton. When I joined Brooks at the restaurant 1 o'clock, he'd already heard of Anna's death from the police, who checked on my statement that we'd traveled from Sydney together.
Well, one way or another, you've had a tough time, mate. Lucky for you, we talked on that journey.
Yes, I suppose so.
Well, I suppose the police will check that you've been in Sydney for some time.
What do you mean?
Well, Sydney and Melbourne aren't that far apart, especially you flying types. An alibi would come in handy, wouldn't it?
I'd rather not talk about it, if you don't mind.
Okay. Sorry.
By the way, you ever heard of a man called Felix Milton?
Yeah, I certainly have. Very odd customer. He lives near me, throws parties. Plenty of money.
I'd like to meet him. Could you arrange it for me?
Oh, I expect so. Any special reason?
No, I'd just like to meet him, that's all.
Okay, mate, I'll see what I can do. Oh, here's the waiter with our food.
After lunch, I wandered about Melbourne. Few Sydney men liked Melbourne much, and vice versa. The cities are too different. Besides, I wasn't exactly in the mood for sightseeing. I finally found myself outside a gramophone shop when I heard a newsboy shouting, "Murder in Melbourne, paper." I bought one. And there, on the front page, was a photo of Anna. And the headline, "Murder in Melbourne, girl dead in South Yarra Hotel." The photo they'd used was the one she'd had taken especially for me. I went into the gramophone shop. I didn't want a record, but I thought I could be quiet for a moment in one of those cubicles. Anna was a great one for records. A willowy young queer came towards me. I asked him for a selection of light music, and he minced off disapprovingly to fetch them. 20 minutes later, feeling more in control of myself, I bought a record for appearance sake and told him to send it to the Meteor.
Certainly, sir. What knife?
Richard Quayle.
Did you say Quayle?
Yes. Want to make anything of it?
Of course not. Now, I thought you said Cale. And we have a long-lost cousin called Cale. Richard Cale. The black sheep of the family, you see.
Why on earth had he sounded scared at my name? It didn't make sense. And I didn't believe him about his cousin. But there was nothing much I could do about it, so I went back to the hotel. There was a note waiting for me from Brooks. It read, "You are in luck. Felix Milton has asked you along with me to a party on Sunday night. I'll pick you up at 6. On a sudden impulse, I looked up Milton's address in the telephone book. Merrian's, 19 Wallaby Road. I got a taxi and told it to go there. We crossed the Yarra River in much the same direction as I'd taken last night. Before reaching the street where the Buonas stood, we turned left towards Toorak. The houses here were large and pompous. We came to Wallaby Road, and suddenly I got a shock. The young man from the gramophone shop was paying off a taxi halfway up the road. He then opened a small white gate, ran up the garden path, rang a front door bell, and was admitted into the house at once. The name of the house was painted clearly on the small white gate. Merrian's. On the Sunday, Brooks picked me up punctually at 6 and told me we were going to collect an English girlfriend of his, Valerie Harding. He didn't tell me how beautiful she was. Whew. She was the full treatment. Red hair, green eyes, white skin, big bust, small waist. A real dish. She was wearing something red. And she was laughing.
Well, really? Deaf as well as dumb?
Oh, I'm sorry. What did you say?
Nothing sensational. I only asked you what you wanted to drink.
Oh, whiskey, please.
With, water or, soda.
Yes, steady on, old girl. Quayle was Anna Matheson's fiancé.
Oh, no, it's my turn to apologize. How stupid of me and how dreadful for you. Forgive me, please.
She was so beautiful that I'd have forgiven her anything. We had drinks, and then we piled into the car and made for Merrian's. We reached it around 7:45. It was dark by this time. Felix Milton came to the door himself.
Valerie, you gorgeous creature. Merrian's welcomes you. And you, Guy Brooks, you lovely, lovely boy. And who is this? A friend? Oh, goody. Felix adores friend is.
Good grief.
Don't let it worry you. The food and drink makes up for everything.
Valerie! Beautiful Valerie and the lovely, lovely Guy have brought a delicious friendy. The name is...
Richard Quayle.
Oh, we'll call him Dickie, shall we? Dickie Ducky Richard Quayle. Isn't that amusing?
That'll do, Felix, dear. Richard wants to meet everyone.
Of course he does. Everyone, Dickie. Now, this is Betty Wall.
Hello.
And her very handsome husband, Frank.
Hello there. Hello.
This is dear little Janie Thomas, the sweetest girl in town.
Hello.
And this is her current boyfriend, Larry French.
How are you? Stacey.
This is Gordon Frodsham, who works in our best gramophone shop.
We have met.
Yes, we have. This is Louise Talcott, whom I've known for well over a century.
Oh, Felix, what a thing to say.
This dear creature is Walter something or the other, such a clever little composer. And this is Walter's angel brother, Jeremy. Well, that will do to be going on with, won't it?
Yes, well, indeed.
Now, I'll fetch you an enormous drinky and sit you down by Betty Ward. She'll tell you all about everyone. She's a perfect mine of information. Well, here's your drink, and here's Betty.
Hello again.
See you anon.
Quite a racket.
There always is at Felix's parties. Felix is a kind of cult in Melbourne. Everyone comes here. It's a lovely room, isn't it?
Seems beautiful. Mrs. Ward, what's that place to do there?
Oh, that's the Chinese bar.
We seem to have got a yen for the Orient. Look at all those knives and spears and things on the wall.
Yes, Felix is mad about collecting things. And people, if it comes to that.
So it seems. Did you by any chance know the girl Anna Matheson, who was a friend of his and who's just been found dead?
Yes, I did. Why?
She was my fiancée.
Oh, Mr. Quayle, how awful. Oh, I'm so sorry. You must be feeling dreadful.
Yes, it's pretty grim. I hear that she was here the night before she died.
Yes, she was.
Were you here?
Yes?
Well, who else was here that night?
Oh, dear, I'm not sure that I can remember. Oh, well, why? You're not connecting this house with the murder, are you?
Oh, no, of course not. But I want to know who her friends in Melbourne were. I'm from Sydney.
Oh, well, let's see. There was Frank and me.
Mm-hmm.
Mrs. Barking, but she's not here tonight. Gordon, Felix himself, of course.
Yes.
Janie Thomas, Sue and Bill Saunders, who aren't here either. Larry French, Valerie Harding, and Guy Brooks.
Guy Brooks? But he never told me he knew Anna. Wait a minute, I met him on the Melbourne plane from Sydney the day after that party.
Well, he must have gone up to Sydney for the day. He's got business there, too.
Why hadn't Guy told me that he knew Anna? He'd been very keen to make my acquaintance on the aircraft. Why? I looked at Anna's friends. Janie was sweet 17 and all that goes with it. Her boyfriend, Larry French, was small, dark, good-looking, about 24, and slightly too pleased with himself. Betty Ward was pretty and 30-ish, and her husband silent and sunburned. Gordon and Valerie I'd already met. Felix bothered me. There was something phony about him. He made himself out to be a big fool, and I could have sworn he wasn't one. Not by a long chalk. It was at that moment that it happened. I was just saying to Betty...
Oh, by the way, I suppose you've never come across a chap who lives at the Buona Hotel called Leonard, have you?
My dear, how too stupid. Whoever switched off the lights, please switch them on again immediately. Now, thank you. Now, who played that silly trick? I nearly spilled my drink over my suit.
Well, I don't know who switched the lights off, but I switched them on.
Oh, thank you, Guy. Oh, dear me. Betty's fainted.
Aye, quick.
Frank, dear boy, help me bring her over to the window. Richard Doll, there's some brandy on the table behind you.
I was kneeling by Betty, and as Frank and Felix carried her to the window, I got to my feet, slipping a little dagger that I'd found on the floor into my pocket. As I did this, I saw that Gordon Frodsham of the gramophone shop had seen what I'd done. He said nothing, however, and the party broke up soon afterwards. Valerie offered to drive me home. As we approached her house, she asked me in for a drink. Nothing I should like more, I replied. As we went through her door, she suddenly kissed me, full on the lips.
I shouldn't have done that, darling, but the business of the lights going out and Betty fainting rather frightened me.
Do you only kiss men when you're frightened? I thought it was my beautiful brown eyes.
Why? They're rather my type, I'm afraid. Did you mind me kissing you?
Why should I?
Oh, I thought you might when...
When?
Well, I mean, I thought you might so soon after... Well, I mean, Anna was engaged to you, wasn't she? And I...
Yes. Yes, Anna was engaged to me. So perhaps I'd better be going.
What about your drink?
Oh, another time.
When shall I see you again?
When would you like to?
I'll ring you tomorrow. Good night, darling.
Good night, Valerie.
When I got back to my room at the Meteor, I felt in my pocket for the little dagger. It was gone. Monday was a cloudy, blustery day. I was at Russell Street Police Headquarters by 10 o'clock, having decided to tell Inspector Peters about the dagger. In broad daylight, I could hardly believe it myself, and I didn't relish having to describe it to such a stolid individual as Peters. Police Headquarters is a 10-story brick building. Inside, it looks rather like a large newspaper office. I asked for Peters at the inquiry desk, and he came to me almost at once and took me to his small square office in the basement. The going was as rough as I'd feared.
Very interesting, Mr. Quayle. But when you saw the dagger on the floor after the lights had been turned on, why did you tell no one? And why didn't you inform the police as soon as you left the party?
I don't know. Instinct, I suppose.
Instinct? I don't quite follow.
Well, after all, there were plenty of curious weapons stuck on the wall, and it could have fallen off, couldn't it? Anyway, I was with a lot of strange people, none of whom I particularly liked, so Well, I thought I might as well take it home while I considered what I should do about it. I must admit it is an unlikely story. You're not believing it yourself. And it was only when I found it had been taken from my pocket that I realized its importance. Besides, I'd drunk a fair amount. Miss Matheson's death had given me quite a shock.
I see.
I'm extremely sorry. I was a damned fool.
Now, forgive me if I appear a little dense, but when you say you took Miss Harding home, do you mean to her home or to the media?
You're being damned rude.
To her home, I take it. How long did you spend with her?
Oh, about 5 minutes. Look, have you found Leonard yet?
All in good time. And by the way, Miss Matheson's mother is now in Melbourne. She's staying at the Meteor and get in touch with you. Good day, Mr. Quayle.
Oh, hello, Mrs. Ward.
Hello? Visiting the police?
How did you guess? How are you feeling today?
Fine, thank you.
Do you often faint?
No.
What particular thing sent you off last night?
Well, I've no idea. Fright, I suppose.
Fright?
Well, the light went out, remember? And I hate the dark.
I see. You didn't see the dagger by any chance?
Dagger? What dagger?
Oh, well, perhaps I imagined it. Would you care to come in here and have a cup of coffee with me?
Well,
come on, Mrs. Ward. Your husband need never know. Come and have a cup of coffee with me. Now, let's go on from where we left off last night.
What do you mean?
Well, I just asked you if you knew Mr. Leonard.
Oh, yes, so you had.
Well, do you?
Well, actually, I know very little about him, except
Except what?
that Anna seemed to like him very much.
Oh. Did she? What's he do?
Oh, he's rather a mystery man. Seems quite well off, and yet he lives in that extraordinary little hotel. Oh, I beg your pardon. I'd forgotten that Anna lived there, too.
What does he look like?
Oh, he's extremely good looking. About 45, I should think. Fair hair, blue eyes, sort of square, rather somber face. He's very tall.
Sounds all right.
He's quite a man from a woman's point of view. Of course, he drinks, but all the women fall. Has a kind of arrogance which is irresistible. But masses of charm, too, and he's a good talker, very amusing.
All the graces.
Yes. Except
Except?
that he doesn't seem awfully happy. There's an extraordinary sort of emptiness in him. Do I sound very whimsy?
Not at all. You sound like a very observant and intelligent woman.
My dears, how absolutely delicious. A heavenly tete-a-tete in the middle of the day in a squalid little cafe. How utterly riotous.
Felix, if you find it so squalid, why are you here?
Because, darlings, your hideout wasn't good enough to deceive your Uncle Felix. I saw you through the window as I passed, and I thought, what would dear Frankie say? So I came straight in to warn you that your grisly little secret is a secret no longer.
Felix, you're not being in the least funny. Richard and I met quite by chance.
Lovely, lovely chance. I adore it, don't you? Oh, by the way, Richard, I've just been to Gordon's shop, and he's just the teensiest bit annoyed with you. I was there when the police called on him, you see.
Police? What for?
To ask him about a dagger that's missing from my collection.
Oh? It was a lovely party last night, Felix. I'm so sorry I fainted. It was very silly of me.
No, forget it. I do so hope you enjoyed it, Richard.
Oh, I enjoyed it immensely, thank you.
I'm so glad. I was so frightfully worried that you might have been bored.
I went along to Gordon's record shop worrying all the time about the dagger. Had it been aimed at me or Betty? Why such a small dagger if any real harm were intended? And was it a coincidence that it happened when Leonard's name was mentioned? The whole incident bewildered me. The shop was very full, and I thought I'd never seen a more fantastic sight. Rows of young men, all with their backs to me, had headphones on, and they were crouching in silence, wriggling and swinging their bottoms to the different rhythms of the records they were hearing. Gordon hurried over to me at once.
The police have just gone, Richard. They asked ridiculous questions about a dagger that you and I are supposed to have seen. Of course, I denied it, but... Well, I'm very angry with you. I don't know what the joke is, but, well, it's one I can't share, I'm afraid.
You saw that dagger as clearly as I did, Gordon. You saw me put it in my pocket.
I deny it completely. And I'll tell you something else, Richard. If you ever play a trick like that on me again, I shall tell the police what Anna told me about you.
What Anna told you about me?
That's what I said. And now I must attend to my customers.
What do you mean? What Anna told you about me?
So sorry, Mr. Quayle. There's nothing I can do for you, I'm afraid. Good morning.
I went back to the Meteor in a flaming temper. At the reception desk, I found a message from Anna's mother. I rang her and invited her along to my room for a drink.
Richard, dear.
Hello, Mrs. Matheson. Good to see you.
Isn't it dreadful, Richard? I don't understand it. She was such a sweet girl. Who could possibly have wanted to do such a terrible thing?
Well, I suppose the police will find out in the end. But it won't bring her back to us, will it?
Richard, dear, I want you to know that though I didn't approve of your affair with Anna, I know you did what you thought was right. Anna wrote to me often about you both. Perhaps you'd like to see her last letter.
Thanks. Mummy, darling, Richard will be coming over from Sydney to see me soon, and one way and another our future will be settled then. It's all been such a muddle, but whatever happens, it will have been worth it. I love Richard with all my heart. Wouldn't it be wonderful if he wanted to marry me? But of course he won't. I've told you a little about Jack Leonard, haven't I? I think I'm helping a bit, though I can't get him to meet a friend of mine who is an AA, Alcoholics Anonymous, if you didn't know before. I wish he would, because they do a wonderful job. Perhaps he will later, but at the moment something pretty serious is on his mind, I think, and I may be the cause of it. I found out something rather awful the other day, and Jack has been working on it ever since. He says he won't go to the police just yet, which I think he ought to, and he refuses to say much about it because he says I've tumbled onto something dangerous. He has been away for the last 2 weeks, and I'm frightened. He's so nice, Mummy, I really don't know what I'd have done without him these last few months. Unfortunately, he's beginning to fall for me, and that may complicate things. Richard and I will be over to see you soon. Until then, take care of yourself, and lots of love. Bless you. Anna. You showed this letter to the police, of course.
Of course, dear.
How long will you be staying in Melbourne, Mrs. Matheson?
Till the police find out.
What on earth was Anna doing at a place like the Buona? It's a dump. I mean, she wasn't hard up, was she?
Well, I suppose, dear, it must have been because of Mr. Leonard.
Because of Leonard? But why?
Well, from what Anna told me, they met on the plane coming from Sydney 4 months ago. Well, they got talking, found out they were both unhappy, and sort of teamed up.
I don't get it. I suppose you've no idea what Anna meant about finding out about something awful.
No.
Well, I'm wondering if, as Leonard warned her, it did turn out to be something dangerous.
Yes, I see what you mean, dear.
I must say, I wish to God the police could find Leonard. It's 4 days already.
Richard, if Anna was so keen to introduce him to friends of hers in Alcoholics Anonymous, must have meant that he drank, mustn't it?
No idea. The whole setup worries me. I think I'll go to the Buona this afternoon and have another word with the manager about Leonard.
So at 2 o'clock, I took a bus to South Yarra. The Buona Hotel looked even more depressing by day. It was painted dark brown and green, and on the fanlight over the door, the gold lettering had lost 3 letters and read, Buna Hot. A different porter was in the foyer.
Good afternoon.
Can I do something for you, sir?
My name is Quayle. Is Mr. Leonard in?
Oh, I'm afraid he's away.
Oh, any idea when he'll be coming back?
No, sir.
Well, I'll leave a message for him if you'll give me some paper.
Oh, yeah, here you
Oh,
are.
and thank you. Tell the manager I'd like to speak to him, would you?
Yes, sir.
A gentleman to see you, sir.
Questo? Who is it?
Mr. Quayle, sir.
Quayle? Un momento, I'll come. Oh, it's you. What do you want?
I want to get in touch with Mr. Leonard.
I told you, he's gone away.
I gather you don't know when he'll be back.
See, that's right.
What time did he leave the Buona on the morning of Miss Matheson's death?
What time did he leave?
That's what I said.
I don't know. Do you know, Roger?
No, he had gone before I came on duty.
Oh, what time do you come on duty?
7 o'clock.
So the night porter would know.
Well, he might.
When did Leonard come back the last time?
The last time?
The last time.
The day before, sometime during the afternoon or evening.
Madam would know.
Oh, then may I ask your wife if she's here?
My wife, she is out.
I see. Had you ever met Leonard before he came to stay here?
Mr. Leonard? No. No, I never met Mr. Leonard before he came to stay here.
I see. Well, I'll be back. Tell your wife I'm looking forward to seeing her. Oh, and the night porter, too.
I left the hotel and turned to the right up the road. After a few paces, I stopped to tie a shoelace. When I looked back, I saw that the hotel door was slightly open and that someone was watching me through the crack. I walked on until I was out of sight of the Buona, and then I crossed the street and doubled back in my tracks. I had decided to pay a visit to the Sunshine Cafe, where the light in the first-floor room had been so suddenly turned off on the night of Anna's death. It was an even more depressing place than the Buona and entirely deserted. The walls of the cafe were painted with hideous murals, scarlet-faced sailors walking arm in arm with moronic women under monstrous suns. None of the tables had cloths. A mangy cat played with some newspaper on the floor. I went through the cafe into the kitchen. No one was there. I called out. No one answered. Between the cafe and the kitchen was an uncarpeted staircase, and I went up it. On the landing, there were two doors. The one on the right was locked. The one on the left opened into a small and very shabby flat. I went in. It was clean and neat and obviously lived in. On a table in the living room, I saw a pile of letters. The top envelope was clearly addressed, Jack Leonard, Esquire, Buona Hotel. I suddenly had the feeling that I was not alone. But before I had time to see who was near me, something hit me, a tremendous crack on the back of my head, and I passed out cold. When I came to, I found myself lying on the grass verge by the side of a dirt road, looking up at the branches of a gum tree. I was evidently some way out of Melbourne. I sat up. My mouth was dry, my head ached abominably, and my hair was matted where I'd been hit. I tried to stand, which made me very giddy at first, but the feeling wore off after one or two attempts, and I staggered off down the road. Presently, I came to a newly painted, newly built little wooden house, and I had just decided to ask the occupants for help when I noticed that cars were passing at the end of the dirt road about 50 yards from where I stood. I realized that this must be a main road, and I hobbled towards it. I stepped into the middle of the road and held out my arm. Almost immediately, a car came to a halt.
Are you in trouble?
Yes. Yes, I've had an accident. I fell off my motorbike up the road there. Can you give me a lift?
Do be careful, Bill. He doesn't look the sort of person we ought to give a lift to.
Where do you want to get to?
Melbourne.
Okay, hop in.
Bill.
Ah, shut up. Come on.
Just you wait till we get home.
I'll wait.
Thanks, awfully.
I sat back, thankfully, in the back seat and closed my eyes. I kept them closed, but pretty soon I was listening to every word of their conversation.
Seems to have gone to sleep.
Good.
Well, who shall we have to make up a four tonight, then?
I don't give a damn.
Betty and Frank?
Suits me.
Betty's nice that way. Never minds being asked at the last moment. Valerie always wants to be invited days before.
Valerie's a very beautiful woman.
Oh, I think Betty's far prettier.
Okay.
What do you think's happened to him? He's in a terrible mess.
He told us.
Then where's his bike?
I better ask him when he wakes up.
He might be a murderer.
Might be the King of Spain.
Well, Anna got murdered.
Poor little Anna.
I believe you had a soft spot for Anna.
You think I'm woman mad.
No, I don't. I just think you get attracted rather often. Bill, I once heard a theory that people are murdered because of the kind of people they are. Do you think that Anna was that sort of a girl?
No, I don't.
I never could make out what she and Jack Leonard were up to. Do you think they were having an affair? Oh, he's woken up. Nearly in Melbourne now. Where can we take you?
Well, I'm staying at the Meteor, but please drop me anywhere in town.
Oh, we're taking to the Meteor. We're nearly there.
Well, this has been awfully good of you. I'm most grateful.
What are you going to do about your bike?
What bike?
The bike you crashed.
Oh, that. Yes, of course. Well, I'll telephone the police and get them to fetch it for me. Sorry, my head's making me feel a bit stupid. Oh, my name is Richard Quayle, by the way. If ever I can return your Good Samaritan act, let me know.
Here's your pub.
Richard Quayle? Wasn't Anna Matheson engaged to a Richard Quayle?
Anna was my fiancée.
Well, that's a damn strange coincidence. Anna was a friend of ours.
So I gathered.
You mean you heard what we were saying? Oh, how simply awful.
Ah, serves you right. Our apologies, Quayle. Where's Sue and Bill Saunders, by the way? The senior.
Okay.
I went upstairs, telephoned Peters at Homicide. He'd gone home, so I left a message for him to ring me back and rang down for a doctor and some dinner. Both the doctor and the dinner arrived simultaneously. The doctor fixed my head with sticking plaster and prescribed bed and rest in case of delayed shock. He seemed to think I was none the worse for the accident. I ate a good dinner, read for a while, and was just going to turn off my light at 10 o'clock when...
Just a minute. Valerie, what a surprise.
Richard, oh, darling, how ghastly. Have I woken you or something?
Oh, no, not at all. I was reading. Come in.
You look cute in that dressing gown, but why the plaster, doll?
Well, I met with an accident this afternoon. I was on a motorbike and met a car head on. Got thrown into a ditch.
Oh, poor Richard, how awful. Well, I said I'd telephone you today, honey, but I couldn't. Some friends from Perth descended on me. I've only just got rid of them, so I came along at once. Does the head hurt fearfully?
Oh, I'll live. Do you mind if I get back into bed?
Not at all. Go right ahead.
Mix us a drink, will you, Valerie? I wasn't expecting social calls in this state.
You must think me the most forward of women. I'm always hurling myself at you, aren't I?
I think you're very lovely.
And I've given myself a whiskey and soda. How about you?
The same.
You know, you don't look like a motorcyclist to me, Richard.
Oh, don't I? Well, you're wrong. I'm the outdoor type entirely.
Not entirely, sweetie. Thank God. Well, your lovely brown eyes, Richard.
Cheers.
Oh, darling, the police visited me today. Something about a dagger at Felix's party. They said you'd found it on the floor, pocketed it, lost it, and then reported your loss to them.
That's right.
But how madly dramatic of you. I mean, Felix has dozens of daggers and things on those walls of his. Must have fallen off one of those hooks.
Maybe.
Well, don't you think it did?
I don't know.
Well, I mean to say it's far more likely to have appeared from somewhere simple like that than to have been a matter for the police. Isn't it?
In normal circumstances, yes.
Well, what do you mean?
Well, I mean, as you reminded me last night, Anna was my fiancée, and someone murdered her. So I'm probably a little suspicious of anything unusual at the moment.
And of everybody?
I suppose so. Yes.
I see.
Besides, the dagger has disappeared.
But Anna wasn't killed at Felix's house.
Perhaps not. Who knows? She was poisoned. And it depends how long the strychnine took to work.
Oh. Well, I think I better beat it, Richard. You're certainly not in the mood for social calls.
Oh, excuse me. Yes? Oh, yeah. No, I'm afraid I can't just at the moment. I've got someone with me. Okay. Yeah, I'll be along at 9. All right. Thanks. Goodbye. That was Detective Inspector Peters. I'm going to see him tomorrow at 9.
How thrilling. Don't bother. I'll let myself out.
Good night, Valerie. And thanks for calling.
Good night, Richard.
9 o'clock next morning found me at the police headquarters again. Peter seemed mildly interested in my story about the Buona and the Sunshine Cafe, but his manner was very offhand, and he kept a silly half-smile on his face all the time I was speaking. After I left him, I went to the coffee shop where I'd taken Betty the day before to sort out a few things in my mind. The police seemed to be getting nowhere and not bothering over much. Just one more routine case to them. Peter's attitude drove me round the bend. I ordered a second cup of coffee and thought back over the past few days. I'd now met several of Anna's Melbourne friends, and I must say I didn't find most of them particularly congenial. Felix and Gordon were queers. Valerie, though beautiful and obviously extremely attractive, had taken that dagger from me. Well, she must have. Brooks I quite liked. Frank and Betty Ward seemed smart and social in the wrong way. And I couldn't quite make out what sort of a woman Betty Ward was. That faint seemed out of character somehow. The Saunders, who had given me a lift yesterday, were simply uninteresting. He was quite a decent chap, but she was a bore and obviously nagged him. Larry French was too young for me and too slick. And only little Janie Thomas seemed to me the kind of friend I should have expected Anna to have. I decided to ask her to lunch. She wasn't at the library where she told me she worked, but she was at home, and she said if she could bring Larry French along, she'd love to join me. Well, of course, I said bring him. I then rang Anna's mother, but she said she'd be spending the day in bed. I had more than an hour on my hands before lunch, and I suddenly decided to see Gordon at his gramophone shop once again, and to insist on him telling me what Anna was supposed to have said to him about me. Gordon wasn't in the shop, but Felix Milton was.
Richard Dahl, how do you find? How are you? Where's Gordon? My dear, isn't it too extraordinary? He has the measles. So childish, don't you agree? He couldn't work, though, so I'm here instead. A relieving angel, Dickie dear. Too amusing.
Oh, damn, I wanted to contact him. Will you be seeing him?
Not if he's infectious, Dickie. I'm too old for spots. Always was, I'm thankful to say. I've never been handsome, but I've always avoided spots.
Do you know his home telephone number?
But of course. And he'd love you to ring him. He was saying only yesterday how much he admired you. He said he reveled in your shoulders. Isn't that delicious?
Delicious. What's his number? Is it in the book?
No. Oh, one moment, Richard. Customer. And what can I do for you, sir?
Have you got Tito Gobbi in Rigoletto?
My dear, I do hope so. But I'm a stranger in these parts. Let's have a little hunting, shall we? Are you mad about him? I am.
I saw him at Covent Garden 4 years ago.
No, I wish I had. Here we are, right first go. Now, you know how those headphone things work, do you?
Oh, yes.
And the turntables?
Well, I'm not certain.
Oh, I'm sure you're both madly mechanical. I'm not at all. Darling Gordon, who shot this ears, has got the measles, poor sweet. He quite forgot to tell me what one does to start them. I suggest you press every knob in sight, and if nothing happens, we'll telephone the fire brigade or something.
All right. You do the pressing, darling.
Okay. We'll have a go.
You know, Dickie, on second thoughts, I'm not sure that you ought to telephone Gordon. He isn't well, you know. Can't I help you instead?
Are you a great friend of his?
Of course. Or why else should I be in this disastrous little shop today? We tell each other everything.
Then did he, by any chance, tell you what Anna had told him about me?
Oh, yes.
Well, what was it?
She told him she was frightened of you.
Frightened of me? What rubbish.
Well, Gordon didn't think it was rubbish, and I'll tell you why she was frightened. She told Gordon that she believed you wanted to kill her.
I didn't believe him, of course, but I felt pretty bad even at hearing it. I hurried out of the shop and kept walking until it was time to meet Janie and Larry. Little Janie Thomas looked dazzling. She was obviously in love with Larry, and I began to feel like the odd man out. I also found it impossible to concentrate on anything but what Felix had just said. I knew it was a lie, but it got me down all the same. I tried to pull myself together and heard myself saying brightly in a voice which sounded unreal to me,
It's so good of you both to come. Any friend of Anna's is a friend of mine, and I'm trying to get to know you all. Oh, by the way, Felix tells me that Gordon has measles. Did you know?
No, how awful. Poor Gordon. Well, if you want to know all Anna's friends, have you met Mrs. Barkin yet? She was a great friend.
No. Is she nice?
Oh, she's absolutely sweet.
The kindest woman you could imagine.
Anna told me in a letter that one of her friends was an AA. Do you know who that could be?
Bill Saunders.
It's probably why his wife nags at him so. Oh. Of course, she'd hate him to be a drunk, but it annoys her that he's a teetotal. She says it makes him conspicuous. Well, she's a very silly woman in many ways.
Yes. Look at that row she made the other night.
Oh, you mean when Anna got drunk?
Anna drunk? When was Anna drunk?
I'm sorry. I'm afraid I was talking out of turn.
What did you mean?
Well, it only happened that once, you know.
When?
Well, actually, it was the night she was... the night she died.
What happened?
Oh, don't listen to him, Mr. Quayle. He's exaggerating the whole thing.
What happened?
Well, you know that little Chinese bar at Felix's?
Mm.
Well, Anna was in there the night she died having a drink. I don't know now who was in there with her. Do you, Janie?
No, I don't.
Well, anyway, Mrs. Barking suddenly came running out to say that Anna was having some kind of a fit. Apparently, she was completely tight and sort of rolling about, you know. Anyway, Sue Saunders made such a fuss that Felix arranged for Anna to be taken home.
With whom?
I can't remember that. Can you, Janie?
No.
Are you sure you can't remember who besides Mrs. Barking was with her in the bar?
Well, Larry wasn't.
And Janie wasn't.
Because Anna was poisoned with strychnine, you know.
What?
And what you describe as drunken fit may well have been a strychnine convulsion.
My God.
Dr. Manton told me that strychnine takes anything from 5 minutes to a quarter of an hour to have its first effects. Do you know what time she had this fit?
It was 1:15 exactly by my watch when Mrs. Barking came out of the bar.
How clever of you to notice.
Not at all. You just asked me to take you home.
So she must have been given the poison about 1 o'clock. I don't believe she got drunk. It must have been a convulsion.
How horrible. Poor Anna.
Do either of you two know a chap called Jack Leonard?
Well, yes. I do, slightly.
He happened to be Janie's boyfriend until Anna came along, so it's rather more than slightly, I should say.
How dare you, Larry? Thank you for a lovely lunch, Richard, but I'm afraid I've got an appointment.
And looking deathly pale, she left us flat. I took a taxi to Minturner Crescent to call on Mrs. Barking. I was pretty thoughtful, I can tell you. Both Janie Thomas and Betty Ward had obviously been very upset when I mentioned Leonard's name. Why? And why couldn't the police find him? But perhaps they had by this time. He didn't seem to be in Milton's set, yet everyone seemed to know him except Bill Saunders, who was evidently the AA man Anna talked about in her letter. Suddenly, I knew what the puzzling smell in Anna's room had been. Paraldehyde. Why hadn't I thought of it before? Paraldehyde, the cure drunks took when they were real dyed-in-the-wool drunks. So that's why Leonard had been away. He'd been on a bat and had had a cure. So he must have been in Anna's room on the night of her death. I got so excited at this thought that I nearly turned back and went to Russell Street again. Then I remembered Peter's manner and decided not to bother. Besides, the taxi was already in Minturner Crescent. Mrs. Barking's house was small and gay, and the garden beautifully kept and filled with flowers. The house was red brick, and the front door was blue. As I went up the garden path, I saw the net curtain at the window to the left of the front door move, and a fat white face looked anxiously at me. I rang the bell, but no one answered. I went on ringing. Still no one came. I tried to look in at the window where I'd seen the face. I could see nothing. I tapped on the window pane. No reaction. I went round to the back of the house, knocked on the back door, and tried the handle. It was locked. I tried the kitchen windows. They, too, were locked. I went out of the backyard gate and hid behind a little hedge. Presently, the back door was opened, and an old black and tan Pekingese waddled furiously towards me, barking wildly. The back door was now opened wide.
Shin-Yu! Come here, Shin-Yu! Naughty girl, come here at once!
Good afternoon, Mrs. Barking.
Who are you? What do you want? Go away! Go away at once! Come here, Shin-Yu!
May I come in?
Look, I haven't got the money here. You didn't warn me. Go away and leave me alone. I'll send the money wherever you want.
Well, I don't know what you're talking about, I'm afraid. My name is Richard Quayle. Anna Matheson was my fiancée.
Oh, goodness gracious, I'm so sorry, whatever must you think of me. But I'm afraid you must go. They won't let you come in.
Who won't let me come in? Who are you frightened of? Can I help you?
Oh, no, please, no. Please, go away.
No, but look, Mrs. Barking, I'm here now, so you might as well make use of me. Let me in quickly and no one will ever know.
Well...
No, quick, we mustn't waste time.
Very well. Come in, but quickly. Come into the drawing room. This way. Now, sit down, Mr. Quayle, while I look out of the window.
What's the matter, Mrs. Barking? What's worrying you?
They're watching the house.
But there's no one outside.
They said they were watching.
But who? Begin at the beginning, Mrs. Barking.
I'm being blackmailed.
What?
They sent me a letter asking for £200, and someone rang me up in the middle of the night and said that they were watching me and that my telephone line was being tapped. They said I was only to go out of the house when they told me to and to see no one.
Well, have you any idea who it could be?
None.
Was the voice male or female?
I couldn't tell. It was a whisper.
Have you been to the police?
No, I can't.
What? But...
You see, whoever it is knows something that happened a long time ago, and it's something that doesn't affect me but might hurt my daughter, you see. And that mustn't happen.
But you must go to the police.
It's him. It's the blackmailer. Oh, Mr. Quayle, what am I to do? I can't stand it. I really can't.
Mrs. Barking, your callers are Betty Ward and Janie Thomas, but if you take my advice, you'll sit tight and don't let them in. Just let them go away. Now, do as I say, Mrs. Barking. I know what I'm doing. Now, just listen to me.
Half an hour later, I let myself out of the back door and walked round into Mintona Crescent. I was struck by the fact that Mrs. Barking's blackmailing had coincided with Anna's death, and I felt there must be some connection. I tried to get some sense out of her about Anna's fit at Felix's party, but the blackmailing had driven every other thought out of her head. I found a taxi and told it to drive me to the Meteor. And suddenly I saw that a car that had been moving slowly up the crescent behind me was being driven by Betty Ward with Janie Thomas as passenger. So they'd waited half an hour for me, and now they were following me. In fact, they followed me all the way back to the hotel. When I reached the Meteor, I asked the porter to ring through to Mrs. Matheson's room to say that I wanted to send her some flowers, and what sort would she like. I was told she was out.
Are you sure? Well, certainly I'm sure, sir.
Yeah, but I understood she wasn't well.
A young gentleman called for her, and they went out together about lunchtime.
What sort of young man?
Oh, thin and medium height, sir. Horn-rimmed glasses, speckled brown suit. Waved his hands about, sir.
This sounded like Gordon, but Gordon had measles. Did the young man have spots, I asked. The porter looked astonished, but he said no. I then asked him to let me know when Mrs. Matheson came in, and went into the hotel writing room and wrote a letter to Peters, telling him all I'd managed to find out. I rang for a page boy and told him to take it round to Russell Street. I then ordered some cigarettes and a whiskey and soda, and was settling down to do a little more thinking when Valerie and Guy Brooks came into the room.
Hello, Angel. How's the head?
Fine, thanks.
I tried to get you earlier in the day, but you were out.
Oh.
Guy and I were wondering if you'd like to come to a drive-in with us. There's a good film at Glen Iris with Audrey Hepburn in it, and Guy goes for Audrey in a big way. We thought we'd have dinner after in the English Roadhouse. The food's beautiful.
Well, thanks. Yes, I'd like that.
Oh, Valerie pretends I'm mad about Audrey, but not even Audrey can keep me awake at a film. I like to snooze and look up at her adorable face in between bouts of somnia, if that's the word.
Flattering to me, isn't he? You can see why I wanted you along, Richard.
So we drove out together, and it was a lovely evening. When we parked the car, Guy persuaded me to sit in front with Valerie. She slipped a cool little hand into mine and snuggled down beside me. She smelt wonderful and looked wonderful, and it was warm and companionable having her there beside me. The dinner at the Roadhouse was excellent. King prawns, roast beef and Yorkshire pudding, washed down with extremely good Australian red wine, coffee with clotted cream and some brandy. We drove back into Melbourne feeling sleek and happy. Guy did the driving, and Valerie and I sat in the back holding hands. Suddenly she spoke.
Oh, don't let's go home yet. Let's come down.
Oh, not on your life, Val. I'm starting for Uncle to get his beauty sleep.
Oh, Richard, please. You don't want to go to bed yet, surely. Please, darling. You needn't stay long. Let's go to Heroes for about an hour and dance.
We danced at Heroes for a couple of hours, and then I drove her back in a taxi to her flat. The clock in the foyer of the Meteor said 3:10 as I walked in. I took my key from the night porter and wandered up the stairs. When I reached my room, I hesitated. For some reason, I had a feeling of fear, almost of panic. I unlocked my door, switched on the light. Everything seemed normal, both in the bedroom and in the bathroom. I undressed slowly and uneasily. I put on my dressing gown and opened the wardrobe door to get a hanger for my suit. The body of a dead man crashed at my feet.
What the hell? My God, who the... Hello?
Mr. Quayle, they've killed Shin Yu. They've poisoned her. She's dead. She's dead.
Good evening, Mr. Quayle.
Speak. What the devil are you doing here?
I think you have a little explaining to do.
Me? What about you?
Who is this man?
You don't know?
Well, of course I don't.
You and I are going to have a little talk, Mr. Quayle, and if it's satisfactory, I'm inviting you to a party at Mr. Milton's flat tomorrow night.
The next evening, Felix entertained a few friendies to din-dins. The friendies were Janie Thomas, Larry French, Valerie Harding, Guy Brooks, Gordon Frodsham, Sue and Bill Saunders, Frank and Betty Ward, myself, and Kenneth Hodges, a friend of mine who had unexpectedly turned up at the last moment. Although there was plenty to eat and drink, the party took a long time to warm up. Only Felix seemed to be enjoying himself.
It's not like Felix to give such a dull party, is it? Oh, we all know each other far too well, I suppose, and no one seems in the party mood, do they, Richard?
I'm quite happy.
Oh, I like your friend, Kenneth Hodges. What does he do?
He works in a bank in Sydney. We were at school together.
Hello, Valerie. Richard.
How are the measles?
Oh, my dear, it wasn't measles at all. Isn't it divine? Simply fish.
Fish?
Or rather, the effects of eating a particular breed of fish to which I'm allergic.
Oh, too bad. I do hope you didn't eat any fish when you lunched with Mrs. Matheson yesterday.
Mrs. Matheson? Do I know a Mrs. Matheson?
Oh, don't be silly, Gordon. You were seen with her.
Who saw me?
I did.
Angels! Felix wants to talk to you. Everybody got a drink, eh? Yes. Got an orange juice, Bill? Good. Now, I want to tell you all how delighted I am to see you here. First of all, of course, because you're friends of mine. And secondly, because exactly a week ago tonight, Anna Matheson was killed. And I'm reliably informed by those divine little navy blue charmers, the police, that the suspect is sitting in this room at this moment. Isn't that exciting? So to prevent further trouble, all the doors have been locked. And we're going to have a delicious talk here to find out who killed her.
Wait a minute.
Somebody here now gave Anna strychnine.
What? Oh, that's going.
And the theory is that it was given to her in this house. Perhaps whoever did it would like to confess at once and save all unpleasantness. No? Very well, then. The discussion is thrown open.
Come along, Betty, darling. Home. Felix, I'm sorry, but I'm afraid this isn't my idea of a joke.
Nor mine. And to show you how serious I feel, I'm going to put all my cards on the table. Ah, that will be Lynette, I expect. Rennie, let her in.
Mrs. Barkin?
Yes, Janie. Any objection?
No, of course not.
Good. Come in, Lynette, dear. Now, there's nothing to fear. We'll look after you. I'm holding a discussion group, and as I've just told Frank, it's a very serious one. Betty, my love, I especially asked you and Frank to bring Jack Leonard along tonight. He isn't here. Why not?
Well, we rang the owner, and the manager said he was away.
Indeed. You knew the manager in Italy, Frank, I understand.
I? Certainly not.
Strange. He claims to know you. I suppose you don't deny that you've been to Italy.
Oh, yes, I've been there.
Yes, you were there for 3 years, according to my information, in Milan, chiefly. Anyway, let's leave it for the moment, because I want to tell you all a little story. Now, some of you know that Bill Saunders' father bought a large tract of territory in the north several years ago and left it to Bill when he died. He'd bought it dirt cheap, but as you know, well, it was in all the papers, it turned out to be extremely rich in minerals, including uranium. Well, a short while ago, in spite of security precautions, it was discovered that samples of these minerals, photographs of the land, also several important documents were missing. As you can imagine, the authorities took it pretty seriously. Investigations were made, and the suspicion for these thefts has fallen on our dear friend, Gordon Frodsham.
How dare you? It's lies, all lies.
Sit down, Gordon. I wouldn't be making such an accusation without proof. Proof, in fact, furnished by Anna, which may account for her death.
I'll sue you for this.
Splendid. Now we turn to Frank and the manager of the Buona. Jack Leonard and Frank both knew him in Italy. They'd been taken prisoner in Tobruk and had managed to escape from their prison camps in Italy. They hadn't as yet met, but both were making for the Italian Alps in the hopes of reaching the Swiss border. and both came across the manager, who hid them and cared for them in Milan, where he was a waiter. Leonard was grateful to him and bought the Buona for him here after the war. Leonard's a drunk, as we all know. And that and his friendship for the proprietor is why he's prepared to live in such a squalid hotel, although he can well afford something better. And that is why, of course, the manager turned a blind eye on some of his behavior. Dear Frank, on the other hand, refused point blank to help him in any way.
It isn't true.
How perfectly horrible, Frank.
And, of course, Jack Leonard's connection with the Buona explained Anna's presence there, too.
I don't get it.
Well, they were first cousins. Her father and his mother were brother and sister. Anna and Jack met on the plane coming from Sydney to Melbourne 3 or 4 months ago and discovered their relationship. Both, if you forgive me, Richard, were unhappy people in their way, so they teamed up. Anyway, one day Anna told Jack what she'd found out about Gordon, and he, like a fool, decided to do some snooping on his own instead of going to the police.
How had Anna found out about Gordon?
Well, they'd become friends through their common love of music. It was Gordon, if you remember, who first brought Anna among us. They dropped into the habit of meeting for tea every day in Gordon's little room at the back of his shop. But one day, Anna got there earlier than usual. And not finding Gordon in the shop itself, she went straight through to the back room without being invited. Gordon was not only surprised, but angry at seeing her, and he hastily bundled some papers into a drawer of his desk. At that moment, a customer arrived. Gordon tried to get Anna out of the little room, but she insisted on staying where she was. He was forced to go and serve the customer, and, of course, Anna opened the drawer and found the maps and photographs, which are
It's
now...
lies, all lies.
Which are now with the police. Now, we come to another and a very dreadful part of this story. Ever since Anna's murder, Lynette Barking has been blackmailed. Yesterday, someone poisoned her little dog, she knew, by putting strychnine in its drinking water outside the back door.
The wicked devil. There, Lynette, it's all right.
Unfortunately, although her blackmailer has talked to her on the telephone several times, Lynette couldn't recognize the voice, though she does have the feeling that it's familiar. Don't you, darling?
Poor little she knew. Never mind, dear.
And that's not all. Jack Leonard was found dead last night in Richard's room at the Meteor.
Oh, no. No, I don't believe it. It can't be true.
Johnny, don't cry, darling.
So it's not very surprising, is it, Betty, that you couldn't contact him at the Buona?
But if you knew he was dead, why ask us to bring him today?
Well, I didn't know when I asked you, of course.
But why pretend that you didn't know a few minutes ago?
All right, Inspector?
Thank you, Mr. Milton.
Inspector?
Yes, Lynette, Inspector. Richard's enchanting friend, Kenneth Hodges, here, is really our gallant detective, Inspector Peters, masquerading, so to speak, as one of us. My dear, dear friends, we must now lend an ear to the charming police inspector.
That's right. Ladies and gentlemen, I must apologize for intruding on you in this way. But although you've not met me before, I'm in charge of this inquiry, and it seemed to me important to be able to study you at my leisure when you were unaware that you were under professional scrutiny. I would now like the answers to some questions. Mr. Milton, please ask your man to send in Sergeant Smith and Sergeant Codner, will you?
Certainly. Rennie, dear boy, march in the sergeants. Very good, sir.
Now, come in, Smith. Sergeant Codner not back yet?
No, sir.
Right. Now for the questions. On the occasion of Mr. Quayle's first visit here, a small silver dagger was thrown at him or at Mrs. Ward. Mr. Quayle pocketed the dagger, but it has since disappeared. Can anyone here throw any light on this?
A dagger? How extraordinary.
A dagger.
So that's what it was.
What was, Mrs. Ward?
That's why I fainted, Inspector. Mr. Quayle and I were having a conversation about something. I don't remember now what.
About Mr. Leonard, I understand.
Oh, was it? Yes, well, we were talking to each other when I suddenly thought I saw something flashing towards me. I thought it was a knife, and I screamed. The lights went out, and I fainted.
Why didn't you say anything about the dagger when you came to?
Well, I was frightened, and one doesn't always behave coherently when one's frightened. Besides, I couldn't see the dagger anywhere, and I thought I must have just imagined it.
I suppose you told your husband later.
Well, no.
No? Oh, very well. Thank you, Mrs. Ward. Mr. Frodsham, Mr. Quayle tells me that when he first met you in your shop, you were so frightened when he mentioned his name that you were almost unable to speak. Now, why was this?
You'd better ask Richard.
Me? Why the hell should I know?
Very well, Richard, if you want to play it that way. Inspector, if you must know, Anna Matheson had told me that she was afraid of Richard Quayle's return because she thought he wanted to kill her.
You filthy little... Easy. We'll deal with everything in its turn. Now, Mr. Brooks, you flew to Sydney and back on the day of Miss Matheson's death. Did you have any special reason for this trip on that day?
Well, it was a routine trip, though recently I've been sending the cables to my father regarding Bill Saunders' land from our Sydney office, not our Melbourne office. In the circumstances, I felt it was safer.
Quite. Now, Miss Thomas, why have you recently left your job at the library where you've been working for over a year?
My mother wanted me to.
Why?
Well, she doesn't want me to work, really.
Yet she allowed you to work for a year. Why the sudden decision?
The reasons are personal, Inspector.
It may have escaped your notice, Miss Thomas, but this is a police murder inquiry. Now, why did your mother ask you to leave your job?
Well, she caught me coming into the house at about 4 o'clock one morning after she'd seen me going to bed. She was very angry.
What connection had that with your job?
None.
Where'd you been, then?
I'd rather not say.
Now, come along, Miss Thomas.
Well, I'd gone to meet Jack Leonard.
Janie!
But he wasn't where I'd been told he would be.
Where you'd been told he would be? Didn't he arrange the meeting himself?
No.
Well, who did? Who arranged the meeting, Miss Thomas?
It was I, Inspector.
Betty! Really, Mrs. Ward? Or why was that?
Well, Jack asked me to. He said he couldn't do it himself as he was hiding from the police and he was afraid they'd trace a telephone call.
How did he get in touch with you?
Well, I just happened to run into him near the Buona. He was disguised, but not very well, and I recognized him. He told me he was in trouble and that only Janie could help him.
Thank you, Mrs. Ward. But he didn't turn up at your rendezvous, Miss Thomas?
No, he didn't. But when Mother found out that I'd gone to meet him, she was furious. She said she couldn't trust me anymore and that except with her permission, she wouldn't let me out of the house. You see, she'd always disapproved of Jack. She had, in fact, made me break off my engagement with him.
Which night was this rendezvous, Miss Thomas?
Last Monday.
Last Monday? That was the night I first heard the voice of my blackmailer.
Precisely. Were you jealous of Miss Matheson, Miss Thomas?
Jealous of Anna? Why should I be?
Perhaps because Leonard found her attractive and was living in the next room to her at the Buona?
This is monstrous. Don't answer that, Janie. You don't have to.
Quite right, Mr. French. She doesn't have to. That'd make it easier if she did.
Inspector, what's all this got to do with Anna's death? You're not seriously suggesting that
I'm
Janie...
not suggesting anything, Mr. Quayle. Yet. But I'm investigating 2 murders. And unless they're the work of a homicidal maniac, it is probable that the killer or killers had a motive. In this case, there were 2 main lines for us to pursue. The political and the emotional.
Emotional?
Why not? The 2 victims were emotionally involved with each other and also with some of the present company. Miss Matheson with you, for instance, and Mr. Leonard with Miss Thomas.
And with me.
Mrs. Barking, there's no need to say anything about that.
But my affair with him was years ago. And even if he was the blackmailer, he's dead now.
We don't know that he was the blackmailer, Mrs. Barking.
Oh dear.
But in any case, the blackmailer won't worry anyone again, I assure you.
Well, how do you know?
Because when I arrest Miss Matheson's killer, I shall be arresting the blackmailer, too.
My God.
But we're not quite ready to arrest anybody yet. I've still got too many suspects. All of you, in fact, who were here at Mr. Milton's party when Miss Matheson was poisoned.
Well, why must it be someone who was here? It could have been Jack Leonard or anyone at the Buona.
Quite right, Mr. Ward. It could even have been Mr. X.
Mr. X?
I always call the rank outsider Mr. X. But the favorite must be someone who was at the party.
Inspector, are you satisfied that the killer's motive was emotional?
No. Now, if it's any comfort to you, Mr. Quayle, I think Miss Matheson died because of the information she picked up in the gramophone shop.
Inspector, I've had enough of your insinuations. I want my lawyer.
There'll be plenty of time for lawyers if and when I decide to charge you, Mr. Frodsham. Meanwhile, why did you pretend to have measles yesterday?
I don't have to answer that.
No, sir, but if the explanation is an innocent one, you'd be well advised to do so.
I wanted an excuse to be away from my shop.
Why?
Well, if you must know, I wanted to warn Anna's mother against Richard Quayle. Anna had been scared of him. I took Mrs. Matheson out to lunch to warn her.
And persuaded her to get hold of the key to Mr. Quayle's room at the Meteor on the pretext of having left some gloves behind there and to join you in a search of the room. What were you hoping to find?
The poison, of course.
Ah, another amateur detective. Was this your own idea, or did someone put you up to it? Well, Mr. Frodsham?
I won't answer that.
Mrs. Matheson says she didn't return the room key to the desk after your search, did you?
I can't remember.
You killed Leonard, didn't you?
No.
You poisoned him in the hotel bedroom in order to frame Mr. Quayle.
I didn't, I tell you. I don't know anything about it.
Well, that at least is patently untrue. Mr. Smith, ring the station, will you, and find out what's keeping Codner.
Yes, sir. There's a phone in the hall.
Oh, thank you.
Miss Thomas, was Frodsham in the bar here with Miss Matheson when she was taken ill?
I don't know. He had been earlier, but I'd already left the bar when she had her attack.
Oh, I see. And you wouldn't know if Mrs. Ward was there either?
I don't know about the time of the attack, but she was still in there when I left the bar.
Well, what do you say, Mrs. Ward? Were you there at the time?
No.
But you were, Betty. You were standing beside her when I left the bar to get help.
Lynette, I told you before I was not there. You're imagining it.
Betty...
When did you tell her before, Mrs. Ward?
Well, we discussed it after we were first questioned by Sergeant Codner.
Did you? Oh, well, the memory can play odd tricks at times. Talking of which, Mrs. Barking, have you remembered where you put the weed killer that you told Sergeant Codner was missing?
No, Inspector. I can't find it anywhere.
Sergeant Codner's just arrived, sir.
Ah, good.
Sorry to have been so long, sir, but you know what these experts are like. That's his report, sir.
Oh, thank you. Mrs. Ward, I must ask you to accompany me to the police station.
But why? What's she done?
While you've been here this evening, Mr. Ward, we've carried out tests on your wife's typewriter. Our expert reports that it was the machine used to type the letter blackmailing Mrs. Barking.
Betty, how could you?
I don't believe it. Anyway, it doesn't prove she killed anybody.
Whether it does or not, blackmail is still a felony. I'm sorry, Mr. Ward. Come along, Mrs. Ward. You too, Mr. Frodsham.
I'll come along with you, Betty, darling. It's all nonsense. Yeah, we'll soon get you out.
I didn't do it. I didn't do it. I didn't do it.
Come on, Betty. This I know you didn't.
But she had. She confessed to both murders and the blackmailing the next day.
When did you first suspect her?
Well, then I noticed the discrepancy between Mrs. Barking's and Mrs. Ward's accounts of who was in the Chinese bar at the crucial time.
But that could have been just vagueness.
Agreed. But I had a feeling they might have discussed the original police questioning between them, and if Mrs. Ward was guilty of the murders, she would want at all costs to keep Mrs. Barking from further contact with the police. And how better than by blackmailing her? That was why I tried to provoke a quarrel between them about it, if you remember.
Yes.
That worked. Mrs. Ward let slip that they had discussed the questioning. And the typewriter evidence was, of course, the last piece in that corner of the jigsaw.
That was very smart of you. Yes, but why was the little dog killed?
To terrorize Mrs. Barking still further. It was a miscalculation on Mrs. Ward's part, as it happened. It brought Mrs. Barking straight to us. In fact, it was the killing of the dog that pinned the murders on Mrs. Ward. Ironical, isn't it? She got the poison from Mrs. Barking, incidentally.
From Mrs. Barking?
Yes, the missing weed killer, remember?
But why did Betty Ward do it?
Oh, that's where Felix Milton comes into it, really.
What?
Don't misunderstand me. Milton's insecurity.
No.
Yes, he's quite a bright boy. As I told you, the murder of your fiancée was political.
What, do you mean that Betty Ward was mixed up in this secret agent racket?
That's right. She was Frodsham's boss. But we only found that out after her arrest. My bet is that she allowed herself to get involved for the money. And excitement, maybe, and then couldn't get out if she wanted to.
Yes, and what about Frodsham?
Same story. Money, too. He's an inveterate gambler. And an unlucky one. Mrs. Ward set him up in the gramophone shop, paid his debts, and he found himself involved in the spiring as a quid pro quo. Incidentally, they used the sleeves of LP records for passing on their information. Ingenious, wasn't it? Milton had had his eye on Frodsham for some time, hence the spectacular way in which he cultivated his acquaintance. In fact, we already knew everything that Miss Matheson found out by chance at the shop.
But then why wasn't Frodsham arrested?
Oh, he thought that in time he might lead us to a high up in the organization. But before he did, he had, of course, told Mrs. Ward about the incident in the shop, and she got orders to put Miss Matheson out of the way. And later, of course, Leonard, too, when she found out that he knew as well.
My God.
And that dagger at the party, was that meant for me?
Well, not to kill you, I don't suppose, but if possible, to scare you off being too inquisitive about Leonard.
Yes, but Betty couldn't have thrown that. She was standing next to me.
No, it was Frodsham. The only prints on it when it reappeared on Milton's wall were yours and his. We're holding him as an accessory to both murders, by the way.
And which of them knocked me out at the Sunshine Cafe?
Neither. It was Leonard.
Leonard?
Yes. You see, he'd been to Miss Matheson's room on the night of her murder, and so foolishly, but understandably, he was hiding from the police. He wasn't likely to welcome your discovery of his hideout, was he?
But how do you know? Well, I mean, I guessed that Leonard had been in her room, but what makes you so sure?
Well, Leonard was a drunk, and there was a strong smell of formaldehyde in the room.
Yes, I noticed that.
And then the manager of the Buona came clean after Leonard's death and handed us a letter left with him by Leonard before he went to your room at the Meteor. It was only to be given us in the event of anything happening to Leonard.
What did it say?
It said he had a telephone call purporting to come from you and urging him to meet you at the Meteor. He was suspicious, but he was in love with Anna Matheson, and he wanted to meet you to see if you were serious about her.
I see.
It seems that on the night of Miss Matheson's death, he had arrived back from Sydney, where he'd been having a cure. Well, he hadn't seen her for a couple of weeks, so he went straight along to her room.
Mm-hmm.
And this was about 10 p.m. He knocked on her door, but she was out. So he went to bed, but although very tired, he couldn't sleep, and so he took some strong sleeping pills. Now, between 2:15 and 2:30, he awoke with the conviction that something terrible had happened to Miss Matheson. He was still very drugged, but he went along to her room. He knocked, and again got no answer. He tried the door, and it was open. Miss Matheson was lying on the floor.
The floor?
Yeah.
But
he realized she was dead. He picked her up, carried her to her bed.
Oh.
He was horrified by her expression, remembered shutting her eyes and mouth. He decided to call a doctor, but as his hand went out to the phone, it rang. A voice he didn't recognize asked if he was Leonard, and when he said he was, the voice went on, "What are you doing in Miss Matheson's room? She's dead, isn't she?" He was so surprised that he said yes. The voice then said, "You've killed her, haven't you?" And then the telephone went dead. Leonard completely lost his head. He rushed out of the room, hung the Do Not Disturb card on the door in the hopes of delaying the discovery of Anna's body, packed some things, and left the Buona immediately. Well, naturally, when Miss Matheson's death was reported, the manager phoned him at his office. Leonard arranged to meet him and told him the whole story. The manager, who, as you know, had reason to be very grateful to him, believed him and fixed him up at the Sunshine Cafe.
Was the telephone call in Anna's room from Betty?
Yes, of course. She wanted to know if the poison had worked.
Poor Anna. Poor darling Anna.
Yes, indeed.
And Leonard's death?
Well, Mrs. Ward and Frodsham waited for him in your room at the hotel. Frodsham hasn't come clean yet, but he must have been there to get the body into the cupboard.
Yes, but supposing I'd come in.
He'd probably have done the same for you.
Then it was a bit of luck for me that I went to the cinema with Brooks and Valerie.
It was indeed.
And do you know, I thought for a while that they would be part of the frame-up. I think I owe them an apology.
I think you do. Well, come and have a drink, Mr. Quayle.
Oh.
I'm sure you need one. I'm off duty, and the case is solved.
Yes, the case was solved. But the fact that Anna was killed was really my fault. If I hadn't left her 4 months alone in Melbourne 2 years ago, lonely and unhappy, she would never have got herself mixed up with such a set. That's why I'm going away tomorrow. I had to wait till Ozzie retired me. But now I want to put the past behind me. I suppose I'm just not cut out for matrimony.
That was Richard Handel as Richard Quayle, with Mary Wimbush as Valerie Harding, Michael Turner as Detective Inspector Peters, Beverly Dunn as Betty Ward, and Philip Lever as Felix Milton in Murder in Melbourne by Dulcie Gray. The rest of the cast was as follows. Ruth Stewart as Guy Brooks, Paddy Turner as Janie Thomas,
we present Down Payment on Death. A thriller in 5 parts. Adapted from his own novel by Jim Eldridge. With Dinsdale Landon as Art Gorder. 1, A Shot in the Night.
It was September when I quit the British Secret Service. The leaves were falling from the trees, and I was sick of the espionage business. I'd started in a desk job and ended up killing people. The trouble was, the department thought I was good at it. That's why I had to quit. Arthur J. Gorder, professional assassin. My friends call me Art. Well, not that a professional assassin has many friends. For the rest of September, and all through October and November, I wandered around, wondering which line to go into next. But what can you do after you've been a professional killer? Instead, I sat in my flat, drank too much, and kidded myself that something would come along. It was one night in December that something did come along. With a bit of luck, that'll be the blonde upstairs inviting me to look at her etchings. Coming!
Hello, Gorder, old man.
Clark. What do you want?
Well, I happen to be in the area. I thought I'd pop in on the off chance, you know, compliments of the season and all that.
Yeah, you never did anything on the off chance.
Honestly, old man, you really are a suspicious beggar. Look, can I come in? It's a bit cold out here.
Yeah, I suppose so.
That's better. You know, I think we're going to have a white Christmas this year, old man.
Yeah, you didn't come here to talk about Santa Claus, Clark. Now, what do you want, Or is it the department?
You've not exactly got the Christmas spirit, Gorder, old man. I don't suppose you'd fancy offering me a drink, would you? Whiskey? That's very decent of you. Well, how are you finding retirement? A bit quiet after the old game, eh?
It stopped being a game. My days as a hired killer are over. Just in case you did have another reason for calling. Oh, cheers.
Cheers. That's a bit melodramatic, isn't it, old man? I mean, the hired killer. We're all civil servants, really. We've all got jobs to do.
Come off it, Clark. It's a nasty business, however you package it, and it made me sick. That's why I quit.
Where is your sense of patriotism?
In this glass I'm holding.
Yes, that's all very well, but, you know, you were our best.
Well, if you say so.
You know, Freddie's sort of taken over as number one. Not quite the same, though.
Yeah, well, Freddie was always very good. He lacks a conscience. That's why he's good.
Oh, and guess what? Reggie finally got married.
Oh, which poor woman's taken him on?
Sandra Sinclair. Remember her? She was...
Yes, Department F. Good operative. I worked an assignment with her about, 2 years ago.
Yes, I remember. That mid-channel job.
Yeah, that was it. Very nice girl. I pity she's got herself saddled with Reggie. So it's all change at the department, eh?
Oh, no, not really. No, it's the odd new face, but it's the same old job. Usual stuff, you know.
Yeah, I know.
We do get the odd tricky one, of course.
Oh, naturally.
Yes. Yes, you know, only last week the big white chief came in to see me. He landed me with a real beauty. Apparently, there's this... Sorry, old man, talking shop again. Hardly part of a Christmas visit. I'll drop it.
Thanks.
Still, it's just talk, isn't it?
Well, it's none of my business.
Right, man. You're out of it now. Do you think I could have another?
Oh, sure.
Oh, cheers. What a nice place you've got here.
Oh, it suits me.
Books. You know, I wouldn't have said you were a great reader. Funny. You know, you work with someone for years, you think you know them, how they live, but you don't. At least not everything.
Thank God.
No, I mean, it's like this job the old man's given me. One of our agents, reliable, working exclusively for us, or so we thought. You know, he's been selling our secrets on the open market for the last 15 years.
15 years?
Oh.
Bit slow, aren't you?
Well, as it was, we only found out by chance. We were checking on a suspect, nothing to do with his business, and we came across this bank account in the Channel Islands in the name of Peterson, and it showed an amazing movement of very large sums of money. Didn't sort of feel right. So we got a bit nosy.
Oh, I'll bet.
Anyway, we checked and found that Peterson was an alias for our so-called reliable agent. And further discreet inquiries confirmed the situation.
A double agent? Well, it's happened before.
Yes. Still, it's a tricky business.
Yes, well, the department should be able to handle it easily enough.
Not that easy, old man. You see, only a few people know. The great white chief himself, myself, and a couple of people right at the top.
So you have to be careful.
Right, yes. If it got out to the rank and file, I mean... See, he's a senior man. It's a question of internal morale.
I can't see the problem.
And that's why we're putting this out to freelance.
Oh, really?
It's discretion, you see. A decision has been made at the top that the problem has to be eliminated outside the department, and the job must not be traced back to British intelligence.
The usual dirty money stuff?
Right, yes. Payment in use notes. 200,000 of them, plus expenses.
Expensive job.
Oh, on this one, it's worth it. Whoever takes the job has to complete by Wednesday.
Wednesday? That's only 5 days away.
It is a bit tight.
Yeah, well, it's damn near impossible.
You think so?
No, look, with that deadline, an important target, you'd never get anyone to do it.
Yes. A pity you've retired. This sort of operation's right up your street.
Yes, but I have retired.
Yes. So, here I am with 200,000 to give away. And the only man who's good enough to earn it can't take the job.
Who's the target?
Oh, you're interested.
No, I just wondered if it was anyone I knew.
Oh, come on, old man. I can hardly disclose that.
I just wondered. That price makes it nearly cabinet level.
Way off the beam, old man.
Oh, well, it's not important. I'm not even guessing.
Charles Allweather.
What?
The target is Charles Allweather, deputy head of MI7. Yes, well, you see the problem. It's 200,000 plus expenses.
Well, I'm not interested.
200,000 for just one job. What are you earning now? I mean, you're out of work.
Now, look, Clark, I've had my belly full of killing.
You're the only one who can do it, and you know it. Look, I've got half the money here.
Now, get out, Clark. You come in here full of Christmas spirit, which I suspected was eyewash, and you're already trying to buy me back. Now, what the hell do you think you're playing?
It's not a question of buying you back, old man. It's just giving you something to think about. Call it an act of faith, if you like. There you are. It's all here. In this case, £100,000 in used notes.
Look, I don't want it, Clark. Take it with you.
You know, a man who get robbed at this time of night, I prefer to leave it here with you.
I said I'm not interested.
Well, think about it, old man. Give it a day. Give me a ring tomorrow. You know where to get me. Well, thanks for the drinks. I'll see myself out. Bye.
I'd gone soft since I'd left the department. 3 months ago, I'd have thrown Clark out after the first drink. Or maybe I wanted to hear about the job he had to offer me, just to reassure myself or something. Maybe that I was still considered the best killer in the business. £100,000 in used notes. I was just standing there, looking down at the case, when the bang could have been the motorbike backfiring, but I knew that it wasn't. Clark was lying beside his car, shot through the head. The street was empty. I should have phoned the police, or maybe the department. But with my record and the £100,000 lying on the dining room table, no one would believe I had nothing to do with Clark's murder. I had to get out of this. I searched through Clark's pockets and found his car keys. I dumped his body in the back, slid behind the wheel, and started the engine. That's when I heard them. That was all I needed. To be picked up by the police in possession of a dead body and driving that body's car. I had to get away fast. But not so fast. I'd get pinched for speeding. I took the car out of Edgware Road and into Oxford Street. Now, this had to be a put-up job. Someone had followed Clark to my place, shot him, and then phoned the police, leaving yours truly in the hot seat. Well, if I'd been a bit slower, the police would have found me bending over the dead body. The important thing now was to dispose of both Clark and the car. I'd weighted Clark's body before dropping it into the river. Now, the next problem was getting rid of the car. If it was a put-up job, it was a cert the police already had the registration number of the car and were looking for it.
We got a visitor, Joe.
Hi, Joe. Hi, Ben.
Hello, Mr. Gorder. Long time no see. No trouble with a new car, I hope.
Afraid so.
Sounds all right to me.
Oh, it goes all right. But it's hot. It needs a respray and a change of registration.
Well, well. Rumour was that you'd given up the old job.
Well, the rumour was right. This is just, well, it's something left over.
Yeah. What colour and registration do you want?
Well, I'll leave that to you. You can have the car in exchange for the lift.
Where to? South America?
No, Hampstead. Lewis's boutique.
No problem. Bit late to go shopping, though, isn't it? What's the jam jar?
Very hot.
Right, Ben. You better take Mr. Corder to Hampstead. I'll get the spray operator set up in number 4 shop and get started.
Go on, Mr. Corder.
Right.
We'll take the jag.
Art. Hello.
Hello, Louise. Have you got company?
No, the coast's clear. Come on up to the flat.
Thanks. How's business?
The usual for this time of year. Everyone rushing in for last-minute Christmas presents. Do you fancy anything to drink?
Have you got any whiskey?
You left a bottle here last week. I don't drink it that fast. I'll find a space and sit down. To what do I owe the pleasure of this call?
I might want an alibi for this evening.
Oh, I could tell by your expression it wasn't social. Here. Cheers.
Cheers.
What's up?
A face from the past.
Can you tell me?
Well, the old job...
But you've finished with that. What did they want?
Well, at the moment, it's best if I say nothing. That way, you're not involved. Just so long as you remember I called on you about 8 and stayed all evening.
Sure. What did we do all evening, if I'm asked?
Well, let's hope they're gentlemen, and they don't ask.
If it's your old crowd, they won't be gentlemen.
Oh, thanks. But tell them I spent the evening trying to seduce you, but you kept me at bay.
Oh, was I successful?
I hope not.
What time did you leave?
Let's see. It's 11 now, but just after 11.
Oh, this is a real flying visit. First time in a week you call, and now you're off again. I've a good mind to tell you to get your alibi somewhere else.
Well, how does just after midnight sound?
Better. Much better.
When I got back to my flat, it was 2 a.m. I paid off the taxi and walked into the entrance hall. There were 2 of them waiting for me. By the look of them, they must have been waiting for a long time. They looked cold, tired, and ready to take it out on somebody.
Mr. Gorder.
Yes?
Do you mind if we have a few words with you, in private?
What about?
There was an accident here earlier this evening.
Oh, really?
We've seen everyone else in this block except yourself. We'd just like to ask you a few questions.
What sort of accident? Was anyone hurt?
We don't know. That's what we're hoping you'll help us find out.
Well, far away.
Possibly if we could talk it over somewhere more comfortable, it might be easier. Your flat?
I looked from one to the other. I'd seen eyes like that before, in my shaving mirror. Oh, it'd be no use trying to stall them by asking to see their search warrants. These characters printed their own. And if I refused to take them up to my flat, they'd just take me up there and use my head to push the door in. Then they'd find £100,000 in news notes. To a policeman, that's suspicious. To MI7, who knew me, there will be 100,000 reasons for locking me up and throwing away the key. But I had to keep them from entering my flat somehow.
Well, Mr. Gorder, we haven't got all night.
Well, just give me a few minutes to get the flat tidy. It's in a bit of a state at the moment.
Don't worry about that. I'm a bachelor myself.
Yeah, my place is really in a mess. You see, I had a bit of a party last night.
Somebody up there we shouldn't see?
No, not at all. Come on, this way. I led the way up the stairs, listening to the sounds of their feet, judging their positions. As I reached the top of the first flight of stairs, I swung round sharply and kicked out. Oh! My foot caught the first man in the stub and he fell back on his companion. The other man was clawing for his gun, but he wasn't fast enough. They fell to the bottom of the stairs in a tangled heap. Before they could sort themselves out, I was past them and running for the entrance, when suddenly...
Hold it right there, Gorder.
I stopped. You don't argue with a man with a gun. And the man with the gun was the deputy head of MI7, Charles Allweather.
Are you sure he's tied up nice and tight, Roberts?
Like a chicken, sir.
We don't want him trying any more funny business.
No chance, sir.
Good. Keep an eye on the door, Ferguson. I don't want any interruptions.
Yes, sir.
Sorry we have to do it this way, Mr. Gorder. Commandeering your flat like this. But you didn't leave us any option.
Get stuffed.
I'm disappointed in you. We're old colleagues. Just wanted a friendly chat. Ask a few questions.
Oh, come on, for God's sake, let me loose and get out of my flat.
When you've answered the questions. I see you've done well for yourself since you left the department.
Yeah, I manage.
Where did this money come from, Gorder?
A friend left it with me to look after.
You've got some trusting friends. Was Clark one of them?
Clark?
From the department. Remember? You worked with him.
So? Why should he want anything from me?
That's what I want to find out.
I don't know what you're talking about.
No?
No.
We had a tip-off. Clark was here tonight.
Well, tip-offs aren't always right.
It was a phone call to my office. I took the call myself.
You shouldn't believe everything you hear.
Said Clark was seen coming into these flats. Why was he here, do you think? Must have been visiting someone.
Search me.
We checked everyone else in the block. They're clear. Just leaves you.
Now, what have I told you? I hadn't seen Clark since I left the department.
I wouldn't believe it.
I spent the evening with a woman friend. You can check it. Pick up that phone and ring her.
The tip-off also reported a shooting outside these flats.
Oh, really? Well, there's a lot of it about.
Nasty business. There's a lot of blood out there on the pavement. But no sign of a body. It's disappeared.
So I have to be involved because I used to work for the department?
Give me a better reason.
Look, I told you, I wasn't here. I spent the evening with a friend. Go ahead, go on, we'll check it out.
I don't have to. You've had time to fix an alibi.
Oh, well, if you don't believe me.
I tell you what I believe, Gorder. I believe Clark is dead. I believe that's his blood out there on the pavement. And I believe you might have killed him.
No.
I said might have killed him. I certainly believe Clark came here tonight to buy your services with this money.
What services?
As a killer.
Oh, Weather. I quit killing when I left the department.
No one quits. The word is that you've gone freelance.
Well, that's not true.
There's £100,000 here in this suitcase. By tradition, a freelance gets 50% in advance. Who's worth 200,000?
You've got it wrong, or whether I'm not freelance.
200,000, Gorder. This isn't just some man-in-the-street job. Clark wouldn't be able to pay that kind of money. Not for his own personal vendettas.
It's not Clark's money, I told you.
Well, it's not department money. I'd know about that. So, where do you think he got it?
I said I'm looking after it for a friend.
So if it's not department money, I reckon it must have come from his other employers. Agree?
I don't know what you're talking about.
His other employers, Gorder, the other side.
I'm sorry, but you've lost me.
Clark was a double agent. He's been playing both ends against the middle for years. Now, I want some answers. Who was Clark working for? Who have they hired you to kill?
No one's hired me to kill anyone.
Look, Gorder, we've known one another a long time. We've worked together. We've always been on the same side of the fence. I hope we still are.
Yeah, it looks like it. With me tied to this chair.
Oh, what else could we do after the way you jumped Roberts here? Look, I'm not after you. Not you personally. You've retired. But you and I both know that no one gives us a tip-off unless there's something in it. Okay. I don't think you're involved, but Clark was. Now, all I want to know is what Clark said to you this evening.
And I can't tell you because he wasn't here.
Listen, Gorder, I want information from you, and I know you've got it. You're not in the department anymore, so if you get roughed up in the process, who's going to complain? You'll just be someone resisting arrest.
On what charge?
There doesn't have to be one. You know that. I just invoked the Official Secrets Act. Now, what happened to Clark?
How do I know?
Oh, dear. Roberts?
Oh.
We couldn't make it a lot nastier for you, Gorder. You know that.
Look, you're up the wrong tree, all weather.
Oh, dear. Roberts? You're being very stupid, Gorder. Or are you? I wonder. Maybe you're working for the other side, like Clark.
Oh, no, what the...
Yes, it adds up. After all, Clark still worked for the department. Could be the other side didn't trust him, he knew too much, so you were brought in to kill him.
You're out of your mind.
Am I?
You can't prove anything.
I can make it stick if I have to. Face it, Gorder. I've got you always. Fact. Mike Tipoff saw Clark come here tonight. He was carrying a suitcase. This suitcase. Fact. Mike Tipoff saw the shooting. He saw the car registration number, Clark's car. Gorder, I know you saw Clark tonight. And because I know that, I'll take the woman who's giving you your fake alibi and break her in 5 minutes. Now.
All right. Clark was here tonight.
Ah. Now you're being sensible.
And he did offer me a freelance job. But I refused it.
Now what's the money for?
He left it for me to think it over.
Oh, come off it, Gorder. No one leaves 100,000 quid for someone to think about.
But Clark did.
And who is the intended victim?
We didn't get that far in the discussion.
Gorder, don't take me for a fool. Either you tell me now, or I get the heavy mob to drag it out of you.
Oh, you've got it all tied up, haven't you, Allweather?
Of course. I'm the law. You know, my guess is that Clark hired you to kill me.
Well, why should he want you dead?
Let's say I had another tip-off.
Oh, if you knew so much, well, why go through all this circus?
I am right. I was the target.
Yes.
Good. I like to have my information confirmed. I'm glad to see you don't go in for false heroics. It's not worth it.
I never did, when I'm not involved.
You're involved, Gorder, to the tune of 200,000.
I told you I turned it down.
Where's Clark now?
The bottom of the Thames, near Limehouse.
Why did you kill him?
I didn't. And I didn't see who did, and that's the truth.
Was he alive when you got to him?
But nobody stays alive long with a bullet between the eyes.
Why did Clark say he wanted me killed?
He didn't give a name. Just said he was acting as a courier for an unnamed client.
Why do they want me disposed of?
I don't know. I wasn't taking the job, so I didn't ask.
So, you know, it would be safer for me to have you killed now. I still don't believe you haven't gone freelance.
Well, even if I had, I'd be a fool to kill you after this.
I don't underestimate you. Clark was only the errand boy. The people who sent you this money are still around. They'll want value for their money. I intend to check out a few things on friend Clark, and that's going to take time. Now, if I let you go free and leave you with this money, I could be signing my own death warrant.
Well, what are you going to do? You can't keep me tied up here indefinitely.
No. I'll just leave my men here with you for, let's say a week or so. To see you don't step out of line.
Well, why only a week?
No, that'll be enough. By then we ought to know something. Oh, and I'll take charge of this money. Roberts?
Yes, sir?
I'm going back to the office now, but I want you and Ferguson to stay with Gorder here for a few days. If he gives you any trouble, you know how to handle him.
Yes, sir.
And if he gets away, I'll bust the pair of you. Any questions?
I don't think so, sir.
Right, I'll keep in touch. And you remember, Gorder, be sensible.
Just make sure you do.
Should we untie him?
No, let him sweat for a bit. I haven't forgiven him for that kick in the guts.
Oh, you're going to even up the score now I'm tied up.
You bet your sweet life I am.
Let him be. We've got a week to take care of him in.
It had been a long time since I'd been in a situation like this, and my memories didn't help me at all. One thing for sure, I wasn't in for a week of dazzling conversation.
Are you expecting anyone?
No.
Wonder who it is.
Well, if you open the door, you'll find out.
Watch it.
You better answer it. It might be one of my accomplices.
Watch him, Ferguson. I'll see who it is.
Right. Keep quiet, Gorder, or I'll kick your teeth in.
All right, I'm coming. Look out, Ferguson!
What the?
That was part one of Down Payment on Death, a thriller serial for radio adapted by Jim Eldridge from his own novel, and featuring Dinsdale Landon as Art Gorder. Clark was played by Manning Wilson, Louise Lenehan by Francis Jeter, Ben and Roberts by John Croft, Joe and Ferguson by Peter Craze, and Charles Allweather by Glyn Owen. The programme was produced by John Fawcett Wilson. We present Down Payment on Death. A thriller in 5 parts. Adapted from his own novel by Jim Eldridge. With Dinsdale Landon as Art Gorder. Part 2, The Double Target.
Are you expecting anyone?
No. No.
Wonder who it is.
Well, if you open the door, you'll find out.
Watch it.
You better answer it. It might be one of my accomplices.
Watch him, Ferguson. I'll see who it is.
Right. Keep quiet, Gorder, or I'll kick your teeth in.
All right, I'm coming. Look out, Ferguson! What the?
I sat there, tied up and helpless. Ferguson lay in the living room doorway. He looked very dead. I couldn't see Roberts, but I guessed he was the same. I was a sitting target for the gunman. That was the front door. Had he gone? Or was he still in the flat? I waited. No sound, nothing. I began to work at the ropes that tied my wrists to the chair. After what seemed like an age, I got my hands free. Ferguson's gun was lying on the floor. I might need it. Now, the first thing was to check the flat. But nothing disturbed. Everything where it should be. Well, except for those 2 bodies on the carpet. I didn't understand it. Why shoot the MI7 men and leave me? Whatever it was, someone was looking after Art Gorder. Another thing for sure. My flat was not the place to be right now.
Double 391.
Louise, it's Art.
Oh, do you know what time it is?
Now, look, can you pick me up?
What? Right now?
Yes.
Where are you?
I'm at Shepherd's Bush. I'll start walking towards Notting Hill Gate.
Oh, all right. I'll have to get dressed first. Stay on the right-hand side of the road. I'll watch out for you.
I'll see you.
Here we are. You can relax. Drink?
Oh, thanks. Now, look, I think I'd better tell you.
You don't have to, you know.
No, I want to.
I'll get this down you first.
Cheers. Oh.
Is this anything to do with that visit you had earlier tonight?
Yes. The face from the past.
Oh.
He wanted me to do a freelance job for the department, or so he said.
But you've retired.
Yes. You know, I've never told you exactly what my government work was, have I, Louise?
It wasn't important.
I know, but you must have wondered.
Well, certainly not a 9-to-5 job.
Well, I was a professional assassin. I was paid to kill people.
I think I guessed.
Anyway, this chap, Clark, he gave me all the blah about being the best and how no one else could do this particular job. Well, when he walked out, he left a deposit of £100,000 and the suggestion that I think about it.
And what did you decide?
What the hell do you think I decided?
Sorry?
No, don't be. I didn't mean to snap. I told him I didn't want the job.
So?
Well, as he was leaving the flat, someone shot him out in the street.
Good God!
I only got away just before the police arrived.
Was that why you wanted me to give you an alibi for this evening?
Right. Only when I got back to my flat, things started to go wrong.
Well, what's happened?
Now, look, Louise. Do you mind if we leave it there?
Well, if you'd rather.
Well, I think so. The less you know about this, the better.
But if there's anything I can do to help...
No, it's my problem. I'll get it sorted out.
Well, if you're sure. Anyhow, how about another drink?
Oh, yes, please. Oh, I'll make it a large one.
Anything you say, sir. 3391. Who? It's for you.
What? I mean, who the hell?
What shall I say?
I'm not here. Tell them you don't know me. Anything.
Are you sure you have the right number? He knows you're here, Art. You'd better talk to him.
Okay. Hello?
Mr. Gorder?
Speaking.
I've got a message for you.
Go on.
My boss says you've had half the money. He expects the job to be completed by Wednesday, as arranged.
You can tell your boss to get stuffed. I'm not taking the job.
Not very wise, Mr. Gorder. I'd have another think about that if I was you.
I don't need to. I'm not doing it.
The boss won't like to hear that.
Who are you?
Maybe you'll find out one of these days.
Damn. Now, how did they trace me here?
Not a friend, judging by the look on your face.
No. You know, they must have tailed me from the flat.
Well, who was it?
Louise. Even if I knew, I wouldn't tell you.
Why not?
I said I don't want you involved. You're better out of it.
But, Art, I am involved. These people, whoever they are, they know you're here with me. I think I've got a right to know what this is all
you
about.
You don't understand.
Art, when you worked for that department, I'd no idea what you did until just now. I mean, I knew it was government work, but you never talked about your job. Fair enough. I never asked any questions.
It was part of the deal.
Right, and I accepted it. It didn't matter anyway, just so long as you left your job outside when you came through that door.
So let's keep it that way.
But don't you see, Art, this time it's different. Well, God knows what you're mixed up in, but whatever it is, well, this time it's followed you here into my flat. I think you ought to tell me what it's about. Please, Art. You've got to trust me.
Okay. I don't like it, but perhaps you're right.
Thanks.
Well, that job I was telling you about, the one Clark wanted me to do, it was to kill a man called Charles Allweather.
But you said you weren't going to do it.
I'm not. I'm finished with killing.
Well, who is this Allweather? Can you tell me?
Well, I don't see why not. He's the deputy head of MI7.
So you mean this Clark man from your old department wanted you to kill one of its top men?
Yes.
Well, it all sounds very strange to me.
Well, that's only half of it. You see, it's very likely that Clark was a double agent. Oh, you know, I mean, working for the other side. And it's possible they were paying for the job.
But that's terrible.
Well, it happens.
Oh, thank God you finished with all that now. But just one thing I don't understand, Art. You said no to that job Clark wanted you to do.
That's right.
Well, surely that's the end of it, isn't it?
It should have been, but it wasn't. You see, when I got back to my flat earlier tonight, Allweather was there, waiting for me with a couple of his men.
Do you think he knew what you'd been asked to do?
Well, not at first he didn't.
Why? What happened?
Well, they asked me a few questions, bounced me around the room a bit until they got the answers.
Oh, don't.
But MI7 don't like people who leave because they're sick of the job. It's setting the side down. They prefer you to get killed.
But I don't understand. Why did this Allweather let you go?
He didn't. That's the peculiar part of it. After he left the flat, someone shot the two MI7 men guarding me.
What?
That's what happened.
Well, who was it?
I didn't see him. He just vanished.
I just can't take this in.
Yes, and now this damn phone call. Louise, I've got to get away from here. Now, can I borrow your car for a couple of hours?
Would you want me to drive you?
No, I just want your car to pick up another one. I'll get it sent back to you.
Oh, don't be silly. I'll drive
No.
you. But you're in trouble. I only want to help.
Look, you've helped enough already. You've been great. But I don't want you sticking your neck out anymore. I mean, these people are dangerous.
All right, but promise me you'll take care of yourself, Art.
I've been well trained. Now, can I have your car keys?
Here.
Thanks. And look after yourself, Louise. It was still dark when I left Louise's, but not so dark I couldn't be seen. Someone had followed me to her place, so they could still be looking out for me. There was no one around, but I wasn't taking any chances. I put my hand in my pocket and gripped Ferguson's gun. It felt safer. I started to walk over to Louise's car. I hadn't liked the sound of that phone call. In fact, I didn't like the way I'd been pulled into the whole affair. And this time I was on my own. No department to back me up. What was that? I thought I heard something. Imagination. It plays tricks when you're tired. And it had been a long, hard night. I got to the car. I unlocked the door and...
Are you all right? What happened?
Someone was waiting for me.
Oh, who was it? Did you see?
I didn't get the chance.
Come on back to the flat. I'll patch you up.
I'll be all right. I'm just a bit shaky.
You're coming back. You need some attention to those cuts. Come on. I'll give you a hand.
Oh, no, careful with that plaster. It's tender.
I've nearly finished. There. How's that?
Better. Thanks, Louise. Now I'll be going now.
Are you sure you're all right to drive?
You're not driving me, I've told you.
3391. It's him.
I'll give it to me. Hello?
Hello, Mr. Gorder.
What do you want?
Sorry to hear about your little accident.
Now listen, if I catch up with you...
Girlfriend taking good care of you, is she?
Well, I'm all right.
Sure you are, Mr. Gorder. That was just a taster. A warning. Remember, you've had half the money. If you don't do what my boss wants, the next time will be for real.
Well?
Well, I know who to thank for the bruises. Louise, you've got to get away.
What?
You've got to get away from here as soon as you can.
Oh, what about the shop?
To hell with the shop.
It's because of this attack, isn't it?
Of course it is. I'm worried about you.
Art, they have got no reason to hurt me.
Maybe not, but they know where you live. Now, they know that I've been here. You're involved with me. Now, that's reason enough.
No, Art. Okay. So I'll have someone here to stay with me, but I'm not leaving.
How can you be so stupid?
No, really, I'll be all right.
I don't want anything to happen to you, Louise.
Then make sure you stay alive for me.
Well, I'd better be going.
Must you?
Yes. Now, remember, take good care of yourself. I'll keep in touch.
Bye, Art.
Louise was a fool. After what had happened and what I'd told her, I thought she'd have got the message and gone away for a few days. Well, she'd probably be all right, but I couldn't be certain. One thing for sure, these people weren't playing games. Hello, Joe.
What the... Oh, you scared the life out of me. It's 5 in the morning. How'd you sleep?
Well, no more than you do. You should keep the garage door locked.
I thought it was. Yeah. Looks like somebody's been using you to try out their brass knuckles. Or shouldn't I ask?
You shouldn't ask. Look, I need a car, Joe, a fast one.
How fast?
Fast enough to get me out of trouble.
And clean?
Right, and I don't want anyone stopping me.
Is it official business?
Private.
Okay. I've got one over here. We can settle later.
An hour later, I was well on my way to the West Country, to a cottage just outside Bath. Paul and Sally Leclerc went to live there when Paul decided to drop out of the London rat race. I'd always felt bad about using them, but, well, they were good friends. But they'd put me up before with no questions asked, and I hope they do the same this time. And Somerset, well, seemed an unlikely place for anyone to look for me.
Good grief, Art. Long time no see. What brings you down here?
A desire to smell the country air.
Well, do you want to stand there smelling it or come in?
Thanks.
You look like you've had a rough time. I thought you gave up your job to avoid that.
I did. The trouble is, some people don't really believe I've retired.
You should move to the country. That'd convince them. Something like this. I wouldn't go back to living in London.
Oh, you really like it here, don't you, Paul?
There's nowhere else. When was the last time you woke to birds singing?
They don't sing in London, they cough.
Exactly. Take my tip, Art. Move.
Well, I'll think about it. Where's Sally?
Oh, she's staying with her mother in Bristol for a couple of days. The old girl's not been feeling too good. She hasn't been too bright since Sally's father died.
When was that?
Oh, a couple of months ago. Anyway, we can talk later. Right now, you look out on your feet. You know where the bedroom is, don't you? The bed's already made. I'll fix you something to eat when you wake.
Hi.
Up already? You look a lot better.
I feel it. Ooh, that smells good.
Bacon and eggs coming up. Sit down. There.
It was the first meal I'd had in a long time. Paul was a good bloke. He pottered around the kitchen, leaving me alone. He knew I needed to think, and there was a lot to think about. This whole business had been set up very carefully. I suspected it earlier. Now I knew it, and I was right in the middle. Clark, or the people behind him, wanted me to kill Allweather. But now, why me? 200,000 would buy any one of a dozen top killers to a job like this. So why me? I mean, to kill Allweather? Allweather? Yes. He is the key to this case.
Specials.
Charles Allweather, please.
Who's calling?
Aunt Gordon.
One moment.
Where are you, Gorda?
Australia.
Don't get funny with me.
Look, have you dragged Clark's body out of the Thames yet?
Yes.
Well, I've got a feeling it was the same gun both times. Now, did you check the bullet in him with the bullets in your two men?
Why?
Well, somebody wants you killed, and I think they're using me as a scapegoat.
So?
I want to meet you, and meet you soon. Just you and me, none of your bodyguards. And after the meeting, I want to go away with no one tailing me. No helicopters, nothing. Okay?
How do I know it's not a trap?
You don't. You just have to trust me.
I wouldn't trust you as far as I could spit.
Look, dead men don't spit.
All right, Gorda. Where?
Now, come out of London on the 8:30. I'll be waiting for you just beyond Newbury, right? Now, can you make it around 3 this afternoon?
I think so.
Good. I'll see you.
This had better not be a trick, Gorda. You have no hope in hell of getting away with it, if it is.
No trick. My life's as much at stake as yours in this one.
I'll be there.
Thanks for the use of the phone, Paul.
Everything okay?
Yes, more or less. Look, Paul, I've got to go and meet someone.
Will you be back?
Yeah, I don't know when.
Don't worry. I'll see you when I see you.
As I said, that was the great thing about Paul. No questions. Allweather was right on time. I flagged him down into a lay-by. He pulled up 10 yards from me. He wasn't taking any chances.
Keep your hands on the wheel where I can see them, Gorda. I've got a gun in my pocket. Any tricks and I'll blow a hole in your gut.
You don't trust me?
Would you?
No. Well, can I put my hands down now? I'll get cramp if I have to sit like this.
Okay, but slowly. Right. Why did you want us to meet?
Look, I told you. I'm as much the target in this as you are, Allweather.
You've got proof of that?
No, but my stomach tells me that's the way it is.
Sounds like an ulcer.
Oh, it's a pity about your two men.
How did you kill them?
I didn't. And you know it. Tied up the way I was when you left, I couldn't even wipe my nose.
Who did that?
I don't know. I never saw him. I heard the shots, then whoever it was vanished.
Do me a favor, Gorda.
For what it's worth, it's my guess he also killed Clark. And I think you know more about all this than you're letting on.
Why?
What happens Wednesday,
Why should anything happen Wednesday?
Because those people want you dead by then.
So ask them.
I will.
You've been in touch with them?
No. They've contacted me.
How?
They rang at a friend's place. As far as they're concerned, I've got half the money and they want the job carried out.
Who's the friend?
Her name's Louise Lenehan. She runs a boutique in Hampstead. I'm only telling you that because I think she'll need protection.
How long's she been working with you?
She's not involved.
When the chips are down, everyone's involved. You know that.
Now, you still haven't told me what happens Wednesday.
Nothing.
Now, look, Allweather, my life...
I'm a government employee, Gorda. The day you handed in your ticket, you became an unauthorized person. You're getting no government information from me.
Yeah, but something is...
Look, I don't have to tell you anything. You're on your own.
If you don't tell me, we'll both be dead.
And you reckon you can stop it on your own? Who do you think you are, Gorda? This is an organization,
Look, hold it.
What?
A black saloon car just pulled in over there.
Hands on the wheel.
What?
Hands on the wheel. I was wrong to trust you.
Yeah, I was just thinking the same about you.
Who is it?
You mean you don't know?
This has nothing to do with me, Gordon.
No?
No.
Well, whoever it is, they're keeping out of sight.
And you said no tricks?
I told no one about this meeting. Maybe you'd better go over and find out who it is.
And get shot halfway?
We can't just sit here.
No. You go.
Why? So I can get killed?
You've got a choice. Take your chance out there, or I'll shoot you.
I'm glad we're on the same side, Allweather.
So am I. Out.
What's going on here?
Who the hell are you?
CID. Let's see your driving license.
Look, officer.
I told you we shouldn't have parked here, Bert. Someone was bound to see us. Now my husband will find out.
Look, officer.
Driving license.
Here. Honestly, we haven't done anything.
Yes, so that looks in order.
Oh, it is.
Well, I suggest you move on.
Oh, we will.
Oh, this is the first time.
Yes, I'm sure it is. Thank you.
Well?
A courting couple.
Sure?
Well, they looked real enough.
Well, if you've taken everything at face value, I'm surprised you're still alive.
Now, look, let's stop playing around, Allweather. We could both be the target for these people. Now, together, maybe we've got a chance of staying alive.
But if you knew they weren't after you, you'd let them kill me.
Right.
You should never have left the department.
Look, what have you found on Clark?
Nothing. That line of inquiry isn't going to give us anything. Not in the time we've got.
Then what do you suggest?
What arrangements have been made for paying you the balance of the money?
None. I'll wait for them to get in touch, I suppose.
We might have some luck there. If they contact you, tell them you want more substantial proof that you'll be paid the rest of the money. With a bit of luck, it might flush them into the open.
Look, it's too big an if. They may not contact me till Wednesday.
It's worth a try.
Okay. Oh, and talking of money, where's the £100,000 they paid me,
I thought you said you weren't taking the job.
I'm not. I just want to know where it is.
It's been paid to the Treasury.
Oh, yes. Have you got a receipt?
If I say that money's been handed in, it's been handed in, right?
You know, Allweather, our trouble is we don't trust one another.
Too right. And don't let either of us forget it. I still think it'd be a good idea if one of my people kept a careful eye on you.
No dice, Allweather. That would give the whole game away. Now, these people are no amateurs. For all we know, they might be watching us right now.
Yeah, that's possible. How do you plan to explain it if they have seen us together and they ask you about it?
Oh, I'll think of something. I'll tell them I'm ingratiating myself with you prior to killing you.
Very clever, so long as it remains a cover story.
I've told you I quit.
Okay, let's leave it there. If anything urgent turns up, get in touch right away. If I'm not there, ask for Vic Parsons. He'll be able to deal with anything you need. One last thing, Gorder. In my book, once a killer, always a killer. Don't try to double-cross me.
I waited until Allweather was out of sight, and then I started up. The next move was to head back to Bath, to Paul's place. I'd got about 2 miles when I noticed a pale blue car in my driving mirror. It had been there for some time. Allweather's people? I wouldn't put it past him. Or was my mysterious hirer keeping an eye on his investment? I pulled into the side of the road and took out my gun. The blue car slowed down, then raced past. The driver was well hidden behind dark glasses, with his coat collar turned up. He'd only needed a false nose and beard to complete the picture. I turned my car round and doubled back the way I'd come until I found a farm track, hidden from the road by a clump of bushes. I pulled in and settled down to wait. I didn't have to wait long. Within 2 minutes, the blue car came hurtling past, hot on my heels. I hit the accelerator and went after it. The driver of the blue car saw me and nearly took off. The car in front must have been doing nearly 90 miles an hour. That man was some driver, but I was closing in on him. And then I saw the other man. leaning out of the rear window, and he was holding a gun. I heard the sound as the bullet ricocheted off the car. The near side headlight shattered. The gunman was a pro. He knew what he was doing.
That was part 2 of Down Payment on Death, a thriller serial for radio adapted by Jim Eldridge from his own novel and featuring Dinsdale Landon as Art Gorder. Louise was played by Francis Jeter, Charles Allweather by Glyn Owen, Paul Leclerc by Donald G., Roberts and Man on Phone by John Croft, Ferguson and Joe by Peter Craze, and we present Down Payment on Death. A thriller in 5 parts. Adapted from his own novel by Jim Eldridge. With Dinsdale Landon as Art Gorder. Part 3, A Life for a Life.
The car in front must have been doing nearly 90 miles an hour. That man was some driver, but I was closing in on him. And then I saw the other man, leaning out of the rear window, and he was holding a gun. I heard the sound as the bullet ricocheted off the car. The near side headlight shattered. The gunman was a pro. He knew what he was doing. It had been a bad dream. I tried to ride a bucking bronco, but I fell off, and the horse had walked all over me. The trouble was that when I woke up, the pain didn't go away. But I checked, very carefully, that everything was where it ought to be, like arms and legs. I was surprised. Apart from the pain and cut on my forehead, everything was fine. Well, relatively speaking. I've been very lucky. The car had skidded off the road into a thick hedge that had cushioned the impact of the crash. And the car wasn't in bad nick. A bit out of shape, and that last bullet had ripped the front tyre to shreds. But it was drivable, well, once I changed the wheel. But not for a minute or so. I was still feeling a bit groggy, and I wanted to think. Well, I'd been in 1 or 2 sticky situations when I worked for the British Secret Service. A professional killer doesn't have a comfortable life. Well, that's why I left the department, because I was sick of what I had to do. And now this. I'd said no to that contract to kill Charles Allweather before Wednesday. Well, he was the deputy head of MI7, and believe it or not, I've managed to hang on to some values. But it seemed that the people who wanted him dead weren't taking no for an answer. It must have been them in that car, keeping an eye on their investment. And that gunman was good. I mean, he was shooting to stop me, not to kill. I was getting too close, and they wanted to remain anonymous. Well, we'd have to see how it worked out. Well, I'd think of something. So, I took off my jacket and set to work on changing the tyre.
Double 391.
Louise, this is Art.
Oh, thank God.
What's the matter?
I was hoping you'd ring. I didn't know where to contact you.
Oh, sorry. I've had a busy afternoon. Anyway, I said I'd keep in touch.
Art, there's been another phone call.
I thought there might be. Was it the man who rang before?
I don't think so. This one was older.
Well, I didn't give a name, I suppose.
I didn't ask.
Oh, it doesn't matter. What was it this time?
Oh, I hope I've got it right. He said you had a chance to finish the all-weather job this afternoon and you didn't take it. Does that make sense to you, Art?
Yes. I met Charles Allweather this afternoon.
Oh. Anyway, he said to tell you he was very disappointed.
Yeah, I'm sure. Anything else?
Yes. He's changing the instructions.
Really?
Apparently you don't have till Wednesday. He wants the assignment completed before midnight tomorrow.
Oh, he's good at dishing out orders, isn't he? Anyway, was that the lot?
Well...
Well, yeah? Well, come on, what is it?
I don't know if I ought to tell you, Art. You've got enough problems.
Try me.
Well, it was the last thing, just before he rang off. He asked me to persuade you to do the job, and then he said, I can remember the words. Its completion is of vital importance to Mr. Gorge's well-being, and also to yours, Miss Lenihan.
He actually used your name?
Yes. No, it didn't really register at the time, but since... Well, it's been worrying me, Art. You can imagine.
Yes, well, just don't let it.
Oh, that's easy to say.
I know, but you mustn't.
But, Art, you've told me yourself they've already killed 3 people.
Yes.
Art, are you still there?
Yes. I'm thinking. Louise, did that man, the caller, did he say how I could get in touch with him?
He said he'd phone me later.
Right. Now, when he does, tell him I've changed my mind. Tell him that I'll do the job.
But you told me that...
Now, just listen. If he's changing the rules, so am I. Now, tell him 2 conditions. I want the other 100,000 in advance, and I want him to deliver it in person.
Why?
I've got to bring them out into the open. I must know who I'm up against.
Please.
Look, I know what I'm doing.
Okay. I'll tell him. How can I contact you?
Well, phone me at Bath, 26699. But don't give anyone that number. Now, is that clear?
Right.
And don't worry, Louise. Everything's going to be all right. Trust me. Will you?
I don't have any choice, do I? Take care, Art.
Well, I hadn't convinced her. Well, come to that. I hadn't convinced myself. These people were smart. Always one step ahead of me. They knew that I'd met Allweather that afternoon. They probably guessed that I was playing for time. That had to be why they'd changed the deadline. I had a day and a few hours. Now, that didn't give me much time to play with. I had to get to Paul and Sally's place in case Louise rang.
Hi, Paul.
Art, what's happened? You look terrible.
You ought to see the other fella.
Good God. Your car?
I hit a bus. Oh, nothing serious.
But how did it happen?
No questions, eh?
Well, you better come in before you fall over. I'd better get you to a doctor.
I'm all right. Is Sally back from her mother's?
Yes, she's in the kitchen. Go through and see her.
Oh, okay. Hello, Sally. Long time no see.
What's happened to you?
Oh, a bit of an accident. No problem.
Good.
How's your mother?
All right. She has these lapses since my father died.
What would you have to drink?
Oh, coffee will be fine.
Don't tell me you've gone on the wax.
I'm in training for Lent. But why doesn't she come and stay with you?
Who?
Well, your mother.
Oh, she's happy where she is. Anyway, we all get old.
I'll get it. Hello, 26699. Yes, I'll hang on.
I'm sorry, Sally.
What for?
Well, I'm sorry I came. Well,
You were in trouble, so you came here.
Yes.
You always do.
Yes.
Pity.
Yes, I'll get him. It's for you, Art. Someone called Louise.
Oh, coming. Thanks, Paul. Hello?
Art, that man, he called. I gave him your message.
What did he say?
He'll give you the money tonight, here at my place.
Fine.
He didn't sound very pleased.
Oh, that's his bad luck. What time?
9 o'clock. Art, it's a lot of money. How can they get it so quickly?
No problem for that sort of organisation.
It might be a trick, you know.
There's only one way to find out. I'll be with you a few minutes before 9. Okay?
I'll see you then.
You will. Thanks, Louise.
Coffee's ready, Art.
Thanks.
Everything okay?
Yes, I hope you didn't mind me giving her your number. No, it won't mean trouble for you.
Can we have that in writing?
Oh, come on, Sally. What are friends for?
But you are in trouble, aren't you, Art?
Now, look,
I mean, that's why you're here, isn't it?
Sally.
Ease off, will you? Look, don't mind her, Art. She's upset. seeing her mother, you know.
Don't make excuses for me, Paul. Art only comes here when he's in trouble, you know that. Well, I don't like being used, that's all.
It's not like that.
Yes, it is. He's just using
Now, look,
us.
hold on, you two. I'm going back to London.
No, Art, you don't have to
I
go.
have to, really. That's what the phone call was about.
All right. When are you leaving?
Right now. I've got to get back there by 9 tonight.
Not possible. You'll never make it. Not with your car in that state.
No, I've got no choice.
Okay, Art, but if you have to go, take our car.
Paul!
No, we don't need it tonight, Sally. We're not going out.
Now, look, if it's difficult...
No, it isn't difficult. You take it.
Paul, I told Mother I'd go and see her on Monday.
You can bring it back tomorrow, can't you?
Yeah, well, sure. As soon as I can, in the morning, if you like.
Right. Well, while you're gone, I'll get a friend of mine to look at your car.
Thanks, Paul. I'm sorry, Sally.
Goodbye, Art.
I'll see you tomorrow. I hated leaving Paul and Sally like that. And Sally had been right. That made it worse. A man in my business doesn't have many friends. Well, not good friends like them. I'd make it up to them when I got out of this. If I got out. I made good time to London. And got to Hampstead just after about 8:30. Well, that suited me well enough. These people knew where Louise lived. It made sense to check before I went to the boutique. I stopped at the underground station and went into a phone booth.
Double 391.
It's Art. Any problems? Phone calls?
No.
Good. Are you on your own?
Yes, unless you count £100,000 as company.
What?
That's right, £100,000.
Well, when did it arrive?
About an hour and a half ago.
Who brought it?
I don't know. I just found it. Oh, you won't believe it, Art, but it was left in the shop.
Now, Louise, I'm not coming to your place. We'll meet somewhere outside.
Oh, why did they do it like this, Art? The meeting was arranged for 9 o'clock.
Yeah, I know. That's what worries me.
Well, what do you want me to do?
Now, look, we'll meet in the Plume of Feathers, the saloon bar, and bring the money with you.
That makes me nervous.
No, don't be. I'll follow you from your place, just in case you're being tailed.
You're sure I'll be all right?
You can bet on it. I'll be on the lookout. Now, leave your place in 10 minutes from now. I drove into a side turning just opposite Louise's boutique, turned the lights off, and waited. After a couple of minutes or so, Louise left the boutique with a parcel under her arm. She got into a car. I gave her a few seconds. No one followed, so I moved off after her. Now, the pub was half empty. That was good. It gave me a chance to look around to see if there were any doubtful faces. But no one was interested in me, or at least didn't seem to be. That's the trouble. You can never tell. A good tale doesn't wear an identity label. He's part of the scenery. Louise was sitting at a corner table, well away from the bar. Well, at least we wouldn't be overheard.
I got you a scotch. That's all right.
Oh, that'll be fine. Thanks.
Do you think we were followed?
Well, I don't think so. I didn't see anyone.
I still can't understand why they didn't keep to the 9 o'clock arrangement.
Well, either they've got money to throw away, or they've got something unexpected up their sleeve to make sure that I earn it. Oh, by the way, I'd better take this parcel.
I'd rather you did.
Now, you said the parcel was just left on a counter.
That's right. 1 minute it wasn't there, the next it was. The shop was so crowded I didn't get a chance to see who put it there.
Well, what about your assistant?
They go at 6 on Saturdays.
Now, try to remember. Someone was carrying this parcel. They brought it into the shop. Now, you must have noticed.
Believe it or not, at Christmas, everyone carries parcels when they're shopping.
No, I'm sorry. It's just that it was so risky. But anyone could have picked it up.
It had your name on it?
It's still risky to leave it like that.
What are you going to do now?
Well, they've paid me for the job. They'd expect me to deliver at my end of the deal.
That's what I mean.
Louise, I don't want you to stay in your flat tonight.
Why?
I'd rather you didn't.
Is it because of the threats? Do you think they'll do something?
Nothing's going to happen to you. You did tell him that I was going to do the job.
Yes. But you're not, are you?
As far as they're concerned, I am. Oh, I'm probably being over-careful. But I'll feel a lot better if you're out of the way for a day or so.
You're serious about this, aren't you?
Listen, Louise. These people want Allweather dead, and they want me to kill him. I don't know why, but it must be important to them. I mean, they've paid me a lot of money. Now, I've not been very cooperative. They've leaned on me, but I've been dodging around a bit. Now, first, I said I didn't want to do the job, and now I'm going to do it. What would you think, if you were them?
I wouldn't know what to believe.
Exactly. Now, all I've done is to buy some time. But they could be looking for a lever. You know, an extra something to encourage me to make sure that I do the job.
And you think I could be the lever?
Well, they know about us. I don't think they'll try anything. But it would be stupid to rule it out.
Well, what could they do?
I don't know. Anyway, I mean, it won't come to that. But what I'm saying is, don't let us give them the opportunity. You get away from the flat and hide yourself away somewhere for a day or two.
Well, what about the shop?
It's Sunday tomorrow. Go away tonight, come back and open up Monday. No problem. Well, better still, ring me at the flat. I'll let you know when it's okay to come back.
All right, Art, I'll do it.
Great.
I'll have to pack a few things. You think it's safe to go back to the flat?
Oh, I should think so. I'll come back with you.
Oh, thanks.
Well, come on, then. I tried to play it down as much as I could, but I didn't expect it to work. Louise knew me too well. Well, it was a good relationship. She knew that I was worried, and it was my fault that she got involved in the first place. But at least she was going. Well, it was one less problem for me.
Okay, Art. I've got everything I'll need.
Good.
Oh, I wish you were coming with me.
No, I better stay here in case they try to contact me.
Well, if you must.
Now, you be on your way. And don't forget, keep to the back streets till you get out of town.
I will.
Oh, and take my car, will you?
Why?
No questions, eh?
Well, you might need it.
I'll use yours. Now, come on.
You'll take good care of yourself.
You bet.
Promise?
Promise. I locked the door just to be on the safe side and went over to the window. I wouldn't be happy until I saw Louise get into that car and drive away. I heard the street door open. Oh, damn! 3391.
That doesn't sound like the charming Miss Louise.
Try again.
Gorda?
Right, second time.
Good. I was hoping to speak to you, Mr. Gorda. You have the money?
Yes. I'm sorry you couldn't make the 9 o'clock meeting.
The money was more important, don't you think?
Maybe. But I was looking forward to seeing you, Mr...
Come, Mr. Gorda. You should know better.
Well, it was worth a try. Anyway, I'd like to know whose money I'm taking.
You got my message? Midnight tomorrow. The deadline.
A sense of humor as well. It's a bit tight.
You'll find a way, Mr. Gorda. You're a resourceful man. Oh, and there's just one more thing.
Yes?
To make sure everything goes smoothly, we've taken out a little insurance.
What sort of insurance?
You have some friends, I believe, live near Bath.
Well, what if I have?
The Leclercs, isn't it? You visited them earlier today.
Go on.
They're visiting me at this moment. Rather unwilling guests, I'm afraid, but charming couple.
You?
We have them, Gorda. Now, if you fail to kill Allweather by midnight tomorrow, your friends, the Leclercs, will be shot. And then we'll search you out and kill you. Good night, Mr. Gorda.
Well, wait a minute. Oh, damn. Yes? Who is it?
Louise, the door's locked.
Why have you come back?
I was getting in the car. I heard the phone ring.
Damn fool.
I wanted to help if I could. Still, if you're all right, I'll get out of your way.
Well, I'm sorry, Louise. It's that phone call.
Well, who was it?
Who do you think? Louise. They got Paul and Sally. The people I was staying with at Bath.
Oh, that's impossible. How could they know you were there?
I don't know. This character's not bluffing, that's for sure.
He must be.
Well, we can soon find out. I've got their car. Anyway, they won't gang out tonight, and they should be at home. You didn't give their number to anyone?
No.
You sure?
Art, what do you take me for?
I'm sorry.
They must have followed you down there.
I swear I wasn't followed. I'm too careful.
But they traced you here.
Yes. Oh, there's no reply. Paul and Sally. Well, it never occurred to me.
You think they've got your friends?
Oh, that's for sure.
And you really think they'd do it? You know, shoot the Leclercs?
Oh, no question. That's the lever I was talking about. To make sure I don't fall down on the job.
But if you do, they'll kill you as well. Art, you're no use to anyone if you're dead. I want you alive.
What the hell am I going to do, Louise? Well, I've only got 24 hours left.
They're winning, aren't they?
Oh, always. But I must do something. I mean, I have to. The Leclercs are my friends. I mean, they're like you. They're involved because they tried to help me.
I thought professional killers couldn't afford that sort of conscience.
I'm not a professional killer. Not anymore.
Well, please be careful, Art. For me. Don't do anything stupid.
No, don't worry, Louise. I'll work something out. It'll be all right.
You still want me to go?
Yes, I do.
Art, please.
Goodbye, Louise.
Okay. When shall I phone you?
Early Monday morning. Just to make sure that the coast is clear.
Okay. Take care, Art.
And you. Bye, Louise. After she'd gone, I locked the door, checked the windows, and poured myself a large whiskey. I sat looking at it. Well, it's what professional killers are supposed to do. You're supposed to see all the answers in a glass. I thought of Paul and Sally. I had to save them. Or maybe Louise was right. Maybe I was developing a conscience, trying to make up for a lot of things. Maybe, for once, I wanted someone other than me to stay alive.
Which number are you calling?
Oh, specials. Charles Allweather. Art Gorder calling urgently.
One moment.
Yes?
It's Mae West. Come up and see me sometime.
Gorder?
Who else?
Are you drunk?
Come and join me as soon as you can. It's important. I'm at Louise's boutique, Hampstead.
What is all this?
I'll tell you when you get here. And come alone. Who is it?
Allweather. Hands in the air, Gorder. I'm back in. One false move and I'll shoot you.
Look, I'm on your side, remember?
Over by the wall. And stay there.
It's all right. There's no one out here.
Shut up.
That's the toilet.
Okay. You can put your hands down now.
Are you going to put that thing away?
I feel safer this way. Now, what's so urgent?
I've been paid the rest of the money. They left a parcel in this shop anonymously.
Did they?
They're also holding 2 friends of mine.
Who are they?
Now, you wouldn't know them. Paul Leclerc and his wife, Sally.
Don't tell me. Either you kill me or they get it.
Right.
They may be dead already. You've thought of that?
I don't think so.
Well, it's your problem, Gorder. Now, what's so important I have to come here?
We've got to bring these people out into the open, right?
Go on.
Now, look, I'll swear I wasn't tailed to the Leclerc's home. But I did give Louise their telephone number in case of any messages. Now, she didn't give it to anyone. But the only way they could have traced the Leclercs was through that number. Agreed?
Did Louise have to contact you on that number?
Yes.
Well, it's simple. This phone's tapped.
Well, that's my guess.
And why the hell did you use it to call me? Now they know I'm here.
That is what I'm banking on.
You what?
And listen, I think it's a move they wouldn't expect, not from me. They'll want to find out what's going on.
I should have brought some men with me.
No. That would have kept them away. We want them out in the open. Now, if they know it's only you and me, they may show their hand.
Gorder, I don't think I like this game you're playing.
Let's face it, Allweather. We're both in this together.
Oh, no, we're not. You got yourself into this mess. It's your problem. You want to save your friends? Fine. You go ahead. You work it out. But you're on your own. I'm not putting my neck on your chopping block. I don't fancy sitting around here waiting for someone to...
Just hold on a minute. Hello?
Congratulations, Mr. Gorder. I said you were a resourceful man.
Thanks.
Now you persuaded Mr. Allweather to come to you. All that remains is for you to complete the job for which you have been paid.
You know he's here?
Of course, Mr. Gorder. We're keeping a very close eye on our investment. Understandable, don't you think?
The Leclercs. Are they all right?
Certainly. Your friends are being well looked after. And I shall release them when the job is done. Shall we allow, say, 10 minutes, Mr. Gorder?
Yeah, but you gave me till midnight tomorrow.
Circumstances change, don't they? You'll never have a better opportunity. Why wait? My men are close at hand, but I should be reluctant to ask them to do a job for which you have been well paid.
You don't trust me?
You've already allowed one opportunity to go by. We just want to be sure this time. Incidentally, after you've done the job, dispose of the body as you wish. But please return to the flat as soon as possible. You will, of course, be under surveillance.
Well, 10 minutes doesn't give me much time. I mean, it isn't very long.
But you're a professional. You have a fine reputation, Mr. Gorder. I'm afraid you underestimate your abilities.
I'd still like more time.
Well, I should inform you that if the job is not done in 10 minutes, the flat will be bombed, and then you'll both die. Perhaps that may help to concentrate your thoughts. 10 minutes, Mr. Gorder.
Well?
The man says I've got 10 minutes to kill you, or they bomb this flat.
I think I'm beginning to get the picture. And I don't like it.
No, take it easy. It's in my interest to keep you alive. Once you're dead, I'm dead. And we both know it.
No, we don't. That's just what you've told me.
Now, look, it's a setup, Allweather. We've got to get out of here.
It's a setup, all right. But you organized it. You got me here tonight and set me up for a killing. That's right, isn't it? That's the deal you have with them.
No, look, no.
You've been stringing me along all the time.
You're off your rocker.
Now, hands in the air, Gordon, and keep them there.
Now, look. I have an idea. I can get us out of this.
It won't be as good as mine, Gordon.
Well, okay, let's hear it.
You are going out into that street on your own right now.
They'll kill me.
Will they? If you've been on the level with me, I suppose they will shoot you. But if this is a put-up job, and you are working with them, then maybe they won't. But in that case, I'll know you've been conning me, and I'll shoot you. Heads you lose, tails you lose. That's about right, isn't it, Gordon? Now, get moving.
That was part 3 of Down Payment on Death, a thriller serial for radio adapted by Jim Eldridge from his own novel, and featuring Dinsdale Landon as Art Gorder. Louise Lenihan was played by Francis Jeter, Paul Leclerc by Donald G., Sally Leclerc by Joanna Wake, Leon Young by Basil Henson, and Charles Allweather by Glyn Owen. The program was produced by John Fawcett Wilson. We present Down Payment on Death. A thriller in 5 parts. Adapted from his own novel by Jim Eldridge. With Dinsdale Landon as Art Gorder. Part 4, The Professionals.
Now, look. It's a setup, Allweather. The man on the phone says I've got 10 minutes to kill you or they bomb this flat. We've got to get out.
It's a setup, all right, but you organized it, Gorder. You got me here tonight to set me up for a killing.
Oh.
That's right, isn't it? That's the deal you have with them.
Look, you're off your rocker.
Hands in the air, Gorder, and keep them there.
Look, I have an idea. I can get us out of this.
It won't be as good as mine.
Well, okay. Let's hear it.
You're going out into that street on your own, right now.
But they'll kill me.
Will they? If you've been on the level with me, I suppose they will shoot you. But if this is a put-up job and you are working with them, then maybe they won't. But in that case, I'll know you've been conning me, and I'll shoot you. Heads you lose, tails you lose. That's about right, isn't it, Gorder? Now, get moving.
Look, at least listen to my idea, Allweather.
I'm not interested. On your way, Gorder.
Allweather was right. I couldn't win. This was the crunch, and I was the man in the middle. I'd given up the old job because I was sick of killing, and I'd said no to this one for the same reason. I had to get that across to Allweather. Well, at least Louise was out of the way. That was one thing to be thankful for.
Okay, Gorder, you're wasting time.
What do I have to say to convince you? I'm on your side, Allweather.
Go out there and prove it.
Look, don't you see? Right, so I go out there. Now, whether or not they kill me, they're going to get you regardless. I mean, you're the main target. You're the man they want dead. And even you can't find a bomb, Allweather.
You say this flat belongs to your girlfriend,
Yes.
Louise? Is it a back way out?
No.
What about the roof?
Oh, look, I've checked everything. No way. The only way out of here is through the front door onto the street.
I see.
Well, do you listen to my idea?
It's because I listen to you that I'm in this spot.
Look, Allweather, we've worked together in the department. You know me well enough. You know I'm straight.
People change.
Not me. Anyway, look, if I wanted to kill you, I'd have done it by now. You know that. I'm a pro. No, correction. I used to be a pro. Now, the two of us, working together, we've got a chance. You send me out there, and you've thrown away that chance. You'll be on your own.
I'm probably going to regret this. But okay. Gorder, what's your idea? And it had better be good.
Well, I think it is. You see, we pretend that I've killed you.
What?
I said pretend. But we stage your killing for their benefit.
You're mad.
No, I'm serious. I think it's the one chance we have of getting out of this alive. If it doesn't work, we're dead anyway.
Go on.
Right. Now, we throw a few things around, make a bit of a noise as if we're struggling, and keep well away from that window just in case. Then I fire a couple of shots.
You're not firing anything.
Okay, you do it. They won't know anyway. Then I go out into the street.
And leave me here?
It's what you wanted me to do a couple of minutes ago.
What makes you so sure they won't shoot you?
I'm not. But they'll have heard the shots. I think they'll hold off until they find out what's happened.
And then?
And then I go to your car, open it up, and then come back and drag you out as if you're dead. I dump you in the car and drive off.
While they stand and watch?
They left it to me to dispose of your body. I think they'll hold off.
It'll never work. Even if they let you get to the car first time, they'll make sure and shoot us both on the second trip.
Look, I reckon it's just that. Or just sit here and wait to be blown up.
I don't know.
After all, I've done the job as far as they're concerned. Well?
It might work, if you're on the level.
Well, at least it gives us a chance.
All right, Gorder. But remember, I'll be holding this gun. Any smell of a double cross, and you get it. Is that clear?
Clear. Now, come on. We've only got a few minutes before things get explosive. Now, are you ready for the play?
Anytime you like.
Right. Right. Now, fire the shots. Right, now.
Well, so far, so good.
Phew, God, what a mess. Louise isn't going to like this.
To hell with that.
Yes. Well. Now for the tricky bit.
It's your play now, Gorder. And I'm coming down the stairs with you. I'll be just behind the door, so watch it when you get to that car. Any funny business, and I'll blow your head off.
Look, I need your keys.
Here. And remember, I'm watching you.
You think I can forget? I've been through this before, when I worked for the department. It gets worse every time. You hope they're not going to smell the fear. You never get used to it. I'd reached the car. Well, no problem so far. Nobody was shooting. I stopped for a moment. I looked around. I wondered what Allweather was thinking. I started to walk back to the door, nice and easy. You learn how to look relaxed when you're tight inside.
Well, they didn't shoot you.
I noticed.
They could be waiting to get us both.
Well, we'll soon find out. Now, I'm going to drag you to the car. It'll look better if I don't carry you.
Makes me an easier target.
We're both easy targets out there. Now, get down.
You make it look good.
Don't worry. Our lives might depend on it. Allweather was a big man. This was no act. It was hard work, dragging him to the car. It must have looked good to the men who'd been watching.
So far, so good.
Quiet. We're not out of it yet.
Well, get a mover.
We've made it.
Looks like it. Are we being followed?
I don't think so. I can't see anyone in the driving mirror. Well, now are you convinced I'm on your side?
Not really. Your life is at stake as well.
Okay, so don't be grateful.
Have you thought what comes next?
Once I've dropped you off, I'm going back.
You're going back to that flat?
Those were my instructions, after I disposed of your body.
If I were you, I'd keep going. Get out of the country.
Look, they're still holding the Leclercs as hostages, remember? I've got to make sure they've been released.
I don't suppose it's occurred to you that the Leclercs might be working with them.
That's ridiculous. Well, they're good friends.
Maybe. But these people who want me killed, they knew you were staying at the Leclercs. They knew you met me near Newbury.
I must have been tailed. Well, they tapped Louise's phone.
We can only assume that.
But it's because that phone was tapped, they were on to us the night. They knew that you were coming to the flat.
Or because they were watching this place. We knew they were somewhere outside. Remember rule number 1. Never trust your friends. They might be your worst enemies.
Not Paul and Sally.
Okay. But if they're not working for the other side, I reckon they'll be dead by now.
But they said they'd release them when you'd been killed. That was part of the deal.
Now, do you believe that?
If they're alive, I'm going to save them.
You're crazy.
Maybe. Now, what about you?
Vic Parsons will take care of that. He's my number 2.
Well, can you trust him?
He'll keep his mouth shut.
Oh, so long as he does. We don't know who else in your outfit is working for our mysterious friend.
My department's clean.
Well, Clark wasn't. Rule number 1, remember?
Okay, point taken.
Right, now, what's Parsons' address? I'll take you there.
You just dropped me somewhere south of the river.
All right. You're being careful. But tell me when. I don't want to waste any time getting back to Hampstead. Well, I suppose I didn't really want to know where Allweather was going. What you don't know, you can't tell. I just hoped the people who wanted him killed wouldn't ask. So, there was just the one piece of unfinished business left, to make sure Paul and Sally Leclerc were released. And then, with a bit of luck, I'd drop out of circulation for a bit. Allweather was right. It was the only intelligent thing to do. Double 391.
You have returned, Mr. Gorder.
Well, are you surprised? You've still got the Leclercs, remember?
Such loyalty to one's friends is touching. Where is Charles Allweather?
Well, where do you think?
This is not a quiz game, Mr. Gorder. I want to know.
Let's just say he's disposed of.
Then Charles Allweather is dead?
Yes.
How did you kill him?
I bit his toe.
I'm serious, Mr. Gorder. I do want to know.
All right. I shot him with a gun.
And where is his body?
That's my business. Better that way, don't you think? Now, what about the Leclercs? I've done the job. Well, have you released them? Well, come on, man. Hello? Hello? Spying. Intelligence. It's a dirty game. But it's got its own set of rules that both sides stick to, or are supposed to. I kept thinking what Allweather had said. He was right. I'd never have trusted these people in the old days. They had to let Paul and Sally go. I mean, I'd done the job. Allweather was dead. Well, as far as they knew, anyway. All right. All right. I'm coming.
Arthur Gorder?
Yes.
Keep your hands where we can see them. Search your...
What is this? He's clean.
Put the cuffs on him.
What's all this about?
Shut up. Take him to the car. Put him on that chair by the wall.
Look, what the hell's going on?
You've no idea.
Well, of course I haven't.
What were you doing in that flat? It's not your home.
It belongs to a friend. She's away for a day or two.
Yes?
Yes. It's all right. She knows I'm staying there.
Someone sent us a tape recorder. I'd like you to listen to it.
Then Charles Allweather is dead?
Yes.
How did you kill him?
I bit his toe.
I'm serious, Mr. Gorder. I do want to know.
All right. I shot him with a gun.
And where is his body?
That's my business. Better that way, don't you think? Now.
Well?
Well, what?
Interesting, don't you think?
Oh, it's a good impersonation.
Where is Allweather's body, Gorder?
You've lost me.
You're saying that's not your voice on the tape?
Of course not.
We can run a voice print on it.
Voice prints can be fake.
Come off it, Gorder. Allweather's missing. The last we heard, he was meeting you last night. This morning we get that tape. Seems you were the last to see him. So, if he isn't dead, where is he?
How do I know?
I'll lay it on the line, Gorder. If you talk, you'll leave here alive. If not...
Well, suspect dies in custody. It won't look good in the papers.
The papers won't get it.
Anyway, what good is killing me going to do?
Gorder, I don't like people who kill coppers.
Well, first find your dead copper.
Now you tell me where to find Allweather's body or I'll half-kill you.
Oh, you have such a gentle manner.
Ever seen anyone beaten to death?
Oh, well, I haven't followed your career that closely. Ow!
Hold him up against the wall. By the time I've finished, you'll have lost your sense of humour.
You've got the wrong man.
Where's the body?
I'll kill you when I get out of this.
Let's get it straight, Gorder. Allweather's missing. I think you killed him.
I didn't.
Pick him up. Now we'll start again, shall we, from the top. Where's Allweather's body, Gorder? Where did you dump it? Oh, good morning, sir.
Morning. That the man you picked up?
Yes, sir.
Has he talked yet?
He will, sir.
I demand to see my lawyer.
No, easy, Francis. I need something left from Merton Street.
There's no need for that, sir. Give me another few minutes. We can get it out of him.
Yes, I'm sure you can, but so can Merton Street, and easier. Tape his mouth and dump him in my car. It's outside in the yard. I'll take him off your hands. I'm sorry I couldn't spring you earlier, Gorder. It wouldn't have looked genuine.
Oh, well, thanks for the attention to detail, Parsons. He nearly killed me.
I'll put in a claim for your medical expenses.
Another few minutes of Francis, and I'd have needed a coffin.
Oh, no dice. You resigned. You have to be a member of staff to qualify for a department funeral.
What do you do with the rest, Dump them in the canal?
Sometimes.
Where's Allweather?
He's all right.
I know he was going to your place. Is he still there?
No.
Well, where is he then?
He doesn't think you ought to know. You might reveal where he is under pressure to the wrong people.
No, you know me better than that. Anyway, they probably know where he is. They seem to know everything else.
Very efficient.
Oh, that's an understatement. Now, how did Special Branch get that tape?
Delivered anonymously this morning in a plain parcel.
You know, Parsons, what really gets me is how the other side always knows about every move I make. I mean, nearly before I make it. I mean, it's uncanny.
Wasn't always like that, was it?
No, it wasn't.
It's a pity.
What do you mean?
You were good. Once.
And?
Just that. You were a good operator. One of the best in the department. A touch too hard for some, but you were good.
Well, go on.
Let's face it, you didn't win any prizes for popularity. But that's not what the game's about, is it? I mean, take this business you're involved in now. You're in a real mess. You've been given the runaround. You don't know whether you're coming or going. Wouldn't have been like that a year ago, not to you. You'd have been right there, regardless of anything, or anybody. Right there on top of it. I reckon you've gone soft.
You what?
Oh, just my opinion.
I see. Because I've tried to rejoin the human race. You know, trust people, get concerned about friends, things like that. Oh, that's soft, Is it? That's bad.
Something like that.
Oh, I can see why Allweather made you his number two. I mean, you've got all the right qualifications.
Thanks.
Yeah, but you're not going to settle for that, are you? Oh, no, number two. Oh, no, that can't be the end, surely. I mean, what comes next? Let's see, there's Allweather's job for a start, isn't there? Then head of MI7. I mean, I am right. That is the general direction.
I hope so. In time.
You're ready now, mate. I mean, you really are. Now, look. Are you really taking me to Merton Street?
No, I just had to get you away from Special Branch.
Right, well, stop the car.
Why?
Why? Because I want to get out, that's why. I don't feel very well.
Okay, Gorder, anything you say.
But, Hudson's, I used to say I left the department because I was sick of the job. I was sick of killing. You know, I'd forgotten until now. I left because I was sick of some of the people I had to work with. People like you, Parsons.
Cheers, Gorder. I'll be seeing you.
The pub was almost empty. Just me and a barman who felt like talking to someone. But it wasn't going to be me, not today. I took my drink over to a table in the corner. It suited me fine. Oh, God, I was angry. Parsons had really got me going. Trouble was, I wasn't just angry with Parsons. He reminded me of something. If you're in a dirty business, you can't play it with clean hands. And that's what I'd tried to do. I'd reacted like an amateur. To start with, I mean, I was too close to this whole affair. Well, I mean, friends were involved, but it was still a mistake. I'd trusted everyone in sight, more or less, and that can be fatal, for them as much as me. No, it was my problem. I had to keep it to myself from now on. I tried to quit, but the other side wouldn't let me. So, I was going to have to keep playing, and according to their rules. But let's be honest, I know those rules. They used to be mine.
Hello? Who is it? Art, it's you.
Hello, Louise. What are you doing here?
Well, I was just going to say the same. I didn't expect to see you.
I mean, you should be miles away. I didn't ask you to leave here for fun, you know. I mean after those threats.
I know, but...
So why did you come back? I mean, you know what we arranged.
Oh, I went to these friends of mine down in Sussex, but I couldn't settle. I kept thinking about you up here on your own.
I can look after myself.
But I was worried, Art, and when I got back to the flat and saw this mess, well...
Yes, I know. I'm sorry. In fact, I came back here to tidy up a bit.
Oh, what's been happening? You had a fight or something?
Well, yeah, something like that.
And that business with your weatherman, is that cleared up now?
No, forget about that, will you?
Why?
Now, look, Louise. Too many innocent people have become involved in this. There's you, the Leclercs, and look what happened to them. Well, not anymore. It's strictly my problem from now on.
Art, please.
And there's still some risk, you being here. So you get right off back to Sussex right now.
Art, I just want to know what's happened while I've been away.
Look, I mean it. Whatever I've done is my affair. It's past history now. The less you know about it, the better.
You've killed him, haven't you, Art?
What?
You've killed Charles Allweather, and you did it here in my flat.
Look, leave it.
That's why you wanted me out of the way, isn't it? You changed your mind.
I said leave it.
You said you'd find a way to save the Leclercs. You'd worked something out. Well, you did, didn't you, Art?
Louise!
And you told me you weren't going to kill Allweather. You promised me you'd given up killing, but that's why you got Allweather here to this flat, to kill him. That's right, isn't it? Well, you might as well tell me.
Louise, just why did you come back to the flat?
Don't change the subject.
No, I want to know. Why did you come back?
I told you. I was worried about you.
Oh, yes.
I'm sorry, Art, but what is it?
I don't believe you.
What?
You heard me.
But I swear it's true.
Yeah, well, I don't think so.
Well, I suppose I was worried about the shop as well.
Look, just now, when I walked into this flat, you were surprised to see me. No, you were very surprised.
You just caught me on the hop. I didn't expect to see you.
Yeah, that's what you said when I came in. Why?
Well, I don't know.
But there's no reason I shouldn't have been here, is there? You knew I was in the flat. I mean, you were going to ring me here Monday to check everything was all right. That it was safe for you to come back.
Well, yes, but...
Well, you knew the possible danger of being here. You'd been threatened. Well, so you told me.
But I was.
Okay, and yet, knowing all that, you still came back. Without checking with me first.
But I told you I was...
Yeah, and I don't believe you. I think you knew it was safe to return. Because you've been told from somewhere that I wasn't here. That I couldn't be here because I'd been removed. Taken out of circulation. Right?
Now, how would I know that? Really, God knows how you've arrived at this, but you've got it wrong.
Have I, Louise?
Yes, you have.
Well, then tell me, how did you know that I asked Charles Allweather to come here yesterday?
But I didn't.
Oh, but you did. You said so just now. That I got Allweather here to kill him.
Oh, please.
Now, look. I didn't phone him until after you'd left for Sussex. So how did you know?
Oh, well, I suppose you must have.
Go on.
I must have assumed it. That's what you were going to do.
Yeah, well, that is not good enough, Louise.
Oh, this is crazy. It's like a bad dream.
No, it's me that's crazy. I trusted you.
But I'm only in this because you brought me into it.
Just me, Louise. Are you sure?
What do you mean?
I think you know more about this than you're telling.
I don't,
And
Art.
I say you do.
No.
Now, come on, Louise. Let's hear it.
Please, Art, you're hurting my arm.
How very ungallant. No. Don't turn round, Mr. Gorder. And no tricks, please. I could hardly miss from this range.
Oh, I've heard that voice before. Let me guess.
Put your hands on your head and stand quite still. Good. Not carrying a gun. You really have retired, haven't you, Mr. Gorder?
I'd like to think so.
Now you may turn round.
Oh, thanks. You know, I wondered when we were going to meet.
I must apologize, Miss Lenihan, for interrupting your little conversation. It was becoming quite embarrassing.
Who's your new friend, Louise? Or is he so new?
Oh, Art, please.
You took us quite by surprise, Mr. Gorder, arriving as you did.
Yeah, I'll bet.
We were having such a pleasant little tete-a-tete. I really thought you were otherwise engaged.
You mean Special Branch? You arranged that invitation, of course.
Of course.
Well, at least that clears up one mystery.
Yes, Mr. Gorder?
Why you were always one step ahead of me. Always knew what I was doing. Now, you told him, Louise. I mean, you told him everything.
You don't understand, Art.
Yeah, well, I hope they paid you well.
We can be very generous, as you know yourself.
Oh, yeah. And you've got plenty of money to throw about, Mr. Louise, You still haven't introduced me.
Hardly seems important, but if you must, my name is Young.
Oh, well, very pleased to meet you, Mr. Young. Now, we can all be friends, can't we, Louise?
What's she going to do?
As it happens, things have turned out very well. For me, at least.
Oh.
We must admit it, Mr. Gorder. You were always in a difficult situation for which I apologize, but there you are. Which reminds me, there are still one or two questions I should like to ask you, you know.
Well, anything I can do to help.
But not here, not in Miss Lenihan's flat. Not an ideal environment. And personally, I would hate to further embarrass Miss Lenihan.
I'm sure. She's a very sensitive lady, aren't you, Louise?
Anyway, Miss Lenihan's part in this affair is now completed. I think we may say a very satisfactory, if brief, association. I'm very grateful, Miss Lenihan. But I shall not impose on your hospitality any longer.
Where are you taking me?
To a better place, Mr. Gorder, for my purpose at least.
Well, I think I'd rather stay here.
He will be all right, won't he, Mr. Young?
That will largely depend on Mr. Gorder, and the degree to which he cooperates with us.
You won't be difficult, will you, Art?
Me? Oh, difficult.
Oh, please, Art, for my sake.
You would be wise to follow her advice, Mr. Gorder.
Yes, well, we'll see.
Indeed, we will. And now I'm afraid you will have to excuse me for a moment or two.
Oh, yes, well, it's the first door on the right. I mean, you can't miss it.
Really, Mr. Gorder. Now, Forbes is parked a little way down the street. I think we should bring the car to the front door. Don't want to attract too much attention, do we?
No. I mean, that would never do.
Please step over to the wall, Mr. Gorder, by the radiator. Thank you. And lower your left arm carefully. Now, Miss Lenihan, if you would fasten one end of these handcuffs to Mr. Gorder's wrist. That's it. And now the other end to the radiator pipe. Excellent. Sorry about this, Mr. Gorder, but you understand. I shall not be long, so don't get impatient.
I'm sorry, Art.
Yeah, I can see.
I mean it, but... Oh, you wouldn't understand.
Oh, but I do, Louise. You're not the first one, you know.
No.
But why? That's what I'd like to know. I mean, we had a good thing going.
I've been very well paid.
Yeah, I'm sure you have.
And he said, well, no harm would come to you. He isn't after you, not really.
Do you believe that? How long?
A couple of days.
God.
Just after you were approached. I was offered a lot of money. Like you, I took it. That's the difference. I'm sorry.
Yeah, I heard the first time.
I like you, Art. I always have. You know that, but... Oh, well, it's more money than I'm ever likely to see in a lifetime.
Yeah, I can imagine. But do you think you're going to live to enjoy it?
I don't see why not.
Oh, look, you're kidding yourself. I mean, these people, you really think you can trust them? You think they're going to say, they're going to wave goodbye and leave it at that? Oh, you know too much.
But I don't. Well, not very much. And you heard him. I'm finished with it now.
You're never finished, not in this business. You might think you are, but it doesn't happen that way. Now, Louise, you just listen to me. Now, please.
Well done, Mr. Gorder. Well done.
Well, thanks for nothing.
Still can't say I blame you. A little seed of doubt. Yes, I suppose it was worth a try.
You never know. It might have worked.
I think not. You know, I do believe I understand Miss Lenihan rather better than you. Does that surprise you?
It must have been a lot of money.
Oh, it was, Mr. Gorder. However, it's time we were going. We have a great deal to talk about. So if you would take this key, Miss Lenihan, and readjust the handcuff to Mr. Gorder's free wrist, then we shall be ready to leave. And I must thank you once again, Miss Lenihan. Indeed, you could not have been more cooperative. A real pleasure to do business with you. Well, Mr. Gorder, shall we be going?
Okay.
Oh, and do be careful. Remember, I have a gun. Well, goodbye, Miss Lenihan.
Yes.
Bye, Louise.
Goodbye, Art. See you.
They're just words, a cliché. But I wonder if she believed she would see me again. The eyes didn't look quite so certain. Young didn't speak as we went downstairs, and I'd nothing to say anyway. It really hadn't been my day. It started badly, and it was getting worse all the time.
The back seat, if you would, Mr. Gorder. Thank you. Well, Forbes, back to the office, I think.
Yes, sir.
Now we can relax, Mr. Gorder. You know, I just can't tell you how much I look forward to meeting you, in person, as it were.
Oh, well, I'm sure.
Yes, a man with your reputation. You're very highly thought of, you know. Very highly thought of.
Really?
Indeed, I must confess, I've never fully understood why you left MI7. I'm surprised they let you go. I would have thought you were destined for the top.
Wrong school.
I beg your pardon.
I went to the wrong school.
Oh, excuse me, Mr. Gorder. Forbes, What time do you make it?
Coming up to 7:30.
Thank you. Just pull into the side of the road, would you?
Yes, sir.
Oh, you've forgotten something?
No, don't worry, Mr. Gorder. We shall only be a few seconds.
What is it?
One moment, if you please.
What? Now, wait a minute.
Yes, Mr. Gorder. I'm afraid so.
Why?
Thank you, Forbes. That was very silly of you, Mr. Gorder. Now, would you please sit quite still?
You filthy...
Yes, I know. And such a charming girl. Very sad.
Look, young, if it's the last thing I do, I'm going to get you.
Mr. Gorder, I do understand how you feel, believe me. Forbes, you can drive on now.
Right, sir.
All very unfortunate, Mr. Gorder. But you are a professional. You know the rules. One just cannot afford to leave any loose ends.
I told her. When I tried to warn her.
So you did, Mr. Gorder.
My God.
However, to more pressing matters. And I think perhaps from here I shall have to blindfold you. I'm sorry, but there it is. But it won't be for long, Mr. Gorder, I promise you. A few questions, a few answers. The moment of truth, I suppose. Your moment of truth.
That was part 4 of Down Payment on Death, a thriller serial for radio, adapted by Jim Eldridge from his own novel, and featuring Dinsdale Landon as Art Gorder. Charles Allweather was played by Glyn Owen, Leon Young by Basil Henson, Francis and Forbes by Douglas Blackwell, Parsons by Terence Hardiman, and Louise Lenihan by Francis Jeter. The program was produced by John Fawcett Wilson. We present Down Payment on Death. A thriller in 5 parts. Adapted from his own novel by Jim Eldridge. With Dinsdale Landon as Art Gorder. Part 5, The Moment of Truth.
In here, Gorder, come on.
And remove the blindfold, if you would, Forbes.
Yes, sir.
That's better, isn't it, Mr. Gorder?
Yes, thanks. The walls could do with a coat of paint.
Do sit down. And no sudden movements, please. Forbes is an excellent shot.
Yeah, I'm sure.
Well, Mr. Gorder, you were very quiet during the journey here. Collecting your thoughts, maybe?
Yes, Young was right. I have been quiet. And he knew why. I'd come across a few nasty incidents when I worked for MI7. But the bombing of Louise's flat, that just about capped the lot. All right. I mean, she betrayed me to Young. The money had been too big a temptation. But I still couldn't bring myself to blame her too much. If I hadn't involved her in the first place, she might not have been tempted. I've tried to warn her. She shouldn't trust Young. But it was no satisfaction to be proved right.
I do believe you're allowing that incident to prey on your mind. You mustn't, you know. You'll need a clear head for our little conversation.
Yes, well, come on, get on with it.
A question, Mr. Gorder. Have you killed Charles Allweather?
You know I have. I told you on the phone I shot him.
Yes, and if I believe that, we could end this conversation right now. Your usefulness to me would be over. And Forbes, here, well, he would shoot you.
So why are we talking?
There's another question. I've given it a lot of thought in the last hour or so. I'm sure you can help me.
Well, you know me, anything.
You were picked up by Special Branch.
Yes, thanks to that tape that you sent them.
Exactly. Now, the evidence on that tape was fairly incriminating, I'd have thought. Certainly strong enough for them to keep you in custody. And yet they released you. Now, why should they do that, do you think?
Well, you better ask them.
You see, Mr. Gorder, the more I think about this, the more I come to the same conclusion.
Oh, yes?
Yes. I believe you were released because Special Branch know you are innocent. Because they know that Charles Allweather is not dead. Am I right, Mr.
Well,
Gorder?
does it matter?
Indeed it does. I paid you to do a job, and if you fail to complete it, well, I call that a double cross. I'm left with no alternative. Forbes will have to shoot.
So what's the point? I get it either way. Well, more of your loose ends tidied up.
But don't you see, Mr. Gorder, that is why we are still talking.
Right.
Now, there may have been certain factors, circumstances that made it difficult for you to complete the contract. If so, please tell me. We're both professionals, after all. But I must know now if Allweather is alive. And I must know where he is. You know, it would give me no satisfaction to have to eliminate a man of your reputation, and for such a stupid reason. It's not worth it, surely. And I will discover the truth, ultimately. You know that.
All right. Allweather is alive.
So, my assumption was correct. Good. We're progressing. Now, where is he,
Well,
Mr.
he's
Gordon?
safe, as far as I know.
But where?
What if I don't know?
Oh, do try to remember. Time is valuable to me. A quick answer is important. It may save your life. So, Mr. Gordon, where is Charles Allweather?
I remember what Parsons had said. There might come a time when I'd reveal Allweather's hideout, if I'd known it. That's why I hadn't been told. I looked at Forbes, and the gun barrel aimed straight at my head. And then Young. Oh, I'd seen the way this man operated. He was a cold one. Oh, no, this was no bluff.
Well, Mr. Gordon, nothing to say? Well, Forbes, either he doesn't know or he's not telling us. I think you'd better shoot him.
Hold on.
Yes, Mr. Gordon?
Okay, I'll talk.
You're very wise.
But not before I have some guarantee that you won't kill me, when I've told you what you want to know.
Mr. Gordon, you're in no position to negotiate terms.
Now, look, you want some information, you want it fast. Now, I've got that information, but you're not getting a word out of me before I have that guarantee.
And if that is impossible?
Well, then you shoot me, and you lose out on Allweather.
If I should agree to your proposition, just what did you have in mind?
Simple. You release the Leclercs, you give me a car and safe return to my flat. No funny business. And when we get there, I'll tell you where Allweather is hiding out.
You must be joking, Mr. Gordon.
Well, have a laugh and then think it over. But you need Allweather dead by Wednesday.
I think you're bluffing, Mr. Gordon.
So go ahead and shoot me. You're in the driving seat, but if you want that information...
Very well. I accept your proposition.
You won't regret it.
I hope not for your sake, Mr. Gordon. Because if you are misleading me, then you merely postpone your death. But now there are arrangements to be made. It'll take a few minutes, so until I'm ready, Forbes...
Yes, sir?
Take Mr. Gordon downstairs, will you?
Do you want him with the other prisoners?
No, I think not. Put him in the strong room. It won't be for long.
Right, sir. Come on, you, on your feet.
I led the way. Forbes was close behind me, but not too close. It had worked. All I'd gained was a little time. When Young rumbled I'd been bluffing, well, that was goodbye, Art Gordon. Now, that wasn't a pleasant thought. God, I had to try something. I reckon it was going to take Young 10 minutes or so to fix the arrangement. Now, I couldn't afford to wait till then. It would be too late. So if I was going to make a move, it had to be now. I stopped.
What is it, Gordon?
How far is this strong room?
Come on, get moving.
To help me on my way, he jabbed me in the back with his gun, which was just what I wanted. That put him within range. I swung round sharply, made a grab for his gun, and let him have it hard with my foot. Right, Forbes. Now, one word out of you, and I'll shoot you. Now, cut it out. I haven't got time. Now, where are the Leclercs?
I don't know.
Those are the prisoners. Now, where are they? Okay, man, if you're tired of living...
No,
Now, let's hear it, then. Now, come on.
They're downstairs in the basement.
Any guards down there?
No.
Now, if you're lying...
They're not guarded, but the door's locked.
Where are the keys?
Mr. Young has them. He keeps them.
I don't think so. I think you're the jailer around here. Now, where are they?
I'm not saying...
You're being very difficult, Forbes. Now, you tell me, or I'll kill you. Now, where are those keys?
Here, in my pocket.
I thought so. Right, now, get moving. After you, Forbes. Now, switch the light on.
What is it this time?
Art! Hello, Paul. You okay?
Yes.
And Sally?
Oh, yes, I'm all right.
Good.
You think so? God, I wish we'd never heard of Art Gordon.
Leave it, Sally. We haven't got time now. Forbes, how do we get out of here?
Up the stairs.
Look, there's got to be another exit. Now, come on.
It's the only way, I swear.
What was that?
It's the alarm. They know you're missing.
Right, well, we better get a move on. Now, come on, Paul, Sally.
Too late, Gordon. You're not going anywhere. The stairs will be guarded by now. They'll be coming to search for you. You'd better give up.
He's right, Art. They're bound to try this room first.
Well, let's have a look. No, yes, there's no window.
There's a ventilation shaft over there.
No good, it's too small.
You can forget it, mate. There's no way out.
The corridor outside. Now, where does it lead to?
Nowhere, just a blank wall. I said the only way out is the way we came. They'll have that covered.
Yes.
You've had it, Gordon.
Get down, Paul!
My God!
You shot him, Art! You've killed him!
I looked at the body of the guard. Phew, that'd have been close. But what a stupid thing to do. He was a fool. He should have fought first. I wondered, maybe Young had ordered him to do it. Take them by surprise. Yes, that's the sort of thing that Young would try to pull. And he knew now for sure where we were holed up. But what about me? All those promises I'd made. No more killing. All gone in that one bullet. But what do you do, It was the old instinct. Survival above all.
Oh, do you realize? You've killed him.
What do you want? You'd rather it be me, eh? Paul, get his gun.
What are we going to do?
Now, let's think. We've got 2 guns and Forbes here as hostage. I think that we're going to have to make a run for it.
You're crazy. We'll get killed.
Out there, in here, does it make any difference?
Well, I'm not going. You're the one they want. I'm not going to sacrifice myself for your sake.
Sally's right. I'm sorry, Art, but if we stay here quietly, I think they'll let us go.
Oh, now, do you think that I'd be here if I thought that?
We don't want your help. We'll be better off without you.
Mr. Gorder!
That's young.
Mr. Gorder, can you hear me?
Go to hell!
There is no way out, Mr. Gorder. No way of escape. I would advise you to give up now.
Yes, I'm sure you would.
Now, if you would throw your gun out into the corridor and come out with your hands up, then maybe we can come to some arrangement.
No, they can't rush us. Now, if they could, Young wouldn't be talking.
Listen to him, Art.
Oh, come on, you're not serious.
But it's worth thinking about, isn't it? He's offering a way out of this.
Oh, yes, I know what that'll be.
Well, Mr. Gorder?
Get knotted!
Mr. Leclerc, you're a sensible person. We have nothing against you and your wife, so please come out. You will be perfectly safe, I assure you.
No, don't believe it. If you go out of that door, you're dead for sure.
I promise you, you and your wife will be sure of a safe return if you give yourselves up.
Don't believe them. Now, listen, if they get you, they'll kill you. Now, do you understand? You're both witnesses. They can't afford to let you go.
Sally, I think we have to go along with Art.
No, Paul, it's too big a risk.
But it's one we're going to take all the same. Now, Forbes, that room across the corridor, the one with the red door. Now, what is it?
It's nothing special.
Now, look, come on, man.
Well, it's a sort of storeroom, that's all.
Right. Now, you and I are going to take a look.
But you can't. You'll get shot.
I'm going to use Forbes as a shield. Now, Paul, as we get out of this door, I want you to fire a few shots in the general direction of Young and his crowd. Now, that should keep their heads down for a couple of seconds. Now, that's all I need. Okay, Forbes? Now, you ready, Paul?
I think so.
Right. Now, when I say fire, let them have it, okay? Fire! I pushed Forbes across the corridor, my gun in the small of his back. Young and his men were keeping out of sight in the stairwell down the corridor. Well, Forbes, you can thank God it wasn't locked. Now, you stand quite still, Forbes, while I can see you. Now, let's have a look around.
You'll never make it, Gordy. You don't stand a chance.
Yes, it was a storeroom, not very big, a few packing cases and some boxes. But I could see why Forbes had been a bit hesitant. In one of those boxes, there were half a dozen submachine guns and clips of ammunition. In another, a small pile of hand grenades. I picked up one of the machine guns. It was like meeting an old friend again. I slipped a few clips of ammo and half a dozen grenades into my pockets. Right, Forbes, we're going back across the corridor.
No, again, mate. They'll be ready this time. They'll kill me and you.
No choice, Forbes. Get moving or I'll kill you here and now.
All right.
We made it to halfway when they hit Forbes. It was just a few yards. I literally dived through the door into the other room.
Are you all right?
Yes, I think so. How's Forbes? Can you see?
He's in a bad way, but I think he's still alive.
Paul and Sally look sick. I'd never got used to this sort of scene. His wife packed in the old job. But God knows how they felt.
Art, we've been talking.
Oh, yes?
And Sally wants to go out. She's sure they'll let us both go.
I've told you they won't. No way.
Art, after what we've been through and now all this, it's your battle. I want no more part of it.
You've just seen. They shot one of their own men.
I'm sorry, Art, but I don't care. Are you coming with me, Paul?
But you heard what Art said.
All right, I'll go by myself. Mr. Young, can you hear me? I'm coming out. I've got no gun.
Stop her, Paul.
Let come back, please. Don't be a fool. Look.
You filthy... Come on, son. No, lead him. Lead him.
No.
In here, now, quick.
Paul. It's you, Paul.
That did it. Everything I'd ever felt about the Youngs of this world, the dirty tricks, the senseless killing, the stench of this whole rotten business. It just blew up inside me. First Louise, now Paul. I didn't stop to think. I grabbed a couple of grenades and lobbed them, one after the other, down to the stairwell, where Young and his men were stationed.
Look out! He's throwing grenades!
Sally, please. Do you feel up to... Come on, Sally. Yeah, all right. Now, you stay here, quietly. I'm just going to see what's happening. I won't be far away. Poor girl. She just couldn't believe it. Couldn't take it in. And why should she have to? It was going to be hard enough for me to live with, but Sally... I put a full clip of ammo in the gun and crept out of the room. No one was shooting, so I moved very slowly down towards the stairwell. Still no signs. No signs of life. Just the smoke. And the smell of cordite. I stopped at the corner. There was a body lying at the foot of the stairs. I listened. Nothing. They must have retreated up to the ground floor. I daren't go up. I couldn't leave Sally.
Hello? Gorder?
It startled me. The voice, it wasn't Young.
Hello? Is there anyone alive down there?
Parsons! Is that you?
Ah, good. So you are safe, Gorder. All right for me to come down?
Yes, I suppose so.
Ah, there you are. Arrived in the nick of time, eh? Like the good old Marines. Your friends, the clerks, where are they?
Well, they're down here as well. But you're going to need an ambulance. The good old Marines were too late for them.
Robinson! Go and check the warehouse. Get those men out of there.
I'd seen it all before when I worked for MI7. Different place, different people, but the same old scene. Tidying up after the mess. Young's men, or those that were all right, were being bundled into cars and a couple of police vans. The ambulance boys were very busy. They always are after an operation like this. I saw them bring Sally out. They were very gentle with her. I nearly went across, but thought better of it. They put her in one of the ambulances and drove off.
Ah, there you are, Gorder. I was looking for you.
Why?
Oh, nothing special, but we're just about finished. Well, not a bad night's work, eh?
Did you get them all?
A lot. There's a big crew. You know, it just struck me. An undertaker could make a fortune following you around.
Excuse me, sir.
Yes.
It's Robinson. He'd like a couple more men to stay behind. Help check the warehouse.
Yes, no problem. You organize it, will you?
Right, sir.
And tell him anything he finds, I want to know about it first.
Will do, sir.
Parsons, you never said. How come you got onto this place?
Oh, I thought I told you it was your girlfriend.
Well, Louise?
That's right.
Then she was killed. They blew up her flat.
That was some explosion, but no, she wasn't killed.
You mean that you were there in Hampstead?
Yes. You see, we were tailing you. But the explosion, well, we just had to investigate it. That's why we lost you.
And Louise?
We found her on the stairs. She missed the worst of it.
Yeah, but is she alive?
Just.
But how did you know that she was involved?
We didn't. We took a chance. Hoped she might know something. She was a long time recovering consciousness, still, just as well we waited.
And she told you about this place here?
No, but she'd been given a phone number. We traced it from there. Anyway, at least we got here in time.
No, Parsons, not quite.
Yes, all right, I know. Sorry about your friend.
Yes. Now, Parsons, I want to see Young. Now, is that all right with you?
Is he one of the gang?
Yes.
Well, why do you want to see him?
It's personal.
I think I'll come with you.
But you don't have to.
I'd rather, if you don't.
Oh, please yourself. Which car's he in?
No idea. We haven't got round to names yet. What's he look like?
No, tall, white hair. You can't mistake him. He looks like a city gent.
We haven't got anyone like that.
Are you sure?
Yeah, positive. I'd have spotted him.
But you told me. You said you'd got the lot.
Yes, we have. At least everyone in this building. It's a pretty tight net, you
know.
Well,
not tight enough, you damn fool. I mean, Young was here. You've let him get away.
Look, Gorder.
You've lost him. Do you know that? I mean, God knows where he is by now.
Take it easy. We'll pick him up. When we get this lot back to Merton Street, one of them's bound to talk. Just a matter of time.
That's what worries me. Now, wait a minute. Forbes. Now, I wonder.
Who?
The chap who was lying in the corridor. One of their own men. They shot him.
Ah, yes, I know. Bad stomach wound.
Well, where is he?
Well, they put him in the ambulance. Over by the gate.
But he might know something. Now, Parsons, I want to talk to him.
Look, they'll be leaving in a minute. I can't delay them. Anyway, he's in too bad a shape.
Like the try.
Just a minute, Gorder.
Yes.
This chap, Young, he's important.
I told you, it's personal.
All the same, if you get anything out of this Forbes, I want to know. I'm coming with you.
Hey, you!
Yes?
That man in the ambulance, I want to talk to him.
I'm sorry, that's impossible.
I know I'm sorry, but just a few words. I'll be as quick as I can.
No, I can't allow it. He's in no condition
Yeah,
at
it's
all.
all right. I'll accept responsibility. Just give us a few seconds.
Okay, but I shall have to report this.
Yes, of course. Come on, Gorder.
Forbes, now can you hear me? It's Gorder.
Oh, he's too far gone.
Now, Forbes, I want to find Young. He got away. Now, can you understand what I'm saying?
You're wasting your time. You're not going to get anything out of him.
Mr. Parsons?
Yes, what is it?
A radio call for you, sir. In the car.
Damn. Yeah, okay, I'm coming up. It won't be long, Gorder.
Forbes, now you know where Young lives, don't you? Where I'd find him. You can hear me, can't you, Forbes? Where is he? Where's he hide out? Now listen to me, Forbes. Down there in that basement, it was Young who ordered his men to shoot you, your own mates. I'll get him for you, I promise. Now come on, where would he go? I can't hear.
Hotel King's Cross.
Yes, come on.
West Side Out.
Forbes.
Well, Gorder, you got anything?
No.
Are you sure?
Well, you can see he passed out.
Yeah, well, I think I'll stay with him in case he comes round. By the way, Allweather's arrived. He's looking for you.
Oh, come to check on you, more likely.
Oh, I've got some bad news.
Yes?
Your girlfriend, Louise. She died a quarter of an hour ago. They couldn't save her.
I see.
I'm sorry. You were fond of her?
Yes.
Oh, there you are. All wrapped up, Parsons?
Pretty well, sir.
Good work.
Thank you, sir.
And you look about all in, Gordon.
Well, I can't think of much to laugh about at the moment.
Yes, I heard. Sorry. Anyway, it's all over for you now.
That's right.
Yes. You coming with me, Parsons?
I'd better stay with this one in the ambulance.
What's the problem?
No problem, sir. We might have missed one of them. This chap might be able to give us some information, if he lives.
But you'll be coming back to the office later.
Oh, yes, sir.
Well, you did a good job, Gordon, leading us to them. If you ever want to come back to the department, we could use you.
No chance.
It's up to you, but think it over. Anyway, I'll be in touch in the morning. Clear up the loose ends. See you.
I'd hung about, waiting for the others to leave, and then I borrowed a car. Oh, there were plenty spare. Belonged to Young's men, I suppose. And I had to get to Young before Allweather and Parsons. They wanted him alive, and I wanted him... Well, there was an account to settle. The West Side Hotel wouldn't figure in my tourist guidebook. It was one of those places strictly for those in the know. Well, you know the sort. Rooms rented by the hour, and no questions asked.
Here, where are you going, mate? Oh, Mr. Young's expecting me.
No one of that name here.
Which room's he in?
Oh, get lost, mate.
I said, which room?
Which room? Okay, 16, second floor, and passage.
Thanks, and just so you don't warn him.
It wasn't a new situation, well, not to me. But it should have been easier than this. I mean, I'd done it all before. But as I went down the corridor to room 16, it was a different sort of tension. I just couldn't figure it. I felt the gun in my pocket. My hands were sweating. It hadn't been as bad as this before.
Who is it? A message for Mr. Young?
Yes.
Back in and keep your hands where I can see them. But how to get in that chair over there?
Yes.
No funny business, Young, but sit quite still.
I will.
Ah, that's better.
You must forgive me, Mr. Gordon, but there's something of a surprise.
Yes, I bet. That was a very good disappearing act.
Not good enough, apparently. How did you discover my little hiding place?
Forbes. Now, you shouldn't have shot him, you know. Not one of your own.
Yes, I see that. Still, now that you are here, you must have something in mind.
Oh, I have. But first, I want an answer to a question.
If I can.
I want to know why you wanted me to kill Allweather.
That's not important now.
You think so?
A total waste of time.
Now, look. You're going to tell me about all this business, and then I'm going...
And then what, Mr. Gordon? By the way, you won't need that gun.
Oh, won't I?
No, you're not going to use it.
Try me.
Mr. Gordon, I know all about you. Why you resigned from MI7. Sick of killing, that was the reason, wasn't it?
Yeah, it doesn't apply in your case.
I know that sickness. Once it eats into the soul, you're finished. A man's useless.
Now, look, down in that basement.
Instinct, Mr. Gordon. Self-preservation, we all have it. But to shoot me here, in cold blood? No, I think not.
I said, try me.
But why? There's no need. My organization is finished here, temporarily. But I can use a man with your experience. I'm sure we can do a deal. What's that?
Who is it?
Police! Open up in there!
That was a mistake, Mr. Gordon.
I didn't know. Now, and sit down.
Break the door down.
I think the fire escaped.
Stay there or I shoot.
No, you won't, Mr. Gordon.
Oh!
You damn fool.
Allweather, what are you doing here?
Why didn't you shoot him? He might have got away.
You had men outside covering.
I'm afraid you killed him, sir. Damn. I wanted him alive. Turn out his pocket, see what you can find.
Yes, sir.
I don't understand you, Gordon, after what Young's done. Why did you kill him?
I don't know. Anyway, how come you're here?
I've been telling you.
Oh, you never let up.
Someone had to. And you led us to Young. Did you get anything out of him?
No, well, nothing useful.
You sure?
Yes, I'm sure.
Pity.
I've cleared out his pocket, sir.
And?
Nothing, sir.
Right, Jenkins. Run down to the car and radio for the meat wagon, will you?
Yes, sir.
Well, I'll come down with you.
No, not yet.
Now, look, there is no point in me hanging about.
What did he tell you, Gordon?
Nothing. I've told you.
I don't believe you.
You can think what you like. I'm going.
Gordon, drop your gun.
Now, come off it, Allweather.
You heard me. Drop it.
You're serious.
You talked to Young. He could have told you plenty. I can't take that.
Told you what? I mean, what are you talking about?
I'm sorry, Gordon.
Oh, wait a minute. You've never met Young. So how did you know that that man was Young?
Go on.
And just now you killed him. I mean, you didn't have to. But you had to silence him.
You see, Gordon, even if he hadn't talked, you'd have figured it out, sooner or later. Pity.
Yeah, you and Young. You were mixed up together, somehow. Oh, my
And you're the only one left. Who knows?
Yeah, so you're going to kill me,
I have to, Gorder. I've no alternative.
And what about your man downstairs?
Simple. You try to shoot me, I shot you. There'll be no question.
Well, you're in the clear.
Right. I'm sorry, Gorder.
Hold it! All weather, don't move. Okay, Johnson, put the cuffs on. Well, Gorder, this time the Marines were right on cue.
But I don't get it. Somebody in MI7 must have known what was going on.
No, this one came right out of the blue.
There would be murder in the department for the next few weeks.
Yeah, that's for sure. And do you know we only found out about Young's racket after questioning his men this morning?
And you call yourself intelligence?
Well, I'm not proud of that, but we get there in the end.
Well, Young must have been a fortune.
Very profitable. Freelancing, selling secrets to the highest bidder.
And no one suspected Allweather of selling secrets to Young?
Well, why should we? Senior man, good record. You need a break, some sort of clue.
But how did you rumble him?
You remember when Allweather came to see you at your girlfriend's flat?
Yeah.
He came alone.
Yeah, well, I asked him to.
When you worked for the department, would you have gone alone to meet someone that you knew had been paid to kill you? Like hell you would. And Allweather was a careful man, didn't take unnecessary risks. That worried me. So I went to the old man, asked if I could check on Allweather.
And he agreed?
Yes. But suspicion's one thing. I didn't have any proof.
So you used me as bait?
Yeah.
Yeah, well, you might have told me.
You probably have blown it. No, you were the only contact we had with Young. You had to lead us to him in the end, and hopefully to Allweather.
But there's one thing I still don't know.
Yes?
Just why did Young want Allweather dead by Wednesday?
Apparently Allweather had made a deal with some other organization. Cash payments for details of Young's outfit.
Well, he was two-timing Young?
Yes. Handover was fixed for Wednesday.
Well, Young obviously found out about it.
You've got to hand it to him. It was a clever plan.
Well, I didn't think much of it.
No, but just imagine. If Young's men had killed Allweather, well, they'd have been held to pay. We'd have been on to Young. We'd have bust his organization. But to pick someone like you, just resigned from MI7, couldn't be better. Makes it look like an internal job. Result? Well, you know the sort of thing. The department hushing everything up. And Young, not involved, safe as houses. Yes. You've got to admire him.
No, you can, but then you're two of a kind.
That's nearly a compliment.
Yeah. Along the way, 2 innocent people get killed. And another one, well, probably scarred for life. But they don't count, do they?
There are always casualties, Gorder. It's unfortunate, but that's the game we're in.
Yeah. Parsons, do you remember I once said that you had all the qualifications for Allweather's job?
Yes, so you did.
Yes, well, I suppose you'll get it now.
I expect so.
Well, I think you're going to be very good at it. Very good indeed.
Yes, Gorder. I think I will be.
And that was that. End of conversation. I suppose I envied him. Well, a bit. Well, at least Parsons knew where he was going, what he was aiming for. The department was his whole life, as it used to be mine. But I'd resigned, or so I'd thought. Trouble was, is anyone ever allowed to resign from a job like that?
That was the final episode of Down Payment on Death, a thriller serial for radio adapted by Jim Eldridge from his own novel, and featuring Dinsdale Landon as Art Gorder with Glyn Owen as Charles Allweather. Leon Young was played by Basil Henson, Forbes by Douglas Blackwell, Paul Leclerc by Donald G., Sally Leclerc by Joanna Wake, Parsons by Terence Hardiman, and the Hotel Porter by Frank Coda. Other parts were played by members of the cast. The serial was produced by John Fawcett Wilson.
Now, Saturday Night Theatre.
Please, slow down. You're going too fast. Oh, stop! Please stop! You're frightening me!
Get out! Get out!
Death Against the Odds by Michael McStay, with Stephen Thorne as Inspector Coleman and Joe Dunlop as Sergeant Astor, Phyllis Logan as Lady Penelope, James Warwick as Sir Harry Kelso, and Morag Hood as Annette Granger.
One of the problems that I so often have to face as Sheriff Principal is that the police often fail to present a case properly.
One of the problems that I have to face as a policeman is that the sheriffs often seem more intent on being social workers.
Oh, now, steady on, Ronnie.
I don't want you patting villains on the head and telling them to be good little villains in future. I want them locked away for a good few years.
I don't think anybody could accuse me of being over-lenient, Ronnie.
Why will policemen talk shop all the time?
Not just policemen, Margaret. Harry, you are becoming very boring.
This concerns you, Penny. It concerns us all.
But not now. Margaret has provided a beautiful meal.
Yes, it was excellent.
Thank you.
What was it?
I beg your pardon?
I was joking, Harry. I've known times when he's been so deep in conversation over dinner that he hasn't noticed what he's eaten.
Beef Wellington.
Oh, well done.
You're very quick to pour scorn on my obsession with law and order.
I was teasing, Harry.
But you're the one who gets disproportionately upset about a break-in.
Oh, any woman would
Nothing
feel
was taken.
Somebody in your house.
That's the worst thing.
Nothing doing there, I suppose, Ronnie?
Not as far as I know.
I suppose Inspector Coleman can't be concerned with petty crime.
Harry.
Now I'm teasing Penny.
I'm afraid I have rather left it to my sergeant. I've been distracted by another rash of sheep rustling.
Well, I didn't lose anything.
Ava mea culpa. I shall check on it tomorrow.
You know, I don't really understand why a chap like you becomes a policeman in the first place.
Oh, Harry, please don't start him on that. Now, would anybody like some more sweets? Meringue.
Somebody has to do it.
Cheese. Oh, no, thank you, Margaret.
But why you, Ronnie? You've a first-rate education. You're comfortably off. More than comfortably off.
Well, there's nothing that says that the copper has to be a Mr. Blood. In fact, in this high-tech age...
Yes, but all the same.
And I married money.
Ronald.
Well, I didn't mean to pry.
Then please don't, darling.
But when one thinks of a policeman...
People really do think of policemen. Until they need them. We have... refuse disposal experts, I believe we now have to call them. To keep the rubbish off our streets, somebody has to keep the human rubbish off our streets.
I'm going to serve coffee in the library. Excuse me for 5 minutes. Ronald.
Yeah, I'll bring brandy and port through.
Penny?
Oh, I'll give you a hand.
I have no idea of causing offence.
You have a gift?
My sergeant always complains that nobody loves a copper until they need one.
Oh, surely not.
Well, it's true to say that most of the people I know best are Margaret's friends.
I hope you'd consider Penelope and myself.
Yeah, but I met you through Margaret. You take my point.
Well, I came to you after the break-in because you're a friend.
Yeah, I'm sorry there hasn't been any progress then.
Ronnie? How does a girl set about attracting her host's attention? Are you going to escort me to the library, or shall I try to find my own way there?
Forgive me. Let me just get the brandy.
Well, I accept that the likelihood of catching a couple of chances is pretty remote.
I might forgive you when I have a large brandy in my hand and you promise to spend the rest of the evening telling me how fascinating you find
As
me.
long as anything I say is not taken down.
In any case, there was no read.
Harry.
I deliberately didn't invite anybody else. I felt it's been so long since we saw you and Harry.
Oh, so much better.
And I hate those dinner parties where far too many people sit around.
When the best conversations are happening at the other end of the table.
And you've got the two most boring men at the party on either side of you.
Of course, I'd quite forgotten your father was a policeman.
Yes.
I remember the case. A dreadful business.
It was at the time.
Shot while investigating a break-in at a jeweller's.
Today, the death of a copper makes a good front-page story for, 48 hours. In those days, the public outrage lasted until the man was caught. And then for weeks after that, while the hanging debate was resurrected.
Well, the man was caught.
Given up by the criminal fraternity.
How do you mean?
Well, those were the days when the real villains would never countenance guns. As for killing a copper... It took just 4 days before a series of tip-offs had given the police the killer, the gun... and the evidence.
Good Lord.
Will you have another?
Yes, thank you. It's a very fine brandy.
Ronald, if you're offering more brandy, should I make more coffee?
Oh, I should love some, Margaret. I assume I'm driving?
You assume correctly, Penelope.
Oh, dear.
It's all right, Ronald. I'll get it.
Is that the reason you became a policeman?
No, not at all.
Well, very different now, I imagine.
Are you two still talking shop?
Yes, the man who killed my father had nowhere to hide. His own kind turned against him. But today, there's a
sickening air of casual violence, a bunch of kids will kick an old lady unconscious with a 10-penny coin in her handbag.
I'm afraid it's for you, Ronald. Sergeant Astor.
Damn.
How much longer have we got to hang around, Sarge?
Until the inspector gets here.
It's taking his time.
He's probably got lost.
Aye. Along with forensic. Where are they?
I do not know, Constable. What are you eating?
Biscuits. You want one?
No.
It helps keep the cold out.
I assure you, I'm just as cold and miserable as you are, Constable.
And it's going to rain soon?
In that case, we shall all be cold and miserable and wet. But we're still waiting for the inspector.
Granger. Well, hello. Yes, I am surprised. Now? Do you know what time it is? I see. Mm-hmm. Well, that's an offer I can't refuse. 20 minutes?
Sarge!
Thank the Lord for that.
Ring, that's him.
If it is the inspector, we still have to wait for forensic. And if it's forensic, we still have to wait for the inspector.
Bloody hell.
What was that, Constable?
Nothing, Sarge.
Good. It's a man's life in the modern force, Constable.
There you are. Good evening, Fred.
Good evening, sir.
Got a bit lost. Miserable night.
Especially when you've been hanging around for more than an hour.
I hope I don't detect a note of tetchiness, Fred.
Oh, I hope not, sir.
Most unlike you. I had to wait for a car. Oh, Margaret had a dinner party. I was in the middle of a very fine cognac when you called.
I was in the middle of a pasty and a mug of cocoa.
Thought it advisable not to drive myself. So, why have you dragged me out? Apart from bloody mindedness.
Got a dead woman. Take a look.
Suspicious circumstances?
Possibly.
Possibly? Fred, it was a Hennessy XO, 30 years old.
Sounds nice.
Now, what I'm saying is, couldn't you handle it yourself?
And you know her, sir. You know the husband.
Do I? Is that him?
Oh, no, sir. That's the motorist who found the body.
Got his statement, etc.?
Yes, sir.
All right, let him go home.
Evening, sir.
Good evening, Constable. What are you eating?
Biscuits, sir.
Biscuits?
Aye.
Helps keep out the cold.
Does it? Get rid of them, Constable. And tell our friend there that he can go home.
Yes, sir. All right for some. What did you call it?
Dear God.
Yes, sir, a bit of a mess.
Car?
Yes.
Hit and run?
Well, yes, sir, but...
Do I know her?
If you take a closer look...
I don't think I'll bother, Fred. Who is she?
Helen Fraser. Wife of Callum Fraser. Drinks in the Prince Charlie. You know him.
Oh, yes. Likes his malt.
That's him.
Has he been told?
Not yet, sir. There's a wee story there.
What the devil was she doing up on the moor at this time of night? Dead long?
Don't know, sir. The thing is, the state she's in, I'd swear she'd been hit more than once.
What do you mean?
Front and back.
Sir!
That'll be forensic.
They're a bit late, aren't they?
Well, I sent for them. Perhaps they got lost, sir. It can happen. No, there's some likely-looking tyre tracks on the verge over there. We'll be able to take some casts.
Well, they'd better be quick. It's starting to rain.
Oh, hello?
Oh, damn and blast.
Who is it?
Sir Harold Kelso.
The Laird.
Laird of all he surveys.
Hello again, Ronnie. I wondered if there was anything I could do.
This isn't necessary, Sir Harold.
Dear. Is that the unfortunate...
There's no need, Sir Harold. This is a matter for the police. My sergeant, this is Sergeant Astor.
Evening, sir.
He made the call.
Yes.
He has everything under control.
Possibly, but you're on my land. We thought I might be able to help. Might know her, one of my employees, perhaps.
I don't think so.
Let me have a look.
She's in a bit of a mess, sir.
Oh, got a strong stomach.
Constable, get on the radio again. Find out where forensic are.
Yes, sir.
Could I have a word, Sir Harold?
Yes?
By your car. I appreciate your offer of help.
Oh, not at all. Bit of excitement?
Well, I don't consider a violent death a bit of excitement. This is a police matter.
I'm sheriff, Ronnie.
Well, then, if this case should come before you, you'll be apprised of all the relevant facts.
Oh, don't be so pompous, man.
Harry, you reek of alcohol.
Are you going to breathalyze me?
You place me in a very embarrassing position. If one of my officers...
I am on my own land.
You are on a public highway.
You don't have to explain the law to me.
You're presuming on a friendship, Harry. Now, I can't send for another car.
I'm sorry that
you understand?
I'm sorry that you're taking this attitude, Ronnie. I'm sure you know your job, but it seems a mite presumptuous to turn down an offer of help from a member of the public, particularly when that member of the public is a person of some influence in local civil circles.
Friends in high places?
Yes.
Thank you for your offer of help, Sir Harold. Now go home and drive carefully. Fred? Where the hell are Forensic? I'm getting soaked.
Oh, your friend leaving, sir.
A bit full of his own importance. Now, where are these tyre tracks you were telling me about?
They're just over here.
Actually had the nerve to utter vague threats.
A bloody idiot.
How so?
Oh, that biscuit eating... That idiot constable. The tyre tracks. He hasn't covered the tyre tracks. They're half washed away.
How unfortunate. How will you explain that to Forensic? I suspect this is them now.
It's common knowledge around the pub. And a few nights back, Callum arrived in the bar, ordered a drink, and suddenly burst into tears. What? Through his sobbing, he tried to explain that his wife was having an affair.
Which you knew?
We also knew that Callum knew she was having an affair. And didn't give a damn as long as she was around to cook his meals and iron his shirts.
Well, a man should have his priorities, right?
But then he got around to the truth of the matter. It seemed that he'd just got his bank statement and discovered she's been forging his signature to his checks.
Good Lord.
Well, he's a prudent man's Callum. His wife's affair was acceptable within certain limits, but the fact that he was paying for it as well...
Oh, quite beyond the pale.
Since then, he's been back in the pub, drinking heavily and making wild threats about what'll happen to his wife.
And you think that...
It's a possibility.
Dr. Coleman?
Has he been notified?
Not yet, sir. I wanted this talk.
Dr. Calderside.
Good evening, Doctor. Well, good morning.
I'm sorry to have kept you waiting. I'm afraid your young woman through there is in one hell of a mess.
That's why I'm here.
Yes, of course. Foul play.
You tell me, Doctor.
Well, I haven't yet had a chance to do a full post-mortem. But it's clear that she has been hit more than once, certainly twice, maybe 3 times, before she lay down and died, as it were.
That's what my sergeant said.
And I'm certain that she was then run over yet again while she was lying on the ground.
Yes.
You don't sound very surprised.
Oh, I've been a policeman a long time. Are you able to tell me at what stage of this terrible battering the poor woman actually died?
I can't tell before I open her
I
up.
need to be quite certain that she couldn't have been hit, for example, by any other passing car after the original accident.
It's not as if she was found on Sucky Hall Street, is it, sir?
Oh, right, Fred.
The only alternative is that one hit-and-run driver had the same accident 3 times.
Yes. Yes, I'm afraid we are looking at a particularly unpleasant murder. Could you get me an autopsy report as a matter of urgency, Doctor?
Oh, yes, of course.
Thanks very much for your help.
Not at all.
Right. Get round to the husband, Fred. Yank him out of bed and let's see what he has to say.
No, sir.
Well, let's not keep him waiting any longer. One way or another, he'll be expecting a call from us.
You'll be going to the station?
Oh, I don't think so, Fred. I'll leave you to soften him up. I'm cold and wet and just a little deflated. I think I shall go home and see if there's any brandy left.
Oh, I'm sure Mrs. Coleman will have left you a dram, sir.
Oh, I'm sure she has, Fred. She takes great care to indulge my little luxuries.
Why not? After all, a Hennessy XO, 30 years old.
Just come in, Sarge.
Good. Got the morning report ready, Jackie?
I'll get on his desk in 5 minutes.
Good, man. The sooner we get through it, the sooner I get my head down.
Rough night.
Duty, young Jackie.
Morning, Fred.
Morning, sir.
Morning,
Young, sir.
Oh, yes.
Well, how did it go, Fred?
Very well indeed, sir.
Still got him here?
Oh, yes, sir. Booked and locked up.
Booked?
And locked up. You missed all the fun, sir.
Callum Fraser?
No problems. He was actually trying to clean his car down when we arrived. He'd been drinking. Didn't even pretend. Broke down as soon as he saw the uniforms.
Well, what had he done?
Just what we thought. Drove his wife up onto the moor in the late evening, then told her to get out. Drove the car straight at her. took him 3 or 4 attempts to kill her, he's not sure. I can't understand why she didn't run off across the moor as soon as she realized what he was up to.
Ah, she was probably a sport. Didn't want to spoil his fun. I'm sorry. But she would scarcely expect him to drive the car at her. And after the first blow, she'd be stunned, unable to think or move quickly.
Poor woman.
Yes. Well, the excitement's over. What else do we have?
Young should have the morning report.
Come. Is that the...
Morning report, sir.
Anything interesting?
That usual stuff, sir.
What is the usual stuff, Young?
Another outbreak of sheep rustling?
Well, I thought that one was all sorted out. It's the Kendrick brothers.
Is it, sir?
Yes.
How do you know?
Oh, Fred.
Because it's always the Kendricks, Jackie.
But we haven't got any evidence.
Then go and get some evidence.
Me, sir.
You know where they live?
The Strathallan estate, Jackie.
The other side of the moor.
I'll give you something to do with your day, Constable.
Oh, yes. Thank you, sir.
Check with me later, Jackie. He's not a bad lad, sir.
He's a raving idiot. The disaster area.
The occasional word of praise.
When he does something praiseworthy, I shall be the first to recommend he be transferred somewhere where his talent can flourish. What else have we got?
There's a couple of stolen cars.
Somebody needing a lift home. They'll turn up in Glasgow.
And a domestic. Wife beating off her husband. He won't lay charges. Looks bad in the pub.
Good grief. There's nothing there to occupy a constable. Whatever happened to major crime, Fred? Spoke too soon. This is it. Coleman? Good morning, sir. Yes, sir, of course. Is it a killing in Kilmore's, a massacre in Moncton? No, sir. Just going through the morning report. Another lackluster day. Yes. Yes, sir. Superintendent Macaulay wants a word. At once. Sounds tetchy.
This report, will I...
When I get back.
I was hoping to get my head down.
Of course. Grab a cup of coffee, Fred. I won't be long.
I don't want another cup of coffee. Thank you. I want a glass of sherry with the soup at. Then I want to get to bed.
Well, I must say that all sounds very satisfactory. Sergeant Aston?
Yes, sir.
There's no possibility of a cock-up.
What do you mean, sir?
Well, you know, I mean, so many people, the press baying for our blood. The confession, all pucker?
If I know Astor, recorded with a witness and repeated in front of a lawyer. No, sir, he'll have got it right.
Good. I'll commend him from me.
And that wasn't why you wanted to see me, Superintendent?
Oh, no, not directly. Would you care for a sherry, Ronnie?
Is that the,
Yes, it's the one Ellsworth discovered in the local supermarket. It's rather good, eh?
Yes, but not for me, thank you. A bit early.
Oh, yes. Well, I suppose I ought not to, but... having lunch with Harry Kelso.
That'll be nice, sir.
He's a good man, Ronnie. Very powerful locally.
So he tells me.
Well, I might as well come straight to the point. I've had a complaint.
The day will be when you don't have a complaint.
No, this one is personal.
I'm sorry to hear that, sir.
Well, no, the complaint's been made against you. Harry Kelso.
I see. Well, if you can let me have it in the usual manner, sir.
It's not formal. Now, look, Ronnie, that was bloody embarrassing for me.
Well, if it's not formal, why are we wasting our time on it?
There was this business last night.
Sir Harold turned up on the moor.
And you were rude to him.
Well, he was poking his nose into something that didn't concern him.
I don't have to remind you
that he's a very powerful man locally. No, sir, you just said that.
And you were rude to him.
I was not rude to him. Have you ever known me to be rude to anybody, sir?
Frequently. Suffice to say that he resented your attitude.
Oh, good grief.
Yeah, he also complained this morning that he returned to the scene of the accident, murder, and found an empty cigarette packet, what appeared to be a couple of soiled swabs, a plastic bag containing the remains of some plaster of Paris, and even a half-empty packet of biscuits.
Oh, damn it all, sir. It was a filthy night in the middle of nowhere. A woman was dead.
No harm has been done, Ronnie.
There certainly has not.
It might be an idea to have a word to the personnel concerned. We are very vulnerable to criticism of any kind, particularly when it comes from someone like Sir Harry.
I'll speak to them, sir.
He's a good friend of the force, and we need all the friends we can get.
The man's a pompous idiot.
Yes, well, I have nothing more to say.
Thank you, sir. I'll pass your message on. Oh, enjoy your lunch.
It was the middle of the night, sir, and we had a dead
I
woman.
don't give a damn, Sergeant. You were the senior officer present. It was your job to see that members of the public were not inconvenienced by the actions of the men under your command.
Yes, sir.
Good grief. Have you seen this report?
No, sir.
What were you doing while I was with the superintendent?
You suggested I might get a coffee.
Yeah. Well, here's a problem you can sort out. The Kendricks.
Constable Young is dealing with that now, sir.
It seems that they've been slaughtering the sheep in their garage again.
If it was them.
Oh, of course it was them. Same pattern. They've obviously been trying to get rid of the entrails down the loo.
God.
The water supply to half the estate, and probably some of the bigger houses lying along the same main system, is blocked.
I hope Sir Harold Kelso's isn't one of them.
So, you get down to the water board, find out the areas most likely to be affected, and dispatch a couple of constables to apologise to the householders.
I was actually thinking of getting my head down for a couple of hours.
Good idea, but just as soon as you've been to the water board. Well, I can't send a constable. Needs a bit of authority.
Yes, sir.
Jamie Parish?
Sir?
Who the hell is Jamie Parish?
Oh, yes, I did know about him, sir. The shoes.
That's right, the shoes.
He was nicked for stealing 2 left shoes from the rack outside Dulce's. Remember, a staff recognised him when he came back next day to nick a couple of right ones.
Well, why am I bothered with this?
It's the Daily Report, sir.
Yeah, and what's this? The letter's gone from the roof of the church at Kilmore's. 2 weeks after work to replace it was completed. Well, I thought the lead went from the roof 20 years ago.
Well, that's true, sir. The congregation has been collecting since then to replace it. It was quite a feature, apparently. Very intricate working.
Why don't the good people of Kilmore save everybody's time and energies and just take up a collection for the local villains? If this is the sort of crime that lands on my desk, Fred, do you understand why I get bored and frustrated? And why I get extremely angry with the likes of Sir Harold Kelso? Who is that?
It's Constable Young, sir.
What does he want?
He's found a body, sir.
Well, I told him to bring in the Kendricks. What does he mean he's found a body? Tell him to come in here. What do you mean you found a body? What sort of body?
A dead one, sir.
Well, what have you done with it?
I've notified Sergeant Gregg, sir. I thought I'd better get back here and notify you personally.
And who was it?
I don't know, sir.
And where was it?
On Sir Harold Kelso's land.
Oh, my God.
I can't tell you an exact reference, sir, but you know the junction of 2 roads by Craig. Well, one's only a track.
No,
really.
no, I don't know, Constable.
Sergeant Gregg knew it, sir.
You've done well, Jackie.
Been there a long time, I'd say. Since last night. Rigor mortis. Heavily rained on.
Since last night? Fred, you don't think...
Sir?
2 bodies? It couldn't be possible that Fraser killed his wife and then, well, perhaps hit some other poor soul by accident on his way home.
The hit-and-run business is that, sir. Oh, I shouldn't think so. Not unless he stopped, went back, and shot him with a 12-bore as well. The man's chest had been blown away.
Do you know anything about this man? What was his name?
Granger, sir. Derek Granger.
Who identified the body?
Sergeant Gregg knew him, sir. Quite a local celebrity.
Sergeant Gregg?
Derek Granger, sir. He's a bookmaker. And Sergeant Gregg likes to follow the horses.
Are you telling me that Sergeant Gregg made the formal identification?
No, sir.
Then would you answer my question?
Yes, sir. Which question was that?
Good grief.
Only asked 2 questions.
Never mind, Young. Is Gregg still here?
No, sir. He took the lady home, sir.
Which lady?
The lady who identified the body.
And which lady was that, Young?
Inspector Coleman.
Yes.
Oh, I'm sorry. I always seem to keep you waiting.
No. Forgive me. I was trying to elicit some information from a reluctant witness. Dr. Calderside, this is Police Constable Young.
Hello, Doctor.
Hello, Constable.
Constable Young found the body.
And then I informed Sergeant Gregg. And he arranged for the body to be brought here and for Miss Farrell to identify the body.
Who is Miss Farrell?
Nancy Farrell, sir. Mr. Granger's secretary. I was going to tell you when Dr. Calderside...
Thank you, Constable.
She's a very capable young woman and very attractive.
That wouldn't surprise me, Doctor. Granger had quite a reputation as a man for the ladies.
Thank you, Constable. If I may ask 1 or 2 questions.
Of course, sir.
The usual ones, Doctor?
And the usual answers, Inspector. I'm not able to establish the time of death with any accuracy. The body had been on the moor anything up to 24 hours.
Excuse me, sir.
What is it, Constable?
I might be able to help there. You see, it had been raining hard last night, but I noticed that the ground under the body was still dry.
You moved the body?
No, sir. The rain had driven in fairly hard and had soaked in under one side of the body. But on the other side, it was easy to see that the ground was comparatively dry, protected by the body. I'm sure Sergeant Gregg will verify that.
Well, that would be of help in narrowing the time.
If we could establish what time it started to rain.
Oh, well done, Constable.
Yes, I was up on the moor myself last night. I met up with Astor. It started to rain somewhere around midnight.
That's a help.
I suppose you have an alibi for the time before you met Sergeant Astor, sir?
Constable, I have had very little sleep, followed by an extremely aggravating morning.
Yes, sir. It was a wee joke.
Dr. Calderside, the next obvious question is cause of death.
Oh, I'd have said no doubt about that.
I would like to hear it from the doctor.
Of course, sir.
I understand the weapon was found lying next to the body.
12 water.
Constable! Would you get me a cup of coffee?
Oh, yes, sir.
You'll find a canteen.
I'll find it, Doctor.
He's a bright young man.
Yes, should go far, and indeed will do if I have anything to do with it. Now, the question I have to ask is, given the obvious cause of death, is there any question that it might have been an accident?
No. The man had taken the blast full in the chest.
Suicide?
Impossible. And for the same reason. He would have to have had extremely long arms.
Yes, I see. So it's murder.
I would say so.
2 murders in 24 hours. Well, that's very exciting. I wonder what odds our bookmaker friend would have given against that happening.
I'm very pleased for you, sir.
Oh, come on, Fred. Only a few hours ago we were complaining about the lack of excitement.
I think you were complaining rather more than me, sir.
But this is the sort of thing that makes the job worthwhile.
My lack of enthusiasm may have something to do with the fact that I still haven't managed to get any sleep.
Oh, I am sorry. We'll make it an early night tonight. Now, Derek Granger, what do we know so far?
Turf accountant, 43 years old. Well known among the social set on and off the racetrack. He's a high flyer, both financially and sexually.
I think you'll have to explain that.
Well, he makes his money primarily from off-course betting.
Anything,
Not a snip as far as we know. Quite the reverse. He puts a lot of his money back into racing. A great benefactor of local stables and the courses themselves, even south of the border.
Really?
Wherever he has betting shops, he makes sure the sport benefits locally. However, he's reported to have heavy investments in a variety of other interests.
You've done a lot of work in a very short time.
Most of it's Jackie here.
Oh.
No more than common knowledge, sir.
Yes, well, I'm only interested in bookies when they get themselves killed. Now, what about this sexual high flying? I take it we're not talking about the Mile High Club.
What's that, sir?
This is from Sergeant Gregg. Granger was renowned to be a sexual athlete of Olympic standard. But apart from the gossip, he was certainly photographed regularly with a variety of beautiful women on his arm.
Well, so far, his lifestyle seems highly commendable and rather enviable.
You might have hit on the word, sir. Envy.
A motive. But people don't kill from envy, do they?
You can't be a Derek Granger without being the subject of a lot of rumour.
Most of it bad.
Nobody bothers to start good rumours, sir.
And what are they saying about Granger?
That there's a number of married women, some married to very eminent folk who, well, I don't have to tell you, I'm sure.
I see.
Tell you what, sir?
But it's rumour.
We can do some digging.
What we're digging for?
It's a possible motive.
What is?
But money's a more likely one. Does he have a head office?
Oh, yes.
Right, then we start there. Where are you going, young?
Were you, sir?
I don't think so.
But I thought I was on the case, sir.
Did you?
I found the body, sir, and I notified Sergeant Gregg, and I went you to the hospital.
Seems fair, sir.
Yes, I suppose it does.
All right, young.
This is your big chance.
Yes, sir.
Sergeant Astor and I will see what we can dig up at Granger's office. You can stay here and go through everything and anything that you can find about him. And then sit by the phone and wait for our call.
Well, someone has to do it, Jackie.
I suppose so. What I'm looking for, Sarge?
Anything. Start with his financial dealings. Find out who his accountants are, his lawyers, his stockbrokers. Somebody somewhere has a motive for killing him.
And the married women, Sarge, I don't quite follow.
Sex, Jackie. Sex.
We're married women.
It happens, Jackie. It's a wicked world.
Sarge.
Yes, Jackie?
Do you have the address of this Mile High Club?
I'm surprised to find you here, Miss Farrell, after your ordeal.
The world does have to go on, Inspector. Derek was at the head of a huge enterprise. A lot of people rely on me being here.
What exactly is your position in the firm? I understood secretary.
Derek's little joke, Inspector. I started as his secretary, so he's always referred to me as that. In fact, I run the entire turf accounting side of his business.
Oh, that's quite a responsibility.
For a woman?
For anybody.
It's in my blood. My father was a very well-known on-course bookmaker. Some years ago, there were allegations. Tattersall's banned him from attending any race meeting for the rest of his life.
Sandy Farrell?
That's right.
Ah.
Derek never believed the allegations and offered my father the job of racing manager here. Daddy accepted, but the damage was done. He died a few years later. Racing is my life, Inspector.
So, when did you last see Granger?
Yesterday. He came into the office every day. He may have had many other business interests, but his life was in racing as well.
Can I get you anything, Miss Farrell?
No. Thank you, Sergeant. I'm perfectly all right.
Horse racing has traditionally gathered around it some of the less desirable elements of society.
Traditionally, but reforms over the years, improved policing, stronger powers for the jockey club. Not to mention, scientific advances have meant that it is increasingly difficult to turn a dishonest penny.
What about this, what do you call it, the betting shop side of things?
Off-course betting? Inspector, everybody knows a way of beating the bookies, legally or illegally. The fact is that everything has been tried before, and the few that have succeeded only ever do so once. You'll never hear a bookmaker call gambling a mug's game.
I understand Granger had quite a reputation with the ladies.
Had he?
Common knowledge, Miss Farrell.
Is it relevant?
Well, I'm looking for a motive.
It's possible. Derek had immense charm. Coupled with his good looks and the power that his money gave him, it was a heady combination.
Irresistible.
Oh, yes. Once she had experienced the Granger method, the champagne flight, the box at Longchamp for the Arc de Triomphe, dinner at La Serre and the suite at the Georges V. No woman could resist.
No one?
I did, Inspector. I don't believe in mixing business with pleasure. I've always known that somebody was going to inherit Derek's betting empire, and it might as well be me. I suppose I have inherited that empire. You see, Derek loved racing, and he loved women. He liked winning at both. I had no intention of being one of his also-rans.
And he played a very varied field, is that the expression?
He had absolutely no qualms when it came to women.
Even if they were married?
You have been doing your homework.
A jealous husband, particularly one whose humiliation is made public, would have a powerful motive to revenge himself.
There were married women.
Perhaps married to eminent men?
Oh, Derek had class, Inspector. He didn't waste his time with scrubbers.
I don't understand.
What don't you understand, Sergeant?
Oh, never mind. I just don't understand why a woman would allow herself to be...
Animal attraction, Sergeant. The fact that a mare is already being covered doesn't necessarily prevent her encouraging the advances of a thoroughbred.
Names?
I suppose I could give you a couple. No more than you could find out for yourself.
What about a jealous woman?
No.
You sound very sure.
You never met Derek. No woman would destroy such a beautiful thing.
Even if she knew it couldn't belong to her?
Not while there was the remotest chance of her being able to possess it again.
There is another line of investigation open.
I'm sure there is, Sergeant.
Money. The other prime motive.
I suppose you're thinking of me?
I apologise for my Sergeant, Miss Farrell. He has a very prosaic nature.
I shall benefit substantially from Derek's death.
I wasn't thinking. I was thinking about people that owed him money. Perhaps big money?
Would there be people who...
Yes. I hardly have to tell you that such information would be highly confidential.
Yes, I hardly have to tell you that court orders are already being prepared that will enable me to inspect all Mr. Granger's books.
Of course, Inspector. There is a short list of very large debtors. Those owing in excess of 100,000.
Good grief.
I will have that on your desk in a matter of hours.
Fred?
Sir? Sorry, sir.
I was asking your opinion.
Oh, my mind was away. I'm having some trouble staying awake.
You're having trouble keeping your mind off that young lady.
Oh, you know me, sir. Once bitten.
Nonsense. That was the first time you've looked more than half awake since this morning. You could be arrested for the look in your eyes.
She was rather spectacular.
And cool.
And efficient.
So, what do you think?
I think she's a bit strong for a sergeant's pay packet.
I meant, what did you think about what she had to say?
She didn't tell us much.
There wasn't much point in you being there, Fred.
Well, she was honest enough about having a motive.
Well, we were going to find that out anyway.
And she made it clear she had no romantic attachment to Granger herself.
If we believe her.
But she was honest enough about her reasons, and in being honest, she again emphasized the fact that she benefits from his death.
So, you think that because she's beautiful, efficient and honest and is about to become very wealthy as a result of her employer's death, we should discount her from our inquiries?
I'm just not going to jump to conclusions.
I'm sure you're not, Fred. I'm sorry I asked.
She had a point about a woman not killing him.
Now there I agree. I'm not talking about Miss Farrell's half-baked theories. I'm thinking of the weapon. Women kill with knives or poison, maybe a small gun, but not a 12-bore.
And where would she get hold of a 12-bore?
I don't think we're going to get much further today, Fred. Perhaps you should get some sleep. Come. Oh, Constable Young, what can we do for you?
I got these, sir, and the evening paper.
Oh, let me see.
On the front page, sir.
Socialite brutally murdered.
And this was delivered by special messenger.
Well, that's one fact they've got right.
And this is my report.
Oh, yeah, I'll take those, Jackie.
Good grief.
What's that, sir?
Sir Harold blasted Kelso sounding off on public morality again. Listen to this. These people must be made aware that driving a car after having consumed any alcohol puts innocent members of the public at risk. The hypocritical prig. Then he's handed out the maximum possible sentence to 2 young offenders.
You can't criticise the man, sir.
I could criticise his right to pontificate on a law which he happily ignores himself.
What's that, sir?
Oh, he really does make me very angry.
Oh, in that case, this should interest you.
What's that?
A list of the people who owe Granger Turf Services more than £100,000. Sir Harold is into them for £100,360.
My God.
Miss Farrell's divided her list into 2 groups. Those who owe that sort of money and can continue to bet, and those on the stop list. Sir Harold's on the stop list.
May I see that?
What's the stop list?
Just what it says, Jackie. A list of people who've exceeded their credit limits, or who for some other reason can no longer place bets with off-course bookmakers.
Some surprising names.
Yes.
You might be right about looking at money as a motive. Well, some of the sums involved here might be worth killing for.
You're not thinking.
Oh, I'd like to. Depends how badly he needs 100,000.
Oh, Constable Young has another wee nugget, sir. Derek Granger, man about town, leading socialite and darling of the fairer sex, was also a married man.
Well.
11 years. Annette Granger, 41 years old, no children.
Well done, Constable.
Sergeant Astor always says, divine inspiration is one thing, but it doesn't produce as many results as the painstaking plod.
Does he? Well, this is obviously your forte, Constable. So, take Miss Farrell's list and go through every name on it. Find out everything about them. In particular, I want to know how they can afford to lose such sums of money, and why Granger would continue to let them go on losing while others he stops.
What exactly am I looking for, sir?
Well, I've no idea. With any luck, that's what you're going to tell me.
I'll start right away.
No, you won't, Constable. It's late. You won't find the access to the information you need at this time of night. Oh, we all need some time away from this. Tomorrow we'll see Granger's wife. And, I expect Miss Farrell is worth another visit.
Oh, yes, sir.
Get to bed, Sergeant.
Right, sir.
And, Sergeant.
Sir?
Sweet dreams.
I read about it in the newspaper. I didn't allow it to spoil my day. There's no point in trying to pretend, Inspector. Derek and I have been separated for 7 years. I've hated him for much longer than that.
But you stayed married?
The arrangement suits me. I have an adequate allowance. When he remembered to send it.
Send it?
Oh, none of your civilized behavior for Derek, Inspector. It would have been too impersonal to make out bank drafts or deal through my lawyer.
He sent the cheques through the post, signed by that secretary of his, so that everybody was constantly reminded how generous he was being to his mouse of a wife. And then when he forgot to send it, I would have to go to his office to pick it up personally from that little bitch, just to rub my face a little harder in the dirt.
Why didn't he divorce you?
I've no idea. I would never give him grounds. Some womanizers like the safety net of a little wife tucked away somewhere. Maybe he didn't want the publicity.
I understand he wasn't known for his reticence in that area.
He wouldn't want the kind of publicity divorce would give him. Anyway, it doesn't matter now, does it? I've won.
Won?
He's dead. No more worrying about financial settlements. No more humiliations. Another good reason for not divorcing him. I imagine I'll be a wealthy widow.
I wouldn't know.
Perhaps it's my turn to enjoy a little of the life he led.
When did you last see your husband?
I've no idea. Weeks ago. Months.
When you went to his office?
I didn't necessarily see Derek. The Farrow woman would have the cheque ready for me, together with some reason for my not seeing him. She needn't have bothered herself.
Can you tell me where you were when your husband was killed?
Oh, really, Inspector. When was he killed?
Sometime between 6 and 11:30 the night before last.
I watched television, and I was in bed, shortly after the news at 10, I expect.
You were alone?
For both activities.
I meant...
I know what you meant, Inspector.
Do you remember what you watched?
No. Yes, there was a play on.
Do you remember...
No. Do you watch television, Inspector? Do you remember what it was about afterwards?
I don't watch much television.
I don't have an alibi for the time you mentioned. Perhaps if I had killed my husband, I might have made sure I had one.
I have to ask...
Then I suggest you ask some of the tarts he flaunted round town. Even better, ask some of the women whose marriages he wrecked, or their husbands. Better still, ask that bitch that runs his office, the one he always goes back to when the current affair loses its excitement.
Our inquiries will cover all the usual ground.
It'll give me great pleasure to show her the door. If you haven't got her first.
So do for my money, sir?
Yes, an obvious choice.
Nobody could have a better motive. She didn't disguise a dislike of her husband.
Dislike is putting it mildly.
The two strongest motives, hate and money. And she has no alibi.
Which leaves method. Where did she get a 12-bore shotgun, Fred? And what's happening about that?
I left that one with Constable Young.
Well, let's get back to the office and find out how he's getting on.
Come up with quite a lot there, sir.
Good.
Fingerprints first.
Whose?
I don't know, sir. Not on record. In any case, the killer would almost certainly have worn gloves.
Constable, will you stop wagging your tail like a pleased puppy and tell me what you have to report?
Get on with it, Jackie.
I've traced the owner, sir.
Have you?
Well, not actually me.
Young...
Sorry, sir. It belongs to Sir Harold Kelso.
Does it indeed? Are you sure?
Yes, sir. Last registered owner.
Well, there's a turn up for the book.
Yes.
Then I'd better go and pay Sir Harold a visit. And you, Fred, you go and see Miss Farrell again and find out if there's any connection between him and Granger other than a large debt.
Right.
Oh, will you be all right on your own?
I'll manage, sir.
Well, if you need me, just whistle.
Sir?
You know how to whistle, don't you? You just put your lips together and blow.
What was that about, Sarge?
Don't worry about it, Jackie. He wants to be Humphrey Bogart when he grows up.
Well, somebody's obviously made an idiotic mistake.
I doubt it, Sir Harold. Unless you've sold the gun and the new owner hasn't notified...
Of course I haven't.
Well, the problem's easily resolved.
Yes. Yes, of course.
Who is it?
Penny, we're down here.
Ronnie. Oh, very nice. What brings you here?
Business, I'm afraid, Penny.
Just an inquiry.
Ronnie seems to think I've mislaid a gun.
Oh?
You were just about to show me.
Yes, this way. This is the gun room.
Is that door always unlocked?
I haven't got an arsenal here, Ronnie. A few sporting guns, and the house is very secure.
Well, you were broken into, very
Yes, but nothing... Oh, good Lord.
Yes?
There is a gun missing. 12 bore.
Are you sure?
Oh, don't be a bloody fool, Ronnie. I'm sorry. I just can't believe... Well, I was obviously wrong.
The guns?
6 of them.
Are left in this glass-fronted cupboard, unlocked.
Oh, one doesn't expect...
What? You're a sheriff, Sir Harold. You are aware that...
These are for sport.
And one of them has blasted the life out of a man.
Yes, I'm sorry, my dear.
What's happened?
Ronald is suggesting that this gun was used to kill somebody.
Your gun?
I'm afraid so.
Who?
Derek Granger.
That man who was on the news. Oh, that's awful.
Did you know him?
No.
Yes. I knew him. I did business with him. I don't think my wife... I don't think you met him, did you, Benny?
No, I don't think so.
He was a bookmaker.
I think everybody knows of my interest in horse racing. Mr. Granger was, in fact, a great benefactor of the sport in Scotland.
Oh, I think I might have met him.
It's quite possible, my dear. It's not important.
What is important is the gun that killed him. It belonged to you.
What the hell is that supposed to mean? It's perfectly obvious what happened. Somebody stole the gun.
Yes, when we were burgled.
You said nothing was taken.
Well, obviously I didn't check.
You had 6 guns in the house and you didn't check.
These guns remain unused for months. They're oiled and put away until the season starts. I never give the damn things a thought for 8 months in the year. That's Peter's job.
Peter?
And my Gilly. And he doesn't need to give them much attention outside the season. He has his own gun for rabbits and other pests.
It all seems very casual.
Well, it isn't. You and I live in different worlds, Ronnie.
Harry?
I'm quite sure we do. Ammunition?
Huh? No, kept in those drawers over there.
Unlocked, I suppose?
Of course they're not locked.
And not much point in locking up the ammunition if you leave the guns unlocked.
I don't like your attitude.
I don't give a damn whether you like my attitude or not. I consider that to be criminal bloody negligence. And in the light of what's happened, you have a great deal to answer for.
Ronnie, Harry doesn't mean... We're both a little shocked.
Yes, well, we have to assume that the gun was taken during the break-in. Whether that was the sole purpose of the burglary, if nothing else was taken.
The man was disturbed.
Well, not by anybody in the house.
By the dog.
Ah.
I assume you've made no progress there.
Not to my knowledge. And now that we know that the gun was taken, we shall redouble our efforts.
You mean it's taken this unfortunate man's death to galvanize you into some sort of action?
Most of my time has been taken up with an outbreak of sheep rustling.
What?
However, I will send a man over to take your fingerprints.
Oh!
What are you talking about?
Well, we shall need them for elimination purposes.
But you already have them after the break-in.
They will have been destroyed.
Do you expect me to believe that? I know that the police tend to keep them on file.
That is not true.
Which is tantamount to a violation of civil liberties.
Both you and your wife are at complete liberty to witness the destruction of your prints once we have
Once you've transferred them onto a computer.
Just exactly what concerns you, Sir Harold. I mean, what do you have to worry about if your conscience is clear and you have no intention of committing a felony in the future?
The fact that we know each other socially does not give you the right to come
I could have sent my sergeant round.
We do appreciate your coming personally. It's difficult. It's not easy for us either.
Yes, well, I have no more questions for the moment. I shall send somebody round, but you have my word that the prints will be destroyed.
They will be. I shall see to that.
Grief.
I don't think Derek had seen her in years, but he looked after her very well. The house is hers. The allowance was very generous.
An allowance that she often had to ask you for.
I don't comment on how people conduct their lives.
You just do your job.
I just do my job.
Will you be doing it for much longer?
What do you mean?
Presumably Mrs. Granger will inherit the business.
I don't think so.
She thinks so.
Oh, I can see how she would like that.
You seem to know something that she doesn't. Or that I do, for that matter.
Once again, Sergeant, I have to say that my job entails a great deal of confidentiality.
Oh, come on, Miss Farrell. Let me say again that we're on a murder inquiry, and we're going to find out a lot of things you might prefer to remain confidential. In the meantime, if you can help the police in their inquiries...
You're very persuasive.
And stop playing bloody games. You're a very attractive woman, Miss Farrell, and I'm sure you're used to getting exactly what you want from people. But I'm used to getting what I want as well, and I don't appreciate being messed about.
Perhaps I wasn't messing about.
Why do you think Mrs. Granger won't inherit this business?
Because Derek has made arrangements that on his death, I should have the opportunity of buying the rest of the shares in it.
The rest of them?
I'm already a major shareholder. And Mrs. Granger will be wasting her time if she even considers contesting Derek's wishes. She's very well catered for. She will be a wealthy woman and she will continue to receive a share of the annual profits.
You've seen Granger's will?
Yes. We were very close.
Mrs. Granger suggested you were more than close.
Did she?
She said he had affairs with many women, but that you were the one he always went back to.
She has a nasty tongue.
Did he always come back to you?
And it suited me.
You told the inspector you didn't mix business with pleasure.
Derek was purely business.
You did sleep with him.
And it paid off. I got what I wanted. He no longer had any real interest in the work here. I have. I did not intend to see that dreary little wife of his inherit a concern that I had helped to build up and was running successfully.
I see.
You're not shocked, Sergeant? Sometimes a girl has to look after her own interests. I wasn't prepared to be another of Derek's affairs to be dropped when he got bored. I made the running. His rather flashy charm didn't appeal to me. I like a man to be a little more mature, a little more reliable. I like a steer. Sergeant.
Yes. Well, you said that, what about some of these other affairs? You said you might be able to give us some names.
Mostly they were easily forgettable. Leggy, busty earheads. They wouldn't interest you, Sergeant. They might have bored Derek to death, but they weren't intelligent enough to bear any real malice.
But there were others.
There were others when I thought that Derek was being more than usually indiscreet.
Married women?
As your inspector suggested, sometimes to some very eminent people.
Such as who? He really didn't seem to give a damn. Flaunting his sexual achievements.
Oh, some little boys never grow up. Such as who, Fred?
Well, the wife of a leading trainer. That actually came to a punch-up at the Ayr Spring meeting. That was particularly unfortunate because he had hopes of receiving some royal horses into the stables.
That sort of thing's no longer a bar to royal patronage, is it? Surely they have enough problems of their own these days. No, not impressed.
There was the daughter of a prominent minister.
Oh, I'm told they can be very spirited little things.
Well, that might have gone unremarked if he hadn't then decided to, what do they call it in racing terms, go through the card.
This case is in danger of corrupting you, Fred. What do you mean?
Well, it started being seen out with a minister's wife.
Oh, a man of Catholic taste.
Church of Scotland, actually.
Yeah, the reverend gentleman might have sold his story to the newspaper, and he would always have the consolation of knowing that his wife would get her comeuppance at the pearly gates. No, you'll have to do better than that.
Then, how about the wife of a man very eminent in local political and legal circles?
There's enough adultery in political and legal circles to make it almost a sine qua non for the job. Come on, Fred. We're looking for a motive for murder. And so far, the wife and your lady are ahead of the field. Now, all this squalid wife bonking isn't providing us with anything.
But what if the man I'm talking about was a pillar of rectitude? He was constantly delivering homilies in public about moral behaviour, and who was in danger of being laughed out of court if his wife's indiscretion was discovered. And what if he was also in considerable debt to Granger?
Harold Kelso?
Would you like another one of those, sir?
Damn you, Fred. What have you found out?
Just that. Penny Kelso. Lady Penelope.
And Granger?
She came to her senses just before it hit the gossip columns. But neither of them made much of a secret of it up till then.
Well, how did Kelso take it?
I can only guess.
Yes.
There you are, sir. I was looking for you. They said you might be in the pub.
No, not in uniform, young. Not in uniform.
Oh, what's that, sir?
You don't come into a pub in uniform, Jackie.
It frightens the customers.
I'm sorry. I wanted to get this to you. It's the information you wanted on the people who owed Mr. Granger money.
Well, it can wait until I get back to the office.
I thought it was urgent.
Well, it's not. Good Lord. You're going to publish a book?
I tried to be thorough.
Good, Constable. But what you give me is a précis, a report that I can digest in 5 minutes.
Sorry, sir. Leave that on my desk, Jackie. I'll give you a hand later.
Thanks, Lodge.
No, wait. What have you got on Sir Harold Kelso?
He's a sheriff. His title is
He owes the deceased a great deal of money. Can he afford it?
No.
Thank you. Then how has he got into that kind of debt?
Gambling, sir.
I think I can answer that, sir. Okay, Jackie, get that stuff back to the office. I'll be across shortly.
Right. Thanks, Sarge. I'm sorry, sir. I thought...
He's not a bad lad, sir.
Have a word with him, Fred. Sort him out.
Right.
About Kelso.
Oh, yes. I asked Miss Farrell. Every client, you see, has a credit limit. When they reach it, then they can have no more bets until it's settled. They're the average mug punter. Then there are some who are the really heavy gamblers.
Kelso?
Not really, sir. His credit limit was 10,000. There's a couple have got 50,000 limits, and even more if they want it. They were good for it.
And Kelso wasn't?
Nancy said not.
Nancy?
Miss Farrell. She said that he'd reached a point where Kelso was not paying and was just doubling up his bets. It's a classic recipe for losing.
Well, why did they let him get so far in over his head?
I can think of two reasons. One, that he's a prominent figure and you don't want to offend a man like that. And secondly, it could give you a hold over him.
Blackmail?
I'm just putting a couple of ideas forward.
But gambling debts are not enforceable in law.
Well, if Granger chose to bring him before Tattersall's, he could be banned from the sport.
I think I should have another word with him. He suddenly has a lot more questions to answer.
Well, the same would go a bit canny, sir. A bad man to have against you. What about the wife?
You're right, Fred. Let's be thorough. Let's do it by your book. The wife first. Tomorrow morning. Which gives you time to get these in again.
Well, cheers, Ronnie.
Yes, cheers. Oh, excellent.
Harry has it shipped privately.
Nice to have money.
Connections. I'm sure Harry could arrange to let you have the occasional dozen bottles.
I would certainly be tempted.
You don't like him, do you?
I'm not here to talk about him, Penny.
No.
You lied to me.
It was a very long time ago. And Derek... Do we have to?
I could ask somebody else.
No. I'm not going to make excuses, Ronnie. You didn't know him?
No.
He was such fun. Harry is quite a bit older than me, but I suppose I was carried away at the thought of being Lady Penelope Kelso. And the responsibility of helping him run the estate made me feel very grown up. But eventually, it seemed there was no escape from it. And the evenings spent with boring people who might be useful to Harry. Oh, that's why I love the evenings we have with you and Margaret. She's always full of the newest things happening in the theatre and in the arts. And you have such a fund of fascinating stories.
Margaret says I always talk shop.
Well, perhaps your shop is more interesting than Harry's. And you have a sense of humour. Oh, Harry can devote a whole evening to the possible effect of the nationalist vote on the council elections. And he's terminally worried about the lack of support for the Tories in Scotland.
Oh, the Scots are a very generous race. I'm sure they will support the Tories at the first sign of the Tories supporting them.
You see, a sense of humour is very sexy.
I'm still Margaret, that.
Oh, she knows.
Well, we were talking about you.
Yes, of course.
When did you meet Granger?
It was a race meeting. We were having a dismal day. Harry had lost badly.
Gambling?
Oh, no, Harry doesn't gamble. He had 2 horses running that day. They were both strongly fancied to win, and neither of them was placed. And then, suddenly, there was Derek. I remember a lot of champagne and laughter, and then he put a bet on a horse for me. He said it was bound to win, and it did, and I remember shouting at home and hugging Derek, and we laughed.
I see.
No, I don't think you do, Ronnie.
He was charming and attentive, and he offered a social and a sexual excitement that I'd always dreamed of. The affair just seemed to start very naturally, and it didn't seem at all wrong. You see, it depends sometimes how you look at things. Words are very important. Being unfaithful to Harry was all a bit of a lark, but adultery... It was adultery. It became more and more difficult to find opportunities. Oh, Derek didn't care, but I did. Somehow the excitement wore off.
For you?
Yes. It would have ended naturally.
But?
Harry found out.
I see. How?
Derek told him.
Oh.
He said he wanted to marry me, that he was in love with me, but... Oh, Harry needed me. And somehow it has made us much stronger.
When was all this?
More than a year ago.
And you haven't seen him since?
No.
And Harry?
I don't know. I suppose... He was very angry. I didn't realize the damage I was doing to him. I hurt him dreadfully. I've grown up a lot, Ronnie.
And everybody lived happily ever after?
Yes.
Except Granger.
Oh, poor Derek.
Who killed him, Penny? Who would kill him?
I have no idea.
And who would try to implicate you?
Me?
Or Harry? The gun that killed him came from here.
It was stolen.
And then used to kill Granger.
That's coincidence, surely. Anybody could have stolen the gun. Somebody could have stolen it to sell to somebody else. These things happen.
Happenstance.
What?
Once is coincidence, Mr. Bond. Twice is happenstance. Thank you for being so frank, Penny. I know it's been very painful for you.
Thank you for being a friend.
It's very difficult for coppers to have friends.
But we are.
I'd like to think so.
You're jumping to conclusions, sir.
But I'm right. She's protecting her husband.
She could be protecting herself.
Oh, look at it again, Fred. It all makes sense. What did your Miss Farrell say?
She's not my Miss Farrell.
Well, she's a pretty straight lady, wouldn't you say?
Yes. She's a fairly tough nut, and she doesn't volunteer information. But when she says something, I reckon she means it.
And she said no woman would have killed Granger.
That's theory, sir.
And the weapon used was a man's weapon.
Theory.
Will you stop interrupting?
I'll do my best.
The gun belonged to Kelso. Now, I find it unlikely that he would not know that a gun was missing after a break-in. And we've made no progress on that. I think we'll find that the whole thing was a put-up job to explain the loss of the gun.
Now, hold on,
let me finish. Nothing else was taken because they were presumably disturbed by a dog. Now, proper villains know what they're doing. If they wanted to turn over the Kelso place, they would have coped with a dozy pooch.
You're not being logical, sir.
Oh. All right, Fred. All right. Why not?
If you're going to the trouble of faking a break-in in order to explain the loss of a gun, then you report the loss at once.
Yes, all right. Let's assume that the break-in was genuine. But he used it later to explain the loss of the gun.
Well, I suppose that's feasible.
Well, it's more than feasible, and he's got the motive, revenge and money. There's over 100,000 involved, and he owes it to somebody who's had an affair with his wife.
He still owes the money.
But Nancy Farrell is not Derek Granger. She plays everything very close to her chest. She has nothing to gain by shopping Kelso. She can afford to wait for him to pay. He doesn't want his racing cronies to know about his gambling debts. And that's something else. Penny said he didn't gamble.
And she's wrong.
Not necessarily. Suppose that money was some kind of payoff. Penny said that Granger was still in love with her. Maybe he took money to stay away. Well, Kelso knew what had been going on, and if he were prepared to pay the man off, a phony credit account would be the ideal way of explaining such large sums of money.
Then we'll find checks paid from Kelso's account to Granger's account.
No. He hasn't paid any yet. It's a credit account. When Granger decides he's had enough, he'll call in the total debt. Kelso only had to agree to make one losing bet, and he was caught in the classic blackmail syndrome. But then he was trapped in a second threat, the exposure of the gambling debts to Tattersall's or whoever.
Hold on, sir. Let's imagine you're right so far.
Well, I am.
So we know how and we know why, but what about when? At the time Granger was killed, Kelso was with you, sitting around drinking your brandy.
No! I've thought about that too. I think we're dealing with a very cool customer. What did you call him? A pillar of rectitude?
Did I?
And yet, on the night Granger was killed, he had been drinking and was out driving his car when he was well over the legal limit. And he was careless enough to let me know what he was doing. Good grief, Fred. He made me his alibi.
But you are his alibi, sir.
No, he left the dinner party well before I did. I had to wait for a car. He had previously phoned Granger. No. He used the moment. He went home and phoned Granger, arranged a meeting.
At that time of night?
Granger was blackmailing him. He met him, killed him, and then drove on to meet me. Yes, I'm quite certain he asked me where the hit and run had happened. He used me as his alibi.
He'd be taking an enormous chance.
Murder's a risky business.
And you just said Kelso wasn't a gambler?
But he didn't gamble. He worked out the odds very carefully. He sat and waited for the moment. And when it presented itself, he took it coldly and calmly. Well, obviously he had to tell Penny where he was going at that time of night, so he needed me as his alibi. Oh, but I should have seen it earlier. I mean, normally, he would never have driven in that state. It was out of character.
So is murder.
I'll have to speak to Macaulay before I do anything. What are you up to, Fred?
Oh, I'm just following up a few ideas. Tidying up a couple of things.
Could you bring yourself to talk to your Miss Farrell again?
Yes.
I want to know exactly when those bets of Kelso's were made. I have a feeling we'll find he never made them.
I'll go and see her.
Yeah, and I'll go and see Macaulay. I hope he'll come with me to see Kelso.
I hope you're right, Ronnie.
You've heard what I had to say, sir.
It's very circumstantial.
And it all fits.
Just be very careful what you say.
And that's why I wanted you to be here, sir.
Oh, Ronald, to what do I owe this pleasure? Oh, Ian. I wasn't told you were here.
Good evening, Harry.
Is this a formal visit?
I asked Superintendent Macaulay to accompany me.
Oh?
A few problems seem to have cropped up.
Really? I presume there's no point in offering you a drink.
Sir Harold, I'm sure you remember the night Derek Granger was murdered.
Of course.
Could you tell me what you did after you left my house?
I went home.
And then you went out again?
You know I did. What exactly is going on?
If you could bear with us, Harry.
Have you come to give me some sort of reprimand? I'd had a drink. Coleman made his attitude perfectly clear, and I made mine equally clear. I phoned you next day because I felt, well, it exceeded his authority.
Can you tell me when you decided to come looking for the scene of the hit-and-run accident?
No, I can't.
Well, perhaps you can tell me how long you were out of the house that night.
Quite a long time. Why?
Presumably Lady Kelso would know.
I was gone, at least an hour.
Quite a long time. How long would it take you to drive from here to Craignafoley?
Ronnie?
Craignafoley?
It's where Derek Granger's body was found.
There's a telephone call for you.
Oh, I'll take it.
What are you suggesting, Coleman?
I'm just trying to clarify a few things in my own mind, sir. How long?
About 10 minutes.
And to drive from here to the hit-and-run?
About 15 minutes.
You were out for more than an hour.
It took me a little time to find you.
You knew where we were?
Not exactly. It probably took me half an hour to find you.
How long would it take Granger to get from his home to Craignafoley?
I've no damned idea. And I don't think I'm answering any more questions until I have my lawyer present.
That is your right, sir. There are more questions I want to ask.
Such as?
Ronnie?
I want a better explanation of how your gun came to be used to kill Granger.
You know damned well the gun was...
And I want to know more about the extremely heavy gambling debt you had incurred to Granger Turf Service.
What the hell are you talking about?
That was Sergeant Astor. He said it was urgent.
What was it?
Oh, it's nothing he could say over the phone. He suggests you return to the station.
Well, we'll not get any further here. Sir Harold has decided to exercise his right to legal representation. I suggest we all go to the station.
Do you mean me?
Yes, sir.
Am I under arrest?
Of course not, Harry. Just a few questions. Isn't that right?
Quite a few, sir. Why didn't you tell me any of this, Fred?
Because I didn't know any of it until a couple of hours back.
Pursuing your own lines of inquiry.
Not exactly, sir. Just plodding along.
Doing it by the book. You should have told me what you were up to.
You were not in the mood to listen. You'd made your mind up.
No question of error.
No. Forensic haven't had time to type it up.
Enough to make an arrest?
Yes, sir.
Oh, what a mess. Well, have to face it, I suppose. Come with me, Fred.
Righto, sir.
May I remind you, Superintendent, that my client is not here on a social visit.
I'm sorry, Mr. Cropper.
And unless you intend to lay formal charges...
I'm sure that Inspector Coleman...
We have been waiting half an hour. I suggest you find your inspector this instant, or allow Sir Harold and his wife...
There was no need for Lady Kelso...
I wanted to come.
Sorry to have kept you all waiting.
This is Mr. Cropper. He's representing Sir Harold.
And getting extremely angry at this inexcusable delay.
I have apologized.
There had better be a good reason.
There is. A very good reason. Further facts have come to light.
Concerning my client?
No.
Then may I assume that my client is not under arrest?
It has never been suggested that Sir Harold...
Sir Harold has been good enough to come to the station to help us with our inquiries into the death of Derek Granger.
Stop playing games, Inspector.
I still have questions that require answers.
Are you cautioning my client?
Do shut up, Cropper. Inspector Coleman knows that I'm always happy to assist the police in any way I'm able. What I resent, and shall pursue at another time, is any suggestion that I've been less than forthcoming with my help up to now.
The point I was about to make, Sir Harold.
And I detect a change from his previous attitude. Am I right, Inspector?
You said that you were out of the house for more than an hour on the night Granger was murdered. Can you be more precise?
No.
Can you help us?
That sounds about right. Over an hour.
I remember suggesting Penny didn't wait up. I didn't know exactly where the accident was. It might have been one of my employees.
Yes. How well did you know Granger?
Not at all. Only from the racecourse.
Where did he live?
I've no idea.
You're sure?
Of course I'm sure.
In view of his association with your wife.
What the hell do you mean by that?
I told him, Harry. He knows.
Damn and blast you, Coleman.
Sir Harold, I wish you would take my advice.
Let's get this over with, Cropper.
Presumably, you do know where Granger lived?
Yes.
And how to contact him?
Yes.
Night or day?
Yes.
And how long it would take him to get from his home to Craigna Foley?
About half an hour.
20 minutes at night? Lady Penelope? About 20 minutes, would you say?
What is going on?
Inspector?
I'll ask my sergeant to continue, sir. He's been doing the groundwork on this case. Sergeant Astor?
Yes, sir. I've been checking on dry cleaning establishments, sir.
On what?
The Federation of Dry Cleaners, the professional body, they're very helpful. I gave them a number of photos. They distributed them throughout all the shops in the area.
What photographs are these, Sergeant?
It was just a precaution, sir. Normal procedure. You see, it struck me that whoever had fired the shotgun on the night in question would need to get rid of the powder burns from their clothing. They would either destroy it or perhaps have it cleaned.
And what have you come up with, Sergeant?
Well, the photographs weren't necessary, as it turned out. Lady Kelso used her own name when she took a raincoat, a sweater, and a dress to the brand new dry cleaning and repair.
What the hell are you talking about?
Forensic have told me their findings. They're typing up a full report.
Penny?
I also went to Granger Turf Services and spoke to Miss Nancy Farrell. She reluctantly confirmed the fact that the Kelso account had been stocked with debts of more than £100,000.
What?
Upon investigation, she ascertained that the wages had been made by...
What the bloody hell are you talking about,
Sir Harold? She ascertained that the wages had been made in the name of Lady Kelso.
What is going on?
There were relatively few wagers made.
He let me double up. It just seemed like fun.
Lady Kelso, I must advise you...
Are you telling me...
Sir? Yes, thank you, Sergeant. Penelope Kelso, I'm arresting you on suspicion of the murder of Derek Apsley Granger on the night...
Do not say anything at this moment.
Stop it, all of you.
I should warn you that you're not obliged to say anything.
It's all right, Ronnie. It's all right.
Do you mean that you owed that man money? Used my name?
I also killed him, Harry. Which bothers you most?
I must insist that last remark be treated in the light of extreme emotional stress.
Oh, you are a nincompoop, Cropper.
And should be disregarded.
Why do you employ such idiots, Harry?
There's one other thing, but... My sergeant had the presence of mind to ask the man who found that unfortunate woman's body whether he'd seen any other cars on the moor that night. On his way home, he saw the Land Rover belonging to Granger. And he saw a light green saloon car parked next to it. Lady Kelso, I believe you own a light green saloon car?
I was afraid he might have seen us.
He remembers thinking it was a bad night for a lover's tryst.
What happens now, Ronnie?
Forensic will give your car a going over.
I mean, to me.
Well, of course, you will...
That's absolute nonsense. Macaulay, I hold you responsible for this prefabricated rubbish.
Superintendent, this is all highly irregular.
Lady Kelso has been advised of her rights.
You don't have to say anything else.
Still being a perfect gentleman, Ronnie. Derek was never that. But he was so exciting. I did try to be a good wife to you, Harry. Oh, we've been through all that.
It's our private business, Penny.
Not anymore. Not anymore. Eh, Ronnie? He got tired of me.
Penny.
It wasn't the way I told you, Ronnie. I thought I was going to marry him. And he just laughed and told me he was already married. I didn't know it was possible to love anybody so much. And he got bored with me. And then there was the money, but that was only a game. It wasn't real money. But he talked about business and debts of honor. What did he know about honor? How could I pay him that sort of money? It had all been a game.
Please, don't say any more, Penny.
I must advise you.
But you see, I had written letters. He would have made them public. I would have been left with nothing.
We would have survived.
Would we? Perhaps now, but... So, I phoned him. We'd been talking about the break-in over dinner, you remember?
Did you fake that?
Oh, no. There really was a break-in.
Is that when you took the gun?
No, I took it that night. I had known for some time that I would have to do something. And there was the moment. Harry had never let me out of his sights, and... But there he was, rushing off on some quixotic errand.
There'd been an accident.
I wish I could have been sure that you cared as much for me.
Oh, my dear.
But you gave me the chance I needed.
So, you phoned Granger?
Yes.
And he came? Just like that?
He would always come, night or day, when we... I knew he would come for his money. He still cared about that.
And you took the gun?
I would have been left with nothing. No Derek, no Harry. Will I be able to go home? There are things I will need.
I'll arrange that.
Lady Kelso, if you will go with the sergeant, formal charges will be laid. Mr. Cropper, I suggest...
Yes, of course.
You haven't heard the last of this, Macaulay. This man, he has carried out a personal vendetta. He has harassed me and has tricked my wife. You haven't heard the last of this.
You done well on this one, Jackie. Or just following up what you told me to do? Showing a bit of initiative. Inspector Coleman can't ignore what you've done on this one. He doesn't like me, does he? The inspector? I seem to make him angry. No. He was saying just yesterday that you... what was it he said? He thought you were wasted in the police force. Did he? Can I freshen your glass, Sarge? And you've got all the right instincts. Same again? Yeah. Do you think he'd recommend me for a transfer? I'm sure he would. To CID? You can only ask. Perhaps you could say something, Sarge. Yes, it's a pint.
Oh, right. Funny how things work out, isn't it? A wee thing like that Lady Kelso. Then the inspector thought all along it was a man.
Yes.
I wasn't so sure myself.
Well, Nancy Farrell was sure it wouldn't be a woman.
You fancy her, don't you?
Who?
That Nancy Farrell.
Don't be daft.
Yes, you do. You bring her into the conversation.
You're being stupid, Jackie.
Don't think so.
That's one of the reasons the inspector gets so angry with you.
But you just
when
said...
you say daft things like that, he gets angry.
Sorry, I don't mean... I mean...
It doesn't matter to me.
Just that you said that Nancy
Yes,
Farrell...
I know what I said. Are you going to get that drink in, or you know?
I won't hear of it. You're being bloody stupid, Ronnie.
I certainly have been, sir. Which is why I'm tendering my resignation. I let my own personal likes and dislikes lead me into making a fool of myself. And nearly caused serious trouble for you.
But you didn't.
A last-minute phone call from my sergeant.
Now look, Ronnie.
I ignored the basic tenet of good police work. I let my personal feelings affect my judgment. I like Penny, Lady Kelso. She's an attractive woman, and I didn't want it to be her. Didn't even consider her. I don't like Kelso, and I did want it to be him.
Look, you're tired and you're under emotional stress. Go home, talk to Margaret, and have a good night's sleep, and, well, talk about it in the morning.
Good grief. The number of times I've lectured my sergeant about coppers and having friends.
Ronnie, I am not accepting your resignation. Is that clear? What you want to do about it tomorrow is your business. Now go and get yourself a large malt.
My last bus goes in a minute.
What makes you think I could afford a woman like Nancy Farrell?
I wouldn't know anything about that, Sarge.
I mean, on a sergeant's paper.
I ought to be going home.
No. We'll have another of these.
Do you think you...
Now, don't you start that, Jackie. I'll tell you when I've had enough.
The inspector's just come in. I think I'd better be on my way.
Stand your ground, Jackie. I'm going to tell him what you said.
There you are, Fred. Thought I might find you across here.
I've knocked off for the night, sir. I'm owed a night's sleep.
Quite right. Young. Jackie Young, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
What do you have, sir?
Call me Ronnie.
Sir?
I'm starting a new life, Fred. As a civilian.
Is everything all right, sir?
No, it's not. Oh, we'll discuss it over a jar. You know, Fred, I think this is the beginning of a beautiful friendship.
The part of Inspector Coleman was played by Stephen Thorne, Sergeant Astor, Joe Dunlop, and P.C. Young, Peter Gunn. Penelope Kelso, Phyllis Logan, Harry Kelso, James Warwick. Annette Granger, Morag Hood, Nancy Farrell, Elaine Collins. Margaret Coleman, Diana Bishop. Superintendent Macaulay, John Fleming. Dr. Calderside, Pauline Yates. Mr. Cropper, John Webb. Constable David Holt, and Derek Granger, Dominic Letts. Death Against the Odds was written by Michael McStay and directed by Jane Morgan.
Whitehall, 1212.
This is Scotland Yard.
For the first time in its history, Scotland Yard opens its official files to bring you the true stories of some of its most baffling cases.
These are the true stories. The plain, unvarnished facts, just as they occurred, reenacted for you by an all-British cast. Only the names of the participants have, for obvious reasons, been changed. The broadcasts are presented with the full cooperation of Scotland Yard.
Research for Whitehall 1212 is from Percy Hoskins, Chief Crime Reporter of the London Daily Express. The stories for radio are written and directed by Willis Cooper. Here is Chief Superintendent John Davidson of Scotland Yard, custodian of the famous Black Museum.
The exhibit I have to show you today from our Black Museum files is neither more nor less unusual than anything I've shown you. But, like many other of these intrinsically unusual objects, it has acquired a certain interest because of its association. Now, you've seen thousands of these. It's a string of varicolored plastic beads made by cutting plastic tubes of various colors into short lengths and stringing them together to form a woman's necklace. The string has been broken, but it's been retied, you see. The man who tied it together is here beside me. He was in charge of the case number 696966. This is Detective Inspector Herbert Case of the CID. Herbert?
This case is one of the few in which the press was able to be of considerable assistance to us. Not, I assure you, by usurping the functions of the police, as so many fictional newspaper men do so fictionally successfully, but by passing on to us with remarkable celerity everything they discovered, and leaving the dirty work to us whose job that is. I applaud such pressmen, as does every good policeman. On the 9th of August last year, the Criminal Investigation Department of Nottingham received a trunk telephone call from London. The call was routed to me. The caller identified himself.
John Marchbank speaking.
Inspector Case here, Mr. Marchbank.
Oh, yes, yes. Look here, old fellow. I've had a telephone call from Nottingham that I suspect wants investigating.
Yes, sir?
A man's just called to tell me that he is willing to sell me, for a considerable sum of money, the exclusive first-hand story of a murder.
May I ask who you are, sir?
Oh, sorry. Yes, I'm editor of the News of the World in London. We've the largest circulation in you know.
I've seen your papers.
Yes. Well, this chap told me that he had the story. Says you chaps don't know anything at all about it yet. So I thought I'd better notify you.
Oh, well, that's very good of you, sir. Did the man give his name?
Yes. I told him I'd have to consult my superiors, and I'd ring him back at 12:25. He's at the telephone kiosk there, and the number's 633191.
And his name?
Brown. George Brown, is it? Although I suspect that rather too easy, isn't it? Probably his nom de plume.
You're going to talk to him at that number, sir?
At 12:25, I told him. Yes.
Thank you, sir. We'll be there with him. Goodbye.
Good luck. And don't forget the News of the World, Inspector.
It was, of course, simple to determine the location of the telephone kiosk from the number. I proceeded there at once with Detective Sergeant Victor Mann to find a young man with excessively long hair talking rapidly into the phone. We moved closer to listen as best we might through the closed door.
Nobody knows about it except Victor.
Did you say that's in, Inspector?
What place is
I expect you'd better find out, Sergeant.
All right, sir.
Well, £150. I need them.
Your name, George Brown?
Excuse me, that's...
I'll have that telephone, please.
Look here, who are you?
The ID cop. Give us the phone. Hello, are you there? Hang on a sec, please. This is the police. You want to talk, Inspector?
I say.
Are you George Brown?
I am. I was...
It's him, Inspector.
Thank you. Just wait, you, Brown. Hello, is that Mr. Marchbank? It is? Good. Was that your man? Right, we're here. We'll have a talk with him. Eh? Oh, yes. Of course, I'll remember. Thanks very much, sir. Now, Mr. Brown.
Who are you, the police?
We are. What's your cards?
I was going to call you at once, officer, just as soon as I got finished with my London call.
I suppose you tell us now.
We're right here.
May I sit down, please?
On the bench there.
Leg feels better when I sit down.
What's the matter with your leg?
Always been that way.
Sit down, Sergeant. Now, what's this, Brown, about the murder you know about?
Well, I don't know if it's a murder or not, sir.
You told the editor of the News of the World it's a murder.
Well, I think it's a murder.
Where?
It's in an old derelict orchard about half a mile from here, sir.
It's a woman, you told the editor?
Yes, sir, a woman.
Is the body still there?
Yes, sir. I'm sure nobody'd find it.
Why hasn't it been reported to the police?
Well, I found it just yesterday, you see, and I thought I'd try to make some money out of it before I told you chaps. Can't blame me for that, you know.
Well, can't we?
Do you want to take us there?
Well, under the circumstances, sir, I suppose there's really no choice, is there?
There is not. Come along.
And on my leg, will you great oaf?
I felt sorry for young George Brown as he limped along with us in the direction of his derelict orchard. Down Edwards Lane, past the Roxy Cinema and the Metropole Hotel, jabbering about his bad luck at every step.
How'd you chaps get on with me? I'd have stood to make £250 if you hadn't butted in.
150 the bloke on the telephone was saying to you, or you were saying to him, cock.
Well, 150 isn't hay, you know, till a fellow's out of work. Now I shall never see it, thanks to you.
Serves you right, trying to make fools of the police.
Oh, I didn't make fools of you, mate.
Don't come to Gracie Fields on us.
How much further is this place, Brown?
Down the hill there. There's a path.
I don't see a path.
You'd never have found it. I'll show you. Here, see? It's all grown over, but there's your path.
Where's this body?
See down there, at the bottom?
That pile of rags?
It's a coat. Been thrown over.
Who threw it over?
How do I know? The murderer, very likely.
How'd you find it?
Saw beads lying on the path here. Oh, I'd better give them to you, hadn't I?
You had.
Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot them. Here.
Better tie them together, hadn't I? How do you know they're hers?
I don't know. Seems probable, though, don't it?
Proceed. What can...
Oh, I'm not going down there again. I've seen it.
Now, come on, pal.
No, I won't do it. It was tough enough climbing up and down yesterday with my leg. I'll stay here. You go on.
Too right, you'll stay here. Shall I climb down, sir?
I'll go. You stay here with the prisoner.
Prisoner? I'm not arrested, am I?
You are now. I arrest you on charge of willfully concealing evidence of a violent death, and I warn you that anything you say will be taken down in writing and may be used in evidence.
Satisfy your cock.
What are you going to do with me?
The body was that of a woman about 30, I judged, lying on her side, fully dressed, the coat carefully placed over her. There was no immediate means of identification, and the only obvious wounds were the bruises about the head, which had caused the face to become quite black. The body was removed to the mortuary at Leenside for examination by Dr. Crofton, the police surgeon, and by Dr. John Little of the Home Office Forensic Science Laboratory. Mann and I took Brown to a justice of the peace on the charge we had made of concealing evidence. He was allowed to go after he'd been bailed under the Criminal Justice Act of 1925, which permits the police to go bail themselves in such cases. In the meantime, a card found in a pocket of the coat which had covered the body had provided the first identification. The card bore the name of Mrs. Anne Battersby of 97 Longmead Drive, Nottingham, who had been reported missing on Friday the 3rd of August, 6 days earlier. Lodgers at the Longmead Drive address identified the broken string of beads, the coat itself, and certain other articles as the missing Mrs. Battersby's. I talked with Sergeant Mann.
Yes, sir. That's who it was, all right. This Battersby woman. Body's been identified.
Who identified her?
Her husband and these other people, sir.
What about her husband?
Oh, I'll talk to him, sir.
You all right?
Well, I brought him along with me, sir.
He here now?
Yes, sir.
Let's have a look at him.
All right, sir. Mr. Battersby.
Yes?
Come in, please. Inspector Case, Mr. Battersby.
Sit down. Sit down, Mr. Battersby. I was wondering if you can tell us anything, sir.
I'll try to, sir. I can't imagine.
Your wife's acquaintances, is there anyone at all?
I don't know of any. The ones I know are other women. No woman did that, Inspector.
No. How do you account for her being found in that particular place, Mr. Battersby?
I don't know. That near the Roxy Cinema. That's where she was going when she left. She told Tommy.
Tommy?
Thomasina Jane, our daughter. She was home when Anne left.
Where were you, Mr. Battersby?
At work.
What's your occupation?
advertising copywriter.
For an advertising concern?
No, I'm self-employed. My office is in St. Peter's Gate.
I see. And when did you discover your wife missing on the 3rd?
She wasn't there when I came home. At 10 o'clock at night, I notified the police at once.
What time did you leave your office?
About 9:30.
I see. Is that your usual leaving time, sir?
No.
What is your usual time?
About 5:30.
Uh-huh.
I was working that night on a new advertising campaign.
You could prove that, of course.
I'm afraid I can't. I was alone. I had no office employees, and I was quite startled when I realized how late it had got, and I hurried home.
When you found your wife absent, where did you think she was?
I didn't know. Tommy woke and said she'd gone to the cinema. I telephoned there, but there was no answer, and I called several of her friends.
Women friends?
Of course. Well, only one of them was at home, Danielle Dupuy, and she was...
What did you expect to find out, Mr. Benedictine?
Why, poor Anne used once in a while to stay the night, Danielle.
Without leaving you a message?
Well, I thought you'd forgotten to call Tommy, or perhaps Tommy had been asleep and hadn't heard the telephone.
But your wife was not there?
No. Danielle said she'd seen her that afternoon.
Where?
Near the Roxy Cinema, about 4 o'clock.
And where were you at that time?
I was in my office working.
Where you stayed all evening?
Of course.
Going without your dinner?
I'm afraid so.
But that you can't prove. Can you?
Look here, are you accusing me of my wife's death?
Not yet, sir. Now, let me tell you what Dr. Little, the Home Office pathologist, said to me. I called on him the next morning, the 9th, at his laboratory, where the body had been taken for a more complete examination. He'd been working most of the night, and he was tired.
Oh. Well, I've discovered several things, Herbert.
Any progress?
I let you decide. First, she's been dead for about a week. That, with the bruises on her face, which I think were made by someone's fist, accounts for the dark color of her skin.
Almost black.
Yes.
She was murdered about the time she disappeared, then?
I think I can say so.
How quickly did the discoloration set in?
Almost at once. A day or so, let's say. Oh, I can hardly keep my eyes open.
I'm sorry.
It's my job. Second, she died of strangulation, suffocation. I think, remembering the bruises, it was manual strangulation.
Yeah.
By the condition of the stomach contents, she died about 4 hours after her last meal.
Ah. If we can discover when she ate last, then we'll know almost the exact time of her death.
The day and the time.
I'll try to find that out.
All right. Now, we used my little laboratory vacuum cleaner on her clothes.
What did you find?
Nothing much. Except these hairs. Longish.
Black?
Yes. Recognize them?
They're not her husband. He's almost bald-headed. What hair he has is sandy.
Traces of grease on this.
Can it be identified, you suppose?
I doubt it. But we can compare it with samples of Brill cream and other messes people put on their hair and identify it that far.
Will you do that?
Of course. Probably the murderers.
I'm sure.
Well, here. This is what we found under her fingernails. Oh,
More hair?
Shreds of fiber.
From her coat or dress?
From somebody else's coat or dress.
You think another woman, Doctor?
Can't tell. Bring me the garment she clawed these bits from, and I'll prove that's what they're from.
How?
The Harrison microscope, my boy.
Ah.
I'd like to see those bees you were talking about, too. Sorry.
What for?
I want to see if they fit into these marks in her neck.
Marks?
I think the boil strangled her with her own beads. So do you mind clearing out and letting me get a few winks of sleep like a good man?
You going to sleep here?
Oh, the lady won't snore.
Leaving Dr. Little to his well-earned rest, I sought out Sergeant Mann for a conference. He listened attentively to my instructions.
All right, sir. I've got it all, I think.
The beads.
They're taken to Dr. Little.
Right. That is it.
Ask him for samples to be there.
What else?
Look over his wardrobe and get samples of fibres from everything and bring them to the Porcinic laboratory. Oh, yes, and find out from him how to reach the Stanley Dupuy.
I admire your pronunciation, Sergeant.
Well, the girlfriend of Mrs. Battersby.
And ask her to come and see me.
Ask her?
Fetch her.
Hope she's pretty.
She's French.
On his sword, he married fools.
What?
French, you'll speak it like a native.
Well, try it on Mademoiselle Dupuy.
Try what, sir?
Get out of here. Send in that man that's waiting.
Man, sir?
The newspaper fellow.
Oh, the little fat man from London.
Send him in.
Yes, sir. You can come in, sir.
Oh, thank you. Excuse me. I'm addressing Inspector Case, am I not?
You are, sir. I take it you're Mr. Marshbanks.
Off the News of the World, London. I was speaking to you yesterday, sir.
Very glad to see you, sir.
Oh, thank you. May I sit down?
By all means. Well, you uncovered a real one, Mr. Marshbanks. What brings you to Nottingham?
I came down to see this murder story merchant, Brown. He telephoned me again last night.
Oh, did he?
Told me that you've arrested him.
Teach him to conceal evidence. He's on bail now, but he'll get sent down for a few months when his trial comes up. What did he tell you?
Tell me?
When he telephoned you.
Oh, well, I promised to give him £70 for his story, provided you had no objections. It's our type of thing, after all, you know.
Come down his price, isn't it?
Oh, no, that was my doing. We're not in business for our health, you know. It's all right with you, provided, of course, that I show you the story first.
I see no harm in it as well.
Oh, good. Thank you. Ordinarily, I'd let our staff man here in Nottingham handle it, but I wanted to get away from my desk, and I confess this intrigues me.
Yeah.
I say, I was thinking of something. Can't put down an old newspaper man, can you, Constable?
Inspector.
Huh? Oh, I am sorry. Of course, Inspector. That's many bloody things about constables in the paper, you know. I'm sorry, but do forgive me.
What are you thinking of?
Oh, I was just thinking, what if this young chap turns out to be the murderer himself? Wouldn't that be jolly?
Would be quite interesting, Mr. Marshbanks.
I know what I should do.
What?
I should give him an extra £50. But only if his story is exclusive, sir. Only if it's exclusive, mind you.
You're very generous, sir.
It'll be worth it. Oh, it'll be worth it.
Well, sir, if I allow you to leave me upon your lawful occasions now, I trust you will leave me to mine.
Huh?
I shall see you again before the day is over, sir.
Oh, with my exclusive story, I promise you, sir. Good morning.
Before the day was over, I'd said, a great many things happened before that day was over. First, at about 3 in the afternoon, Dr. Little telephoned me from his forensic laboratory.
Well, I had a good sleep, Chief.
Well, I'm glad to hear that, sir.
And about an hour ago, your sergeant man brought in samples from Mr. Battersby's clothing. He sent them for them, he said.
All right.
I checked about half of them. They don't match with the samples under her fingernails.
Oh, they don't.
Cheer up, Herbert. I've still got quite a lot to look at and compare. Oh, and here doesn't match either. Sergeant Mann brought a sample of that. No, like it.
Well, I expected as much.
Just thought I'd let you know we're working on that wide awake. Oh, Robbie, I'm wide awake and we're working it better. Well, I'll ring you if I find anything.
Good, thank you. I'll be here. As I sat down the telephone, there was a knock on the door. Yes? Come in.
Thank you,
Sergeant. It is the Inspector Case, n'est-ce pas?
I am the Inspector Case, yes, ma'am.
This is Mademoiselle Dupuy, sir.
Danielle Dupuy.
Oh. I'd like to ask you a few questions, please, Miss Dupuy.
The Sergeant Man? No, he has already asked me questions, monsieur.
What have you been asking her, man?
Oh, not about the case, sir.
He asked me, do I know Anne Battersby? Yes, I say, and I do not. She is dead. Oh, hélas, ma pauvre amie.
You saw her on the day she disappeared?
Oh, I see her 2 times. Twice? I see her twice, oui.
Twice?
Once, when she is about to leave for the cinema. The Roxy to see Une lettre pour 3 épouses. Letter for 3 wives. But I am making luncheon for me and my friend. And I am desolate I cannot go with her. Oh!
What's the matter?
Oh! I just think if I go with her, I am dead too.
Oh, well, cheer up, Mr. Pewee. You didn't go with us. Excuse me, sir.
So what did you do then, please, Mr. Dupuy?
I give her my lunch with my friend. Haricots verts.
She means green beans.
At what time?
Huh? Oh, 15 hours. Pourquoi?
Wait just a second. Put me through to Dr. Little at the forensic laboratory. Doctor.
Who is it?
Another case.
Nothing new yet, Case.
Look, I found when Mrs. Battersby had her last meal.
Uh-huh. When?
At 3 o'clock on the 3rd.
You know what she ate?
Green beans, for one thing.
Good. That's what the report says. At Chesterton, she was killed between 6 and 7 o'clock on the 3rd. That all?
For now, thank you.
Bye.
And when was the other time you saw Mrs. Battersby that day, Miss Dupuy?
It was about just before 5 minutes to 6.
Where, Mr. Dupuy?
Hold it, Sergeant. Are you sure of the time, Miss Dupuy?
I am always sure, Monsieur the Inspector, and it was on Edwards Lane, only just past the Roxy Cinema. And of that I am also certain.
Did you talk with her?
I did not. How am I to know who is this man she is talking with?
Man?
She is walking down the street, Edwards Lane, towards the old orchard, with a man, and he is talking to her.
Would you recognize this man again, Miss Dupuy?
Oh, I am not sure I would know his face for sure.
Did he have a lame leg?
How you know that?
Did he?
Why?
I wish you had asked Mrs. Battersby to go with you.
But I could not, monsieur. I had a very important appointment. Why do you wish so?
Because I think you saw the man who murdered her about half an hour later. And that wasn't all that happened before the day was over. I turned Mr. Dupuy over to the matron who applied cold cloth to her head. 50 minutes later, Marshbanks of the News of the World returned and came cheerfully into my office.
It's wonderful.
What's wonderful?
The story.
Brown story? Is it written already?
I've got the first paragraph here, and as soon as we've looked it over, we're going over to the Black Boy Hotel. I have a room there, and he's going to finish it on my portable typewriter. Never travel without the portable, made in Switzerland, you know. Used by correspondents everywhere.
May I see the story?
Of course. Wonderful idea. He calls it I Saw Something White. Isn't that a ripping title?
What's it mean?
Well, let me read it. As I slowly walked up the rustic paths in the derelict orchard, I saw something white on the plants before me. What could this be? Raced through my mind. I hurried forward and bent over the white object, and my heart almost stopped. It was the white face of a dead woman.
That's enough.
Don't you want to have the rest of it?
No, I want to hear the rest of it from Brown.
Oh, how fortunate. I asked him to wait for me in the anteroom.
Isn't it? Just a second. Sergeant Man, get Miss Dupuy and ask her to come to the anteroom at once. Fetch her if she has any objections.
Yes, sir. Miss Dupuy?
I think Mr. Brown has met her.
Oh, French, eh?
Come on, let's find Brown. Oh, do you happen to have an extra £50 on you, Mr. Marshbanks?
£50?
I think you're going to owe it to Mr. Brown.
Eh?
Your proposition, you remember. Come on. Oh, there you are, Brown.
Oh, how do you do, Inspector? Have you been reading my story? The first paragraph, I mean.
I found it very interesting.
I like it very much indeed.
Well, thank you.
You said you saw her white face.
Oh, I thought that was rather a good touch.
It was if you'd seen her face within an hour or two after you'd killed her.
What are you saying?
The combination of the blows she had received in the face and the strangling with her beads and the hot weather. Her face has been that ghastly black color since a few hours after she died. Mr. George Brown.
Black, that's what I meant. Much black.
Oh, here you are, Mr. Tweed. Have you ever seen this man before?
Oh! It is he! It is the man with the limp. Yes, I have seen him. He is the man who did kill her. Oh, assassin! Oh!
And this time the warning was a trifle different from the first time. George Brown, I arrest you for the willful murder of Anne Battersby. I warn you that anything you say will be taken down in writing and may be used in evidence. This is a little of the testimony of George Brown, but not so size as when he was tried for murder.
Yes, I killed her. No, there was no reason for it. No reason except I hate everyone. Everyone hates me and my crippled leg. I'm glad I thought so many times about a perfect crime. She laughed at me once as I dragged my way down Edwards Lane. I promised myself she'd be the first to die, and after I'd murder her, I'd seek out the others who laughed at the poor cripple. So I asked her to help me over the road in the rough orchard. She laughed and she said, "But Harry, she didn't know she was going to die." I hate her. I hate you. I hate everybody. It's a crime if I hadn't tried to make money for the races out of it. Should have been satisfied with her life, strangling the lots and smiles out of her with her own paltry bead. I hate her. I hate her.
There was a great deal of that. He was found guilty, but they didn't hang him. He was sent to the asylum for the criminal insane at Broadmoor. He hanged himself 5 months later. Poor demented boy.
Heard on Whitehall 1212 today, Horace Braham as Inspector Case. Others in the order of their appearance were Harvey Hayes, Maurice Delamore, Carl Harbord, Lester Fletcher, Glenn Farmer, Gerard Burke, and Patricia Courtley. Lionel Rico speaking. Whitehall 1212 is written and directed by Willis Cooper.
Murder of Quality, adapted for radio by Frederick Bradnam, from a novel by John le Carré, with David Bird as George Smiley, Joan Sanderson as Miss Brimley, and Patrick Barr as Terence Fielding. A Murder of Quality.
So, it really is you, Brim. Come on in.
Did you think there was another female called Brimley about to enter your life? Oh, what a nice room, George.
Yes, I suppose it is. Only it must be years since we last met.
It is. 10 years.
10 years. And no doubt you could tell me exactly when and where.
I could, but I won't.
Oh, do sit down, Brim.
May I sit here?
Please. Now tell me, how did you find me?
The telephone directory. Under Smiley. George Smiley.
Ah.
You're the only Smiley G.H. in the book. Then I telephoned first to make quite sure you weren't in, but I was able to leave a message which I assume you got.
Yes. Oh, simple, isn't it? The obvious I always forget. Will you have a whiskey and soda? You still drink it?
I do, and I will.
Fine.
You've left the service for good?
For good? I wonder. One never knows with intelligence work, I find. And yourself, Brim?
I edit a weekly paper.
Ah, and trust, no doubt, that you have left the service for good.
Exactly.
Yes, I had another spell some time back.
Oh, I didn't know that.
Intelligence is all very different now. Ideas are different. People are different. The Steeds, Jebedies, Fieldings aren't about anymore. All gone. Is that the right amount of soda?
Thanks, that's just right.
Your health, Brim.
And yours, George. Fielding. Adrian Fielding had a brother. He teaches at Cairns.
Yes, that's right. Terence Fielding, a housemaster. That is, if he hasn't retired.
No, he retires this half, whatever that means. It was in the Times some weeks ago.
You seem well informed.
Not well enough. Tell me about Cairns School, George. Did you go there?
Heavens, no.
But you know about it.
Yes, I know about it.
Is it as bad as it sounds?
Absolutely. Not that it always was. It didn't become really fashionable until about 100 years ago, and it was founded by Edward VI in 1550, I think. I've never really understood why some schools become fashionable with the rich, grow like Cairn into bastions of snobbery and privilege.
It's generally a headmaster. I mean, there's one head who lifts the school up out of the rut, and the right people get to know about him, send him their boys, and the tradition begins.
Well, there was a man in the 1850s, the master. Cairn calls the head the master. They don't have teachers. They have housemasters, house dons, and ushers.
And half?
A half is a term. They have only 2. What else?
Cairn itself. I know it's a town in Dorset, but what's it beside?
Well, I suppose the school is the town. The playing fields and the staff houses encircle it. It's miles from anywhere, you know, Bryn. Beautiful countryside, but quite isolated. Has little to do with the world most people live in.
One would have to fit in.
Or get out, I imagine.
Yes. But that wouldn't be easy for the wife of a house don, would it?
What's the problem, Bryn?
Well, I had a letter sent to my paper the other day from the wife of a man who's teaching at Cairn. They haven't been there long. They're called Road, without the H.
I see. Oh, what sort of letter?
Oh, I'm a ridiculous spinster, I know, but it's worried me, and I knew you were the best person to come and see about it.
Well, you'd better read the letter to me, Brim.
All right. It's addressed from North Fields, Cairn School, Dorset, and dated the 7th of February. Dear Miss Fellowship, I don't know if you are a real person, but it doesn't matter. You always give such good, kind answers. There's something very wrong here. I don't know if he's really plotting to... I can't write the word, but I feel as if I'm dead already. Do you understand? It's this place. It's done something to him so that he hates me. No, it's not just my imagination, and I really am perfectly sane and normal. But I'm frightened of everything, of what he's thinking and what he might do. And now the long nights are coming. Please write and tell me what I should do. I hope you don't get many letters like this. Yours faithfully, Stella Road, Mrs. May Glaston.
He is the husband, we must assume.
Yes? It can't really be anybody else.
And you're Miss Fellowship.
Yes.
Tell me, my dear Brim, what exactly is your paper, and how did you get onto it?
It's called The Christian Voice, and it's a nonconformist weekly newspaper founded in 1903 by old Lord Lansbury. I'm its editor. It's very much a family affair. The same families take it now as did in 1903. The Lansbury we know is the son of the founder. He offered me the job after our outfit was thinned down in the 50s.
Oh, yes, I remember now. And why do you take Mrs. Rhodes seriously? You've had other letters of the same order?
No. Only one for a kitchen hints competition, and a note from her last year saying that her husband had been taken on to the teaching staff of Cairn School. We printed the news. The point is, George, she's a Glaston.
What is a Glaston?
Well, they've been readers of The Voice since it started. The Glastons are part of our magazine, one of the few hundred families who form our establishment.
So you take her letter seriously?
I must. I know the Glastons are as down-to-earth as you could wish, Stella included. I don't think she's likely to be suffering from delusions of persecution.
Oh, what are you going to do?
Write to her. Ask her to come and see me. You see, I have the idea that Stella's husband isn't the usual Cairn type. The product of a grammar school, red brick and all that.
Yes. And Stella Road wouldn't be the type, would she? I doubt whether Cairn has ever had a nonconformist wife.
Road himself is also.
Yes, he would be, of course.
So I shall write to her. And if that doesn't help, well, I wondered, perhaps you could contact the man Fielding for me.
Well, I have met him. Of course I would, but...
What's Fielding like?
Terence. He's not quite the man his brother was, you know. In his late 50s now, a big man with a fine head, rather flamboyant, a superb natural actor.
Is he married?
He's not the marrying type.
Ah.
He's very intelligent, of course, and very vain.
Have you met any of his colleagues?
Well, Anne knew a housemaster and his wife, Charles and Shane Hecht. I don't remember meeting them ever. I think they were typical of Kahn and quite awful.
Of course, things aren't at all the same at Caen these days. I remember before the war when Charles inspected the corn of Whitehall.
Ah, yes.
We don't do that kind of thing now, do we? Of course, I've nothing against Mr. Iredale as commandant. Nothing at all.
No, he's a good chap, Iredale, when all's said and done.
And his wife's such a nice person. Don't you think, Terence?
Oh, I don't know, Shane. A bit overdressed for my taste.
I know what you mean. I wonder why they can never keep their servants. I hear Mr. Rode will be helping out with the corps next half.
Poor little Rode. Running about like a puppy trying to earn his biscuit. He tries so hard. Have you ever seen him at school matches?
Well, he ought not to try quite so hard. Do you know, Terence, he'd never seen a game of rugger before he came here? It's all soccer at grammar schools, I believe.
Is it? Do you remember when he first came, Charles?
Oh, yes, quiet as a mouse.
It was fascinating how he lay very low, drinking us in. The games, the vocabulary, the manners, everything. Then one day, it was as if he'd been given the power of speech, and he spoke our language. It was amazing, like plastic surgery. It was Felix Darcy's work, of course. I've never seen anything quite like it before.
Dear Mrs. Rode. So sweet and such simple taste, don't you think? I mean, whoever would have dreamt of putting those china ducks on the wall? Big ones at the front and little ones at the back. I wonder where she bought them. I must ask her.
Shall I ask her?
You, Terence, would you?
I think not. I find Mrs. Rode hell, to be honest, for once. Still, they're here next Wednesday. I can't leave them out.
Black candles, Terence.
Of course.
Here are the coats, Mr. Fielding.
Oh, thank you, True.
Let me help you with yours, Mrs. Hecht. Thank you, Miss Truebody. Poor, dear, sad old fur.
Oh, no. It's a lovely coat, madam.
Well, thank you, Terence. Extremely pleasant. You know we're going to miss you when you go.
Good night, Terence, darling. So kind. And in your last half, you must dine with us before you go.
I'd be delighted.
Good night, Mr. Hecht.
Oh, good night to you, Miss Truebody. Oh, it's turning very cold, you know. We're going to be having snow soon.
Good night, Miss Truebody.
Good night, Mrs. Hecht.
And thank you for such a delightful meal. You must have gone to a lot of trouble.
Oh, not really, madam. It's nice to know you enjoyed it.
Good night again, Terence, darling.
Good night, Shane.
Oh, it's turned cold. It's nearly the long night, isn't it? It's always supposed to snow at Caen during the long night.
And it often does. Oh, do come on, Shane.
Oh, Charles, you can quick march your boys as much as you like. I propose to go slow. Good night, Terence.
Good night.
There now. It was a success, wasn't it, Mr. Fielding?
Yes, I suppose it was true.
There, that's done. Ah, you look tired, sir.
I am a little, True. Indeed, I am.
Is there anything else, sir?
No, nothing else. Sleep well, True.
And you too, sir. Good night.
Good night.
I wrote to Stella Road, George. Today I got another letter, not really a reply, and now I am worried.
Which is why you've dropped in again.
Yes, frankly. Here, read it for yourself.
Right. 15th of February. Dear Miss Fellowship, I am not mad, you must believe that, but I know my husband is trying to kill me. I will come and see you as soon as I can. You do understand that I am normal. I'm so afraid of the long nights. There's something not quite right about him. At night sometimes, when he thinks I'm asleep, he just lies watching the darkness. I know he is trying to kill me, but what can I do? It's not nice, is it?
You know, I suppose I should go to the police, but I thought first, would you perhaps see Terence Fielding?
Yes. I'll ring him now. I could go down to Caen tomorrow.
Oh, thank you, George.
I looked up Fielding's number after you were here the other day.
Oh. I wonder what the long nights are. Have you any idea?
I don't know. It's Ash Wednesday shortly. Something to do with Lent, perhaps.
It sounds possible.
Ah, Carl School. I'd like to speak to Mr. Terence Fielding, please. George Smiley. No, from London. Mr. Fielding is being got.
Good.
I wonder just how the husband is trying to kill the wife. Or how the wife thinks he is, rather.
I wonder that.
These long nights sound disturbing enough, even if you aren't expecting to be murdered.
Yes.
Maybe Fielding can tell us what they are. Ah, Fielding. Good evening. My name is George Smiley. I knew your brother well. We have, in fact, met. Yes, that was it. Look, I wonder if I might come to see you on a personal matter. A bad time? Or what has happened? No, for a friend of mine. She's received a disturbing letter from the wife of a Khan master. Yes, Stella Road. Oh. Yes. Thank you, Fielding. Goodbye. Stella Road is dead, I'm afraid, Bryn.
Dead?
She was murdered. Late on Wednesday night. That's last night. She and her husband had been dining with Fielding earlier in the evening.
And the husband?
I don't know. Fielding said something. I couldn't quite catch it.
George, they'll have to know about the letter.
The police, you mean?
Yes.
Yes, I think they will.
You couldn't go down there, could you?
To Khan? Well, I suppose I could. But would it really help?
I've a feeling it would.
All right, then. If you say so, Bryn.
Oh, good.
I'd better find out who's in charge of the case there. Special branch might help. I'll give them a ring. And no doubt be on my way in the morning.
Oh, sorry, sir. I say, I nearly knocked you down.
I say, you nearly did. What's the rush about?
Sext, sir.
Sext?
Midday prayers, sir. We say them in the Abbey during Lent.
Ah, I see. Is that the east gate across there?
Yes, sir. I'll show you, sir. I had no need, really, to rush, but we always do. Are you visiting the school, sir?
Yes, I suppose I am. I hope to see Mr. Fielding if I have the time.
Oh, he's my housemaster, sir. My name's Perkins. I'm Mr. Fielding's head boy, sir.
Oh, that's what's called a coincidence, isn't it?
Yes, it is, sir.
You had a lot of snow here. When did it start?
Yesterday, sir. It's a few days early. We usually get it on the long night. This is the gate, sir.
Do you? On the long nights, eh? Oh, thank you, Perkins. That's the police station just across the road, isn't it?
The police station? Yes, sir.
Oh, thank you again, Perkins. And don't be late for sext.
Oh, come in, Mr. Smiley. I was expecting you.
Yes, I'd hoped.
I'm Inspector Rigby. Ben Sparrow rang this morning, sir.
Ah, that was good of him.
Oh, come in, sir.
Thank you.
The two of you work together on the war, I believe.
Yes.
Well, sir, I'll be happy to give you all the help I can. Oh, I could do with some myself, the way things are. Anyway, I'm very pleased you've come.
Thank you.
I believe you've got a couple of letters for me.
Yes. I don't know if Ben explained, but here they are.
Ah, thank you, sir. He told me all about Miss Brimley. Oh. Not nice letters, are they? I suppose Miss Brimley is sure of the writing.
You can trust her.
Aye, so Ben said.
She's had other letters about a cake mix and so on from Mrs. Rhodes, and I suppose you can check the handwriting here.
Oh, we can, but it's her writing without a doubt. Well, sir, how long are you staying?
Well, I don't really know, Inspector. I should probably stay for a day or two just to have a word with Fielding. And go to the funeral, I suppose. I've booked in at the Sawley Arms.
Fine hotel, that. At least some think so. It's a funny place, Khan. There's a big gap between the town and Gown. It's fear that does it. Fear and ignorance. Oh, I can call on Mr. Fielding and Mr. Darcy, and they say, "Good day, Sergeant," and give me a cup of tea in the kitchen. I don't get cross, but I can't get among them. They've got their own community, see, and no one outside it can get in on it.
Yes, it would be like that.
There's a lot I'd like to ask them. A lot of things. Who liked the Rhodes and who didn't. Whether Mr. Rhodes, the good teacher, whether his wife fitted in with the others. Lots of things. I've got all the facts I want, but I've got no clothes to hang on them.
Well, if you want me to help, I'll be delighted. But why not give me the facts first?
All right, then. Well, today is Friday the 18th. Stella Road was murdered between 11:10 and 11:45 on the night of Wednesday the 16th. She'd been struck on the head, must have been 15 to 20 times. It was a terrible murder, terrible. At a guess, I'd say she came from the drawing room to the front door to answer the bell or something, and when she opened the door, was struck down and dragged round to the conservatory. The conservatory door was unlocked.
I see. It's odd that he should have known that, isn't it?
It is that, sir. He finished her off there, out of sight like. He was wearing Wellington boots, size 10, be around 6 feet tall from the spacing of the footprints.
And covered in blood.
Aye.
Where was her husband?
I'll come to that later. Now, I said there were footprints, and so there were. The murderer came through the back garden. Where he came from and went to, heaven alone knows. There are no Wellington tracks leading away, none at all. A lot of other footprints. We can be grateful for the snow, but it doesn't help as it might. He left one thing behind him in the conservatory, an old cloth belt, navy blue, from a cheap overcoat by the look of it.
Was she robbed or anything?
No sign of interference. She was wearing a string of green beads round her neck, and they've gone, and it looks as though he tried to get the rings off her finger, but they were too tight. I need hardly tell you that we've had reports from every corner of the country about tall men in blue overcoats and gumboots, but none of them had wings, as far as I know, or 7-league Wellingtons for jumping from the conservatory to the road.
On the telephone, Fielding told me that the Rhodes had been dining with him that evening.
Just so. They left Fielding's house in the centre of the town at about 10 to 11, walking. Their house is about half a mile away on the edge of the playing fields.
North Fields, it's called.
That's the place. Well, they got there at about 11:05. When he got home, Rhodes remembered that he'd left a case containing examination papers behind him at Fielding's. So he went back, and Mrs. Rhodes was going to wait up for him. Well, he arrived back at Fielding's about 11:30, collected the papers in their case, and set off home again. At that time of night here, there isn't anybody much about. Rhodes doesn't remember whether he saw anyone. He has an idea a bicycle overtook him, but he's not sure. It was a fine night, cold, a fresh fall of snow on the ground. The light was on in the drawing room. Everything looked quiet enough, very normal.
There was a moon, wasn't there?
Nearly full. You could see a mighty long way. Well, anyway, he found he didn't have his key with him, so he rang the bell. But he got no reply. So he called to his wife through the letterbox, and still got no reply. Then he noticed the churned up snow and footprints going round the side of the house.
Did he realize there was blood about?
No. He thought it was an overflow from the gutter. It just showed up dark. Well, he followed the marks round the house until he came to the conservatory. No moonlight there, and the light didn't work.
Didn't work?
Oh, simple enough. The bulb had gone, and the conservatory wasn't used much in the winter.
Well, did he light a match?
No, he didn't have any. Non-smoker, see. His wife didn't approve of smoking. So he went in the dark, calling her name. Then he fell over something. At first, he thought it was a refugee parcel. Then he realized it was his wife. There he was then, in the dark, trying to find out what was wrong, and then discovering that his hands were covered in blood. He doesn't remember much after that.
Poor devil. And then?
He was found by a master who lives 100 yards or so away, Mr. Darcy. Almost out of his mind, his hands and face covered in blood. I arrived there about 1. We got him into Dorchester Central Hospital. He's still there, but I gather the shock's wearing off.
What is the refugee parcel Rhodes mentioned?
Mrs. Rhodes was the organizer for Caen of parcel collections for a refugee organization, the Public Schools Committee for Refugee Relief, clothes and such like. Very energetic at it, she was.
I see. What fingerprints did you pick up at the house?
Oh, Mr. Rhodes were everywhere. The others were made by gloved hands, made before Rhodes.
These examination papers he went back to Fielding's for, were they as important as all that?
Yes, up to a point, anyway. The marks had to be handed in by midday Friday. Today, that is.
Why take them to Fielding's in the first place?
Earlier on, Rhodes had been on chapel duty, so he didn't have time to return home before dinner. He changed at the school, and that's where he left his latchkey, in his other suit.
I see. Then how do you explain Stella Rhodes' letters?
Oh, it is known in the letters we've got to explain.
Oh, what else?
Well, as you know, Mrs. Rhodes was chapel, the only member of the school that was. The minister is a man called Cardew. He knew her pretty well, even before she came to Caen.
Well, isn't Rhodes chapel?
Was. He turned Church of England when he came here. Tried to get his wife to turn also, but she wouldn't. Well, now, Cardew came to see me a couple of weeks back. He was worried and very perplexed at what Mrs. Rhodes had said to him the day before.
He came to see you officially.
He said he wanted to talk to me as a friend and not as a policeman, which meant he wanted to talk to me as a policeman.
Naturally. And what had Mrs. Rhodes said?
She told Cardew that her husband was going to kill her. In the long nights. She repeated this a number of times. Cardew let her go on, then asked her what put such a dreadful thought in her head. I think he was probably a bit too firm with her. In a way, all she did was to start crying. Not hysterically, just quietly to herself. So Cardew offered to help her in any way he could. Asked her again what had given her the idea.
Did she say?
No, she wouldn't speak. Just shook her head. Then got up and went to the door. Shaking her head as if in despair, Cardew said. She turned to him at the door, and he thought she was going to say something. But she didn't. She just left.
How very curious. She seemed very certain that Rhodes was going to do it.
It wasn't Rhodes. It couldn't have been. We found the murder weapon in a ditch 4 miles north of Caen, the morning after the murder. He couldn't have got it there, could he?
What was it?
18 inches of coaxial cable, 2 inches in diameter. One of my chaps found it. We're keeping it very close, sir.
All right, I'll remember. It is the weapon, I suppose.
Everything fits.
It's odd, isn't it, that the murderer should have carried the weapon so far and then just thrown it in a ditch.
It is odd. Very odd. And I'll tell you 2 things that are even odder. There's a canal running beside the road for half its 4 miles. He could have pitched it anywhere along there. We'd never have been any the wiser. The other thing, Mr. Rhodes used a length of the same stuff in a demonstration lecture on elementary electronics. Mislaid it about 3 weeks ago.
I see. I suppose...
Yes, sir?
Rhodes could have had an accomplice.
He could.
Oh, the papers mentioned a woman you wanted to interview, a Mad Janie.
Oh, it's a nice thought. Mad Janie as an accomplice.
No, I didn't mean that. I just wondered why you wanted to interview her.
Well, Stella Rhodes knew her, see. She was a kindly woman, was Mrs. Rhodes, easy to talk to. I knew her through being Chapel, my wife also. We liked her. Most did. Although some of the women at Chapel took against her, but, well, you know what women are. Anyway, Mrs. Rhodes sort of befriended this Janie creature. Used to give her food and clothes. She is what you would call not all there.
Happily alienated.
Talks to herself and all that. Lives in a disused Norman church over at a place called Pyle, a couple of miles south of Caen. The oldest village in Dorset, so they claim. It's a rum place. Half a dozen families, all so inbred, you can no more sort them out than a barn full of cats. Well, Mrs. Rhodes used to visit her in her lair there. That upset some people.
Yes, yes. And I suppose Mad Janie has vanished.
Hasn't been seen in her usual haunts since early Wednesday night on the lane towards North Fields. But that don't mean a thing. These people like Janie are all over the neighborhood for years, and one day they're gone like snow in the fire. But we found a spare set of footprints running along the far end of the Rhodes garden. Woman's prints, by the look of them. Could be Janie's. I hope they are. They are. We could do with an eyewitness, even a mad one. Well, there it all is, sir.
Yes, yes. It's complicated.
Aye.
I'll nose around a bit, Inspector. When I get back to the hotel, I'll give Fielding a ring. He'll probably extend an invitation to dinner. I should like to talk to Fielding.
Sherry wine or Madeira, Smiley?
Thank you. A glass of sherry.
Tarts drink Madeira, but boys like it. Perhaps that's why they're frightful flirts. We're all rather subdued at the moment by this dreadful business.
Oh, how have the boys taken it?
Oh, they adore it. My own house has been particularly fortunate because the Rhodes were dining here that night. Some oaf from the police even wanted to question one of my boys.
Indeed? What on earth about?
Oh, God knows. You knew my brother well, didn't you? He often talked about you.
Yes, I knew Adrian very well. We were close friends.
We didn't see much of one another in later years, Adrian and I. Being a fraud, I can't afford to be seen beside the genuine article.
A message from Mr. Darcy, sir. Oh, hello, sir.
Have you met Mr. Smiley, Tim?
Yes, sir. I ran into him in the Abbey Close this afternoon.
Ran into me literally, but apologized in the most gentlemanly manner and showed me the East Gate.
Ah, I see. And I suppose Mr. Darcy is going to be a few minutes late.
Yes, sir.
Thank you, Tim.
Good night, sir. Good night, sir.
Good night, Perkins.
Good night, Tim. Musical genius is Perkins, but a problem in the schoolroom. Darcy won't be more than 5 minutes, I know him. He's a frightful toad. Looks like a Sickert model 50 years after. All trousers and collar.
Oh, what's his subject?
Subjects? I'm afraid we don't have subjects here. Darcy is senior tutor by election and bachelor by profession, if you follow me. His subject is other people's shortcomings. Stella Rhodes, for instance.
She was somewhat different from most of the wives here, I imagine.
She was everything we are forced to ignore. She was red brick, council estates, new towns, the very antithesis of Carr.
Yes. Did you like her,
Mm,
Fielding?
not at all, Smiley. I didn't dislike her. I found her rather touching. But of course she made enemies. She was too honest. And Khan has no defense against her sort of honesty. That'll be Darcy. We'll let him have just one glass of sherry, only one. After all, he has kept us waiting.
Terence, if I may talk shop for one moment. Perkins' work has been abysmal these last few days. I declare I have never seen work like it. Is he unwell? Has this terrible business upset him? What is it? He never was bright, but really...
I don't think he's unwell, Felix. I'll have a word with him, if you like. Tim is a sensitive boy. Perhaps he's upset.
Well, do have a little chat to him, Terence, please. I'm so sorry, Smiley, to go off suddenly at such a tangent. It was only that I wondered if this unseemly business could be responsible for the boy's behavior.
Oh, yes. You're not suggesting that my head boy had a hand in the murder of Stella Rhodes, are you, Felix?
Really, Terence, it was the last thing I had in mind. Frankly, and in confidence, I have reason to believe it was her past that brought about her death.
Why do you say that?
It appears she was expecting to be attacked.
Well, go on, Felix.
It was her dog. You remember that mongrel they arrived with?
Yes.
A couple of weeks back, Harriman, the vet, a superior type of person, came to see one of my sister's dogs. He told us that Mrs. Rhodes had had the dog destroyed the previous day. She said it had bitten the postman. Oh, some long and confused story. The post office was due, the police had been round, and I didn't know what else.
Where is all this getting us, my dear Felix?
I'm coming to the point. She said to Harriman that the dog couldn't really protect. It could only warn. It wouldn't do any good.
Wasn't she upset about losing the dog?
Oh, indeed, yes. Tears and all. Harriman was rather perplexed, I gather. Mrs. Rhodes' behavior didn't seem to him at all normal. Another curious fact was the condition of the dog.
Mm-hmm.
It had been maltreated, seriously so. Its back was marked as if from beating.
Did Harriman follow up this remark she made about not doing any good?
He asked her what she meant, but she wouldn't explain. However, I think the explanation is obvious enough.
Oh? What?
My sister and I talked it over after the death. We decided that Stella Rhodes had formed some unsavory association before coming to Caen, which had recently been revived, possibly against her will. Some violent ruffian who would resent the improvement in her station.
No doubt you've seen him lurking in the shrubbery, Felix.
Well,
how badly was the postman bitten by the dog?
But that is the extraordinary thing, the very crux of the story, my dear fellow. The postman hadn't been bitten at all. My sister inquired. The whole story was an absolute string of lies from beginning to end.
Glad you came, Felix. Oh, Smiley, just before you go.
Yes?
That business you rang me about, what was it exactly?
Oh, a letter from Mrs. Rhodes just before she was murdered. The police are handling it, but they don't regard it as significant. She seems to have had a sort of persecution complex.
So it seems, Felix? Well, good night.
There's been a fresh fall of snow. The long night, Terence, the long night. We can walk up to the crossroad together, Smiley, unless you have a car.
No, I haven't. I mean, not here. Good night, Fielding. Thank you for the evening. You must dine with me if you ever come to London. Do you?
I'll let you know. Good night.
Good night, Terence.
Tell me, Darcy, what are the long nights?
We have a proverb that it always snows at Caen in the long night. That is the traditional term here for the nights of Lent.
It's a beautiful night. Is this Northfield?
Northfield Lane. There are several rugger pictures in these fields. That's Northfield. The road house is over to your right. Looks horribly empty, even from here. My own house is rather larger and lies farther up the lane.
Was it along here that you found Stanley Road that night?
About a quarter of a mile nearer to my house. He was in a terrible condition, poor fellow. Terrible.
From what you were saying at dinner, it seems the Rhodes were a very ill-assorted couple.
Precisely. If her death had happened in any other way, I would describe it as providential, a blessed release for Rhodes. She was a thoroughly mischievous woman, Smiley, who made it her business to hold her husband up to ridicule. I believe it was intentional, others do not. I do, and I have my reasons. She took a pleasure in deriding her husband.
And Khan, too, no doubt.
Just so.
But was she such a problem? Surely her husband could have spoken to her.
I never encouraged him to do so, I assure you. This is our parting of the ways. You must come to Sherry before you go. Do you stay long?
I doubt it. But I'm sure you have enough worries at the moment.
So what do you mean?
Well, the press, the police, and all the attendant fuss.
Yes, just so, quite so. Nevertheless, our community life must continue. I will send a note to the trolley tomorrow. Good night.
Good night. Shall I? Always visit the ground, the scene of the crime. One never knows. Here goes. What's that? The conservatory door swinging. Good God, there's somebody. Or is it a shadow? No. Hello? Who are you?
I thought you was the devil, mister. But you got no wings. But you can't do nothing, mister, 'cause I got this holly for to hold you.
Yes, Jane. That's a very pretty coat you're wearing, Jane.
A pretty blue coat, mister, for to keep me warm. From my darling.
Who is your darling, Jane?
She not be here no more. But she didn't go with the devil, mister. Lay still she did, with not a word.
You saw the devil, Jane?
There's not many seen the devil fly, mister. But Janey seed him. Janey seed him. Silver wings like fishes he done had. Janey saw.
Where did you find that coat, Jane?
Him a bad one. Oh, him a bad one, mister. But I see him flying, riding on the wind. And the moon behind him lighting up the way. Them close the sisters, moon and devil.
Flying, was he, Jane?
Like this, mister. Like this, riding on the wind. Silver wind. Silver.
Oh, damn. Now she won't come back. But she saw something. She saw the devil fly, riding on the wind.
We found her in the old church at Pyle. I'll tell you about that in a minute, Mr. Smiley. She's made a sort of statement. This last part of it reads like a confession, if it reads like anything. Can you understand it?
So I tells my darling, I tells her, you are a naughty creature to go with the devil. But her did not hearken, see? And I took angry with her, but she paid no call. I can't abide them as go with devils in the night, and I told her. She ought to have had holly, mister, there's the truth. But Janey drove the devil off. And there's one who will thank me. That's my darling. And I took her jewels for the saints to pretty out the church. And a coat for to keep me warm. The coat? I suppose it is the one.
Yes, we've traced the woman who gave it to Stella Road for the refugees. Janey must have pinched it from the conservatory.
Did you find any, what she calls, jewels?
We found the missing green beads. They were on the altar, on a cross of twigs. The whole place was scarifying. And of course she would go on about the devil, on and on.
The devil flying.
That's it, flying on the wind. His silver wings stretched out behind him. Like a folk song it is.
Do you think she did it?
No. Do you, sir?
No, of course not. It was quite impossible. But I think she saw whoever did it immediately afterwards. That's driving the devil off. But why flying on the wind? And why should he have silver wings? What are you going to do with her, Inspector?
Hold her for the moment. I think she's better out of the way, just in case.
Yes. The devil must have seen her also.
Are you going to the funeral?
Yes, I think so. And after it, I might try to get a word with Rhodes on behalf of Miss Fellowship and her paper, if you understand.
Oh, I see what you mean, sir. Yes, that would be a very useful idea.
So, my dear Brim, although they didn't use the Abbey, poor Stella Road was given a high Anglican service with a congregation of town and gown. I must say, I prefer the town to the gown from what I've seen of things. But I thought to write you this note just to say that Stella's father was there, a fine, upstanding old man. And I had my first glimpse of Stanley Road, a shallow, ordinary face, a short, ordinary body, black, ordinary hair. The odd thing about him was his impassive, almost too easy manner. Another piece of odd behavior. Fielding at the grave, moving away with an expression of strong distaste as Rhodes came near him, and Rhodes not noticing. I think, for once, T. Fielding was behaving in a genuine manner, but I can't think why he should give himself away, sir. Afterwards, I spoke to Rhodes on your behalf, quite without emotion, the man was. Anyway, I'm seeing him tomorrow. He's back at Northfield, to get some details for a small obituary on his wife for your paper. I hope you approve, my dear Brim. It's very good of you to spare the time to see me, Mr. Rhodes, in the circumstances.
Not at all.
You were married at Branksome, I believe, Mr. Rhodes.
The Branksome Hill Tabernacle. A fine church.
When was that?
12 years ago, last September.
Did Mrs. Rhodes engage in charitable work in Branksome? I know she was very active here.
No, not at Branksome. But a lot here. She had to look after her father at Branksome, you see.
Did she take a large part in the social activities at Carn?
She did a bit, yes. But being chapel, she kept mainly with the chapel people from the town. You should ask Mr. Cardew about that. He's the minister.
But may I say, Mr. Rhodes, that she took an active part in school affairs as well?
Yes, of course.
Thank you. Now, is there any little fact that you would especially like us to include? Anything she herself would like to be remembered by?
No, not really. I can't think of anything. No, you could say her father was a magistrate up north. She was proud of that.
You've been very patient with me, Mr. Rhodes. We're most grateful on the Voice.
I say, you haven't got a car, have you?
No. I'm afraid I left it in London.
Oh. Never mind. I was only going to suggest we went for a drive, had a chat at the same time. I get a bit fed up kicking around here on my own.
I understand.
Do you? I don't think many do. Understand the loneliness, I mean. They found out all my correcting. What am I supposed to do here all on my own? No teaching, nothing. You'd think they want to get rid of me.
Oh, I'm sure that isn't so, Mr. Rhodes.
I know they've done it for the best. But it worries me nothing to do. And my correction, well, not being handled as I would. Simon Snow gave one boy of mine in elementary science 61%. The boy's an absolute fool. Perkins is his name, nice enough boy, head of Fielding's house. He'd have been lucky to get 30%. Snow gave him 61. It's impossible, quite impossible.
Yes, it does seem unlikely.
I suppose really I should have moved out of here. The place is getting on my nerves a bit.
This house, you mean?
Yes. Miss Darcy asked me over to their place to stay, you know, but I didn't feel like it somehow. Not yet.
No, of course.
Very good people, the Darcys. Very good indeed. They have a sherry party on tonight. I'd quite like to have gone in a way.
Who haven't you met, Smiley? Well, the young people in the... Oh, no, they've moved. Oh, there they are, Darcy. Are they the Snows?
Ah, yes, just So, Simon and Anne. Now, let me introduce you. Thank you.
I say, Dorothy, is that Smiley your brother's introducing to the snow?
Yes, that's him. Strange little blighter.
He married Lord Sawley's cousin. Did you know that?
Oh?
Yes, Lady Anne Thurcombe. She left him soon afterwards, of course.
What do you mean, of course?
You don't know Anne Thurcombe. And now I've seen George Smiley, I wonder if it ever happened.
Poor Simon's been having an awful time, Mr. Smiley. Felix Darcy unloaded all Rhodes' exam corrections onto him.
You mean you have two lots of corrections?
Afraid so. It's been a bad week. Rather humiliating in a way. Several of the boys who were up to me for science last half are now in Rhodes' form. One or two I'd regarded as practically unteachable. Rhodes seems to have brought them on marvellously.
Yes. He was talking to me about one boy. Perkins.
He should be pleased with Perkins. The boy only got 15% last half. This time it's 61. Quite remarkable. Whatever else they say about Rhodes, he's a good teacher.
Teacher, darling, don't let them hear you use that expression.
Oh, no.
You know, Mr. Smiley, Simon's leaving at the end of this half.
Oh, yes, thank heavens. Back to Oxford, a DPhil, and then a university job.
You don't like Carl?
Oh, can you blame me? I like it less than the poor Stella Road did, and that's saying something.
Shane Heck's advancing.
You must be dreadfully important, Mr. Smiley, for Darcy to serve decent sherry. What are you? President of the Royal Academy?
Oh, I'm afraid not. Darcy and I were both dining at Terence Fielding's on Saturday night, and Darcy asked me for a sherry.
I don't think Terence can be coming. He seemed frightfully upset at the funeral yesterday.
Well, it was rather upsetting, don't you think?
Oh, dreadful. Stella Road was such a nice person, I thought, and so unusual. She did such clever things with the same dress. But she had such curious friends.
Mrs. Snow, I've been meaning to talk to you. I want you to take over Stella Road's job on the refugees. The master's very keen on refugees.
No good, Miss Darcy. We're leaving at the end of this half. I thought everyone knew that.
Felix never tells me a thing, old Jack.
And don't you ask me, Dorothy, darling. You know I'm up to my eyes in all sorts of charity.
Refugees?
Oh, it all started with the Hungarians, collecting for them. Stella Rhodes was one of the few wives who did anything. She worked very well, right until her death. I went over to North Fields on Friday with that parson man from the Tin Tabernacle and Cardew. Well, to see if there was any refugee stuff to tidy up, and there wasn't a thing out of place. Everything was all packed up and addressed. We just had to send it off.
Oh, that was very efficient.
Well, it was. Now, who the hell can I find to replace her?
Darling Dorothy, never happy unless she's organizing somebody. Mostly poor Felix.
I suppose I could help. After all, Stella Rhodes was very kind to us, you know, Mr. Smiley.
Yes. The only Smiley I ever heard of married Lady Anne Thurcombe, a very curious match. I understand he was quite unsuitable. I never did hear what became of Anne. She went to Africa. Or was it India? No, it was America. So tragic. I must go. Charles is looking awfully lonely.
If anybody deserved to be murdered, that's...
Instead, it was Stella. How unjust things are.
You said she was kind to you.
Oh, very.
Yes.
Just one thing. When we moved into a little house in Bread Street, the rain was simply teeming down. We used a firm called Mulligan's. They were absolutely foul. Wanted paying straight away. And I didn't have the checkbook, and Simon was examining for the scholarship. So they even threatened to take the stuff away again.
Yes, fantastic.
Then Stella turned up. I can't think how she even knew we were moving. When she saw what was going on, she just went to the phone and rang Mr. Mulligan himself. I don't know what she said to him, but she made the foreman talk to him afterwards, and there was no more trouble after that. She was terribly happy to help.
Extraordinary story, isn't it? But completely true.
Yes. A sort of magic spell.
I hope you didn't mind my turning up like this out of the blue, George, but the chance came, and I thought I'd like to see Calm.
I can't think how the Christian voice will manage without you for a day, Brent.
Don't be sarcastic. And anyway, I found a perfectly good young lady to hold the fort, if you can describe the voice as a fort.
Well, it's a description that would fit the Sawley Arms. Take where we are now. They call this the residence lounge.
Yes, it's a rather extraordinary echo of the past, isn't it?
Inefficient, antiquated, and smug. There's a framed tapestry in my room of a Buckinghamshire garden. Even I had forgotten such things once existed. And still do, it seems.
The one in my room is of the wild garden at Sandringham.
Good Lord.
I didn't believe it at first, but it's true.
I'm glad you came today.
Thank you, George. It wasn't Road, was it?
No, it was impossible. Rigby is keeping one piece of information very close. I can't tell you what, but it lets Road out. Not that he was ever in, not really.
Have you any idea why Stella Road accused him as she did?
Well, I wrote to you about the minister of the chapel, Cardew, didn't I?
Yes, you wrote out everything very clearly. And as you said, cause and effect just don't go together. No reasonable sequence of events.
No. Stella's obsession with her death in the long night seems to have been, well, unreasonable. There's one thing, though, Brent. Stella wasn't all of a whole. Not by any means.
You mean not a sound, sane, nice Glaston? A pillar of the voice?
There are a number of opposing views about her. In Caen, I mean. Darcy dislikes her and seems to have very good reasons for doing so, which he keeps to himself.
And there was the dog that didn't bite the... Who was it?
Postman. Yes. Well, perhaps she was afraid of someone.
But not her husband.
Not Rhodes, no. Then at the party this evening, a very nice young couple, the Snows, told me how helpful she was when they moved in the town. Came and saved them when the removal men were being difficult. Rang up the owner of the firm, a Mr. Mulligan. Mulligan spoke to the foreman, and all was sweetness and light.
What did she say to Mulligan?
Well, that the Snows don't know. But Stella Road was of no importance in Caen. If she'd been the master's wife, then it would be understandable that Mulligan would kowtow to her.
So she must have had something on the man.
Yes. Doesn't signify. It only places Stella Road in another light. Now, what was it Felix Darcy said to me? She was a thoroughly mischievous woman. And then he went on to say how she took pleasure in deriding Road, holding him up to ridicule.
Road isn't weeping any tears, is he?
No, he's indifferent. And it's an indifference which can only come from a clear conscience.
About Road's briefcase, George, did he really have to go back to Fielding's for it at that time of night? Was he going to sit up marking the papers until the early hours?
I don't know. Presumably he was, but I don't know. I know one thing, Brent. Not that it has anything to do with the murder.
What's that?
Fielding's head boy, Timothy Perkins, has been cheating in elementary science. Oh, it's obvious. His exam marks were unbelievably high. And the science papers were the ones in Rhodes' case.
You mean the boy may have had a chance to look at them whilst the Rhodes were at Fielding's?
More than likely.
You know, George, if Rhodes hadn't gone back for the briefcase, Stella Road would still be alive.
And whoever murdered her must have known she was alone. Yes.
The Janey woman?
Oh, I'm sure not. But of course, Janey saw somebody or something about the time of the murder. And she stole the beads from the body, like she stole a coat from a refugee parcel. Only that doesn't make sense anymore.
Why not?
Well, at the sherry party this evening, Dorothy Darcy told me that when she went to the Rhodes house on Friday with Cardew to see if there was any refugee stuff to tidy up, everything was packed up, labelled, ready to be sent off.
So Mad Janey couldn't have stolen it, or Janey's coat couldn't have been the one in the parcel.
But it was. Rigby traced it to the woman who gave it to Stella for the refugees. And the police found the matching belt in the conservatory by the body. Now, what did Janey say? I took her jewels for the saints, I did, and a coat for to keep me warm.
But it all contradicts, doesn't it?
Well, unless somebody packed the clothes up after Stella died, and before Miss Darcy and Cardew went to the house on Friday. Now, why the devil anyone should do that, I don't know. Good Lord.
What?
Of course. Whoever killed her must have been covered in blood. He would have needed protective clothing, and to get rid of it...
Good heavens. Yes.
You must do something for me tomorrow, Bryn, in London. Would you?
Of course. I was planning to return tomorrow. Where do you want me to go?
The Public Schools Committee for Refugee Relief.
I'm sorry to be a nuisance, but a friend of mine asked me to make some inquiries about a parcel. My name's Brimley, Miss Brimley. The parcel was from Calm's school. It was sent last Friday.
Last Friday. Then it would have arrived yesterday, and with luck, I ought to have entered it.
It wouldn't have been sent away already, Miss...
Just call me Jill. No, we're miles behind. Calm school. That's posh. Let's see. Oh, in a frightful muddle. But then if we weren't, we wouldn't be the Public Schools Committee for Refugee Relief, would we? Oh, here it is. Calm parcel post, £27.
Oh, good.
Is your friend at Calm?
Yes.
And I bet she's given something to the collection she didn't mean to give.
How clever of you. Yes, at least she thinks she has. An old dress with a quite expensive brooch on it. It's the brooch, of course.
The Calm parcel should be over here. Sorry, it's a terrible mess, isn't it? Like a mad post office. Parcels from every corner of the country. Every corner that has a public school, that is.
Can we have a quick look inside? I mean, you don't have to get permission or anything.
Oh, don't worry about that. Now, it ought to be here in this pile. Calm's label has C4 on it. My cousin went to Calm. Oh, he's an utter wet. Do you know what he told me? During Ascot week, they all... Oh, just a minute. Hello. Here we are.
Oh, that is clever of you. Let me take it.
Oh, thanks. There we are. I say, Calm was where they had that dreadful murder, wasn't it? They're holding that mad woman, aren't they? Now, let's open it. Funny.
What is, my dear?
Well, normally the Calm parcels are beautifully packed, but this is quite different. I'll take the things out one by one. Awful muddle. What colour dress?
Grey. Grey with a few pink flowers.
Socks. An old duffel. 2 black pullovers. Well, honestly, they must be having a brainstorm. Look at these. A pair of filthy old gloves. Leather, I suppose. Awfully stained, aren't they? And look at these. Rubber overshoes. They're pretty grubby, too. Now, oh, what's this? A plastic cake. Ice cream cake. Ugh. Oh, it's damp and slimy.
Oh.
Are you all right, Miss Brimley?
Yes. Don't worry about me.
You look so pale. But there's no grey dress.
No, my dear. There wouldn't be. These are enough.
I don't understand. This is all mad.
Something very dreadful has happened. I must phone. The police will want to know. Leave the parcel exactly as it is, please.
Is it blood on those things?
Yes. I'm afraid it is.
Tim.
What?
Oh, you did give me a start. And you haven't even put the light on.
I was just going out.
Standing there like a figure in Madame Tussauds.
I'm just on my way to Mrs. Harlow, my music lesson.
I know that, Tim Perkins. I know which evening it is.
Yes, Miss Truebody. Well,
Tim, what is the matter?
I don't think there's anything the matter, Miss Truebody.
Of course there is. Ever since poor Mrs. Rhodes died, you've been going about looking as if you'd seen a ghost. It's not like you. Did it upset you so much?
Mrs. Rhodes? No, it hasn't, really. I was awfully sorry, but, well, I'd only been to tea with her once.
Yes, Tim. I know what you mean. So it's not poor Mrs. Rhodes. What is it?
Nothing. Well, it's only the exams. They've worried me. I'm not sure if I've done it all well or if Mr. Rhodes will see my results. I mean, you see...
I don't see, Tim.
Let me tell you after my music lesson.
All right. I'll be in my room.
Thank you, True. Thanks ever so much.
Mind how you go on that bicycle. And do be careful at the bottom of Longmead Hill. It's awfully slushy down there.
Oh, I'm going as slow as a snail.
Give my regards to Mrs. Harlow.
I will.
Oh, Mr. Smiley, you got my message then?
Message? No, Inspector. I was on my way over already.
Oh, I thought you were quick in arriving. You've heard the news then?
What news?
About the boy in Fielding's house, missing all night.
No, I've heard nothing.
Well, 8:30 last night, Fielding rang us here. Perkins, his head boy, hadn't arrived at a music lesson with a Mrs. Harlow who lives over at Longmead. Neither had he come back. We found him an hour or so later at the bottom of Longmead Hill, half in the ditch, his bicycle beside him. Dead.
Oh, my dear God.
We've closed the road and we've been trying to reconstruct the accident. Looks as though he must have fallen from his bike near the bottom of the hill and hit his head on a stone, his right temple.
How did Fielding take it?
He was very shaken. Just seemed to give up. And then he broke down and asked to be left alone.
How do you mean, broke down?
He cried. Wept like a child. I would never have thought it.
I suppose it was an accident.
I suppose so.
Perhaps, Inspector, before we go any further, I'd better give you my news. That's why I came to see you. I just heard from Miss Brimley. She's been looking at the contents of a parcel.
Yes, they're at the refugee relief place at York Square. No, I'm not sure. I'm only hopeful. Yeah. Yes, fingerprints on all surfaces. Yes. I'll come up with the 4:25 this afternoon. At 8:05. Oh, one last thing. I'll be bringing some samples of a schoolboy's handwriting and an examination paper. Yes. I'd like the opinion of a handwriting expert. Thanks. See you later. It's a funny sort of jump in the dark, that one of yours, about Perkins.
Well, I've no idea yet what it might prove. But that bicycling cape in the parcel looks like the answer to Jane's silver wings in the moonlight.
Someone riding a bike with a plastic cape flying out behind him.
Yes, the devil riding on the wind.
I shall have to let Janie go, I suppose.
I wouldn't, Rigby. Keep her with you, so long as you can possibly manage. No more accidents, for heaven's sake. We've had enough.
Then you don't believe Perkins' death was an accident?
Good Lord, no. And nor do you?
I put a detective onto it.
This is a clever chap we're up against. Everything devised to the last detail, even the weapon you found where you did. Stella Rhodes' murder was a murder with clues cast to mislead. A murder planned to look unplanned. And somehow poor young Perkins got in the way. Or more likely knew something, without knowing it, if you see what I mean. God knows what, except it was important for the murderer.
All right. I'll keep Janie in.
If you find any fingerprints on the stuff in the parcel, will you have anything local to compare them with?
Well, we got Rhodes, of course, and Janie's.
But not Fielding?
As a matter of fact, we have, from long ago. But nothing to do with this kind of thing.
Oh, it was during the war. His brother told me, up in the north of England. It was hushed up, wasn't it?
Yes. So far as I've heard, only the Darcys know. And the master, of course. Some Air Force boy.
Yes, that was it. Well, I'll be off. Good hunting in London, Inspector.
Are you making any calls or anything, sir?
Well, I was thinking of dropping in at Fielding.
Mr. Fielding's very upset, sir. He told me he didn't want to see anyone, but I've said you're here, sir, and he'll be in shortly. Would you like me to take your coat?
Yes. Thank you.
All right, True.
Yes, sir.
Smiley, what do you want?
I just wanted to say goodbye, Fielding, and to offer you my condolences.
Well, goodbye. Thank you for calling. You needn't have bothered, really. You could have sent me a card, couldn't you?
Well, I could have done, yes. But it just seems so very tragic when he was so near success.
What do you mean? What the devil do you mean?
Well, I mean in his work, the improvement. Simon Snow was telling me about it. Amazing, really, the way Rhodes brought him on.
Goodbye, Smiley. Thanks for coming.
Well, not at all. I suppose poor Rhodes must have been backed with those exam results, too. I mean, it was more or less a matter of life and death for Perkins, passing that exam, wasn't it? He wouldn't have got his remove next half if he'd failed that science paper. You must have helped him wonderfully, both of you, you and Rhodes. Oh, you've heard the latest, I suppose, about that wretched gypsy woman who killed Stella Rhodes. They've decided she's fit to plead. Or just between ourselves, Fielding, I don't believe she did it. Do you? I don't.
No. Can't kill them. It could only happen here. It's the game we play, the exclusion game. Divide and rule. Now, for God's sake, go. You've got what you wanted. Go.
Oh, come on, Fielding. There's a fire here. Now, sit down. Good. Now, listen. If what I think is true, there isn't much time. I want you to tell me about Tim Perkins, about the exam paper. He would have failed, wouldn't he?
Yes, he'd had to leave.
The day the Rhodes came to dinner, that day Rhodes left his case in the hall. It was unlocked. But you know that, don't you? Perkins took his chance, and later, when you asked him how he'd done in the exam...
He wept. He wept as only a child can.
And he told you he'd cheated. That he had looked up the answers and copied them onto his paper. And after the murder of Stella Rhodes, he remembered what else he'd seen in the briefcase. Is that right?
No, don't you see? Tim wouldn't have cheated to save his life. He never cheated at all. I cheated for him.
You? But you couldn't copy his handwriting.
It was only formulae and diagrams written with a ballpoint pen, the kind we all use. Don't you see, Smiley, it was easy. His paper was hopeless. He'd only done 2 out of the 7 questions. So I cribbed 5 answers from the science book. He was in the case, too, and wrote them in.
Then it was you who opened the case. You who saw...
Yes, it was me, I tell you, not Tim. He knew nothing.
And when Stella was murdered, you knew who had done it?
Yes, I knew Rhodes had killed her.
Yes, yes. And what exactly was in the case, beside the papers?
A sheet of transparent plastic. It may have been one of those pack-away cape things. An old pair of gloves and a pair of homemade galoshes.
Homemade?
The hack from a pair of Wellington boots, I should think.
Was that all?
No. There was a length of heavy cable, I presume for demonstrating something in his science lesson. It seemed natural enough in winter to carry waterproofs about. Then, after the murder, I realized how he'd done it.
Did you know why he'd done it?
Rhodes was drunk with the pride of Khan. It had gone to his head. It must have hurt him terribly that Stella wouldn't take any part in the power and glory, wouldn't share any of it. The night they came to dinner, the night she died, she upset Rhodes. I never told anyone this, but she did. Rhodes was full of a sermon the master had just given. Hold fast to that which is good. Oh, Rhodes went on and on about it. He couldn't take too much drink, you know. He wasn't used to it. She kept quiet till he'd finished, then laughed and said, poor old Stan. You'll always be Stan to me. I've never seen anyone so angry as he was then. He went quite pale. I've watched her, too, at meals, at dinner parties, elsewhere as well as here. I watched the way she'd peel an apple. Oh, you know what I mean. Well, she must have seen how people do things here, but it never occurred to her she ought to copy them. Well, I admire that. So do you, I expect, but Khan doesn't. And Rhodes didn't. And I think he grew to hate her for not conforming. He came to see her as the one factor which would deprive him of a great career. He couldn't divorce her. That would do him more harm than being married to her in the eyes of Khan. Rhodes knew that. So he killed her. He plotted a squalid murder. With his little scientist's mind, he fabricated clues. But something went wrong. Tim Perkins got 61%. An impossible mark. He must have cheated. And to cheat, he must have opened the briefcase, and then he must have seen the cape, the boots, the gloves, the cable. So Rhodes killed him, too.
Yes, yes. Thank you, Fielding. I'll have to let Rigby know.
Yes, let the sergeant know. I'll have to face the music about the cheating. I feel much better now, anyway. Much.
I sent a chap round to collect Rhodes. He should be here any moment. And no arrest, just a chat. Why the hell didn't Fielding tell us about this before?
Oh, that's what I'm wondering. It could be that he didn't understand the significance of what he saw until...
Until what, sir?
Perkins' death, I suppose, Rigby.
And that doesn't add up. The handwriting blokes at the yard are convinced that the whole exam paper is in the same hand. Is Fielding a liar, then?
Yes, yes. The most accomplished liar I'd come across for a long time.
Rhodes could have done everything. He could have dressed himself up in a plastic outfit, killed his wife, then put the cape and things in the refugee parcel. Having done that, he plays the part of the distressed husband. The only trouble with that pretty picture is how he made the weapon fly through the air into a ditch 4 miles away. It just doesn't work. And would he have had the courage to go back in there, playing the distressed husband, knowing that Mad Janie was about? If he did know.
Were there any fingerprints?
Not a one. The blood on the gloves and on the length of cable are of the same blood group, which was Stella Rhodes.
Nobody knows that you found the weapon, or when you found it.
Nobody outside my squad, and yourself. I think I'd better send someone round to Feely and get a full statement, lies or not.
May I suggest something, Rigby?
By all means, sir.
Speak to Rhodes first. Ask him about the briefcase. As an opening, I mean.
And you'll stay, Mr. Smiley?
By all means.
What motive would Fielding have had?
To lie or to kill?
Both.
I wish I really knew.
Well, come in.
Mr. Rhodes, sir.
Oh, come and sit down, Mr. Rhodes.
Thank you.
I'm sorry to drag you along like this, but there are just one or two things I'm not clear on. Oh, by the way, you know Mr. Smiley, don't you?
Yes, from the voice. We met the other day.
Mr. Smiley is helping us.
I didn't feel he was really from the voice. You didn't quite smack of the tabernacle, Mr. Smiley. Well, Inspector, how can I help you?
This business of the briefcase with the exam papers in it.
The case I went back for.
Aye.
Oh, so awful about that boy. A nice boy, but he was very stupid. I suppose he found the case in Fielding's Hall and opened it and copied the answers. He could have only got that mark by cheating. I should have locked it, of course.
What else was in the case, Mr. Rhodes?
What else? Well, only the papers in the book with the questions and answers. Henderson's Elementary Science, it's called. Well, you've seen the case, surely. It's only a little one, about 18 by 12 inches, 6 or 7 inches across.
Well, why did you leave it behind? Was it absent-mindedness?
No, not really. I could have sworn Stella was carrying it as we stood in the hall saying goodbye. It wasn't until we got home that she asked me what I'd done with it.
She asked you what you had done with it?
Yes. And then she threw a temper and said I expected her to remember everything. I didn't particularly want to go back. I could have rung Fielding and arranged to collect it first thing next morning. But Stella wouldn't hear of it. She made me go.
You should have told me this in the first place, Mr. Rhodes.
Well, you see, I didn't want to tell anyone about our quarrels. I wanted to keep the truth about Stella to myself. But then...
But what, Mr. Rhodes?
Well, you must suspect I killed her. And anyway, by now, a lot of people here in Caen know what Stella was really like, the truth about her.
You mean that she was not a very nice woman?
It was her father, old Mr. Glaston, who first told me. When I said I wanted to marry Stella. I never thought to hear a human being talk like that of his own child.
What did he say?
He said she was bad. Bad in her heart, that she was full of malice. He told me how she'd lead people on, all kind and warm, till they told her everything. Then she would hurt them. Say wicked things, half true, half lies. He told me a lot more besides.
Well, go on, please, Mr. Rhodes.
Of course, I didn't believe him. I just thought him a lying, jealous old man who wanted his child to wait on him until he died. So I married Stella.
And when did you discover her father was right about her?
The realization just crept up on me after a year or so, little things here and there, but... No, it wasn't until we came to Caen that I knew what her father had said was really true. She hadn't been very keen on chapel before, but as soon as she got here, she went in for it in a big way. She knew it would look wrong, that it would hurt me. She wasn't sincere. A lot of people at chapel knew that. Mr. Cardew, the minister, knew. He understood why I gave up chapel. I couldn't bear to see her going there every Sunday and going down on her knees. It was all wrong. Just made a fool of your faith. All she wanted to be was different, to spite the school and me by playing the humble one.
My wife and you were at chapel, you know, Mr. Rhodes.
Yes, I know that. But your wife never gossiped. Stella said that. It made her cross, because to begin with, people liked her and they talked to her. She listened. Oh, she loved to listen. And she hoarded away every drop of gossip and dirt. She'd come home sometimes after her chapel work in the evenings and throw off her coat and laugh till I thought she'd gone mad. I've got them. I've got them all, I know, all their little secrets. Those that realized what she knew, they grew to be frightened of her.
Did she have a hold on a man called Mulligan?
Yes. Yes, how did you know that? He's got a daughter with an illegitimate kid near Leamington. Stella found out.
Well, that's how she helped the Snows when they were moving in.
She told me about that. She rang up Mulligan from the Snows and said, "Greetings from Leamington Spa, Mr. Mulligan. We need a little cooperation."
And he cooperated.
But they got her in the end, didn't they? They got their own back.
Yes, they got their own back.
Mad Janie didn't do it, Inspector. No, Janie's as soon have killed her own sister as killed Stella. They were as close as moon and stars. That's what Stella said. She looked after Janie. You see, it gave her a feeling of power to help a creature like Janie and have her fawning around. Not because she was kind, but because she was cruel.
Was she cruel to her dog?
You know about that, too, do you? Oh, yes, she often beat it. But one day she beat it until it was... Oh, poor brute. She must have got mad. Well, I couldn't take that. I took most things. I had to, you understand? I had to, unless I left calm. But that... I shouted at her. She laughed. And then I hit her. Not hard, but hard enough. I gave her 24 hours to have the dog destroyed, or I'd tell the police. She took it to the vet the next day. I suppose she told him some tale. She could always do that.
She said it had bitten the postman, Mr. Rhodes. Not very original. And she was found out by Miss Darcy.
Ah. Well, the Darcys understood about her. Yes, Felix Darcy. Oh, that was strange. Anyway, after the business of the dog, she took to pretending I was violent, cringing away whenever I came near, holding her arm up as though I was going to hit her again. She even made out I was plotting to murder her. She went and told Mr. Cardew I was. Did you know that?
Yes, sir, we knew that.
She didn't really believe it herself. She'd laugh about it sometimes. Then at other times she'd whine and stroke me, begging me not to kill her in the long nights. It was the words that got her. The long nights. She liked the sound of them, the way an actor does.
You were going to say something about Darcy.
Darcy? Oh, yes. Yes, he knew about Stella, but not because she had anything on him. No, that was something different. She had something special there, something she'd never told me about, you see. There were nights when she'd slip out, all excited, as if going to a party. Quite late sometimes, 11 or 12 o'clock.
You didn't ask her where she was going, Mr. Rhodes?
No, I never did. You see, if I had, she'd have enjoyed not telling me or telling me a lie. I only knew she was going to meet somebody she had on the hook. Darcy must have known who it was. She said he did, but he couldn't tell. She liked that. Well, that was all I ever knew. Have you any idea who killed her? You know I didn't, don't you?
Yes, I think I know that, sir.
But you don't know who killed her. You don't know yet.
I think we know who killed her, Rhodes. I think we do now.
What the hell do you want with me again, Smiley? I thought you'd gone back to London.
No, I didn't go back after all. Something cropped up. Here, I mean.
You had to do some more of your wretched little spying, did you?
No, not spying, Fielding. Talking. Talking to Rhodes.
Yes, I heard the police had pulled him in.
Not pulled him in, Fielding. They've just been getting his story.
Well, thank you for telling me, Smiley. It's most interesting, but you needn't have bothered. I'm not concerned any longer with Rhodes or any of this dreadful, sordid business. At the end of this half, I leave Caen for good. Wash my hands of the place. Goodbye, Smiley.
The story you told me yesterday when I came and saw you about cheating for Tim Perkins, how you took the paper from the case and altered it.
Yes?
It isn't true. They've examined it, and it isn't true. The writing was all one person, the boy's. If anyone cheated, it must have been Tim Perkins himself.
My dear Smiley, you can't expect me to believe that. These policemen are practically moronic. And what does it matter? Tim is dead, isn't he? Rhodes killed him. Look, Smiley, I've things to do. I have to go to London tomorrow. Do you know why? I'm seeing a headmaster about a job. I've no pension when I leave here, you know. I have to go on working. I shall have to teach at a crammer's, a sort of breaker's yard for old dons. Don't you feel sorry for me? Isn't it a nice sensation to feel pity for an old fake like me?
Of course, it doesn't necessarily signify anything. I mean, you could be protecting the boy, couldn't you? By lying for him, even though he's dead, for his honor, so to speak. Is that the explanation?
I've been playing to an empty house here at Caen, you know, Smiley. They won't remember me for more than a half or two. What a mess I've made of life. That's all there is to it.
You've got to listen, you know, Fielding. There might have been collusion between you and the boy. A situation where you were moved by the boy's distress when he brought you the papers. And on the spur of the moment, you opened the case and took out his paper and told him what to write.
I told you the truth yesterday. Make what you want of it.
I'm trying to help, Fielding. I beg you to believe me, I'm trying to help. I don't want there to be more trouble than need be, more pain. I want to get it straight before Wrigley comes. It matters terribly about the briefcase. Everything hangs on whether you really saw inside it and whether Perkins did. Don't you see that?
Sit down, Smiley. What are you trying to say?
If it was Perkins who cheated after all, if it was only the boy who opened the case and not you, then they'll want to know the answer to a very important question. They'll want to know how you knew what was inside it.
What was inside it? The plastic cape, the gloves, the galoshes, the piece of cable. I saw them. They have to believe that. They were the things, even if that police sergeant hasn't been able to find them.
Oh, don't be so silly, Fielding. Everything's been found. It was all in a refugee parcel. All but one thing.
Well, Rhodes had every opportunity to do that, put things into one of Stella's parcels afterwards.
Well, let's start from the other end. Suppose it was you who killed Stella Rhodes. Suppose you had a reason, a terribly good reason. Suppose you went ahead of Rhodes after giving him the case that night, overtaking him by bicycle. Suppose Janie saw you, like she said, riding on the wind. Then, Fielding, if that were really so, none of those things were ever in the case. You must have made it up, all of it. Of course, later, when the exam results came out, you realized that Perkins had cheated. Then you knew he had seen inside the case, had seen that it contained nothing but the exam papers. And he could have told the police that. That would explain why you had to kill the boy.
I hear you.
Because you did kill him, didn't you? You waited for him at the bottom of that hill. Twice a week he came down it at the same time on his way to his music lesson. You must have stopped him and then hit him with a stone. It looked like an accident. Looked as if he'd fallen off his bicycle. Poor Tim Perkins. That was a terrible thing to do, Fielding. And it nearly broke you, didn't it?
Shut up, for God's sake! Shut up! And why should I have killed Stella Rhodes? What was the reason you spoke of?
Oh, I think it was like this, but one thing for certain first. When you were convicted, the RAF boy, in the north of England, the magistrate who convicted you was a Mr. Glaston, Stella's father. So she knew about that. It was the sort of information she would hoard and use. Rhodes told us the truth about her. She was dreadful, wasn't she? Evil, Rhodes called her. Really evil.
Go on, Smiley.
She came and told you what she knew. That was all. But she had you on the hook, as Rhodes calls it. You spoke to Darcy about her. Darcy knew of your conviction, and he suggested you played along with her to discover what she really wanted. So she summoned you to meetings at absurd times and places, in woods and disused churches, at night mostly. And she wanted nothing from you but your will. She made you listen to her boasts and her mad intrigues, made you fawn and cringe. At least, I believe it was like that. Although she also had the power to stop you getting another job, and she tormented you with that. You planned to kill her, Fielding. And then on the night when the case was left behind, you saw your chance, and you took it.
Did I? Did I? And how did I know Rhodes was coming back for the case that night?
It was part of Stella's little game. She left it behind purposely, and she arranged that you were to visit her after Rhodes had collected the case. She made him go back for the case. Then she sat there, waiting for you, Fielding. It was a perfect opportunity. There was only the slight risk that Rhodes might have recalled you riding past him. But bicycles are common in Caen, and with a plastic cape on, you might have been anybody.
Sheer fantasy, Smiley. I saw what was in that briefcase. I told you Rhodes must have done it. Of course, you're quite right about her blackmailing me. But she did many worse things to other people, and not least to Rhodes himself.
They know Rhodes didn't do it, Fielding. The point was that she could have stopped you getting any job in any school. And I think she would have done. Or if she'd let you obtain a job, then she would have still had you on the hook.
How do they know Rhodes didn't do it? How can they know? He's got no alibi.
Why should he have made all the bother with the case? Why didn't he keep the case with him all the time? To do what he did do with it doesn't make sense. But never mind. If he did leave the case behind, so he had a chance to put on his killing outfit without hurry, without Stella suspecting, then he did have a sort of alibi. But actions like that don't make sense, Fielding.
Why not? How do you know? How do you know it wasn't Rhodes?
I'll tell you. 5 minutes after discovering the body, Rhodes was with Darcy. From then on, for the next 48 hours, he was under constant supervision. Perhaps you didn't know this, Fielding. But next morning, the police found the murder weapon where you dropped it that night, 4 miles down the road in a ditch. Rhodes couldn't have got it there, could he? In 5 minutes.
No, of course not. Bad mistake, wasn't it, Smiley?
Well, why didn't you throw the cable in the canal, where it would never have been found? Did you so much want to incriminate Rhodes?
It would have been poetic justice. It was Rhodes who brought the frightful woman here to Caen because he nursed a miserable little ambition. He wanted to be one of us, the stupid oaf. So he let her loose on Caen and on me in particular. Didn't he guess what she was up to, what she was really like?
Rhodes knew. He knew all there was to know about her. He suffered because of her, but he never murdered her.
No, I did that. She got her just desserts. And you know, Smiley, if I hadn't done it, somebody else would, sooner or later. She'd have tormented some other poor devil. That's what she liked about it, of course. I rang the bell that night, and she came to the door, full of herself, ready to put me through her catechism. And then she saw that I was going to kill her. For a moment, she showed fear. For a fraction of a second only. She made a mouth as if to scream, but she didn't utter a sound. Then, just as I was about to strike her down, she looked up at me, and there was no surprise in her eyes. I never thought I would make a murderer, you know, Smiley. Perhaps Stella Rhodes would have made one out of any man. I imagine Rigby is on his way.
Yes, he should be here soon.
How very civilized this all is. I suppose she'd have let me get the job at that awful Crammer's just to keep tracks on me. She'd never have let go of me. She loathed me and everything I stood for too much to let me slip out of her life. Oh, those meetings, I can't describe them. It wouldn't be decent. But I shall never forget them. And I shall have plenty of opportunity to remember them, shan't I? Could you have stood her treatment, Smiley? Surely it was as bad as any treatment by a secret police. The sudden grab, the smooth release, and then the sudden grab again. No end to it. Don't you see I had to kill her?
No, Fielding, no. Because I think of what followed. Tim Perky. How old was he? 17. And he cheated probably for the first time in his life. And paid for it with his life.
I try to forget that. To kill the thing you love. God help me. And now True will answer the door and say, "Good evening, Mr. Rigby. What can I do for you?"
Oh, good evening, Mr. Rigby. What can I do for you at this time of evening?
Mr. Fielding, please, Miss Trueberry.
I think you have somebody with him, a Mr. Smiley.
Yes, I know. Is this the door?
Yes.
Good evening, Inspector.
I have a warrant for your arrest, Mr. Fielding, on the charge of murdering Mr. Stella Rhodes on the night of February the 16th.
I know, Inspector.
Oh, Mr. Fielding, you can't let them say such things.
Poor True. The Inspector's quite right. On the night of the 16th, I killed Stella Rhodes.
No, you're just saying that, Mr. Fielding. You couldn't murder anybody, not you, Mr. Fielding.
I never thought I could either, True, but she made me a murderer, you know. Oh. And then I had to go on.
Go on? I don't understand. Oh, no. No, not him, not Tim. You loved him. I saw him off that night. I told him to be careful.
Come on, for heaven's sake, let's get this over with.
I must warn you that anything you say may be used in evidence.
It always has been, Inspector. Goodbye, Smiley. I'm sorry I'm not a patch on my brother.
Goodbye, Fielding.
You know, they'll never be able to live this down at Caen. Things will never be quite the same again here. That is something to be remembered by, isn't it? Quite something.
Patrick Barr played Fielding, and David Bird, George Smiley, in Frederick Radnam's adaptation of A Murder of Quality, the novel by John le Carré. Peter Williams played Inspector Rigby, and Joan Sanderson, Miss Brimley. Michael Spice was Rhodes, Pauline Letts, Miss Truebody, Brian Hewlett, Perkins, Dennis Hawthorne, Darcy, Delia Payton, Dorothy Darcy, Maureen Beck, Mad Jady, Elizabeth Cassie, Jill, Claire Davenport and Edward Dewsbury, Shane and Charles Hecht, and Jill Carey and John Pullen, Anne and Simon Snow. A Murder of Quality was produced by David Geary.
The Sunday play at 2:30 on Radio 4 tomorrow is John Drinkwater's classic Abraham Lincoln, starring Michael Hordern and Mary O'Farrell. 2:30 tomorrow afternoon, Abraham Lincoln.
Lux presents Hollywood. Lever Brothers Company, the makers of Lux Toilet Soap, bring you the Lux Radio Theater, starring Jane Wyman and Ronald Reagan in Nobody Lives Forever. Ladies and gentlemen, your producer, Mr. William Keighley.
Greetings from Hollywood, ladies and gentlemen. One of the pictures I directed at Warner Brothers some time ago included in its cast two young, talented players destined not only for triumphant screen careers, but also for a happy married life together. They were, as you've already guessed, the stars of tonight's Lux Radio Theater play, Ronald Reagan and Jane Wyman. They bring you Warner Brothers' recent screen hit, Nobody Lives Forever, an exciting drama of what happens when love complicates the intrigues of a big-time racketeer. Naturally, since pictures first united us, I've always valued Jane and Ronald's friendship, and I'm grateful to Lux Toilet Soap for bringing us together in another dramatic venture. But in a larger sense, that's what Lux does every week for millions of people. Brings them together in a common liking for good plays, fine stars, and for the product that makes possible these Monday night reunions, Lux Soap. I'm sure that latter preference is well rewarded. Our clock says curtain time, and here's Act One of Nobody Lives Forever, starring Jane Wyman as Gladys Halverson and Ronald Reagan as Nick Blake. Through the night, several hours out of New York, a fast train speeds westward. In a Pullman compartment, two men have sat in silence for some time. But silence is something that Al Doyle can't endure for very long.
You like your dinner, Nick? You save a pretty good meal on this train, huh?
Yeah, it was okay.
Feeling all right?
I'm feeling fine.
Nick, you mind if I ask you a couple of questions?
Why should I mind? Go ahead.
I don't get it, Nick. When I started asking you questions before, you got sore. You clammed right up.
Try me now.
Well, for one thing, what are we doing on this train?
We're going to California.
Yeah, that much I can read off the tickets. But why, Nick? Why California?
Like I said, I'm tired. I want a vacation. I've been 2 years in the Army overseas and 8 weeks in the hospital. Yesterday, the Army says I'm a civilian again. Okay, I want to relax for a while.
Yeah, I know, Nick, I know, but what's the matter with someplace closer to New York? Nick, the town is buzzing. I never seen so many square johns with loose dough in my life. The boys are making takes you wouldn't believe, and in very few beefs.
Well, why'd you come with me then, Al? Why leave the gold mines?
Because you're the smartest operator I ever seen. Because you always cut me in on all your deals. I'm dumb, but not that dumb to shake you loose, Nick.
And let me handle things my own way, Al.
I still got one question left, Nick. What about her? What about Penny? You saw her last night, didn't you?
Yeah, I saw Penny. Al, you didn't see much of her while I was in the Army, huh?
Oh, now and then, Nick. She don't like me.
I had some dough when I went overseas. $50,000. I turned it all over to her.
You what? You gave that dame...
She was going to hold it for me. Except last night she told me it was gone. She'd opened up that nightclub and lost it all.
Lost it? Oh, Nick, that place is doing great. Every nightclub's doing great. How could she lose $50,000?
Eddie King.
Eddie King?
Penny said that when she went broke, he took the place over. But he did more than take over the nightclub. He took over Penny, too.
Did she tell you that?
She didn't have to tell me.
Huh. No dough, no girl. And you let him get away with it.
Depends how you look at it, Al. From where I sit, I'm happy just to be alive. I feel okay.
Yeah, I guess Eddie King feels okay, too.
That I'm not so sure about.
Ah, so you beat up on him. What good did it do you? You can't eat it.
Since when? Here, look.
Huh?
Open up the envelope. Go ahead.
Hey, Nick. Nick, this is money. All this dough. Where'd you get it?
Mr. King kicked in.
Oh, how can you do this to me? Why didn't you tell me?
$60,000, Al. My original 50 plus interest.
Well, what do you know? And me thinking that Army life had slowed you down. Okay, Nick, what do we do when we get to California?
We take it easy. I'll rent a place down by the ocean and lap up that sunshine. I'd also like to see an old friend of mine, Pop Gruber. Remember him?
That old has-been?
In my book, he's okay. You know what he's doing now? He wrote me last Christmas. There's a park somewhere near the station in L.A. Pop's got a telescope in the park. 10 cents to look at the moon.
Grubbing for dimes.
You know, the first thing I'm going to do when we get to California, I'm going to look at the moon.
Look through the telescope, see the wonders of nature. Only a dime, folks. 1 dime. See the mountains of the moon. And what do you see, mister?
Where I come from, it used to be a nickel.
And when I come from, guys like you... Nick! Nick, how are you, boy?
I'm fine, Pop. How's the telescope racket?
Looking up, Nick, looking up. Where'd you come from?
Just got off the train. Thought I'd check up on you.
Oh, am I glad to see you. And what happened, Nick? You lay him out of the army?
No, I talked him into a discharge, Pop.
Talked your way out, eh? Same old Nick. You here alone?
Al Doyle's with me, waiting in a cab. Pop, I wanted to thank you for the box you sent me. You know, you and Al were the only guys that remembered me while I was across.
Oh, forget it. Nick, what are you doing out here? You got something lined up?
Not a thing. All I want to do is rest.
Well, where are you going to be staying?
I'll let you know as soon as we settle down. You'll come out, Pop. We'll split a bottle of beer, huh?
Oh, I'd sure like to, Nick.
Well, I'll look you up in a day or two. So long, Pop.
Gosh. How about it, folks? See the wonders of nature? Just a dime, folks. Just 10 cents.
Hello, Pop.
I'm working, Windy. Beat it.
I just seen something better in the moon. It didn't cost me nothing.
I said blow.
Nick Blake, huh? What's he up to, Pop?
He ain't up to nothing. And if he was, you don't think I'd tell you, do you?
It's okay, Pop. But I better tell Doc Jensen that Nick Blake just come to town.
Sit down, Doc. Relax. No use getting all worked up all the time.
No use, huh? No use when there's a $2 million sucker just waiting for us? I can't sleep at night thinking about it. But look at me. No front, no clothes, no nothing. Hanging on in a third-rate hotel just like...
I just been down around the block. I seen someone there, Doc. You remember Nick Blake? I seen him buzzing Pop Kruger.
Nick Blake.
He used to be your pet hate, usen't he, Doc?
Yeah, how come, Doc? He's a top man in the racket, ain't he?
Top man, my foot, he'll get caught up with.
They never caught him yet. I used to know Blake around Broadway. Dames used to go for him like you...
Swell-headed phony.
Wait a minute, Doc. We could use a guy like Blake. That dame with the $2 million?
I'll make the play myself. But I need a bankroll first. I've told you both a dozen times, front. I gotta have front, and that takes money.
Well, now you could make the play, Doc, but I was just thinking. Somebody like Blake, see? Maybe you could talk him into staking us.
It's possible. He's not so hard to break down. Just a lucky small-timer with a front, that's all.
Huh.
What's the meaning of that?
Small-timer? Blake?
You heard me. When I first saw him, I had a suite in the best hotel in Miami, and he was knocking around trying to pick up the crumbs.
Oh, maybe so, Doc.
I don't like the guy, and I never did. Aren't you right? We could use him. I can forget my pride when I have to. Okay, I'll go have a talk with Pop Gruber. Hello, Pop.
Huh?
Where you been the last 2 days, huh? Been looking for you.
I ain't been around, Doc.
You weren't here last night. I thought you come in every night for a beer.
Well, I'm here now, ain't I?
Drink up. I'll buy you another one.
I only drink 2 beers a night. This is my second.
Now. Nick Blake's in town.
Yeah? He's in town. Matter of fact, I was with him last night.
I've located a sucker, Pop. Blake might be interested in financing the project.
Forget it.
Look, this is the biggest thing there is. All we
I
need
tell
is...
you, it's no use.
It'll be worth $500 to you if I can find him.
Of course, you got $500.
I will have, and you know you can trust me.
Doc, you and Windy and Shake haven't seen 5 C's in 5 years.
We all have our ups and downs. I was the biggest there was once.
Yeah, once don't count. Well, I guess I'll call it a night.
No, wait a minute. Look, Pop, I found a widow with $2 million, and she's very lonesome. The easiest touch there is. Doesn't know a soul out here.
I tell you, Doc, Nick's taking it easy. Besides, he'd never work with you.
I've been living for this one, Pop. I'm going to see that sucker gets taken no matter what. A small bankroll's all I need to put me right back where I was, on top. That's where I belong, and you know it, right on top.
Not so loud, Doc. Take it easy.
Take it easy? Well, there's $2 million begging for a sleigh ride?
Maybe I will have another beer. What else do you know about this widow?
You call me, Al? Come in, Nick. We got company.
Didn't expect me back so soon, did you, Nick?
Well, Pop, fine. I just been in for a swim. Sit down, Pop.
This sure is some swell layout, Nick. House like this,
Ocean right at your door. Well, don't blame you for wanting to take it easy.
You're itching to spill something, Pop.
Oh, you're too young to take it easy, Nick. In spite of all these high income taxes, $2 million is still a lot of money.
How much did you say? Come on, Pop, open up.
Well, there's a nice $2 million job in town, but Nick would rather go in swimming.
All right, Pop, put on the con.
I used to be a pretty fair confidence man in the old days, Nick, but age caught up with me, just like it does to all of us.
Who sent you to see me?
As far as I can make out, this is a right touch, and a guy like you, Nick, could turn it in a month.
Go on. Go on, we're listening.
It seems there's a widow. Come out a few weeks ago from Minneapolis.
That's a switch, taking a widow.
Nick, at least listen to
This
him.
widow can stand a take. She's loaded. You can set yourself for life, Nick, and you'd be helping me out, too. I'm sure getting tired of that 10-cent telescope.
And picking pockets while the customers are looking at the moon.
Well, I'm getting old. I do the best I can. This widow now, she's living at the Marwood Arms. Her husband died a year or so ago, and she's lonesome. Why, it's just your
The
dish.
swimming was sure swell today, Pop.
All right, Nick, if I'm boring you.
No, Pop, wait. Nick, please.
It's okay, Al. Nick always was stubborn as a mule.
I've done all right, haven't I?
Yes, you've done all right. When I was your age, I had the world by the tail, too. Making plenty of money and throwing it out the window just like you're doing. I thought there was no end to it. All right, look at me now.
Don't get sore, Pop.
Maybe you got a bankroll. Living like this, how long's it going to last? What are you going to be doing when you're 65, Nick? Selling pencils?
I don't think it'll ever come to that.
I didn't think it would either. So long, Nick.
Pop, stay for dinner. We got a good cook.
No, I got to get back to town.
Well, not on a bus anyway. Drive him in, Al.
Sure. I'll get the car, Pop.
No hard feelings.
I think you're making a mistake, Nick. But no hard feelings.
Sit down, Nick. You've been pounding that carpet ever since dinner.
I've been jumpy all evening.
Well, have a drink and relax. Was the idea coming here, wasn't it?
Sometimes ideas don't work out.
Yeah, you said it. Look at Pop's idea for making a big roll. That sure blew fast. This afternoon, I thought you were crazy for nixing it. But I guess you were right.
Why?
Well, that proposition's pretty big, Nick. You've been away a long time.
Don't be dumb. It'd be like rolling downhill.
Well, listen, Nick, if you never want to work another deal, that's okay with me. We got plenty of dough. Only it's a shame to see a guy like you throwing away his talent. Oh, but don't let me or Pop influence you.
Get the car, Al.
Where are we going?
To see Pop.
Now you're talking, baby.
Take it easy. I'm curious, that's all. Just curious.
That's the whole story, Nick. I can set up a meeting with Doc and his boys any time you say. Tomorrow, Nick.
There's a lot about this I don't like. Most of it, Doc Ganson.
Yeah, there's sort of a cafe on Main Street, Nick. Be a good place to meet. There's a little private room where we can talk. Tomorrow, huh?
Thursday. I want to look around first. Thursday night.
Well, here he is, Doc. Here's Nick and Al. Told you Nick would be here.
Hiya, Blink. Let's skip everything else, Doc, except what I'm here for.
Suits me, Nick. Sit down, boys.
Pop's information was a little sketchy. I've been doing some investigating on my own.
What do you mean, Pop's information? I located this. I stirred it.
That's understood, but just to get it straight. The sucker's name is Mrs. Gladys Halverson, widow. Husband, Carl Halverson, died about a year ago and left her a fortune which amounts to $2 million. She's staying at the Marwood Arms in Suite 901. Anything else, Doc?
No. I guess that about covers it.
Not quite. What you didn't find out is that her business advisor is out here with her. A guy by the name of Manning. He's also staying at the Marwood Arms, which may make it a little tough. Any questions, Doc?
No. Look, I'm figuring on handling this case myself. All we want from you is the stake.
Pop worked this pretty smooth. He got me interested in the pitch before he told me who lined it up. If he'd mentioned your name at the start, I'd have said no. Is that plain enough? Now, if you guys want me to handle it...
Shaking me or with you, Mr. Blake?
All right. Now, a couple of more things. I operate alone. No interference of any kind.
None, as long as we're satisfied. After all, it's our pitch.
Listen, I'll make you a present of it right now.
Oh, don't mind Doc, Mr. Blake. He's just anxious.
How about terms? You guys located the sucker, fine. But I got to finance the job, do all the work, take all the risk. I want 2/3.
2/3?
That's the only way I'll operate.
At least 1/3 for shaking Wendy and me.
Yeah, 1/3 of something is better than all or nothing.
No. No, if it hadn't been for me, there wouldn't be any deal. I had the connections. I found the setup. It belongs to me. Nobody's going to jip me out of what's mine. Nobody.
That suits me fine. I don't want to work anyway.
Shaking me's got something to say about this, Doc.
Say it fast, then.
What do you figure the take will be?
With that kind of money, at least $100,000.
Will you guarantee us $30,000?
If I make the take, yes.
Okay. We'll go along with you.
That's it, Doc. 10 G's apiece. That's a lot of money.
I guess we can go now, Al. Come on, Pop, you too.
You were smart to say yes, Doc.
Was I? I'm not so sure. 5 years ago, I wouldn't have let a mug like that shine my shoes. Now you guys treat him like he was somebody important.
Don't worry, Doc. He'll come through.
If he wants to keep his health, he better come through. That's all I got to say. He better come through.
In a moment, we'll return with Act Two of Nobody Lives Forever. Meanwhile, here's Libby Collins, our Hollywood reporter. What have you been up to, Libby?
Indulging in a bit of nostalgia, Mr. Keeley. Out at 20th Century Fox today, I saw the dismantled set they used for their current release, Nightmare Alley.
Now I know why you feel nostalgic. It was the carnival set.
Yes, Mr. Keeley. Remember what fun we all had visiting that huge set? There were 10 acres of it.
Complete with sideshows, barkers, hot dog, and taffy stands. You know, I even tried my hand at a little ring tossing.
You and many a famous Hollywood star, Mr. Keeley. Some of the stars brought their children to enjoy the fun of the Midway. That was a colorful, light-hearted background for a rather grim story.
Yes, Nightmare Alley is a tough, realistic drama of carnival life. It's really a study of a scoundrel. Tyrone Power, by the way, does a fine job in the role of a hard-boiled circus roustabout.
An irresistible scoundrel, though, Mr. Keeley, with no less than 28 love scenes in the picture. Divided, I hasten to add, among 3 leading ladies.
Yes, there's certainly plenty of feminine charm. Joan Blondell, Colleen Gray, Helen Walker.
An interesting contrast of types, don't you think, Mr. Kennedy?
Yes, each very appealing in a different way. But there's one similarity about them that struck me, Libby.
You mean, of course, that all 3 have lovely Lux complexions.
Then I'd be right, wouldn't I?
100%. Those 3 beautiful stars all use Lux toilet soap regularly. You know what a forthright person Joan Blondell is.
Yes?
Well, when I asked her about her complexion care, she said, "A Lux girl? You bet I am. Active lather facials really work for me."
Lux Soap Beauty facials do make skin lovelier, all right. Skin specialists proved it. In 3 out of 4 cases, daily Lux Soap care made skin softer, smoother.
The fact that so many famous stars recommend Lux toilet soap shows how right it is for delicate skin.
Now, there's a beauty counsel for lovely ladies everywhere. Why not make fragrant white Lux toilet soap your daily beauty soap? Remember, it's Hollywood's own complexion care, the choice of 9 out of 10 lovely stars. We return you to William Keeley.
We continue with the second act of Nobody Lives Forever, starring Ronald Reagan as Nick and Jane Wyman as Gladys Halverson. For 2 days now, Nick Blake and Al Doyle have been occupying one of the most expensive suites in the very exclusive Marwood Arms Hotel. Purposely, Nick has avoided any contact with the affluent widow, Mrs. Halverson, or her business manager, Charles Manning. But now, at the dinner hour, Nick plans his first move.
Now, get this straight, Al. I'm not Nick Blake anymore. I'm Nicholas Lloyd. I'm in the shipping business.
Okay. We've been through all that 100 times. You're Mr. Lloyd, and I'm your secretary, Albert Hall.
Check.
There's something else I won't forget. These rooms are costing $50 a day.
I'm going down to the dining room now. Give me time to eat and then come down with this envelope. And watch your language. You're supposed to be a secretary.
Good evening, Mrs. Halverson.
Good evening, Mr. Evans.
Good evening, Mr. Manning. Is everything satisfactory?
Excellent dinner, Mr. Evans.
Thank you. If there's anything else at all that you wish, please let me know.
Now then, where was I, Gladys? Oh, yes, the 17th hole. I said to the caddy, my mashy niblick, please. I played a little to the right for the wind, of course.
Of course.
I took a full swing, and what do you suppose happened?
Don't tell me you made it in par.
No, I lost the ball. Don't know where it went. Never did find it. Wait till tomorrow, though. I'll wager that
I beg your pardon, Mr. Manning.
Oh, yes?
My name is Lloyd. I believe I owe you an apology.
Apology?
The manager, Mr. Evans, tells me tried to introduce us in the lobby this morning. I misunderstood. I must have walked right past you. I hope I didn't seem rude.
Oh, no, not at all. Oh, Mrs. Halverson, Mr. Lloyd.
How do you do?
Won't you sit down?
Well, if I'm not intruding, I don't want to make another mistake.
You're not intruding at all.
Thank you. Mr. Evans tells me you've been out here for some time, Mrs. Halverson.
Yes, and I may stay indefinitely.
It's such a beautiful place.
Your first trip to Los Angeles?
Yes.
Wonderful climate here, Mr. Lloyd. Fine for golfing. Golfer's paradise, I call it.
Excuse me, Mr. Lloyd.
Yes? Oh, my secretary, Mr. Hall, Mrs. Halverson, Mr. Manning.
How do you do, Mr. Hall?
This envelope just arrived, sir.
Adams and Company, huh? Better send them a wire, Albert. Tell them I can't possibly give an answer till the end of the week.
Yes, Mr. Lloyd. Excuse the interruption, please.
Business. It's always something. I'm afraid I'm finding it a little difficult to adjust myself after the Army.
Oh, were you overseas?
Yes. Cigarette?
Thank you.
I've leased a house out at the beach, and I was planning to spend the whole day there tomorrow, just lying in the sand doing nothing, not even thinking.
That sounds wonderful. I haven't been to the beach since I came here.
Nor I. Waste of time for me, you know. I play golf every day.
Oh. Well, I was going to suggest you both drive out to the beach with me. Well, I'd better be running along. If I want to take a day off tomorrow, I'll have to work tonight.
Mr. Evans mentioned your work to me. Shipping business, I think he said.
Well, yes, in a way. Just before the war, I got interested in maritime salvage, deep-sea tugs. Should be very big once things settle down again, you see. Well, excuse me for talking shop. This has really been very pleasant. Good night.
Good night, Mr. Lloyd.
Odd sort of chap, isn't he? Deep-sea salvage. Sounds like an interesting project. Too bad he doesn't play golf.
Charles.
Yes, Gladys?
Do you mind if I have a brandy?
Why, Gladys, you haven't had... Why, of course. How nice to see you enjoying yourself. Waiter!
Come on, Al, let's go down and have breakfast.
Oh, how come so early?
Because I want to be down there when she comes in. We'll eat in the patio.
You know, Nick, that dame sure surprised me. She's a dish. You just don't figure a rich widow's going to look like that.
Bring all those phony letters and photographs along. We'll be cleaning up a few little business matters over our ham and eggs.
This sort of life sure agrees with me, Nick. Look at me, eating breakfast with the birds and the bees. I never did this in New York.
I thought you missed New York.
Me? Oh, no. Little, maybe. Hey, Nick, I wonder how Penny's doing these days.
What makes you think of Penny?
Nothing at all. I was just wondering.
And stop wondering. That's one dame who can take care of herself. I hope I never see her again.
And speaking of dames, here she comes, the widow.
Then get in the act.
Okay. It appears that several of these matters, Mr. Lloyd, come under the jurisdiction of the Coast Guard. If it's satisfactory to you, sir, I'll wire Commander Appleton that we're...
Oh, good morning, Mrs. Halverson.
Well, good morning.
Lovely morning, isn't it?
Won't you join us for breakfast?
Well, you seem very busy.
Nonsense. Put away the correspondence, Albert.
Yes, sir.
I'm always looking for an excuse to quit work. Waiter.
Yes, sir.
Mrs. Halverson would like to order.
Oh, yes. I'll have the usual, please.
Yes, Mrs. Halverson.
As soon as I'm through with my correspondence, I'm going out to the beach.
How nice.
I don't suppose you could persuade Mr. Manning to give up one morning of golf.
I doubt it very much. He'd be upset the whole afternoon.
Oh, well, there you are. Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Manning.
I just talked to Mr. Peterson, Gladys. He's waiting for me at the Meadowbrook Club. Wants me to have breakfast with him. I was wondering if you'd like to...
No, thank you, Charles. You run along.
I feel so guilty leaving you alone every day. I do wish you'd... Oh, those photographs, Mr. Lloyd. Are those the tugboats?
These? Oh, yes.
Had no idea they're so large.
Well, this is the deep sea type, about 300 tons.
Salvage, huh? Should be a tremendous business. Very interesting. Well, Gladys, I really should be getting along.
Mrs. Halverson, why don't you come to the beach with me?
Well, thank you. I'd like to very much.
Fine. That's a good idea. Well, have a nice time. Goodbye, all.
Goodbye, Charles.
Can you be ready in an hour?
I can be ready right after breakfast.
Call the house, Albert. Tell them we'll be down around 11.
Oh, that was heavenly. I don't remember when I've enjoyed a swim so much.
Well, sit down. Dry off.
Oh, what a charming sun deck.
I see Albert's fixed us a drink. Here.
Thank you.
You know, when I was a kid, I used to dream about having a house right on the ocean. Do you blame me for wanting to spend all my time here?
I certainly don't, Mr. Lloyd.
What are you thinking about?
About you. It's difficult to picture you as a boy.
Am I as solemn as all that?
Oh, of course not. I just mean you appear so sure of yourself. As if you could, well, take care of yourself no matter what the surroundings were.
I was brought up in a tough school. A riverfront kid in New York. You had to fight or run. I guess I did a little of both, and I learned which to do when. I'll never forget those days.
Don't stop. very interesting.
It may sound interesting, but it wasn't. All I thought about was getting out. The time I was 13, I was working on a tugboat. I got kicked around plenty, but I learned the business. When the war started, I was practically running the company.
Then you've done very well, haven't you? And you can't be more than, what, 31, 2?
34. I'm going to do a lot better. Well, now I'm bragging.
Now, you have a right to.
I really don't know why I'm telling you these things.
Please do. I don't talk much myself, but I like to listen.
Well, I like to hear myself talk, so we should get along all right.
This has been quite the nicest day I've had in a long, long time.
Doesn't take much to please you.
No, not much. I've been around so little. My husband was never in really good health, so we seldom traveled. He liked to sit at home and read a book or listen to the radio, so not that I minded. I was happy to do whatever he wanted.
You better not let other wives hear you saying that, or they'll put you out of the union.
Well, I didn't feel as though I'd missed anything. He depended on me a great deal. You see, before we were married, I was his secretary.
Well, you're not exactly my idea of a secretary.
Well, that's because you think of me as a well-to-do woman. But it wasn't always like that. My father... Well, I think I'll say what you said. I don't know why I'm telling you all these things.
I don't know when I felt more like listening.
You don't have to be polite, Mr. Lloyd. I'm sure that all this is a little too quiet for you, isn't it? Oh, and don't misunderstand. I'm not saying that you're fast. It's just that you seem a little less conventional than most of the men I've met.
Well, don't tell on me, will you? Mr. Manning might not like it.
Well, I'd better start thinking about getting back to town.
Oh, of course. It'll be nice driving back. Sun's just going down. Hills will be beautiful.
Hello, Pop.
Huh? Yeah, what do you want?
What do you heard?
About what? Talk plain, Doc.
About the deal, Nick and the dame.
Listen, Doc. I'm waiting just like you are. Except I'm not worried.
When'd you talk to him last?
What is this? I come here to enjoy a glass of beer after work. Now, stop bothering.
Look, you. It's not healthy to talk to me like that.
I've talked like that to tougher guys than you. I'm past 60 and I'm still here.
Nick Blake met Mrs. Halverson 10 days ago. He's been with her practically every day since. Sometimes with that Manning guy, sometimes alone.
Well, that's fine.
Is it? Blake's playing this dame as if he were more interested in her than in her money. He's forgetting business.
I don't know what he's doing, see? But whatever it is, Nick ain't forgetting business.
I got just one more thing to say. You tell that friend of yours if he doesn't get busy,
You got
I'm
anything to say, you tell it to Nick, see? And while I'm talking, I might as well tell you this. I'm sorry it got Nick tied up with you. From now on, you stay away from me, you understand?
Come in. Oh, hello, Manning. Where's Gladys?
In her rooms, I believe. I just thought we might have a little chat, you and I, before we go to the races.
Fine.
Lloyd, I've been giving a lot of thought to that salvage business of yours.
Really? I'm afraid I've been neglecting it.
Look, we're both businessmen, so I'll come right to the point. I'm looking for some good, solid investments for Mrs. Halverson. Now, I don't know much about the shipping business, but if there's any...
You mean you'd like to invest in our company?
I'd certainly like to consider it.
But we don't need any money, Manning. We're subscribed to the limit right now, and I'm not going to sell any stock.
I was afraid of that.
I'd like to accommodate you, of course, but you see, I have a partner in New York. Oh, I don't know. I suppose I could ask him to do me a favor. I'm phoning him tomorrow.
That's very decent of you, Lloyd. Thanks.
I'll let you know what he says. Oh, I'll pick you and Gladys up in half an hour.
Well, what is it this afternoon, Nick? The races again, like yesterday?
I doubt it. She doesn't like crowds.
Ah, it's good. It's fine.
Maybe the beach, maybe just a drive. I don't know.
Manning tagging along?
Just Gladys and me. I'll be back for dinner.
Hey, what's your rush?
She's waiting for me in the lobby.
Nick, Pop called this morning. I'm meeting him this afternoon in that cafe downtown. Pop says Doc's getting awful jumpy.
Let him jump.
Well, Doc's a bad boy, Nick.
Not very.
I'm getting a little jumpy myself.
Take an aspirin.
Oh, Pop's no fool, Nick. If he's worried, there's something to worry about. They figure you're not bearing down hard enough on this take.
A deal like this takes time.
Nick, you sure you're not going overboard for this tomato?
Look, I'm going downstairs.
No, she can wait a minute. If Doc figures he's getting sold, he's going to blow the top right off.
Oh, this is what comes from getting mixed up with a bunch of small-time chiselers. Always hungry, always scared. You know something? I think for once Pop conned me into a bad one.
But our dough's going like confetti, Nick. Look at these rooms and the house at the beach.
It's my own dough I'm spending, remember? Come on, we can talk in the elevator.
I never seen you so excited over a dame, Nick. Not even Penny in the old days.
Go on, ring for the elevator.
I'm very sorry, miss. I just called Mr. Lloyd's suite, but there's no answer.
I see. Well, would you mind leaving word that I stopped by? Miss Adams, Penny Adams.
I'll be very glad to. If you'd care to wait, though, I'm sure Mr. Lloyd hasn't left the hotel.
What do you mean?
He's probably on his way downstairs.
Oh, I'll wait for him here then.
Oh, why, there he is now, Miss Adams, just getting out of the elevator.
Oh, yes, thank you. Thank you very much.
Nick, look.
What's the matter with you?
Over there at the desk. Ain't that Penny?
Penny. Go in the writing room, Al. That's where I'm supposed to meet Mrs. Halverson. Stall her in there.
Yeah, sure, I'll stall her. This deal's really gone haywire.
Nicky, darling.
All right, Penny, what do you want?
Oh, well, that's a nice greeting. Why don't we sit down somewhere and talk?
How did you find me?
Well, if you're really interested, I happened to run into Doc Ganson. Oh, don't worry, darling. I won't give you away.
Look, I'm busy. I haven't any time.
You better take time, Nick. You wouldn't jip a pal like me, would you?
I jip you. I took my dough back, if that's what you mean.
And after you did, the nightclub folded.
And Eddie King ran out on you?
I ran out on him.
Get wise to yourself, Penny. We're washed up. You took care of that.
The brush-off's not that easy, Nick. I told you. I seen Doc Ganson. Well, who's the lady with Al? Oh, so that's the sucker, huh? Nice work if you can get it.
So long, Penny.
Call for Mr. Linson.
Hello, Gladys. Did I keep you waiting?
Oh, that's all right, Nick.
Oh, Albert, Miss Adams over there. I think she wants to talk to you.
Yes, Mr. Lloyd. I'll take care of her right away.
If I've interrupted something...
Oh, it's nothing important. Let's go, Gladys. My car's at the side entrance.
Where's he going, Al?
Now, take it easy, babe. I can have you thrown right out of here.
That dame. She's batty about Nick, I can tell.
Come on, let's take a walk.
Why? I don't like this rush act.
You should have thought of that when you had Nick's roll. There's a big deal on Penny, so keep your nose out of it or...
Oh, what? What'll you do, Al? Go on, I'd like to know.
Nick, tell me to mind my own business if you wish, but that girl in the lobby just now, you were rude to her. That's not like you.
I just didn't want to talk to her. If I was rude, I'm sorry. Well, here's the car.
Are we going to the beach?
Unless you have a better idea.
I have an idea. I don't know if it's any better. I'll drive and don't ask any questions.
Okay. I bounced all through Italy in a Jeep, so why should I worry about your driving?
Now, just for that, I'll run you into a tree. Nick, I've made a mistake. I'm sorry.
Sorry? What do you mean?
My brilliant idea, driving you down here to see San Juan Capistrano.
Well, I think it's a very interesting mission. If you want to see the rest of it, I'll be glad to.
No, Nick. Let's just walk for a while. You don't like the mission at all. I'm afraid I've wasted your afternoon.
No, it isn't that, Gladys. It's just...
What is it, Nick? You're depressed.
Well, it's just that seeing all this reminds me of Italy. The churches I saw there. Except they were all wrecked. Holes in the roof, statues all over the floor, paintings ripped to pieces. Everything's smashed.
Nick.
It's all right. Maybe I forgot about what I saw too quickly. It all comes back with such a jolt. It's too bad people can't get along. The world's a pretty nice place if you're happy.
Are you happy?
I wasn't.
When?
Until I met you. I love you, Gladys.
Oh, Nick. Nick, I've been waiting for you. It seems all my life I've been waiting for you.
Just a minute, Nick.
Doc, are you crazy? What are you doing here?
I've been hanging around this corridor for an hour. I want to talk to you.
Why?
Because I'm also interested in Mrs. Halverson. Suppose we close the door. I'm tired of getting pushed off on Al and Pop.
I got only one thing to tell you. Penny was here early this afternoon.
Yeah, she told me she wanted to see you.
Just don't give her any more ideas. She could queer this deal awful fast.
I can handle Penny. I can handle the deal, too. You gotta stop fooling around and get on to business. That Halverson dame's going to your head.
All right, I'm through then. The job's all yours. I never wanted it from the start. And the further I get into it, the less I like it. Now beat it.
No. Wait a minute, Nick. Suppose the boys may hold off for another week. Huh?
I already turned it back to you. It's yours.
No. Maybe you're right. Maybe you do need more time.
Then lay off of me.
Okay. Just don't pull any fast ones.
Are you threatening me?
Keep your hands off of me, Nick.
You come up with a rod and I'll make you eat it.
I only use a rod as a last resort. All right, work fast.
where have you been? I've been trying to reach you.
I was with Peterson all afternoon. Well, how was your drive?
Wonderful. We went... Oh, Charles, what a beautiful orchid.
I thought you might like to wear it at dinner.
Now, Charles, I'm afraid I won't be able to have dinner with you after all. You see...
Lloyd?
Yes. He'll be here any minute.
Well, Gladys, Well, frankly, I'm a little worried.
What about?
About him. Lloyd. Just now, in the lobby, a man brushed by me, getting out of the elevator. The elevator boy told me he was up here seeing Lloyd.
Well?
He also told me he'd seen this man before, in Miami. A gambler at the racetrack. Very unsavory.
Oh, I wouldn't condemn him just because he knows such a man.
But what about him? Actually, Gladys, Lloyd's a stranger. We're taking him at his own evaluation. We know absolutely nothing about him.
I know one thing, Charles. I'm happy. I've never been as happy in my entire life.
I'll run along, Gladys. Maybe I'll see you later in the evening.
I hope so, Charles. Thank you for the lovely orchid.
Hello? Hello, desk. This is Charles Manning. Get me the district attorney's office.
We pause now for station identification. This is CBS, the Columbia Broadcasting System.
In a moment, you'll hear Act 3 of Nobody Lives Forever. We all know how Texans feel about Texas, and I'm sure our guest tonight, the young screen star Dorothy Malone, is no exception to the rule.
I think my home state is the greatest place in the world, Mr. Keeley. Except perhaps Hollywood.
Well, Hollywood is certainly enthusiastic about you, Dorothy. You have a Warner Brothers contract to prove that.
Thank you, Mr. Keeley. It is thrilling to be working in a great studio in contact with the famous stars I've always admired. I learned a lot about acting when I watched them film Escape Me Never.
Ah, yes, Warner Brothers' Dramatic Life of a Composer, with Errol Flynn as the romantic musician.
And don't forget the two lovely women in the picture.
Well, when they're Ida Lupino and Eleanor Parker, how could I? And incidentally, that story had an unusual and highly colorful background.
Yes, it did. You could travel from Venice to the Austrian Alps on the sets of Escape Me Never, even though the entire picture was filmed in Hollywood.
Studio technicians can work miracles. Don't you agree, John Kennedy?
Yes, I do, but there are times when the camera demands the genuine and real. For instance, a lovely Lux complexion.
Any cameraman would agree. That's the kind of beauty to pass the close-up test, Mr. Kennedy.
Well, then, it isn't surprising that 9 out of 10 screen stars have made Lux toilet soap their choice for beauty care.
Well, Ida Lupino and Eleanor Parker, two of the loveliest stars I know, wouldn't be without Lux toilet soap. I talked with Miss Lupino one day in her dressing room. She told me she was devoted to Lux soap care. It gives my skin quick, new loveliness, she said. And I know myself how really effective those facials are.
Thank you, Miss Dorothy Malone. May I say that your complexion is a radiant example of what gentle Lux soap care can do. Skin specialists confirm the effectiveness of this daily complexion care. Tests showed that in 3 out of 4 cases, skin became softer, smoother in a short time. A beauty tip for women everywhere. Why not try fragrant white Lux toilet soap tomorrow? Here's Mr. Keeley at the microphone.
The curtain rises on Act 3 of Nobody Lives Forever, starring Jane Wyman as Gladys Halverson and Ronald Reagan as Nick. It's about an hour later. In the Marwood Arms Hotel, Gladys Halverson is getting ready for her date with Nick. Charles Manning has just welcomed a man from the district attorney's office. And in still another suite, Nick Blake has some startling news for Al and Pop.
So we're clearing out. We're going back to New York now, tonight.
But what about the deal?
The deal is off. I'm through.
Doc will throw a fit, Nick.
I'm going to pay him off. Windy and Shake, too.
This guy's off his rocker. Wait a minute. Nick, you mean she's going with us to New York? The widow, huh?
I mean we're going alone. Phone Doc. Tell him to meet me tonight at that cafe, 8 o'clock.
Nick, wait. Why pay off them broken-down tramps? We can just disappear.
Should I answer that one, Pop?
He's got to pay off, Hal. Nick's too big a guy to Welsh. Besides, if Doc don't get paid off, he'll take over.
Phone Doc. I'm going upstairs to see Manning.
I hope you don't mind coming here to my rooms, Gladys.
What's so important, Charles? You sounded so mysterious on the phone just now.
Gladys, this is very difficult. I've just found out for sure that Mr. Lloyd is not at all what he seems. He's a professional swindler.
That's ridiculous. Surely you don't really believe that.
He'll be here any second. I told him I had a check for him, that I was buying an interest for you in his salvage company.
Are you trying to tell me he wants to sell us some worthless stocks or something?
Exactly. And that his real name is Blake. He's a notorious confidence man. And I'll prove it to you when he takes this check.
Charles, really, that's absurd.
Come in.
Hello, Manning. Gladys, I didn't know you were going to be here.
Charles asked me to come here.
Well, I'm glad you are. I just received a telegram. Bad news.
Oh?
We can't accept your money, Manning. Things aren't going at all well in the firm. I couldn't possibly recommend an investment until I fly back and investigate.
You're leaving?
Tonight.
Nick, will you be gone long?
I don't know. I hope not.
Well, this is very disappointing.
Will I see you before you go?
Of course. Goodbye, Manning.
Goodbye, Lloyd.
Well, Charles.
Just a minute. He's gone, Mr. Johnson. Mrs. Halverson, Mr. Johnson, District Attorney's Office.
How do you do?
That was Blake, all right, Mr. Manning.
Oh, no. You must have made a mistake.
No, it's no mistake, Mrs. Halverson.
Well, then, arrest him.
On what charge? He didn't take your money. He refused it. Well, keep in touch. If he makes another move, let me know right away.
Gladys. Well, come in. Anything wrong?
Nick, tell me the truth. Is your name Blake?
Who told you that?
Charles, and a man from the district attorney's office.
Take it from me. It's true enough.
Then you didn't intend seeing me again.
No.
But, Nick, you... Oh, there's so many things I can't understand.
Don't try to. Anyway, nobody's hurt.
Nobody's hurt. I'm hurt.
You could have been hurt a lot worse. I'm just a guy who's been trying to take your dough, that's all.
Well, then why didn't you take it 10 minutes ago? You refused the money on my account, didn't you?
What's the difference? You and I we're two different kinds of people. Go home. Stick to those you know. Pretty soon you'll forget all about it.
I don't want to forget. Nick, I love you.
I'd never change.
But you have changed, Nick. We love each other. Or was that just part of the deal?
No. No, it wasn't. Believe me, it wasn't. I love you, Gladys. I love you.
8 o'clock. You're right on time, Nick.
All right, Doc. Where's Windy and Shake?
I can handle this alone.
What is this? I guaranteed you guys 30% of $100,000. I got it right here. If you want to collect, call in your boys.
No. That guarantee doesn't mean a thing anymore. How do I know how much the take really was?
I'm telling you.
I got a feeling there wasn't any take. You're trying to shake us.
It's 30 G's or nothing, Doc. Yes or no?
Put your hands on the table, Nick. I got a gun on you. And it says from now on, I call the turn.
Call it fast, then.
You know, it's funny. You can get so close to something that you lose all perspective. It was Penny Adams who steered me straight. This afternoon, she put it all together for me. You pay us off in chicken feed, marry $2 million, and live in clover the rest of your life.
Now you're really blowing your top.
We figure they would have for $2 million. 30% of that is what you owe us.
That's all, huh?
It's a lot of dough. But you can pay 50 G's at a time.
Suppose I don't play ball.
Why begrudge us our dough? You'll have plenty. Of course, if something was to happen to you, an accident maybe, I'd have to take over, wouldn't I?
This takes a little figuring, Doc. Now, from your point of view... All right, Doc, get up. I was going to pay you off, but now you get nothing. I'll leave your gun with the cashier out there. You better keep carrying it, because if you ever cross me again or even look like it, I'll kill you.
Did you pay him off?
No, it's blown higher than a kite.
I was afraid of that.
What happened?
There's no time to talk. Doc will be coming out any minute. When he does, follow him in your car, Al. Stick to him.
And you?
I'm going back to the Marwood Arms and make sure Gladys is all right. There's something queer about all this.
Okay, Nick.
As soon as you find out anything, call me there. Where is she, Manning? Where's Gladys?
I've been trying to find you to ask that same question.
You don't know?
No, I don't. The desk clerk says she left with a man about an hour ago. A large man with a raspy voice. He says...
Windy. Who?
Never mind. Manning, you got to help me.
I'm calling the police.
No, not yet. Here's the key to my room. Go there and stay there. I'm expecting a call. If they say it's Al or Pop, tell them I'm on my way to Doc's Hotel. You got it?
Yes, but who...
Al or Pop, Doc's Hotel.
I switch off the headlights, Pop. You don't think Doc's wise that we followed him?
No. El Dorado Hotel. I guess we just park here till Doc comes out again.
Nick's probably dreaming. He's so crazy about that dame.
Yeah, maybe. Nick generally knows what he's talking about.
Well, I guess we just sit here and wait.
So, Wendy brought her here to the room like you said, Doc.
I'm sorry I kept you waiting, Mrs. Halverson.
Your friends say Mr. Lloyd is in trouble. But that's all they'll tell me.
I'm afraid that's all we know, Miss Halverson. Mr. Lloyd is in trouble, and he wants to see you.
Where is he? Why can't you take me to him?
We'll be happy to take you to him. My car's at the curtains.
Pop, look. The dame, Mrs. Halverson.
Yeah, with Doc and Wendy and Shake.
They're all getting into Nick's car. I mean, Doc's car. We got to get a hold of Nick.
You go ahead. I'll follow him alone.
Yeah.
There's a lunch wagon across the street. Wait in that lunch wagon until I call. No matter how long it takes. Just get in touch with Nick.
But if there's anything wrong with Nick, why didn't he telephone me? Are you sure he's all right?
He's all right, Miss Halverson.
You said we were going to the beach.
We're at the beach, lady.
But Nick's house is in the other direction. I'm sure of it.
Nobody said we're going to Nick's house. Now relax, will you? We'll be there soon.
Nick, I never thought you'd get here. I bet I drank a gallon of coffee waiting here in the lunch wagon.
He told me on the phone Pop was going to call you.
Yeah, he just did. Come on, let's lay him out of here. I'll tell you in the car.
Where is she, Al? Where's Gladys?
Pop trailed him up the coast about 30 miles. I got it all written down, Nick, all the directions.
Is Gladys all right? Did Pop know?
Yeah, she's okay. There's a highway along the ocean. We got to look for a lighthouse. 2 miles past the lighthouse is a little grocery store or something. That's where we meet Pop. I guess this is it, Nick. 2 miles past the lighthouse, and here's the store.
Yeah, but it's dark. Closed for the night.
Well, Pop said for sure he'd meet us at
Nick!
Pop! Where'd they take her, Pop?
Now, take it easy, Nick. They got Mrs. Halverson in a shack about 300 yards from here on the beach. It's at the end of an oil dock over the water.
How do you know all this?
I woke up the guy in the store to use his phone. I told him I was a government investigator checking up on oil operations. Now, look, they're alone out there, Nick. There's a guy named Ben, watchman or something. That's his shack on the dock. You got a gun, Nick?
Yeah, how about you?
Well, I got one. Wouldn't swear I can shoot it, though.
Wait a minute. Doc's no fool, and that girl's in a tough spot. Pop, you sure they didn't see you follow him?
I was real careful. I'd say they figure they're perfectly safe out there. Now, look, Nick. Grabbing the widow means they want dough. To get dough, they got to make a contact. The storekeeper said there's no phone in that shack. He said the watchman uses his phone all the time.
They'd have to come to the store, then.
That's how I figure it, Nick. If I was you, I'd wait right where we are.
It's 11 o'clock. We'll wait half an hour.
It's 11 o'clock, Ben. You sure that guy in the store let you use the phone?
He'll let me use it.
You're all rather casual about this, aren't you? Seems to me I've heard that kidnapping is a very serious offense.
I hope you're going to behave, Mrs. Halverson. We might have to get rough if you kick up a fuss.
That would be rather silly of me, wouldn't it?
That's what I like, Doc. A dame with sense.
We'll contact Manning now, Mrs. Halverson. Manning will contact Nick Blake. Knowing me pretty well, Blake won't yell for the police. I'll put it to you this way. You're our security for a big loan. As soon as we get the money, Blake and Manning get the security. Simple.
Very simple.
Get going, Ben.
That's a waste of the store. You better give me 20 minutes.
You the watchman, Bud?
Huh? Hey, what are you guys thinking?
Keep it covered, Pop. Who's out in the shack?
Are you kidding? There's nobody here for...
You still think we're kidding?
Okay. Just some friends of mine.
The girl, is she all right?
Yeah.
What did you leave the
she's
shack
all right.
for?
I went out the telephone.
We better work fast, Nick. They'll be expecting him back.
Take him under the pier, Al. Pop and I are going to case the shack.
No use me looking for Ben out the window, Doc. I can't see nothing. Too foggy.
Should have been back here 10 minutes ago.
Maybe run into trouble.
What trouble?
You have a lot more trouble.